you doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. In order to put down a serious Indian uprising to the west, government troops had been ordered out of virtually every military outpost in the vast territory of Arizona. The town of Nesbitt was one of those to find itself without military protection. The last troop of cavalry is leaving, and at the doorway to Slater's Palace, a gambling hall, we find Big Jake Slater and his right-hand man, Ed Carlisle. Slater is speaking.
There they go, Ed. The last bunch of them. There won't be no more troops in this territory for a long while.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jake.
Ed, what does that mean to you?
Mean? I don't know. Nothing more than losing some trade.
Well, to me, it means there ain't going to be no more law and order in these here parts.
Yeah, well, what's that got to do with us?
Plenty. Ed, I'm going to make my own law. I'm going to take over this town of Nesbitt. By the time I'm through with it, it'll be Big Jake Slater's town.
Well, that sounds like a pretty big order, Jake.
Ain't no order too big for me. I'm going to make a fortune out of this place, and if you're smart, you'll string along with me. I'm going to get you elected sheriff. From now on, it's going to be just too bad for anybody that don't like to do what Big Jake Slater says.
Several months later, we find Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson riding the trail to Yuma. Their route takes them through Nesbitt, and as they get to within a few miles of this town, Whitey suddenly reins in his horse.
Oh, boy, pull there. Wait a minute, light.
Oh, thunder. What's up, Whitey? What's the matter?
Look, over there. Down in that gully there.
Down in what? Oh, I see. You mean that smoke?
That sure looks funny, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does, Whitey. Something blazing mighty bad over there. Say, we better see what's up. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, Fiddler. Come on, there, boy.
Like someone's in trouble down there, Whitey.
But from the way that fire seems to be going, I don't think it'll be much help to them.
Maybe not, but we'll have to see. Be there in a minute now. Just over this rise. There. There it is.
Don't be eliminated. There ain't much left of that man's horse. That's burned right to the ground.
Yeah. Hey, look, Whitey, laying near the corral. See him?
There's a man on the ground there.
Yeah, looks to me like he's either dead or badly hurt. Come on.
Come on, boy, come on.
Easy. Oh, Thunder. Hold on, boy. Here. Well, he's still breathing a little, Whitey. Give me the canteen, quick.
You bet. Here you are.
Here, partner. Try some of this. Come on now. Here, let me hold your head. Now, better hold his mouth open, Whitey.
I got it. Yeah, I don't think there's much use, Lightning. He's shot to pieces.
Yeah, we can only get him to talk.
He's coming around.
Yeah. Who done this, partner? Who done this to you?
Oh, Slater. Slater's work. Gold. Gone.
Oh. Take it easy now, partner. Take it easy. We're with you.
Tell Steve Barrett died. Oh.
Go on, Whitey.
Poor feller. Say, do you think he was trying to tell us that a jigger by the name of Slater done this?
Yeah, that's what I make out of it.
Yeah, but what does the paradise mean, and who's Steve?
That'll come later, Whitey. First, we got to give this poor Jasper a decent burial.
And then...
Then we're going to make it our business to answer them questions. Get the man or men responsible. And we're going to start the minute we hit Nesbitt.
Well, here's the town of Nesbitt, Lightning.
Yeah, and there's the answer to one of the questions we've been wondering about. Now we know what he meant by paradise.
Yo, paradise is the hotel in town here.
Yeah.
Well, are we going right over there and get started?
As soon as we take care of the horses, Whitey.
Yeah, I wonder where the livery stables is.
Should be just down the street a ways. They're never very far. Well, Whitey, it looks like we're doing all right and getting questions answered.
Yo, see, I see that too.
Yeah.
Slater's Palace. Well, so that jigger runs the gambling hall in Nesbitt.
Yeah, and that ain't all he's running here either. Take a look at the livery stable over there to the right.
Jumping him in a Slater's livery stables. Well, it looks like we're bumping into that jigger wherever we go.
Yeah, and before we leave here, we'll be bumping into him plenty more. Whitey, the minute we get the horses rubbed down and fed, I want you to go over to the palace.
Well, you want me to scout around there?
Yeah, see what you can find out. Get into a card game if you can.
Hey, yo.
I'm going over to Paradise and locate this Steve. Between the two of us, we should have a pretty fair idea what's going on in there.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
What can I do for you?
Well, maybe you can tell me if there's an hombre around here by the name of Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
Well, that's my handle. Steve Norton. What do you ask?
You don't happen to know a rancher with a small place some miles west of town, do you?
Why, my brother Ted's got a place. What's the matter, stranger? Why are you asking all them questions? Is there something wrong with Ted?
I'm afraid there is, Norton.
What is it? What's happened to him? Well, talk up, man.
Norton, I'm afraid your brother's dead. Killed.
What?
And his place burned to the ground.
Ted killed?
Yeah.
And his place burned?
That's right, Norton.
That's Slater's work. He's the one that done it. Slater murdered Ted. I'll get that yellow-livered skunk for that. I'll get him if it's the last thing on earth that I do.
Hold on there, Norton. Hold on. That ain't going to get you nowhere.
He's pulled his last killing around these parts. I'll blow him to bits of dirty murder.
Stop it, Norton. Stop it. Slater'll be taken care of, all right. But I'm the one that'll do it.
You? What do you got to do with it?
I happen to be Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Jim Whipple?
Yeah.
Then you must be Lightning Jim.
I've been called that, yes. Now get off this warpath for a minute and listen to me. You're certain that Slater killed Ted, and so am I. But before we can take any action, we got to have proof.
I don't need no proof. Slater swore he'd get Ted when he found he couldn't buy that waterhole property from him. And he did. Ever since the troops left Nesbitt, he's been running things as he pleased. Stealing, rustling, murdering. Well, he's all washed up now because I'm going to get him.
Yeah, you'll get him all right. But you'll do it by helping me. Norton, I'm telling you straight that I ain't leaving Nesbitt until I get your brother's murderer. And Slater's gang is broken up. Now, do you want to do things my way, or we'll have to lock you up to keep you out of trouble?
All right, Marshal. I'll string along with you.
Good. First, answer a couple of questions. Your brother said something about gold being gone. You know what he meant?
Well, he must have been talking about some dust we panned out of the creek. We were going to use it to buy cattle and finish paying for the hotel here.
I see. Now tell me, how do you stand with the law-abiding citizens in town?
Why, most of them are my friends, I reckon.
Fine. I want you to contact all the men you can trust. Tell them to be ready for action at any time. Meanwhile, I'm going over to Slater's palace. Norton, you don't have to worry about a thing. I'm going to smoke Slater out of the open and pronto.
The pot's open, gentlemen. Who's staying?
Well, not me.
Me neither.
Well, I think I'll stay in this one.
I'm out. Well, that leaves you and me, stranger. How many cards?
Let me see here. Well, I'll take one.
One card it is. There you are. I'm taking 3. Well, I opened the pot and I'm betting $20.
$20? By golly, I can just make it. I'll call you.
I'm holding 3 aces, partner. Count 'em. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'm afraid that beats me. Guess I'll have to quit. Oh, hello, Lightning. I didn't see you standing up.
Hello, Whitey.
Yeah, too bad. Better luck next time. What about you, stranger? Want to sit in?
No, don't reckon so. When I play cards, I like to get a run for my money.
Maybe I didn't hear you right, stranger. You were saying...
I said I like to get a run for my money. And that's hard to do when the dealer pulls the 3rd ace from the bottom of the deck.
You're saying that I cheated?
I am. Don't go for your gun.
You dirty liar!
Reckon that'll teach you a lesson, dealer. With that bullet through your hand, you won't find it so easy to cheat at cards again. Keep your eyes on the rest of them, hombres, Whitey. Don't let them start nothing.
Oh, I got them covered, all right. They won't get smart.
Hey, what's that shooting about? What's going on here?
I was just teaching that card shop over there that it don't pay to cheat, not when I'm around.
What they talking about, 10 Spot? This smart stranger tried to tell me I was cheating, Jake. You wet for your gun and he beat you to it, huh? Yeah, he did. And who are you, stranger, butting in here and calling one of my dealers for cheating?
One of your dealers. And I take it you're Slater.
Yeah, I'm Slater, all right. And I'm still waiting for an answer. Who are you?
My name's Whipple. Jim Whipple. I happen to be a United States Marshal.
Marshal?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? I reckon then if you called 10 Spot, you had a reason for it. 10 Spot, you're through.
Oh, now, look here, Slater. You
I
can't...
said you were through. I'll pay you off when I get finished talking to the marshal here. Now, get. Leave that money on the table.
All right, Slater. All right.
I'm right grateful to you, Marshal, for showing him up to me. I'm running out of health here.
Yeah, then you won't mind my deputy taking the money he lost, huh?
Why, no, sure not. Pick it up, partner. Pick it up.
Oh, you bet they will. Don't you worry.
How long you expect to be around these parts, Marshal?
Oh, I'll be hanging around for a while, I reckon.
Well, that's good. If there's anything you want, just call on me. Place is yours while you're in town.
Thanks, Slater. Might take you up on that. Come on, Whitey. Let's get back to the hotel.
Yo, I'm right with you, like.
So that's Lightning Jim, huh? He's gonna stay in town for a while. I think I'll have some plans for him. Hey, 10 Spot.
Yeah? What is it?
Come here. Just forget that talk about being fired and get Ed Carlisle over here right away. I got something for him to do.
Lightning Jim? Are you sure, Jim?
You heard me, Ed. Lightning Jim's in Nesbitt.
Then what are we hanging around for? We got to get out of here.
Leave this gold mine just because a lawman walked into town? Don't be crazy. We're going to get rid of him.
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
You're the sheriff. You're going to the Paradise tonight and get talking to him.
Yeah?
Then somebody's going to come in and tell you thieves is breaking into the bank.
All right, I got you so far, Jake.
Now, you get the marshal to go with you. And when you get to the bank, see that he goes in the front door and you go in the bank. You got it?
Yeah, but what's all this got to do with getting rid of him?
Because when he gets inside the bank, he's going to be met by a reception committee made up of a couple of my best gunslingers.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Yeah, that's it. The marshal's going to stay in Nesbitt a while, all right. A permanent little home on the top of Cemetery Hill.
If it was Jim's idea to get Slater moving, he succeeded all right. But is he prepared for a trap like the one being planned for him? The thrilling second part of the Adventures of Lightning Jim will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Springs a Trap. Lightning Jim and Whitey are on their way to Yuma, Arizona, and to the town of Nesbitt. They learn that Big Jake Slater has been running the town with a free hand since government troops had been withdrawn from the territory. Jim enlists the aid of Steve Norton, the brother of a man they believe was murdered by Slater. Slater learns that Jim is in town and immediately plots with Ed Carlisle, the sheriff, and his right-hand man to trap Jim in a fake bank robbery and kill him. We now find Jim early that same evening talking to Steve Norton in the Paradise Hotel.
Tell me, Steve, did you contact them men like I told you?
I sure did, Lightning. I got 20 of them that are with us to a man.
Good. Reckon the time ain't far off when we'll be needing them.
But what's your plan, Lightning? What are you expecting to do?
I'm waiting for Slater to make the first move, Steve.
Oh, but he's like a copperhead.
Hold it, Steve. Someone's coming.
Well, howdy, gent. Howdy.
Howdy, Carlisle.
I take it you're Lightning Jim, stranger.
Yeah.
I'm Carlisle. Ed Carlisle, sheriff of the town here.
Glad to know you, Sheriff.
I just heard you was visiting us, so I come in to bid you welcome.
Mighty fine of you.
I want you to know that you can take things easy while you're here. There ain't a blessed thing for you to do. Ed Carlisle knows how to handle...
Sheriff!
What's the hurry, Transpot? What's on your mind?
I was just passing the bank, Sheriff, and I happened to see a couple of hombres going in.
Going into the bank at this hour of the night?
That's right. Looked funny to me, so I went after you pronto.
Well, thanks. I'll check into that right away. How about it, Marshal? You want to come along?
Sure do, Sheriff. Let's get started.
Oh, there you are, Thunder. Plenty feed and water for you.
What are you there?
What is it, Steve?
I was hoping to find you here at the stables. It's Lightning. I'm afraid he's walking into a trap.
A trap there?
Over at the bank. He was in the hotel.
No, never mind the talk, Steve. Let's get over there fast.
To the right, Whitey.
Yeah.
That way. You hear that?
No, that's all taking control, all right. See if they heard lightning. By golly, they'll pay for it.
This way, Whitey. Around the back. That's it.
Come on. We got to get there in time. We got to.
There's the rear door of the bank, Whitey.
Oh, I see it. It's open. Come on, Steve. Drop the gun. Drop it.
Did you get him, Whitey?
Oh, you bet that it. He was just going to shoot Lightning. Lightning, are you all right? It's Whitey, Lightning. He don't hear me, Steve.
Let me see, Whitey. Yeah. It's all right.
Oh.
Just been creased. That's all.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, positive. See, he's coming around.
Whitey.
Hey, what happened, Lightning?
Norton. I'm sure glad to see you.
See, why did you do it, Lightning?
Wait till I get to my feet, Whitey.
You're happy. It's enough.
There.
Say, didn't you know there was a trap?
Sure, I knew it was a trap. That's why I went.
See, I don't get you, Lightning. If you knew that, why did you go?
But I was trying to get evidence on Slater. Thought maybe I'd be able to get a prisoner that would talk.
What happened when you went in?
There was 2 of them. I managed to get both. When Carlisle come in the back way.
Carlisle? Well, who's that?
Sheriff in Nesbitt, Whitey. A murdering skunk. He's Slater's right-hand man.
The sheriff?
Yeah. Before I had a chance to get a bead on him, he shot. Next thing I knew, the 2 of you were standing over me.
Well, then he's the Jaeger shot just as he was going to finish the job. That's pretty... Hey.
Yeah, it sounds like one of them's still alive.
By golly, that's the sheriff fella. Well, I thought I'd done a better job than that.
Let's take a look at him. See how bad he's hurt. He's just shot in the shoulder, that's all. Unconscious, though. Better get him to a doc.
See, Lightning, look what was on the floor here beside him.
Let me see it, Whitey. Well, a buckskin poke half full filled with gold dust. Must have dropped out of his pocket when he fell. There's initials on it, too. Look like the letters T.N.
T.N.?
Yeah.
Lightning, that poke was my brother's. Them letters stand for Ted Norton.
Sure about that, Steve?
Positive. All the gold dust we had was in pokes with them initials burned on them.
And it looks like we're closing in. Check them other 2 hombres, will you? See if they're alive. They got any of them pokes on them.
I sure will, Lightning.
Gee, do you mean that you think that Carlisle and the other Jaegers did the killing at Norton's ranch?
No, I don't, Whitey, but I think they'll lead us to the one that did. If the other two have folks like this one, then my springing this trap did us plenty of good.
Yes, I don't get that, Lightning.
You'll see in a little while, Whitey. How about it, Steve? Any luck?
They're both dead, Lightning. You were right. Both of them had a poke of dust on them with the same initial.
That's fine, Steve. I want you to round up all them friends of yours. See that they get over to Slater's Palace pronto. We're going to bring Sheriff Carlisle here to trial.
Jo, but what good is that going to do us? Slater's the one we are after.
Don't worry about that, Whitey. Time we get through, Slater will be hung for murder.
Lightning Jim held Sheriff Carlisle prisoner and then set his trial for the murder of Ned Norton. Big Jake Slater appeared in court with 10 of his best gunslingers ready to take things in his own hands if the trial went against Carlisle. At a word from Slater, the gunmen were to draw, thus affecting the escape of Carlisle. The trial opens with Lightning Jim telling his story.
Well, Judge, I went along with him to investigate. When I got inside, I was ambushed by 2 gunslingers. I managed to get both of them. But just then, Carlisle came in the back door and blazed away at me. My deputy, Whitey Larson, come in just in time to stop him from killing me.
All right, men, all right now. A little quiet, please. Suppose you tell us your story, Larson.
Oh, you bet, Judge.
Hey, just a minute, Judge, just a minute. Don't the defendant get a chance to tell his side of the story?
Sure he does, Slater, just as soon as the marshal gets through presenting the evidence against him. Go ahead, Larson.
Well, when I went through the back door into the bank, I saw Carlisle there drawing a bead on Lightning Jim. I told him to drop his gun, but he wouldn't do it. So I had to shoot him through the shoulder. I guess that's about all.
You're sure he was going to shoot the marshal, Larson?
Oh, you bet he was. Steve Norton can tell you the same thing. He was right there with me,
That's right, Judge. We went into the bank together, and I saw the same thing. If Whitey hadn't been so fast on the trigger, Carlisle had got the marshal sure.
Quiet back there. Quiet now. Now, Carlisle, what have you got to say in your own defense?
Well, just what I told the marshal before. In the darkness, I made a mistake, and I thought he was one of the robbers, so I shot at him. It sure is tough when a man gets shot and brought into court when he's just trying to do his duty.
Hey, see, I knew there'd be some simple reason to explain it, Judge. Carlisle's got a perfect record here in Nesbitt. He couldn't have done nothing like that.
Couldn't he, Slater? Judge, we got evidence here that shows he's committed murder before.
Keep quiet back there. If you don't keep quiet, I'll clear the courtroom.
What are you talking about, Marshal? I never murdered nobody in my life.
Oh? You see this poke of gold dust, Carlisle?
Well, what about it?
It dropped out of your pocket when you fell in the bank.
Well, what if it did? Having a poke of dust don't mean you committed the murder.
Yeah, he's right, Marshal. It doesn't mean a thing.
It does this time, Judge. That poke of dust belonged to Ted Norton. Yes, you all know by now what happened to him.
I'm going to admit for the last time. You've got to keep quiet there. You'll have to keep quiet or get out. Marshal, that's a pretty strong statement you just made. Can you prove it?
I sure can. This poke and the ones we found on the 2 men I got in the bank have all got Ted Norton's initials burned on them.
Yeah, and every bit of gold that Ted and I panned was put in them pokes. I can identify every one of them.
Are you quiet? I told you before, be quiet.
But I didn't kill him. I didn't.
Then you better start talking, Carlisle. That crowd's worked up plenty.
I'll talk. I'll tell you all about it. But stop him. Don't let him lynch me. Stop him.
Hold on there, boys. Hold on. He's here for court of law. If he's guilty, the judge will see that he gets what he deserves. Let's give him a chance to talk.
Thanks, Marshal. All right, Carlisle. What have you got to say?
Judge, them pokes don't belong to me. Slater gave them to us to kill the marshal when we got him in the bank.
Right. He's lying. He's trying to pull out of blaming somebody else. Like a go-good weasel trying to save his own skin by accusing me.
What about it, Carlisle? Can you prove your statement?
You bet I can prove it. The rest of the gold he stole from Norton after he killed him is in the strong box in his office.
Why, you low-down thieving cow.
Hold on there, Slater. Hold on. If he's wrong, there ain't nothing for you to get excited about. Judge, how about having Whitey check on that strong box?
That's a good idea, Marshal. Will you do it, Larson?
Do you bet I will, Judge. I'll be right there.
Hey, Marshal, you're carrying things too far. Just because you're a lawman don't give you no right to step into this town and run the way you please.
All I'm doing, Slater, is getting to the bottom of a killing.
Well, you got to it. Carlisle's guilty, and there's no good reason to drag me into the mess. I'm going to get out of here. All right, men. You know what to do. All right, Steve? Now!
Come on. Cut the man loose. The first one that moves gets a 45 slug through.
Yeah. So it looks like your little plan will work, Slater. We got 20 men in this room, and that means 40 guns, drawn and ready. All right, you hombres, get over there against the wall. You too, Slater. Get over there with the rest of your gang, and pass. A couple of you men start getting them guns away from that bunch.
There's nothing I'd like better.
Sorry I had to step in that way, Judge. But as long as I'm arresting Slater for murder and the rest of his crew for aiding a criminal, I guess it's legal enough.
It's legal enough for this court, Marshal.
Hey, you're making a big mistake, Lightning.
I'll worry about that, Slater.
Lightning, I found him, all right. The rest of the gold was right there in the strong box like Carlisle said.
That's fine, Whitey. Well, Judge, I reckon the case is complete.
Yeah, thanks to you, Marshal, it is. Tomorrow we'll elect a new sheriff and sentence these men properly. Looks to me like law and order are going to return to the town of Nesbitt for good.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his equally famous deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Steady. Yeah, there they are, Hank, just like I told you.
Yeah, about 100 head of horse fleshing out herd.
Sure, belonged to a Jasper by the name of Bill Carson. Got a range south of here.
Well, let's get moving. We'll stampede them horses north into the Box Canyon.
Sure. Come on there. Get up there. Get up.
Hey, where are you, Pete?
Land sakes, what's happened, Bill?
Somebody stole our horses in North Canyon.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. Just come back from there. Every last horse is gone.
Oh, what are you going to do, Bill?
Follow after them horse thieves.
Oh, but you can't fight them alone, Bill.
Don't worry about that. I ain't even to fight them alone. Here's what I want you to do. I'll saddle up your horse and you ride into town and get Lightning Jim.
Yes, when folks around Fort Anderson had trouble, They knew they could count on help from United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. A fearless courage, a lightning draw, and a dead shot were the characteristics that made Lightning Jim both feared and respected by the bandits, outlaws, and Indians of the Old West. Recently, the marshal and his deputy had been captured by the renegade Indian chief, Wolf Paw. But an Indian boy called Little Bear had helped them to escape from the Indian camp and single-handed had caught 2 outlaws who had been smuggling guns to Chief Wolf Paw. Lightning Jim and Whitey took the boy back to their quarters at Fort Anderson.
No. Little Bear not to.
No, you listen to me, young feller. You ain't living with Indians no more. You got to get yourself cleaned up good.
Me not going water in white man teepee.
Now listen here. I fixed up this tub of water just so you can have a nice bath.
Whitey put water on fire. Burn, Little Bear.
No, you won't get burned. That's just nice and warm. See, I can put my hand in it like this.
Too small for Little Bear.
Well, what's too small?
This.
Oh, no, this tub ain't too small. Why, that's big enough for me.
You go in there?
Sure, me and Lightning wash in this tub. Now, if that's big enough for us, that's big enough for you.
Whitey tell lie.
What?
Little Bear not think Whitey washing top. Too small.
Yo, but I just got through telling you that it ain't.
Me want to see Whitey do that.
You mean you want me to take a bath?
Yes.
Well, I ain't going to do it. This tub of water is for you.
No.
By golly, you're going to take a bath, and I'm just the feller that can make you. Come on now. Take off your clothes.
No.
Hey, let go of my hair. You think that's funny, huh?
Whitey make funny face.
Well, I think maybe you'll be making funny faces before I get through with you. Now, for the last time, take off your clothes and get into that tub of water.
No.
Well, you asked for it. Come here.
Oh, you hurt, Little Bear. See, show you.
Oh, you been here a minute. Kick me right in the keyboard. Oh. Oh, so you think you can make monkey business with me, do you? No, I put you over my knee and I give you a good spanking.
No.
Yo. And here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why don't you yell? 6, 7, 8. Are you going to take a bath?
No.
All right, I'll start over again. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, what's going on here?
Well, I was just showing Little Bear what happens to boys that don't do what they're told, by golly.
I see. Well, you better let him up now.
All right, I think maybe he's had enough.
Little Bear hate Whitey.
Is that so? I just want him to take a bath and he pulls my hair and kicks me in the shins.
What do you got to say for yourself, Little Bear?
Whitey take Little Bear arm like this. Him push like this.
Hey, look off! No, see what prevented that.
See? Me tell Whitey, him too big for tongue.
That's so. You just wait till I get my hands on you.
Never mind, Whitey. Yeah, give me your hand.
You get me off there. This water is hot, right, golly.
Whitey say water, not hot.
No, it's hot and wet.
Come here, Little Bear.
Little Bear not want to go in hot water. Me swim in water outside.
Yes, I understand, son. But you said you wanted to live with the white man. Now, is that right?
Yes.
Well, if you want to live with us, you want to learn to do things the way we do.
Hey, that's so.
Yes, but not go in hot water.
Well, no, that water ain't so hot now. See? Cooled off. Put your finger in. Go on, it won't hurt you. There, what to tell you. Sometimes we have to wash in cold water outside just like the Indians do. But when we're home, we like to use warm water. Feels good and makes us clean. Now, do you understand?
Yes.
Now, you know me and Whitey want to help you all we can.
White man, good friend to Little Bear.
That's right. You see, Whitey was just trying to help you. You didn't mean to pull his hair and kick him, now, did you?
No.
And you didn't mean to push him in the tub neither, now, did you?
No. Little Bear, sorry. Want to make friends with Whitey.
That's the way to talk. Well, Whitey, are you willing to come halfway and shake hands and make up?
Oh, yeah, all right. Put it there, son.
How?
Oh, and I'm sorry I spanked you.
Whitey hand's plenty hot.
Well, it hurt me more than it did you, my golly.
Yes, Whitey, but not in the same place.
Yo, that's so you.
Yeah, now, Little Bear, you run along outside.
Yo, I say it. Don't get into any more trouble than you can help.
Little Bear, be good.
Hey, Hey, are you laughing at me?
Whitey, what's funny? In hot water.
My dead little rascal. What you laughing at?
He's right, Whitey. He certainly had you in hot water.
Oh, well, now I got the chance to sweat close.
Yeah, Whitey, that's why we got so much trouble with the Indians.
Well, how you figure that?
Well, you didn't understand Little Bear, and he didn't understand you. And that's what's going on right out here on the plains.
Yo, but you keep saying Little Bear ain't the redskin. You still think he's a white boy?
Yes, I do, Whitey. Skin's dark from exposure to wind and sun, and he picked up some Indian habits, but his featured and hair ain't Indian.
Yo, well, then if he's a white boy, well, he must have been captured by Chief Wolfpaw or one of his redskins.
Yeah, them things have happened before, you know. The Indians have taken white babies and raised them like their own children.
Well, does he remember anything?
No, I asked him about it. Learned English from one of the Indian agents, and Wolfpaw's been using him as an interpreter.
Oh, you wish the poor little Jäger. I certainly wish we could find his real mom and pop.
So do I, Whitey. Meantime, we got to find a good home for him here in Fort Anderson.
Well, I thought he was going to stay with us.
No, that won't do, Whitey. Our work takes us out of here too often, and besides, he needs a woman's care.
You're lightning, but just the same, I wish we could keep him.
What? Well, I'm surprised, Whitey. After what just happened to you, I should think you'd be glad to get rid of it.
Oh, well, never mind that. Even so, I still think he's pretty swell. Oh, see, Lightning, I almost forgot to tell you. Here's a letter from Rita.
Rita?
Yeah, Rita Smith, who lives in Mountain Valley.
Oh, sure. What'd she have to say, Whitey?
Oh, she thanks you and me again for saving her father.
Yeah, how is he now?
Oh, says she's fine, and Rita got married to Dave.
That's so. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but say, wait. You ain't heard the real news.
No? What's that?
You remember Adolph's dog Jenny?
Sure I do, Jenny. Had a little puppies before we left.
Yeah, and Rita, she gave me one of them.
That's right.
Well, she says in the letter that my puppy is growing up fine and strong. And pretty soon she and Adolph and Dave are coming over to Fort Anderson to see her.
That's so.
Yeah, and they are going to bring my puppy with them. No, what you think?
Well, that's sure good news, Whitey.
Lightning.
Yeah?
White lady outside. Want to see you.
Hey, wait a minute. She can come in here. I ain't got no pants on.
Don't get excited. I'll go outside and talk to her.
White lady, say come quick.
All right. Why, it's Mrs. Carson.
Yes, Lightning, are you busy?
Never too busy to talk to you, ma'am. How's Bill?
Well, he was all right when I left the ranch. Lightning, he sent me to get you.
Anything wrong?
Yes, Lightning, somebody stole over 100 head of our horses.
That's so.
Yes, and Bill ain't sure if it's horse thieves or redskins.
Where was the horses?
In North Canyon.
When were they taken?
Early this evening.
Where's Bill?
Well, he went back to see if he could pick up the trail, and then he's coming back to the ranch to meet you. That is, if you can come.
Sure, we'll come, Miss Carson.
Little Bear like to go, too.
Don't know about that, son.
Little Bear help Marshal catch horse thieves.
Well, who's the boy, Lightning?
His name's Little Bear. I'll tell you about him on the way out to the ranch. Steady, boys.
Whoa. Now, you boys wait here.
All right.
And I'll see if Bill's come back here. Oh, Bill!
He likes him. Look at Little Bear. He's got his rifle with him.
Little Bear help white friends catch horse thieves.
Now, listen, son. I said you could come out with us to the ranch, but you can't go no further.
What you want me to do?
You stay here with Mrs. Carson till we come back.
No catch horse thieves here at ranch.
Well, maybe not, but that's where you're going to stay, just the same.
By golly, Lightning, that little Jäger, he ain't afraid of nothing.
Little Bear help white friends catch bad men and sell guns from Chief Wolfpaw. Do same for men, steal horse.
Hey, but Little Bear, if you catch all the bandits and outlaws, there won't be nothing left for me and Lightning. We can't let you catch them all, you know.
That's right, son.
Little Bear want to be lawman, too.
Well, when you get a little older, we'll see what we can do about that. But first, you've got to learn to obey orders.
Say, I can't find Bill anywhere. He ain't come back, and, I'm plenty worried.
You say them horses was in the North Canyon?
That's right. It's straight north of the ranch, Lightning.
Well, me and Whitey will go up that way, and Bill went up there to pick up tracks. That's where we ought to find him.
Oh, dear, I hope nothing's happened to him.
Oh, I reckon he's all right, ma'am. I told Little Bear to stay here with you until we come back. Come on, Whitey. Let's go thunder.
God bless them. They're a grand pair.
Good friends to Little Bear.
Yes, and from what Jim told me, you are a pretty good friend to them, too.
Little Bear shoot good.
I'll bet you can. Are you hungry?
Hungry?
Yes, would you like something to eat?
Eat? Little Bear like to eat plenty, much.
I'll bet. I never knew a boy that didn't like to eat most all the time. Well, you come on in the house and we'll see what we can do about that.
Little Bear wants to stay out here.
Stay out here? Well, what for?
Maybe horse thieves come back here. Me catch them.
My goodness. Why, for such a young boy, you aren't afraid, are you?
Me not afraid. Little Bear want to help white woman.
Why, bless your heart. I'm going to kiss you for that.
Why you do that?
Because I think you're a mighty sweet boy for saying that.
That what you do to white boys?
Yes. That means that we love them.
Me like that. Little Bear want to be just like little white boy.
Well, Squint, it was a hard ride, but we got all them horses into that box canyon safe.
Yeah. When you reckon they'll be coming for 'em?
Well, they ought to be out of here tonight. We'll go up to the cabin and wait and stir up some grub. Come on, get up.
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy.
That's funny, Lightning. We ain't seen a sign of Bill Corson.
Oh, we followed the trail of the horses up here. If he was doing the same thing, we ought to run into him.
Gee, you think maybe he'll run into them horse thieves and they got the best of him?
I've been trying not to think of that, Whitey. Well, we come this far, so let's follow the trail as far as she goes.
I wonder what the name of this canyon is.
Don't know, Whitey. We've been through most of this country, but don't remember this canyon.
It looks like the way we come in is the only way you can get in.
Yep, typical box canyon.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Look over there on the clearing under the cliff there.
Yeah, looks like a cabin.
That's what it is. I think we better go over there.
Right. Come on, Thunder. Easy, Whitey. Don't make no noise.
It don't look like nobody's around there.
Yeah, but he ain't taking no chance.
Put up your hands. One from you.
Well, did Lightning Jim and Whitey walk into a trap? Part 2 of this thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of the exciting Lightning Jim story, Little Bear Repays a Debt. In a previous adventure, an Indian boy named Little Bear had helped Lightning Jim and Whitey escape from the camp of the renegade Indian chief Wolfpaw. The boy wanted to live with the white men, so Lightning Jim and Whitey took him back to Fort Anderson and planned to find a good home for him. Near Fort Anderson, there was a horse ranch owned by Bill Carson. Bill discovered that horse thieves had stolen 100 of his horses, and while he followed the trail of the thieves, his wife, Faith Carson, went back to the town to get Lightning Jim and Whitey. They went to the ranch, and leaving the Indian boy with Mrs. Carson, the marshal and his deputy went out to look for Bill. The trail led them to a box canyon, and as they approached what looked to be a deserted cabin, a man's voice rang out sharply.
Put up your hands.
Shoot
Both of you.
him, Vinny.
Don't move or I'll drill you.
He's behind that rock.
Yeah. Put him up, Whitey. All right, mister.
Oh, you thought you'd get away with stealing my horses. I'm going to show you what happens to horse thieves.
It's Bill Carson. Hey, Bill, don't shoot.
Lightning Jim.
Hello.
Mike.
Hello there, Bill. Yes.
Thank God you spoke when you did like that. I might have drilled both of you.
Oh, boy, that sure was a close one.
I'll say. I followed the trail up this canyon and seen the cabin. Nobody was here, and I figured I'd wait and see if anybody come up.
We were aiming to do the same thing, Bill.
Yeah, I heard you sneaking up. Couldn't see your faces in the shadows of the trees.
Well, I'm certainly glad you ain't got the nervous trigger finger, I tell you that.
So am I, Whitey.
What happened to you? Why didn't you come back and meet us at the ranch?
Well, Jim, when I picked up the hot trail, it kept on going till I got here. I was aiming to double back soon as I located the horses, and the coyotes have stolen them.
We're taking plenty chances, Bill. This might be a gang of outlaws.
Yeah, I know, Jim. Well, what do you reckon we better do?
Hey, there's somebody coming now.
Yeah, drop behind this rock. Quick.
Well, what about the horses? They'll see them.
Got a chance at it.
Holy smoke, look. They're crossing the clearing.
Jumping in, Minnie. That's the redskins.
Don't shoot till I give the word.
Looks like there's about 10 of them red devils.
Yeah, let them come right up to the cabin. That's where they're heading for.
Here they come.
Quiet.
They see our horses.
Yeah, leader's coming this way. Not yet.
Reach for the sky, Indian. Don't move, Indian, or I'll let you have it. Tell your men to stop. Quick!
That's better. Whitey and Bill, keep your guns on them jaspers.
Sure, like that.
Yeah, and I'll drill the first one that don't do as you say.
Don't shoot unless I tell you.
What white men do here?
I reckon you ought to know that, Indian. Say, I've seen you before. You're from Wolf Paw's tribe, eh?
Raven, him no talk.
The Raven. Well, you kind of let that slip out, Indian. Last time we met was up in Wolf Paw's camp.
Oh, I remember him, by golly.
Raven, tell your men to throw down the gun.
Braves not do that.
Oh, yes, they will. You tell them to throw down the guns, or you might go to your happy hunting ground. Savvy?
Yeah.
Well, you going to do it, or you want me to shoot?
Yeah. Kaniga! Oh, Kaniga!
Why do you and Bill go over and pick up them rifles?
You already do that.
Raven, we're taking you and your men back to Fort Anderson. You're under arrest.
Not so fast, mister. Don't move. We got you all covered.
Yeah, and we just as soon drill you as not.
All right.
Drop your guns, all three of you. That's better.
Get him and go.
You stay here and keep them covered, Squint.
Sure.
Wow. Howdy, Raven.
Yeah, what you do here? Set trap for Raven?
A trap? Say, we wouldn't be double-crossing you and Chief Wolfpaw? Well, will you look who's here. If it ain't my old friend, Lightning Jim.
Yeah, I reckon you ought to know me, but now, Hank.
Yeah.
White man, law man from Fort.
Sure, Raven. Why, me and Lightning Jim's old friends. Ain't we, Marshal?
Yeah, good friend.
Sure. You know, Raven, this man likes me so well, he had me come and visit him at Fort Anderson. Yeah, stayed with him most of the year.
Him no friend of Wolfpaw.
Oh, that's too bad. You know, Lightning, Wolfpaw ain't a bad fellow when you get to know him right well.
Oh, we know all about that wolf.
Quiet, Whitey. Take up those guns, Raven.
Me get 'em.
All right, Squint, come on over.
Sure.
Now, you three Jaspers, line up again that cabin. Go on before I let you have it.
I'll keep 'em covered.
Wolfpaw catch 'em white men. Take it away. Soldiers come and save.
Well, they won't be getting away so easy this time.
Raven take back to Wolfpaw. Him take care.
We ought to drill him now.
No. Wolfpaw angry if him no kill lawman.
Well, I reckon you're right. Shooting's too good for him anyway.
Better die slow. Burn 'em in fire.
Yeah, Hank. Let the Redskins have 'em. Then nobody can say we put 'em out of the way.
Yeah. Well, Lightning, I reckon Wolfpaw sure give you boys a good time. I'd sure like to be there.
Yeah, we enjoyed our visit there before.
Well, you won't be talking so smart when they tie you to a stake and set a fire under you.
You got horses?
Sure, they're by the spring up the canyon away.
That's good.
Better tie up these 3 hombres and get on our way.
Sure.
Hey, what's that? You go,
Ah, what is it, Raven?
That call of Wolf Paw, medicine man.
Wolf Paw's medicine man. What's he doing out here?
Not know. Raven, take Brave, go see.
It came from over yonder near them trees.
Yeah. We go now. Come back soon. You stay with lawman.
Sure, we'll tie him up.
Yeah, we go. Uncle,
What do you make of it, Hank?
I don't know. I never could figure out a redskin know-how.
Listen, if we turn these hombres over to Wolf Paw, they might get away again. If we drill them now, the Redskins will get the blame anyways.
Yeah, I know, but Wolf Paw will be plenty mad, just like the Raven said.
Sure, but we can say they tried to escape from us and we had to shoot them, see?
Yeah, that ain't a bad idea, Squint.
Come on, let's get it over with.
All right, Lightning. Will you take it face in front, or would you rather turn your back?
You're running this party, Hank. But we ain't turning our backs on a couple of yellow-livered rats.
Listen to the man talk, will you?
Yeah. All right, Squint. I'm taking the first shot. I'm drawing a bead on Lightning Jim's heart. So long, Law Badge.
Oh, what's
I got him. Grab his gun.
Right there. You're breaking my arm.
Keep still or I'll break your neck.
All right, Larson, I got the gun.
And I got the other Jasper's gun. He shot right through the head.
You Benjamin, where did that shot come from?
Wait. Somebody behind that boulder.
Oh!
See, this little bear.
Little bear, come, soon as good.
Keep your gun on, Squint, Whitey.
You.
Well, little bear, seems like you're always showing up at the right time.
Little bear, sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry?
Sorry not shoot other bad men, too.
Don't worry, little bear. We'll take care of him, by golly.
Say, Jim, what's this all about? Who is this kid?
It's a long story, Bill, and I'll tell you about it later. Name's Little Bear. Son, this is Bill Carson.
Well, howdy, son. I don't care who you are. You sure done us a good turn.
You Bill Carson. You belong to White Woman on Ranch.
I say, son.
You bet I do.
See, little bear, what's that you hollering and yelling there?
Me follow a trail from Ranch. He Raven and Brave. Give call of Medicine Man.
Yeah, that's what Raven said.
When Braves hear Medicine Man call, go quick to where they hear Medicine Man call. Then Little Bear, come here, quick, another trail.
Well, you sure used your head that time, son.
Your little bear's a plenty smart boy, I tell you that.
Look, Raven come back.
Yeah, this time we gotta get him. Keep behind the cabin.
Yeah.
Reach for the sky, Raven.
Raven, you see that white man on the ground? He's dead. Shot through the head. And that's what'll happen to you if you make a move.
Little Bear.
Yes, Raven, it's Little Bear. He's paying you back for trying to kill his friend.
You see, Faith, after we got the drop on them a second time, we was able to take them all back to Fort Anderson jail.
That's right, ma'am. Hank is dead, and Squint will stand trial with Raven and the other Indians.
Yeah, we got all the horses back, too.
Well, thank heavens you all got back alive.
Yeah, I don't reckon we would have if it hadn't been for Little Bear.
Little Bear glad white friend gets badman.
Well, land sakes, what's the matter, child?
I'm hurt, little. Not much.
It's an old wound that ain't healed up yet, ma'am. He was wounded in a fight between the soldiers and Wolf Paw's Braves.
And his shirt is all torn. Here, now, let me see your arm. What? Bill!
What is it, Faith? What's the matter?
Bill, that birthmark on his arm. Look at it.
Good Lord. Faith, you don't think it might be the...
Oh, it must be. I'd know it anywhere. Bill... It's our baby.
What? You Benjamin. Faith, I can't believe it. Lightning, 12 years ago, we was attacked by Redskins. I stole our baby. we give him up for dead.
What do you mean, little bear? Your baby.
Oh, it means you're my little boy. Oh, let me look at you and hold you close.
It's a miracle, Lightning. All these years, he's been a-praying.
Yes, and the good Lord heard my prayers. Oh, merciful God, I thank you.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard.
Whitey, wake up!
It's me, Lightning.
Lightning, I was having the most wonderful dream.
You ain't got no time for dreams now. Just got a letter from the Attorney General.
That means what?
The Everett brothers just held up a bank in Cloverton.
And I suppose we got orders to get on her trail.
We got orders to get on the trail and stay there until we catch them.
Oh, me, that looks like it'll be a long time before I get to finish that nice dream I was having. You've got to get some rest. 2 days and 2 nights without a stop.
Them Everett boys ain't taking no rest neither.
Well, at this rate, we won't be able to see them if we do catch them.
We're going to camp at Buffalo Springs, right on the other side of this hill.
Say, now, that's the first good news I heard in 2 days.
Yeah, there's spring now. See it round that bend?
Say, Lightning, there's somebody else making camp there. You think that might be?
The Everett boys? No, they wouldn't make camp right out in the open.
Well, it looks like big horses. We looked at all them pack horses and a fish.
We'll have to camp there too, Whitey. It's only water for miles. Good on the food, boy.
Hello, stranger.
Oh, hello there.
Mind if we make camp here?
No, I don't think so. We're leaving now anyhow.
Fine. Stranger around here, ain't you?
Yes, I'm from the East. Brent is my name.
Why, you any relation to James Brent, the millionaire?
I am James Brent.
You are...
That's your little boy, Mr. Brent?
Yes, that's Bernard.
Little boy. I'm 16 years old.
I'm sorry, son.
So you are Bernard?
Of course I'm Bernard. Who'd you think I was?
Oh, Bernard.
Well, I thought maybe you was the king of England.
Are these the new servants, Dad?
Sure. Does he look like servant?
Well, no. You are a bit untidy.
Like United
Yes, we United States Marshals.
Oh, cop.
Bernard. Still, I don't suppose there's much for an officer of the law to do way out here in the West.
Oh, we manage to keep busy.
So we are after the Everett brothers. No, we just stopped there to get a few hours rest before we go on.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mr. Brent, which way you heading?
Well, as soon as we get packed, we're going on toward Luna Vista.
No, East of us. You can't go there.
Just a minute, Whitey. You see, Mr. Brent, to get to Luna Vista, you've got to go through Rifle Canyon.
So my guide tells me.
And that's a stamping ground for the Everett brothers.
So they are the most dangerous hombres in the West. Say they'd shoot you at the drop of a hat.
Five.
We're not.
Oh, these fellows out west are all the same. They like to make out that things are dangerous around here.
You'll have to excuse Bernard for being so outspoken, Marshal. You see, I teach him to a certain sense.
You teach him to act like that? Well, I thought he was born that way.
To tell you the truth, however, I think Bernard is right. We also have hold-up men in the East, Marshal. But we know how to treat them.
So how do you treat them?
Why, we just put them in jail, that's all.
Boy, nothing to it, eh?
Of course, we've got real cops out there.
Bernard.
Maybe they know how to handle outlaws, but they certainly don't know how to handle kids.
Whitey. Bernard is taught to be uninhibited.
And then... What does that mean?
That means that he does as he pleases.
Well, say, no, that's a lucky thing I ain't uninhabited like that.
Why?
Because Bernard wouldn't sit down for a week, by golly.
Oh, is that so?
Well, Mr. Brent, we ain't got no authority to stop you from going through Rifle Canyon, but I want to warn you again that...
Thank you very much, Marshal, but we're going. Just as soon as we get those horses packed.
Well, where's the rest of your party?
Rest? Why, this is all. Bernard, myself, the guide, and a valet.
A valet on a camping trip?
You don't think we're going to do our own work, do you?
No, Bernard. I didn't think so. But what's all that equipment for if there's only four of you?
Why, we have tents, a stove, cot, a bathtub, extra blankets, and...
A bathtub?
Yes, a portable bathtub. We must have our bath every morning.
You take a bath every morning? Golly, mister, you must be awful dirty.
Why, you uncouth person.
Why didn't we be glad to help you break camp, Mr. Brent?
Say no like...
We'd be glad to pay you for your help, Marshal.
You don't know much about the West, Mr. Brent. Out here, everybody lends a hand whenever they can, and there ain't no talk about pay.
Well, I'm sorry.
Whitey, you go help that fellow over yonder.
That's Flea, the valet. He could use help.
No, like...
Go ahead, Whitey.
Well, all right, I'll go.
Now we just put this tent here together, and we can get it on this...
Had to be hermit or something.
I say there, you.
Eva?
Yes, you. Come over here.
Are you the wily?
Yes, I'm the valet.
Well, then I'm supposed to help you.
Sir, you must be the new servant.
Servant? But... Tell him what is servant? What need makes people think I'm servant?
Well, anyway, pack those blankets on that horse.
Say, now, they don't look like they're too heavy for you to do.
I don't want to get my trousers soiled.
Well,
all right, come, my man. I'll pay you for your trouble.
You will pay me?
Yes. I'll give you 10 cents.
10 cents? You will give me 10 cents? Did you know that I am a deputy United States Marshal?
Oh, really? A deputy United States Marshal?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, in that case, I'll give you 25 cents.
Why, you don't...
Mr. Brent, his son Bernard, with their servant and guide, left immediately for Luna Vista. The two marshals made camp overnight, and the next morning again took to the trail of the outlaws. That evening, far off the road to Luna Vista, they happened upon the camp of the Brents, where everything seems to be in havoc.
Whitey, look there. Mr. Brent and his camp.
Sure, like Mr. City looks like they're in some kind of trouble, too.
Yeah, let's get over there. Come on, Tommy. Come on, boy.
But I don't see young Bernard around anywhere.
Oh, me neither. Way off the main road here. Something's wrong.
Hello there, Mr. Brent. Hello, Mr. Wiley.
Oh, Thunderwood, boy. Is something wrong?
Yes, about time some officers of the law came.
So what happened?
What happened? We were held up. That's what happened.
Held up?
3 men wearing black masks. They got away with $500.
The Everett brothers.
Don't believe me, Legend. That means you're on the right track.
Yeah, how'd you get so far off the trail? We were lost. What's your guy?
We fired the guy.
Fired the guy?
Yes. He talked back to Bernard.
The guy talked back to Bernard, so you fired him?
Bernard must get the respect due him.
Your leg's all bandaged. What's wrong with it?
I fell from a horse. I broke my ankle. And that isn't all. Bernard's lost. Bernard left on his horse 3 hours ago to see if he could find the trail. And he hasn't come back yet.
You're sure in a mess here. Lost, robbed, ankle broken, and Bernard lost.
Well, what's the difference? As long as Bernard gets respect.
Now I want you to find Bernard for me and then take us to loan of Dishpan.
We can't do that.
I'll pay you well.
You'll never learn, will you, Mr. Brent?
Never learn what?
That you can buy your way in and out of every place in the world.
Marshal, I order you to find my son and lead us back to the ranch.
You order me?
I have connections in Washington, Marshal. I can see that you lose your job. And furthermore...
Listen to me, Mr. Brent.
Furthermore, if you don't do it...
Shut up!
Oh, good heavens. I've never been talked to that way in all my life.
Well, it's time somebody started.
Now, look here. I'm not going
I said shut up.
Oh, look here.
You ain't talking to one of your secretaries now. I'll give the orders around here.
And I won't...
Mr. Brent, you interrupt me once more, and so help me. We'll leave you here to wander around till the vultures start picking on your bones.
You mean we starve?
No, I don't reckon you'd starve.
No, I didn't think so.
No, you'd probably die of thirst first.
What?
Or maybe run into outlaw Indians.
Indians? Oh, kill.
No, and there's always the chance of meeting a grizzly.
Oh, no, not crazy. Well, what do you want us to do?
Well, Jake Emerson's ranch ain't far from here. He'll put you up. I'll give you the directions to get there. Me and Whitey will find the boy and bring him to you there.
Go back without my son? I refuse.
All right, then. Find Bernard yourself.
No, I never did like the kid anyhow.
No. Wait. I'll do it. I'll do as you say.
We'll get you out of here and find your son on one condition.
What's that?
That you do exactly what I tell you.
But, all right. I agree.
Fine. Now, Whitey, you and that Valley Jasper go and pack that portable bathtub there.
The lightning, you ain't going to...
No, I ain't going to take a bath. We're going to rig up that bathtub on 2 of the horses to carry Mr. Brent to the Emerson ranch.
Hello, all right, Lightning. Come along, Mr. Wiley.
Where are we going?
Have you heard what Lightning said? We're going to take down the bathtub. Here we are.
I see no reason why I should help you.
Well, I got a couple of good reasons.
I refuse to take orders from you.
But I got something for you.
You can be assured that I will most likely report this to... Did you say you've got something for me?
Yeah, something I've been wanting to give you for a long time.
What is it?
Look at.
Why, that's nothing but your empty hand.
Now what? See, I curl up the fingers and know what I got.
Why, a fist.
That's right. No more screws, please.
Oh, my word, you struck me.
No, I did strike you. No, Mr. Wiley. Help me take down this bathtub.
I'll see the job was properly reprimanded.
Oh, could I show you what I got in order hand?
No, sir. Very good, sir. I'll help you. Sir.
No, everything's under control, Lightning. Me and Mr. Wiley is going to get along just fine from now on.
After Mr. Brent and his servant started back to the Emerson ranch with explicit directions, the marshal set out to find Bernard. Late that evening, just as dusk was beginning to fall, they sighted him, sitting disconsolately beside his horse.
Lightning, look, that's the boy.
Where? Oh, yeah, I see. Hello, Bernard! Come on, Whitey, let's get over there. Come on.
That boy was going to meet me at the signature.
Oh, Thunder Who, boy. Now, well, luckily we found you, Bernard.
Well, it's about time you got here. About time, but here now, do you know that we've been looking all over?
Well, let's not waste any time. Bring me back to my father.
Your father hurt his leg. We sent him back to the Emerson ranch.
All right, then. Bring me back there.
Yeah, we ain't got time, Bernard. We're on the trail of some outlaws. You'll have to come along with us until we finish the job. Then we'll take you home.
I want you to take me back to the ranch immediately. The outlaws can wait.
Well, I'm afraid the outlaws ain't going to wait. dead and too anxious to see us.
You think I'm going to traipse around through the woods looking for some crooks?
Listen, Harry, you young whippersnapper, we are United States Marshals, not the United States Newsnet.
Just a second, Whitey. Son, we're after 3 outlaws, dangerous outlaws. Every day that they're free, there's a danger that some bank might be robbed, some honest man killed.
Well, all right.
Now, I know just see it the right way.
I'm very hungry and tired. Prepare something for me to eat and then get my bed ready.
But Lightning, let me put them all money in jail some sense into him. Just one.
No, Whitey. Bernard, out there ain't no servants. Everybody just pitches in and helps.
You mean you want me to work?
Sure, that's the general idea.
My father will hear of this.
Yeah, I know he's going to get our jobs and all that, but meanwhile, until we get fired, you'll take that axe and get some wood.
I will not.
All right, then. No work, no eat.
You mean that you can start in right now breaking yourself for the habit of eating. This tasting pretty good, eh, Lightning?
Have a little more beans, Whitey.
No, thank you. I couldn't eat another bite.
Looks like the last little rest of this food away, huh?
You're not going to throw that away.
He got it like the He certainly likes it.
Oh, wait, I'll pay you for that food.
Guess you might just well throw away now, Whitey.
Well, there goes.
No, wait a minute. Wait, I'll get the firewood.
Can Lightning and Whitey successfully trail and capture the outlaws with the added handicap of having with them Bernard Brent, the spoiled youngster? In a moment, we will hear part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Little Lord Bernard.
The Lightning, the trail is getting bored.
Right, Whitey. Them Everett boys is right around here somewhere. My name ain't Jim Whipple. Bernard all right back there?
Oh, he's falling right behind us. He likes to keep himself, that boy does.
Yeah, but he's coming around the last couple of days, Whitey.
He don't crumble so much. But I still think he's a brat.
Yeah, he's a spoiled brat. But you know, Whitey, I think that boy's got to make him.
And he can be plenty ornery.
His upbringing, that's what it is. If he'd stay out there on the trail a week, his own father wouldn't know it.
Well, then I hope you don't have to stay out there for a week.
Hey, let's pull up here for a minute, Whitey. I want to take a good look at this trail. Gee, boy. Hold up for a minute, Bernard. Going to take a look at the trail.
All right. Whoa, boy.
Hey, you begin to handle that horse like a cowhand, Bernard.
Do you really think so?
Sure do. Been doing right well lately with helping out and all. Maybe later, if we got some time, I'll give you a few pointers on riding.
Will you? Oh, I guess when I get back to Dad, he can hire all the riding instructors I want.
He's still a brat like that.
I'm almost giving up myself, Whitey.
Yeah, but you still look at that trail.
Yeah, Bernard, me and Whitey's going to hit the scout about now. You wait for us here.
All right.
And listen, Bernard, don't make a fire. Them Everett boys is around you, and fire might give us away.
All right.
Let's go, Whitey. Now, don't forget, Bernard, no fire.
Well, that's where we left Bernard, right in a little gully there.
Yeah, Whitey.
soon as we get him, we're going to get the Everest.
No, that trail looks plenty hot.
Yeah, they don't know we're trailing them. We can just surprise them.
There are no reasons why not. We can. Lightning, look.
Smoke. There's a fire there.
So that's right where we left Bernard. See, you told us.
Get over there, Whitey. Come on, come on, boy. Something must be wrong. Bernard knows he wasn't to light no fire.
Maybe the Everest found the camp.
We'll find out in just a second.
That's the camp.
Yeah, and there's Bernard, alone. Yes. Bernard, anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
No, but the fire, who lit that?
I did.
You did.
But we told you not to.
Well, I was cold.
Why
Whitey, put out that fire, Whitey.
But Lightning, I tell you, he needs it so good. All right, I'll put it out.
Bernard, can't you understand that we're on the trail of dangerous outlaws? That if they see the smoke of that fire, it might mean alive?
Well, I wasn't going to freeze just because of some old outlaws.
You might get much more uncomfortable if them Everett horses...
We got you covered.
All right, boys. We got them up.
Thanks a lot for leading us here, Lightning. If we hadn't seen the smoke, we wouldn't have known you was trailing us.
Well, don't thank us. Thank little Lord Bernard over there.
Maybe now you wish you stayed cold, Bernard.
Yeah, I wish he would have stayed in New York where he come from.
Now we got the marshals and their little mascot all trussed up like Thanksgiving turkey.
Well, you got us dead to rights. What you going to do now?
What do you think?
You hombres ain't fool enough to murder us?
And get the whole United States government ever? None of that.
Then what are you going to do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's right, nothing. We're going to leave you just the way you are right now and head for the border.
You mean leave us here tied up?
You catch on quick.
Right, you dirty sidewinder. You know that we ain't got a chance to get out there with our hands and legs tied.
No, ain't that too bad. But we can't help it if you starve to death here, can we?
Just as much matters if you put a bullet through it.
Yeah, but the law can't prove it.
The law will get you everything.
Now, you wanted to know what we was going to do, and I told you.
Before we let out, Frank, Bill and me's going to do a little scouting.
Yeah, what for?
Yeah, we're going to backtrack these lawmen and see if there's any more hombres looking for us.
They said they was alone.
Since when you think you could trust a lawman? You stay here and watch them, Frank. We'll be back soon. As soon as we know the coast is clear, we'll pull freight for the border.
All right, Al.
Oh, and Frank.
Yeah, Bill?
While we're gone, you can make a little coffee. It'll feel good when we get back.
All right. You guys always leave the work to me.
Yeah, see you soon, Frank. Yeah. Don't forget that coffee, Frank.
Yeah, make coffee. Make a fire. I gotta do everything. Hey, here, Bub. You can make a fire, can't you?
Me?
Who'd you think I was talking to?
Well, sure I can make a fire, but not when I'm tied up.
Oh, well, I'll soon fix that. Here, I'll untie you. Good.
That's good.
Easy now. Bill ties you up like he thinks you're a Samson or
something.
Now you're untied.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I told you what I want you to do. Get some wood, make a fire, and put on coffee.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to sit right by this tree over here and watch you.
Well, you don't
this
think that...
45 will be laying right next to me. One false move out of you, and you'll never get to see your pappy again. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Then get going. Oh, this feels good. This ain't such a bad idea.
Hey, Marshal, I'm awful sorry for what I did.
Yeah, it's too late to be sorry now, Bernard.
Oh, you should have thought of this when you lit the fire.
Well, if there was only something I could do.
Well, ain't. It's time you learned, Bernard, that you don't...
Look at Everett. He's sleeping.
Yeah, looks like he is, Whitey.
Yeah. Do you think maybe we
Call
should...
to him, Bernard. I'm not too loud. Just see if he's sleeping. Careful now.
All right. Your coffee's ready, mister. Hey, mister, your coffee's ready.
He's sleeping, all right. This is our chance. If only Bernard...
Well, what do you want me to do? I'll do it honest, I will.
All right. See if he can untie me.
If he wakes up like in the go ahead.
Wait. Bernard, see if he can sneak that gun he's got next to him.
All right, Lightning.
He wakes up. We gotta take a chance, Whitey.
Got it. He got the gun, Lightning.
I got it, Lightning.
I'll untie him. If he wakes, hold the gun on him.
All right.
Hurry up.
Oh, these knots are tied awfully tight. He's waking up.
Hurry up, Bernard.
I'm getting it. I'm getting ready.
Hey, where's that coffee, bro?
Oh, it's...
Say, what's going on?
Put the gun on him, Bernard. Put your hands in the air or I'll shoot.
Where'd you get that gun? Hold it on him, Bernard. I'll have these ropes off in a second.
Keep away from me or I'll fire.
Now, Bob, I ain't going to hurt you.
Look out, Bernard. He's trying something.
I ain't going to try nothing.
Just miss. Hey, so he knocked the gun out of his hand. If I can just get these ropes off.
Well, you ain't going to, because I'm going to tie you up good right now.
Not if I can help it.
Let go of me, you crazy.
Get away, Bernard.
Hold him for just a second, Bernard. Hold on me, you.
I will.
There.
Oh,
he knocked the kid off there. Got the ropes off. Well, you won't have him off for long. See about that. There. And there's one for you. And there's one for the kid.
Good work, Captain. Good, you knocked him.
Yeah.
Not cool.
Bernard, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Lightning. Hoofbeats. They're coming back. The gun. Where's the gun, Bernard?
I don't know. He knocked it off into the
We
underbrush.
ain't got time to look for it now. Yeah, Bernard. Help me prop this hombre up against the tree. Come on.
Sure.
That's all. There he is.
No, he looked like he's still sleeping.
Now, Bernard, pretend to get in wood. Look for that gun at the same time. If you find it, pass it to me.
All right, Doctor.
Now, Whitey, I'll untie you and we'll sit down like we were still tied. Look at that, Bill. Frank fell asleep. Yeah, the kid close too. Hey, Bob, what are you doing there?
Well, Frank told me to get some wood for the fire.
Frank looks like he took it plenty easy. Huh. Wait till I get off in this horse.
Lucky them law dogs didn't get away. Hey, Bob, what's that you just picked up?
Well, just a piece of wood.
Hey, give me a... Hey, Al, a gun. It's a gun.
Lightning, the gun, what?
I got the lawman done. Got me, Al. Stop that gun, Al. You get the same thing Bill got. All right, don't shoot. My hands are up.
Well, there's your horse already, Mr. Brand. There's got to be ready to go in a minute.
Well, thanks a lot for everything you've done, Mr. Emerson.
No, it ain't nothing. But I still think you're foolish to go into that Rifle Canyon looking for your boy.
I waited as long as I could. I've got to go after him.
Well, it's like I said, Mr. Brand. If lightning can't find that boy, our whole regiment couldn't.
Well, I am going, nevertheless, and...
well, wait, look there. Well, look at Johnny. Why, there's 3 horsemen.
Yes. I suppose 2 marshals, all right.
And why, there's a youngster with him.
Yes. But it isn't Bernard. It must be some kid from hereabouts. Bernard doesn't ride like that.
Yeah, looks I was wrong, that's all. Hello, Dad.
Bernard. It is Bernard.
I knew this. Get him, I knew it.
Bernard, are you all right?
Bernard, we're so glad to see you. Oh, Dad, I had the swellest time.
You're all right, son. You're all right.
Oh, sure, I'm all right. The marshal found me, and then the outlaws found us, and then...
Outlaws? Mr. Brett, your son captured the 3 Everett brothers practically single-handed.
Yeah, we left them in town in the hooscow.
My son? Outlaws? But how?
Oh, I'll tell you all about it, Dad, just as soon as I unsaddle my horse.
But Bernard.
And, Dad, please don't call me Bernard anymore. Call me Buck.
Well, all right. Buck. But wait. I'll have one of the men unsaddle your horse for you.
Oh, no. Dad, it's time you learned that we Westerners always unsaddle our own horses.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those 2 famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventure, Lightning Jim and the Mad Killer Dirk. A stagecoach rumbled along the stage trail as a masked rider suddenly came out from behind a protecting boulder.
Put him up, driver.
Yeah, sure.
Get on off of that coach.
Sure.
And don't try to reach for them six-shooters you're toting, partner.
Well, you're wasting your time, mister. I ain't carrying no passengers and no cash.
Well, ain't that too bad? Well, I'll be doggone. Howdy, Slim.
I don't recognize you with that mask on, stranger.
Don't remember me, huh? Well, take a look.
Killer Dirk.
Yeah, Killer Dirk. Surprised, ain't you?
Sure. I thought you was in jail, Dirk.
I was.
Busted loose, huh?
Yeah, 2 days ago. But you was lucky, Slim.
Lucky?
Sure. When Lightning Jim and that sweet deputy trapped us in that gold mine, you was on the outside and got clear.
Yep, I got away.
Yeah, Marshal figured he'd broke up the Dirk gang. Well, the rest of the boys are still in jail, but Killer Dirk is loose.
Yeah, but what are you aiming to do?
Get Lightning Jim.
Get Lightning Jim?
Yeah, and you're going to help me, Slim.
Now, hold on, Dirk. I ain't taking a hand in that game.
What's the matter? You gone soft?
Yeah, maybe so. When Lightning Jim broke up the gang, I came north and got this job driving the stage. I've been going straight.
Straight. That's a good one.
But listen, Dirk. Your grudge against Lightning Jim is your own affair, and you got to leave me out of it.
Slim, you never give me orders before, and you ain't starting now. You know why they call me Killer Dirk?
Well, sure.
And maybe this shooting iron will help you change your mind.
Hey, wait now. Don't
Are you
shoot.
playing my game, or do I drill you?
Well, sure, I'm with you, Dirk.
That's better. And remember, one wrong move and I'll drill you clean.
Yeah, sure.
Where you taking the stage?
And the next town is Mountain Valley. Then on up to Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson, huh? That's where Lightning Jim heads in, ain't it?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, when you start out to get Lightning Jim, you're fooling with dynamite.
Dynamite, huh? Now, that's an idea.
Well, I don't have to tell you, he's the fastest drawing hombre on the plains.
Yeah? Well, he ain't going to get the chance to draw. I'm going to set a trap for him. Yeah. Killer Dirk's trap.
The criminals and desperados of the Old West both feared and respected the reputation of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple. But Killer Dirk was no ordinary outlaw. He was a savage, half-crazed, cold-blooded killer, obsessed with a desire for revenge against Lightning Jim. We joined the marshal and his deputy, Whitey Larson, at their headquarters at Fort Anderson.
Lightning, I almost forgot something.
What?
See, you remember Rita and her father, Adolf Smith?
Yeah.
Ja, well, they're coming to visit us today.
Oh, is that so?
Ja, they're coming on a stagecoach, and see, they're bringing my puppy dog with them.
Well, that's good news, buddy.
Ja, see, I can hardly wait, by golly. I always wanted a good dog, and now I got one.
Yeah.
By Jiminy, I'm going to teach him lots of tricks, too.
Huh? Teach who tricks?
The dog, what do you think I'm talking about?
I'm sorry, Whitey. I was just thinking about something else.
What's no? I'm more trouble.
Yeah. The ranchers up around Willow Creek been having trouble with rustlers.
Well, that looks like some work for us.
Yeah, I reckon so. Get the horses, Whitey. We're going up to see the sheriff at Bardesville.
Ja, but what about Rita and Adolf coming today?
Well, we'll follow the stage trail up past Willow Creek, and most likely we'll be running into them.
Oh, yeah, see, that's good. I want to see that puppy dog, and the sooner the quicker.
Howdy, Dirk.
Hold your tongue. When you talk to me in front of people, my name's Smith. Sam Smith. Get it?
All right.
Taking out passengers.
Reckon so.
Any cash?
Nope, not this trip.
Going to Fort Anderson, huh?
Yep. Hey, wait. It looks like one of my passengers coming now.
Uh-huh.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Which one of you is the stage driver?
Yeah, right here, mister. What can I do for you?
How soon's the stage going out?
About an hour. Where are you going?
I'm going to Fort Anderson. Come in on the stage ahead of you, but she broke down. They told me I'd be riding with you.
Sure.
Say, what's that box you're carrying, partner?
Why, this is a camera, mister.
A camera? What do you do with it?
Take a picture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of them picture machines. Hey, how does it work?
Well, I got her all loaded, and I'll show you.
Does that thing shoot?
Shoot? Oh, sure. It shoots pictures.
That's very funny, mister.
Yeah, I thought so, too. You see, all you do is just point it like this.
Don't point that thing at me.
Well, it won't hurt you, mister. I just want to take your picture.
Put that thing down or I'll blow your head off.
Don't shoot. I didn't mean no harm. Honest, I didn't.
Listen, Greenhorn, don't you never point that contraption at me again, you understand?
Sure. I get you, mister.
Oh, there. Oh, boy. Come on, Rita. Get out.
All right. Come on, Pop. Come back here.
Get that dog out of here.
Stop it. Come here.
Get out of here.
Hey, what's the idea of kicking that dog, huh?
He was aiming to bite me, wasn't he?
Why, he's only a puppy. He wouldn't bite you. You have no right to kick him.
Is that so? Well, any dog that barks at me is going to get kicked, and if that ain't enough, I'll drill him and make sure he don't.
Oh, no, you don't. You try to shoot that dog and see what happens to you.
Why?
Hold on, folks. Ain't no use losing your tempers over a dog.
Oh, stop it. Do you hear me?
If you want that dog to live, you better be tying him up. Well, driver, come over to the eating house before you pull out.
You know that man, driver?
Why, sure. He's all right. He got a trigger temper, and I reckon he don't take much to dogs. Don't worry about him.
Well, he had no right to kick the dog just 'cause he barked.
That's what I say, ma'am. Why, he was going to shoot my head off just 'cause I wanted to get his picture. Can you imagine that?
By golly, he ought to be in jail, that's what.
Where are you folks going?
Fort Anderson.
Why, say, that's where I'm going. Glad I'm going to have company. Charlie Carr's my name, but the boys out here call me Chicago Charlie, 'cause that's where I live.
Glad you know you, Mr. Carr. This is my daughter, Rita.
How are you, ma'am?
Howdy. So you had a fight with that bully, too, eh?
I sure did. Thinks he's mighty handy with the shooting irons. Well, he ought to meet up with someone I know. A man who really knows how to handle a six-shooter.
Who's that?
Lieutenant Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal.
Do you know Lightning Jim?
Do I know him? Say, him and me is old friends. Why, that's why I'm going down to Fort Anderson, to see him and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Is that so? Did you hear that, Rita?
I sure did. Mister, we know Lightning and Whitey, too.
No.
Yeah, it was Lightning Jim who saved my life. He caught a fellow who killed my brother and wounded me. Yeah, by golly, we know him.
Well, it sure is a small world. Imagine all of us meeting up like we did and finding we're all friends of Lightning Jim.
Yeah, and me and Pa are going down to Fort Anderson to see them, too.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a big reunion.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're taking this dog to Whitey. Our sheepdog, Jenny, had a litter of pups, and I promised Whitey he could have this one.
Well, say, he's going to be mighty tickled, 'cause that's a fine puppy.
Yeah, see, he wants to shake hands, by golly.
Pardon me, folks. I got a little business to do before we pull out. I'll be back in a little while.
Yeah, that's all right, mister. I got to take this down to the livery stable anyhow, the team.
So they're all friends of Lightning Jim, huh?
Yeah. And what you laughing at?
I just had me an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. I told you I figured to set a trap for Lightning Jim.
Yeah?
Well, I kind of got a notion these friends of his are going to help us.
What?
You're taking that old man and his daughter and that greenhorn on the stage, ain't you?
Sure.
The stage trail crosses Willow Creek, don't it?
Yep. Our first stop is the stage station at Elm Forks. And then we go over to Willow Creek and into Fort Anderson.
And north of the creek is Boulder Canyon.
Sure.
And up in that canyon is the old Boulder Mine.
Yep. But it ain't been worked for years.
So much the better. Won't likely be nobody around to bother us.
I don't follow you. What you planning to do?
I'll be waiting for you at the Willow Creek Bridge. I'm holding up the stage.
Yeah, the old man in that city, Jasper, ought to be carrying cash.
Nah, that ain't what I'm driving at.
Well, if you ain't taking the cash, what are you holding up the stage for?
I'm taking the gal, savvy?
Oh, What are you going to do with her?
Take her up to the Boulder Mine, and I'll be leaving tracks a blind man could follow.
Oh, yeah?
You take the other two hombres into Fort Anderson and tell Lightning Jim you was held up and the girl was kidnapped, you understand?
Yeah, sure.
The marshal and his deputy will pick up the trail easy and walk right into the trap, see?
Oh, yeah. Pick them off from ambush.
Nah, shooting's too good for them coyotes. Got a better idea.
Yeah?
Yeah. Right now, I gotta pick up some dynamite.
Dynamite?
Sure. When you set a trap for rats, you use cheese. Well, I'm setting a trap for 2 skunk law badges, and I'm using dynamite.
Will Mad Killer Dirk be able to carry out his plot to get Lightning Jim? The exciting climax of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim and the Mad Killer Dirk. The stagecoach that is taking Rita, Adolph, and Chicago Charlie to Fort Anderson pulls up at a stage station along the trail.
This is the Elm Fork Station, folks. As soon as we change teams, we'll be moving on to Fort Anderson.
Good. Well, let us get out and stretch a bit.
Come on, Pop.
Gosh, I'm stiff as a board.
Yeah, by golly, these stagecoaches got hard seats. By golly, here comes 2 riders.
Yeah, and when you look who it is.
Oh, Thunder. Oh, boy.
Where's Lightning Jim and Whitey?
Howdy, folks. Hello there.
Welcome, boys.
Yeah, it is good to see you again, my golly.
Hold it, boys, hold it. I want to get your picture.
Thunderation, Whitey. Will you look who's here?
You benimene Chicago Charlie. Well, can you picture that?
Trying to steal my stuff, eh?
Oh, sure.
Hey, now, where'd you and Rita pick up this stray calf?
At Mountain Valley.
Mountain Valley?
Yeah, he did not have no brand on him, so we brought him along.
Well, if you ask me, I think Charlie's camera's a pretty good brand.
That's right, ma'am.
Sure. My camera is brand new.
When it comes to bomb yolks, you take the prize, Charlie.
Oh, is that so? Now, just for that, I won't take your picture.
See, you Benjamin, is this my puppy?
It sure is.
My girlish look. See, the last time I seen her, she was just a tiny little thing. My goodness, she's getting big, though.
Yeah, she's a smart dog, by
Oh, you just wait till I teach her some tricks.
Yeah, that gives me an idea, Whitey. You teach the dog to catch outlaws, and we won't have to work no more.
Well, see, that ain't so fun as you think, Lightning. This little Jigger's mom, she helped us catch the feller that shot Adolf, didn't she?
That's right, Whitey.
Jenny is the smartest dog that ever lived, by golly.
Oh, that's for you to think, Adolf, but I think Jenny's daughter is smarter.
Hey, Lightning, wait. Get back on your horses, will you?
Oh, here comes Charlie with his camera.
Yes, sirree. I want a picture of Lightning Jim and Thunder and Whitey and his new dog.
Well, see, that ain't such a bad idea, Lightning.
Sure. We'd like a picture like that, wouldn't we, Pop?
Yeah, sure.
There, you see. Go on, get on your horses, boys.
Hey, come on, Lightning.
All right.
Easy, boy.
Come here, Thunder. Come here, boy. Come on. That's the boy.
Lightning, Thunder's the prettiest piece of horse flesh I ever saw.
Oh, he sure is, ma'am. Ooh, Thunder.
Say, Mr. Smith, will you hand the puppy to Whitey?
Well, you want me to hold the dog up here on the saddle?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Come here, Pop.
Here, there you are, Mikey.
You got to sit still, huh, Poppy? Quit making my face, will you?
Now let's have some action, fellas. Pull out your 6-shooter.
All right, Charlie. How's this?
Good. Now, hold still.
Quiet, Puppy.
Don't worry, Whitey. I got the picture before the dog moved.
Oh, it was a grand picture. That's fine. I hope that turns out good.
Well, wait till you see it.
All right, folks, we're ready to go. Oh, hello, Marshal.
Howdy, driver.
Oh, Lightning. Are you and Whitey going to ride back with us?
No, ma'am. Me and Whitey got a little business over at Bardsville. And that's just a few miles from here. And then we're coming back to Fort Anderson. So make yourselves comfortable and take a look around the town till we get back.
Yeah, we will do that, Lightning.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe I'll have the picture developed when you come back.
See, Lightning.
What is it, Whitey?
You think maybe we could take the puppy with us?
No, I don't think so, Whitey. We got work to do. She ain't old enough to trail after us yet.
Oh, I suppose. Goodbye, puppy. You and Miss going to be real pals, ain't we? See, I think I'm a pretty lucky fella.
It's a hold-up.
Yeah, a masked driver.
Oh, don't argue with him, Pop, please.
Get down off of that coach, driver, and keep your hands in the air.
Sure.
All right, folks, get out and put him up. Get away, you dang mutt.
Please, mister, don't shoot him.
Lucky for him, he ran back of them rocks. Now turn around and face the coach, all of you. Well, you ain't carrying guns. Reckon I'll be taking your cash.
Listen, mister, that's all the money I got.
Shut up, Charlie. You want to get killed?
Yeah, you don't want to get killed. Now, you two hombres, keep your faces to the coach and don't move or I'll drill you. Now, miss, you'll be getting up on that horse of mine.
What?
Get up on your horse.
Yes, and don't try no funny business or I'll drill you and your old man, too. You getting?
Oh, yeah.
You can't do this.
Don't
you hear me?
Now,
You can't do this.
behind you.
You
Shut up, you.
Come back here.
Hey, gosh, he's kidnapped her.
I'm going after her.
Yeah, but you ain't got no horse.
No, but you got horses pulling this stagecoach. You unhitch one of those horses.
Yeah, that won't do you no good. You ain't got no guns.
Yeah, that is so. Say, you got guns. Why didn't that outlaw take your guns, eh?
Well, I reckon he must have forgot them.
So he forgot them, huh? Listen, I know who that fella was. He was the fella you was talking with back at Mount Valley. He was the fella that kicked the dog. Yeah, I could not see his face, but I know his voice, by golly.
You're talking through your hat, man.
Is that so? It was you and him that planned this. You give me that horse and a gun, or I break every bone in your body.
You're plumb crazy. I ain't giving you no gun, and you ain't taking a horse.
Why, you low-down coyote, I'll show you.
Stay right where you are, mister. I got you covered, and I'm shooting if you move a step.
So, I was right. Good boy, Charlie.
Yeah, I hit him on the head with my camera tripod when he wasn't looking.
Yeah, you knocked him down, by golly. He wouldn't give me his guns, so I take them.
Say, are you really going after that bandit, Adolf?
Yeah, you bet. First, we get a rope and tie up this polecat.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we put him in the coach. I'll take one of the horses, and you drive the stage to Fort Anderson and wait till Lightning Jim comes back. You tell him where he was held up, and he can follow us to the trail.
Sure, I'll do that. Say, where's the dog?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe she followed after that bandit and Rita.
Maybe so, but we ain't got no time to worry about that dog now. We got to save Rita.
Go on, miss. Inside the mine. What's the idea? Where'd that dog come from?
She must have followed us up from the stagecoach. Please don't hurt her. She's just a puppy.
Well, I don't like dogs, see? If she starts barking at me like she's done before, I'll drill her.
Oh, she won't bark at me.
She better not if she knows what's good for her. Sit down on that rock.
Well, if it's money you want, Pa can get
it. It ain't money I'm after. I'm setting a little trap for your friend, the United States Marshal.
You mean Lightning Jim?
Yeah.
Lightning Jim. You see this package I got? It's a little present for the Marshal.
And that's the way it happened, Lightning. Gosh, I thought you'd never get here.
Charlie, you say the bandit held up the stage at Willow Creek?
Yeah, and he took Rita on his horse and went north.
North of the creek at Boulder Canyon.
Yeah, and Adolph took one of the stage horses?
Sure. He took the driver's guns and lit out after the bandit and Rita.
Looks like this driver was in cahoots with the outlaw.
Yeah. We'll take him to the jail, and then we're heading for Boulder Canyon.
Oh, boy. By golly, this getting pretty dark like that.
Yeah. Gonna have to look at them tracks.
Yeah, seems like that outlaw weren't so smart. Sure been easy to follow his trail.
Yeah, he could have gone over the rocks, but he took the open ground and left fresh tracks all the way.
You think he done that on purpose?
Looks like it, Whitey.
Well, then maybe this is a trap.
Get down, Whitey. No. Keep behind this log.
That shot came from behind the tree over there.
Put up your hands, whoever you are. I've got you covered.
You been a minute. This is though.
Enough. Don't shoot. It's me and Whitey. Lightning Jim. Thank God you come.
Good thing you spoke up, Adolph. You were ready to shoot it out.
Sure, it was a close one.
Yeah, it's so dark I couldn't see who it was. I lost the trail. Lightning, we've got to find Rita.
Take it easy, Adolph. We'll catch up with that Jasper.
Did Charlie tell you?
Yeah, he told us everything.
Why did he take Rita?
Well, that's what we got to find out.
Yeah, but it won't be so easy to follow the trail in the dark.
Yeah, most likely he's taken her to a cabin or cave up here in the canyon. Why do you cross over and go up the far ridge? Adolph, you come with me.
Yeah.
Now listen, keep low, be careful. We'll meet at the north end of the canyon by the waterfall.
Yeah, and I just hope I get the Jaeger before we meet again, I tell you that. Oh, boy. Easy, boy.
Hands up. One move and I'm shooting.
All right, mister.
What are you doing up here, partner?
I was just going up the Bartswell.
Well, that's a good one, Swede. I know who you are, Whitey Larson. Where's your partner, Lightning Jim?
Oh, he's around, I guess.
No, is that so? Well, I want to see him bad.
See, what you do that for?
You two must have been together, so maybe them shots will bring him here.
This seems to be about the place where we heard them shots, Adolph.
Yeah, by golly, it looks like a cave.
No, Adolph, that's the entrance to an old mine. Been deserted for years. I clean forgot it was here. Don't move, Adolph.
Look, beside that rock.
Yeah.
Did you get him?
No, the rock saved him.
You think he's alone?
Can't be sure yet.
No use shooting it out, Lightning Jim. I got the girl. And your sweet deputy.
You hear that? He got Whitey, too.
Yeah.
You better come out peaceable or I'll drill these two.
Why, the dirty loot.
Hold on, Adolph. Sounds like a crazy man. Can't take any chances. All right, mister.
Keep your hands in the air, Marshal.
Sure. Come on, Adolph. When we get up to him, you call to Rita. Maybe I can get a chance to draw on him.
Yeah.
Come on. I ain't waiting all night.
All right, mister. We're coming.
Well, if it ain't the old man, too. Seems like everybody's here. This is the end of your trail, Lightning Jim.
Where's my daughter?
You'll see.
Rita!
Ah, you dang. Get away from me. Curse you, Lightning Jim. Oh.
You got him, Lightning?
Yeah, thanks to the dog.
Quiet. Is he dead?
Yeah. Good Lord, Adolph. I know this, Jasper. It's Killer Dirk. Rita and Whitey must be inside. Come on, quick.
Yeah. Rita! Whitey! Here they are, Andy.
Yeah. I'm gagged. You take Rita and I'll take Whitey here.
Rita, are you all right?
I'm all right.
Phew, that was some tight, my darling. Easy with the moves, Lightning.
There you are.
Did you get him?
Yeah, I got him, Whitey.
Yeah, and the puppy here helped us, my darling.
That's right, Adolph. When he heard your voice, he came running out of here and bumped into Dirk. When Dirk turned, I had a chance to draw and shoot.
By Jiminy, I told you she was a smart dog.
Did you know this man before, Lightning?
Yes, ma'am. Whitey and me trapped Dirk and his gang in a mine. They wouldn't come out, so we threatened to blow him out with dynamite.
That explains why this man put dynamite in here.
Dynamite?
Yes. There's the fuse running outside. He was going to capture you and set fire to the fuse.
You're blowing us all up for this idea of getting revenge back.
You was right, Lightning. He was a madman.
So you see, Shorty, that was my dog that saved the day.
Holy smoke. That sure was a close one.
Sure was one, yes.
Well, folks, Chicago Charlie has got a real surprise for you.
You have a kind of a surprise.
Yeah.
Here, take a look at this picture.
By Jiminy. This is the picture of Lightning, Jim, and me and the dog. The one Charlie took at the stage station.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, let's have a look at it, Whitey.
No, me too.
Oh, Sid. Oh, ain't that swell?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, that is the best picture what I ever seen, by golly.
It certainly is.
Sid, look at the dog sitting up there on the saddle with me.
Which one are you, Whitey?
See, I think she's the best thing in the picture.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-oh, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. The discovery of gold in the Black Hills brought many prospectors and settlers into the region which had long been acknowledged as Indian territory. And several chiefs of the Sioux tribe had taken their braves on the warpath, opening hostilities whose zenith of horror was achieved a few years later in the hideous massacre of General Custer and his men. Lightning Jim and Whitey are now on the trail of the local agent who is contacting the Indians and effecting the sale and delivery of forbidden firearms. The mission is one of the most dangerous that the two marshals have ever attempted. And as they ride across the rolling plains north from Fort Laramie.
See, Lightning, how long you figure there'll be before we hit hostile territory?
Well, according to the soldiers back at the fort, we done hit it, Whitey.
I tell you, Lightning, the further we go on this job, the lesser I like it, by golly.
Sure, think a whole heap of that tow-headed scalp of yourn, don't you, Whitey?
Oh, I certainly do think a lot of my scalp. And my scalp's kind of attached to me, too, by golly.
Hey, Whitey, take a look at that skyline ahead. Move easy, son. Easy, boy.
No, Lightning. A couple of redskins about a mile ahead. And right on the trail, too.
Might be just as well to veer east a bit till we get around them.
Oh, no, we won't. Look over that ridge to the east there.
Two more, Bakash. And three of them directly west of the trail, too. Looks like it's clouding up for trouble, Whitey.
Yo, but there's none of them behind us, Lightning. Maybe we could make it back to the fort.
Yeah, but we ain't going to try, Whitey. Up thunder.
Wait a minute, Lightning. You're keeping right on the trail. We'll run right into the first two Indians this way.
Come along and don't argue, boy. Look, they're giving ground.
Oh, then you think they was trying to drive us into ambush?
Yeah.
And making it look like the trail was open behind us?
I'm sure of it, Whitey. If we'd gone the way they wanted us to go, we'd be nothing more than a couple of dead hombres in no time.
Here, look, Lightning. They disappeared from sight. I bet you they're hiding along those ridges ahead so they can shoot us when we pass through them.
I reckon you're right, Whitey. Can't turn back now. The others get us sure.
Oh, boy. Oh. Hey, I think I see one, Lightning.
Where?
Over to the right there. Yo.
Get a chance to get back to the trading post. Quick!
Yo, but look behind us. Those others are closing in on us.
Holy smoke, Whitey. There must be 15 of them red devils now. Ride, Whitey. Ride for your life.
Boy, let's go, Let's go, boy.
Rapahoe Joe.
Hey. Chief Warcloud. Doggone you, Indians. You move like cats. Well, what do you want?
Warcloud, come, trading post, get gun.
Well, you're wasting your time then, because I ain't going to sell you no gun.
Warcloud brave, need gun, need powder, need bullet, much bad. You got sell to Warcloud.
I don't got to do nothing. I told you I promised Chief Buffalo all the guns and ammunition I had on hand.
Warcloud brave, have much gold. We'll pay much gold for gun, bullet, powder.
Well, it's true that I promised this stuff to Buffalo Calf. But if you're willing to raise the ante, well, hold on there. There's a covered wagon pulling up. You gotta go now, Warcloud. Come on back later, we'll talk about it then. And maybe we make a deal. Come on, get out quick, out the back way.
Warcloud be back.
Hey, where you think you're going, Eb?
Why, I'm just going into the trading post for a minute, Marty.
Well, don't be long. You gotta mend this broken yoke bow, you know.
Well, howdy, stranger. What'll yours be?
Say, you're Arapahoe Joe, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, my name's Snodgrass. Absalom Snodgrass. I want to buy a couple of good buffalo robes if you got them.
Buffalo robes, huh? Sure, I've got them. Genuine winter skin. Indian cured and the best money can buy.
The best, huh? That's good. Lucky Ab don't buy nothing but the best. And why? Because he can afford the best. That's why. How much do you want for them?
Well, seeing as how they're prime hides, I ought to get $15 apiece for them.
$15, huh? Seems kind of steep. But I can afford it. Got some scales handy?
Oh, gold dust, huh? Big poke of it. Must have been prospecting and struck it rich.
Rich? I'll say I'm rich. Got more than 5,000 in nuggets and dust out yonder in that wagon. And I'm going back for more as soon as them infernal redskins get settled down.
Eb from Snodgrass. Whatever took you so long? Oh, so you got some buffalo robes, huh? Thought I told you we could make out by sleeping in another set of flannels. How much you pay for them?
$15.
Your wife, I take it, huh?
His wife, of course I'm his wife. Whose wife would I be? $15, huh? Well, that ain't a bad price for two good soft hides like these be.
But you see, my dear, it ain't $15 for both hides.
You mean you paid $15 a piece for them skins? Why, you long-eared, grass-eating toad pony, you. Why, what do you mean throwing our hard-earned gold around that way?
No. My dear, you said there was fine hides.
Well, I didn't say it was worth the weight in gold, did I? Now, you listen to me,
just a minute, Mom.
And as for you Stephen shopkeeper, I'll thank you to give my man back every grain of that gold dust before I lose my temper.
But I ain't got your husband's money, ma'am. He ain't paid me yet.
You see? I was just fixing to weigh up the dust when you stepped in, my dear.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Now, come on. Get to work on that yoke bow.
But, ma'am, I was just fixing to say that, well, I might let you have them robes a little cheaper since
We ain't dealing with no highway robber like you'll be at any price. Get along, Ed.
Look out. Howdy, stranger. You be the owner of this wagon outfit?
That's me, mister. Absalom Snodgrass, the name. Lucky Abbey called me.
I'm the one you got to deal with, stranger. What do you want?
Well, I seen your tracks on trail back yonder. Saw you was traveling alone. Thought maybe as how you might like to hire a guide and Injun fighter, ma'am.
Guide, Injun fighter. You? Why, you're that old you couldn't fight a tied calf. Besides, there ain't been a smell of Injun trouble between here and the fort.
Maybe not, ma'am, but just today I seen a band of Arapahoes away in wall paint. Won't more than 15 miles back, and I've seen Sioux and Cheyenne to the west of here.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, Marty, maybe we'd better hire this fellow.
Oh, this old scalper ain't taking me in none, Ab Snodgrass. Why, it's as plain as the nose on your face that he's just trying to scare us so he can make some easy money for himself. Now get along with you. We got work to do. Look out where you're going there.
Oh, from the wall, boy. Hey, Whitey, what happened?
Well, you missed lightning there.
I got myself thrown by my clothesline. That's what happened. Now look at my clothes all over the ground.
Well, ma'am, as long as you're looking at your clothes, you are safe. But you'd do me a great big favor if you'd turn around till I can locate the seat of my pants.
The seat of your pants gone? Well, don't you dare turn around, young man, or I get in my way.
Now, maybe you'll invest in that inner lining I advised you to buy, Whitey. You see, ma'am, Whitey's had trouble with the feet of his breeches before.
No, listen here, Lightning. Don't
Well, if my old eyes don't deceive me, it's Lightning Jim and Whitey, too.
Old Kentucky. Well, doggone you, ornery old soul. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, all right.
Well, you three may be old friends, but this ain't lodge night, and I'll thank you to move out of the way so I can get my clothes fixed.
Well, say, no, I was only fooling you about my breeches, ma'am. They're still all in one piece. Here, I'll help you pick these clothes up. Doggone them Indians anyway.
Indians? You see Indians?
Seen them. Well, ma'am, up to a couple of miles from here. 15 of them red devils was tailing us so close they had a range.
Yo, and if you know anything about Indian shooting, ma'am, you'd know that was pretty close.
And now you see, Marty, he was right. The old feller wa'n't lying none about the Indians.
Well, do I get the job?
So you after job as guide for this outfit, eh, Kentucky?
Yeah.
Just what he is, and as far as I'm concerned, he's got it, too.
Not so fast there, Ed. How do we know this big bone whack knows anything about redskins? How to fight them and all that?
Listen, ma'am. Old Kentucky here is one of the most famous Indian scouts the U.S. government ever had. Why, if it hadn't been for his teaching me some of the tricks of them savages, my deputy and me would have just rode into one of the neatest little ambushes ever planned.
Yo, if that's redskins you're up against, you can bank an old Kentucky keep you out of trouble, all right.
Well, I reckon as how he must be all right if you two vouch for him, seeing as how your badges show you're marshals. What'll the charge be?
Well, being as I was headed down towards the fort anyhow, I can afford to let you off right reasonable, ma'am.
How much?
Well, I reckon $30 would be a fair price.
$30? $30?
Yeah.
Why, I never heard of such a price. I'll give you 15 and not a cent more.
$30 is my price, ma'am.
But, Marty, this ain't no time to be so saving. Doggone it, them buffalo hides may not be worth the price, but our own hides be.
Ever seen a body that's been carved on by Arapahoes, ma'am?
I'll give you $20, old man, but I'm warning you, I won't go no higher.
I'll settle for $25.
Taken. I'll pay you myself, dagnabbit. I ain't going to risk my hide for no measly $5.
All right, Ab Snodgrass, but that $5 comes out of your tobacco money. And when you're honing for a smoke, just remember it's what you get for interfering when I'm driving a bargain.
So you're gunning for the owl hooter what's been supplying guns to the Indians up this way, eh, Lightning?
Yep. And I don't mind telling you, I'm expecting plenty of trouble on this job, too, Kentucky.
Oh, say, are you two going to talk all night?
Hey, Whitey's right, Lightning. You'll be traveling through bad territory tomorrow, and a good night's sleep may stand you in good stead.
Yeah, reckon that's so, Kentucky. Yeah, Whitey. We'll spread our blankets over here.
I wonder what that Indian was doing here.
Indian? Where?
Where's any Indian?
You can't see him now. Just left the trading post by the back way. One of Arapaho Joe's customers, I reckon. Nothing to get head up over, only I wonder what he's doing over here so late.
Yeah.
Hey, I was looking that way all the time, and I didn't see nothing. Just the shadows from those cottonwood trees.
Well, I reckon most folks wouldn't have seen that redskin, Whitey. But when you've been dealing with the breed as many years as I've been, you learn the difference between shadows that sways back and forth and the ones that kind of oozes along. Them last kind is Injuns.
Well, Kentucky, I thought you wanted to hit the hay.
I do, but that dratted, I don't like Injuns nohow. Well, good night, boys.
Night, Kentucky.
Oh, sleep good, old timer. Whitey, wake up. Get me. Come on. Get me.
Well, wake up then. I got something to tell you.
Oh, Lightning, I need my sleep again. You can't you wait until the morning?
No, it can't wait. Listen, Whitey, I was tossing around worrying about that Indian Kentucky saw coming out of the trading post, and all of a sudden, I noticed a light in there. Couldn't figure out why Arapaho Joe'd be up this late, so decided to have a look-see.
What did you see?
Plenty. At first, I couldn't see a sign of nobody in the room. And all of a sudden, I saw a trapdoor open in the floor. And Joe come up out of it.
What did that? There are lots of places as storerooms underneath the floor.
Yeah, but Joe was so careful about pulling a cougar skin over the opening that I figured he ain't anxious for no one to know the storeroom's there.
Oh, then you must think maybe you're the port that's supplying the guns to the Indians, huh?
It's an interesting possibility, Whitey.
No, that's so. Old Kentucky told us that you was like 6th and 7th with the Indians.
Yeah. Now, come on, Whitey. Joe left for the back way. Took his horse. Don't know where he went, but you and me are going to have a look below that trap door before he gets back.
Dawn all right, Lightning?
Yes. Hand me down the lantern, Whitey.
Oh, sure. There you are.
Remember, keep your eyes glued on the back door, Whitey. If you see or hear anything, stop the trap door and get out of sight.
Sure, I do that, Lightning.
All right. I like this lantern. There. But howling coyotes.
What's the matter, Lightning? Are the guns down there?
Guns? I'll say there are. Plenty of them. What must be 15 or 20 cases of them. Gunpowder, too. Several barrels of it. Even some dynamite.
Put him up, Marshal.
What is Arapaho Joe?
I got you covered, Lobhead. And I ain't afraid to shoot either. So don't try any false moves.
But Whitey? What'd you do with Whitey?
He's right here beside me, Marshal. Oh, I didn't hurt him much. Just choked him a bit. Now turn around and face the wall, Mr. Lightning Jim Whipple. I'm coming down.
Well, you got the drop on us this time, Arapaho Joe. But we'll have you tighter than a hemp knot before we are finished.
Ever hear the saying, dead men tell no tales?
Dead
Marshal?
men, eh? They're going to kill us. Is that it, Joe?
Oh, I ain't gonna kill you, Marshal. No, sirree. I'm just gonna tie and gag you and leave the job of killing you to them that knows some real fancy ways of getting rid of nosy law dogs like you and your partner. Injuns.
Well, Lightning Jim and Whitey seem to have run up against trouble with a vengeance. The thrilling climax of this Lightning Jim adventure will be heard in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, the Red Man's Range. It is dawn, and in the cellar of the trading post, Lightning Jim and Whitey lie securely gagged and bound, while outside, preparations are being made by Ken Tuck and the Snodgrasses to commence the day's trek southward.
Any old hats or bonnets or caps, be sure and give them to the
Oh,
poor.
for land's sakes, how long you going to keep up that terrible caterwauling, Ab?
Oh, gosh, all hemlock, Morty. Can't a man be happy for 2 minutes without you jumping down his throat?
Well, it's your own fault if I'm out of humor, Ab Snodgrass. The idea of you agreeing to pay that old robber $25 when I'd have had him shaved down to 20 if you'd have let me be.
When your paw was laid away, you was sorry you hadn't married the undertaker so as you could save the price of the burying. And now I suppose you're wishing I was the Indian fighter. Matter of fact, I kind of wish it myself.
Ah, you an Indian fighter. That's good. Why, the very first war whoop, you jumped 15 ways, Ab Snodgrass.
I would not.
And that's not counting up. But speaking of Indian fighters, where's that old fool Ken Tuck? Ken Tuck! Oh, Ken Tuck!
Coming. I'm coming. You folks all set to go?
Yes, already.
About time you were showing up. You might as well understand right here and now that we ain't aiming to spend our good money for you to go romping off your own devices every whipstick. Now get your horse and let's get started.
Sorry to hold you up, ma'am, but the fact of the matter is I'm kind of worried about them 2 marshals. Been trying to locate which way they're headed, but can't find area of track.
Don't see if it makes a difference which way they went. They're gone, ain't they?
Sure, Kentuck. And Rapahoe Joe said they pulled out about an hour before dawn. Saw myself.
Then why can't I pick up the trail? There's Joe now. Hey, Rapahoe.
Yeah?
What time did you say them marshals pulled up stakes this morning?
Oh, along about an hour before dawn, I reckon.
Kind of early for you to be up, wasn't it?
Oh, I wasn't up. They waked me. I wanted to buy something at the trading post before they left.
Funny, I didn't hear them. What did they buy?
Oh, for land's sakes, what difference does it make what they bought? Get your horse.
Just a minute, ma'am. What did you say they bought Rapahoe?
It was tobacco, that's what it was. The big fellow wants some tobacco.
Now, let me get this straight, Rapahoe. You're trying to tell me that Lightning Jim woke you up to buy some tobacco before he left this morning. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Where's those marshals, Rapahoe?
Well, I don't know where they was. Along the trail somewhere, I reckon.
I said, where's them marshals?
I'm telling you straight, Kentuck. I ain't no nursemaid for a couple of 10 stars.
Oh, of course he ain't, Kentuck. What's the matter with you?
Listen, man, this coot's cold decked them marshals just as sure as I'm standing here. Lightning Jim never uses tobacco no kind, smoking or chewing. Now I give you one more chance to spill it, Joe. You gonna talk?
I tell you, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing to say.
Get your hands up, you skunk. There. Now, Ab, get his gun.
Sure, Kentuck.
Now, start walking, Rapahoe.
Where you taking me? What are you going to do to me?
I ain't messed around Indians all my life without learning some good ways of getting the man's mouth to work in Rapahoe. But they don't exactly make pleasant watching for a lady. So get going.
Reckon you won't get loose to play any more of your rotten tricks. No, Mr. Rapahoe Joe.
Not with you tying them up if you want, Maud. Nothing's ever got away from you yet, by grace.
That nab your female hide? Go easy there.
That'll hold you, I reckon.
Well, I'd say there was one thing you ain't been saving with, Maudie, and that's our rope.
Why, Ab Snodgrass, you don't think I'm planning on letting this here good hemp rope get away from us, do you? Not on your life, I ain't. We're going right to the jail when them marshals turn this low-down prairie in. We're going to get a rope back. That's what we're going to do.
Here comes Kentucky with them lawmen now. Well, I see Rapahoe Joe warn't lying when he told you where you could locate them marshals, Kentucky.
Yeah, men ain't likely to lie under the kind of persuasion I used on Rapahoe Joe, Ab.
Well, I see you got a prisoner all trussed up and ready for the hangman, Mrs. Snodgrass.
Yeah, I took care of Rapahoe Joe right enough, Marshal. But what I'm wanting to know is just when this famous guard and Indian fighter we hired is going to start doing something about getting us in a wagon started on the trail for Fort Laramie.
Listen, ma'am, there's a load of firearms inside that trading post, and if the Indians what's bought 'em get their hands on them guns, well, you nor none of the rest of us would ever see Fort Laramie.
Sure, that's right, Lightning. And we got to start doing something right away. By golly, there's no telling how soon them red devils will come after the stuff.
Indians? Coming here? Well, why are we standing around then? We got to get out of here.
Hold on there, Ab. About how many braves does War Cloud have, Rapahoe?
Well, how would I know?
Out of the way, Lightning. I'll get an answer for you.
No, keep that bloodthirsty old coot away from me. Marshal, I'll talk.
Well, that's better.
Well, War Cloud's got, anyway, 50, maybe 100 or more in his camp. But he ain't likely to bring them all here after the guns.
50 or 100? You believe in it, Lightning. We couldn't hold out more than a couple hours against that many redskins.
Maybe we can't hold out against them, buddy. But there's one thing we can do. We can see them redskins don't get the guns and ammunition.
Lightning. Are you about finished down here in the cellar?
Just about, buddy. Sure, hate to blow up all this ammunition. It's the only way to keep them red devils from getting their hands on it.
Well, I just hope they don't get their hands on us instead.
Yeah, hold this lantern up high for me, will you, Whitey?
Yo, but see, what you doing now?
I'm going to run this long fuse from that barrel of gunpowder I just opened out through this crack in the wall, Whitey.
Yo, see, that's a good idea. Then we can sprinkle a trail of gunpowder from the end of the fuse to a safe distance away.
Kentuck watching out for the Indians, Whitey?
Yo, he's keeping watch, all right. And the covered wagon is hid out of sight in a clump of cottonwoods back at a trading post.
Good. And our horses?
They're back there, too. And Kentucky left orders for Maud and Snodgrass to stay out of sight in the wagon till he was ready. Yours in the wagon, too.
Good. There. That's got it. Now we'll fill our hats with gunpowder.
Wait! They're coming! Indians!
Indians?
Yeah!
Quick, Whitey!
On the back wagon! Indians!
Yeah, hurry up, now.
Come on, no time to sprinkle gunpowder now, Whitey.
Yo, I see they're in. Hurry up.
The wagon's hid back a ways, but we can see what's happening better from here.
Yeah. Yo, see, look at that swarm of redskins. They'll get their ammunition all right.
We're like Sam Hill. I'm going to sneak back there and light that fuse while they're busy at the front there.
No, you ain't, Lightning. If anybody's going to back to light that fuse, that's going to be me.
I'm the best one to go, Lightning. My buckskin clothes will give me a better chance of getting back there without being seen.
No, I can't let either one of you but you run the risk. I'm going back there.
No, well, I can run the fastest, Lightning, and the fuse is so short that...
Hey, Kentuck, come back here.
Can talk.
Too late, buddy.
By golly, he won't ever be able to get out of the way after the fuse is lit.
Not so loud. Look, he's almost there. Reckon them Indians ain't expecting no trouble. So to seen him before this.
See, look. Looks like he's lighting the fuse now, Lightning.
Yeah.
By golly, there'll be lots of them Indians blowing up along with the horse.
I see him, Whitey. Run for it, Kentuck. Run for it. Go, boy.
Hurry up.
I made it, man.
Good fella, Kentuck. Look, the Indians that's left. They're on the run.
Yeah.
No, but see, they're stopping. They ain't leaving for good. See?
Yeah, this is going to be bad, man. Like as not, they'll draw a cordon around us and send a rider back for the rest of the tribe before attacking.
Your goose is cooked now for sure.
Yeah, easy, Thunder. Steady, boy.
Hey, what you getting in a horse for, Lightning?
Right to Fort Laramie for the troops, Whitey.
No, but you can't do that, Lightning. You never make it. Seeing this, they'll get you for sure.
Yeah, Whitey's right, Lightning. You ain't got one chance in 1,000 to get them past them
Lightning,
savages.
you can't do that. That's suicide.
It's massacre if I don't get through, Whitey. And if there's any horse in the world that can make it, it's Thunder. Let's go, Thunder!
Well, it's almost dusk. Not a sign of a redskin yet.
Yeah, but there's a saying amongst us old-timers, ma'am. When you see Indian signs, be careful. And when you don't see no Indian signs, be twice as careful.
Yo, besides, it's at dusk and dawn that them redskins start the trouble.
Whitey, do you think Lightning Jim got through them Indians?
I wish I knew too, Eb. We heard the Indians shooting at them, but we couldn't tell whether he got past them or not.
Yeah, the sun's going down, folks. Reckon we better get to our post. Now, don't forget, Miss Snodgrass. You and Eb get under the wagons and shoot from there.
Yep, I got it. We'll arrest the guns and the wagons, folks, for better aim. All right, come along, Eb.
Here they are. Now look to your aim and don't waste your lead.
Yeah, they'll stop in a circle and draw closer each time they make the round. Fight your guns accordingly.
It's out there, Kentucky.
Oh, they got me, Whitey. Hit me out. I can't shoot no more.
Them murdering coyotes. That means we are done for them. Get out your suits in Kentucky and got the chance.
Well, keep on shooting, Whitey.
Hey, the troops, Whitey, the soldiers. The soldiers. He did it. He did that.
You all right?
Yo, I'm all right, Lightning. But can talk here. He's hurt bad.
It ain't a word of truth what he's saying, Lightning. Shucks, I just took in a little lead, that's all.
Well, according to the tales that tell about you, Kentucky, you're toting around a fortune in lead in that big bony frame of yours already.
No, and what's more, Kentucky, they say that somewhere around inside of you, you are packing a silver bullet.
Good work, Marshal. It came just in time, Marshal.
For God's sake, don't let that female hear you talking about all this.
Why not?
Listen, Lightning, that darn female is so thrifty that was she to know I had a silver bullet in me, she'd get a knife and start mining for it right here and now.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his equally famous deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. For the last 2 years, the San Marcos Valley has been at the mercy of a band of rustlers and outlaws. But Sheriff Hollison has been unable to find any definite clue as to the leader of the band, nor has he been able to discover their hiding place. Finally, in desperation, he has written to Lightning Jim, begging this fearless United States Marshal to come to his aid. Lightning Jim and Whitey are now talking with the sheriff.
Seems funny you ain't been able to find hide nor hair them owl hooters during all the time they've been operating, Sheriff.
Funny? Why, it's baffling. I've hunted this country over, and there ain't a ranch or a canyon I ain't searched. And the result is still nothing.
They drive the cattle they steal across the river, that's sure. Well, maybe they stay over there until the next raid.
No, they don't. Leastways, not all of them. You see, Marshal, I'm pretty darn sure that Red Jerome is mixed up in this.
See, who is this fella, Red Jerome?
Oh, he's got a little ranch down by the river. Got some horses and a few head of cattle. Don't make much pretense at really ranching.
What makes you suspect him, Sheriff?
Well, one night me and a posse tracked the bandits to his spread. Yep, right to his spread, Marshal. But when we got there, we couldn't find a trace of them.
But how could they hide on a small spread like you say Red Jerome's got?
Beats me, but they did hide, and we watched the river all night. And they didn't cross over, Marshal.
Was this Red hombre at home when you got to the ranch, Sheriff?
Yeah, he was home all right, and Huldah, his cook, swore so blue in the face that he hadn't left there all night. But his horse had been rode, and rode hard.
So this Huldah must be in on it, too, if Red really is part of the gang.
Yeah, she's in on it all right, but I can't get nothing on any of them. And last night, the dang poison varmints wiped out old man Putnam and both his boys and burned the house down right over them.
Couldn't you pick up a trace of them?
No, nothing. That is, except this.
Well, see, that's the handle of a quirt. And that's a loaded one, too.
Yeah, things like that ain't exactly common around here. Know of anybody who uses one, Sheriff?
I don't exactly recognize it, if that's what you mean, but Red Jerome is mighty cruel to animals.
Back to Red again, huh? Tell me something about this Hulda person, Sheriff.
Well, it ain't hard to describe Hulda. She weighs about 300 pounds on the hoof.
What?
Got a face like a bronco with the heaves and a disposition that's a combination of red pepper and gunpowder. Yeah, some gal, Hulda.
Well, that's your job, Whitey.
What?
Yes, sir. You're going up to Red's place. Get on the good side of Hulda and see what you can find out.
But wait a minute, no, Lightning. You mean I got to work in a 300-pound wildcat?
Sure do.
Well, I won't do it, Lightning.
Yeah, but she's Swedish, too, Whitey. You ought to get along swell, yes, sir. Yeah, she's a man-eating tiger, all right.
Yeah, man-eating tiger. And I'm supposed to walk up to her and say, a nice kitty, a pretty kitty, a kitty wants some milk. Well, I quit.
Well, you can't quit, Whitey. Them's orders. Hulda might spill something that'd help us.
Say, no, why don't you go up there, Lightning? You're a better-looking feller than me, and you're sort of more romantic.
Don't say Hulda's your dish, Whitey. Me and the sheriff will work on this end. By the way, Sheriff, think I'll take this quirt handle, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't mind at all. Don't see what good's going to do, though.
Well, I might be lucky and stumble onto something.
From what I hear, I'll be needing the luck when I meet up with Hulda.
What do you want? We don't want no saddle bums hanging around here. Beat it before I take a broom to you.
You sure do sing pretty, ma'am. I was just thinking, I never heard a voice like yours before.
Huh? If you like my singing, maybe you better come on in. There ain't nobody else here. I was just getting lonesome.
Well, I was looking for it, but there probably ain't nothing I could do around here. Maybe I think I better be going.
You come on in. We talk about work later on. Hurry up now.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, you ain't such a bad-looking feller. You got real pretty blue eyes. What's your name? Are you married?
Well, you can just call me Whitey, ma'am. I ain't married. You see, I ain't the marrying kind.
Oh, that's what they all say, till the right woman comes along.
Well, maybe I better see the boss about getting a job, Hulda.
How do you know my name was Hulda? I didn't tell you.
Well, I stopped down the road a piece. I was asking for work, and some man there, he told me to come up here.
Oh.
He said there was a real pretty girl named Hilda working here.
You think I'm pretty, Whitey? Maybe we get along together just like a couple of those lovebirds.
Well, see, now, I better be getting along. I got to see about that job, you know.
I give you a job, Whitey. You work for me.
What do you mean?
I got too much work for one poor, weak woman. You help me. Chop wood, make fire, sweep, cook. And that way we get better acquainted.
Yeah, but the boss, he won't like that a bit.
Don't you worry about him, Whitey. I can handle Red Jerome all right. Here, take this broom.
The broom? Well, what do you want me to do with it, Hulda?
Sweep. And when you get through sweeping, you can help me with the dishes. You know, I bet we make a good-looking couple. Get busy now.
Yeah, Hulda. Get busy.
Marshal, you just about met everybody in town now.
Well, now, don't forget, Sheriff, I don't want nobody to know I'm a marshal. I'm Jim Jennings. Just a hombre thinking about buying some land around here.
Oh, well, howdy, Sam. Mr. Jennings, meet Sam Burgold here. He's our banker.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Jennings.
Same here.
But I won't be the banker much longer if the sheriff here don't stop that butchering outlaw. Allison, what you going to do about catching that varmint?
Well, gosh, Sam, I'm doing the best I can.
Well, it ain't good enough. This whole country is going to be ruined if he ain't caught and caught soon.
Well, confidentially, Sam, Mr. Jennings here is really Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal.
Sheriff, I told you I didn't want to be known.
Oh, shucks, Marshal. The banker here'll keep your secret, won't you, Sam?
Sure, Marshal. You can depend on me. Did you come down here to track down our rustling gang?
Well, I'm here to help the sheriff, Mr. Brigode. Maybe between us we can get a line on you outlaws.
Well, glad to hear it. Mighty glad to hear it. You know, I got an idea.
What's that, Sam?
Marshal, you drop around to the bank tonight. I'll let you in and we'll go over some papers I got there. I know a banker ain't supposed to divulge no information about his business.
You got some suspicions, Brigode?
Well, I ain't no detective, but maybe so you can put two and two together. You come around tonight, Marshal?
I'll be there. Long about 9 o'clock. That'd be all right?
Yeah, fine. See you then. And good luck in your detecting, Marshal.
Hornet!
What you yelling about, Red?
Hey, who's that critter in there peeling potatoes? What's he doing around here?
That's Whitey. He's helping me. I hired him today, Red.
You hired him? What right have you got to hire anybody? You know we don't want any snoopers around here.
He ain't no snooper. And you listen to me, Red, you're I get pretty lonesome around here, working. Not having no fun, never going any place or seeing anybody. Cooking, cleaning, washing, cooking, cleaning, washing.
Now, hold it. Don't go flying off the handle. I ain't mad at you. I gotta watch my step, that's all.
Well, you watch your step. Me, I'm watching mine, too. A girl's gotta think of her future. And I'm getting to the place where I think I better get married.
What are you talking about, Huldah?
I think maybe I'll marry Whitey.
Well, maybe he won't like the notion.
He won't have nothing to say about it. If I decide to marry him, I marry him, and that's that.
Well, anyhow, watch your step. I'll get in town. The boss sent for me. I'll talk to Whitey in the morning. But remember, we take no chances.
Well, come in, Marshal. Come in. Been waiting for you. Are you alone?
Evening, Mr. Brigode. Yeah, I'm alone. Sheriff went home early. He was up most of the night and...
That got him, Red.
It was easy. You never saw me behind the door at all. One good tap on the head.
Well, I'll take his guns. The man-hunting Marshal. Lightning Jim Whipple walks into a trap and doesn't walk out, eh?
What do I do with him now, Brigode?
What do you think? Get him out of town and dispose of him. Kill him. We can keep on fooling the sheriff, but we can't take no chances with this snooping government man.
But the sheriff knew he was coming here tonight. How are you going to handle that?
Don't try to do my thinking for me, Red. I can handle this sheriff all right.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell him?
I'll tell him the marshal came here, sure. He looked over some papers, said he had a clue, and wouldn't tell me nothing more. Then he left. And how do I know where he went?
That easy, huh? Well, just be sure you handle it right.
You're getting too big for your boots, Red Jerome. I'm giving the orders round here. Now, you keep your mouth shut.
But I'm taking all the chances, Brigode. Don't forget that.
Well, there ain't no use quarreling. Hurry up now. Get this law badge tied up. Get him out of town. And don't forget to take his horse, too.
Do I shoot the horse, too?
No. He's a good-looking piece of horse flesh. Just turn him loose. Somebody will find him. And maybe so I'll buy him. Now, wouldn't that be something? Me riding on the marshal's horse after I've disposed of the marshal. That'd be a good joke on the marshal, eh?
Ain't that a pretty moon, Whitey? Don't it make you feel all lovey-dovey?
Yeah. See, I guess I'm sort of tired, Hilda. I think I better turn in now.
Go on. Put your arm around me, Whitey. Don't be bashful.
Yeah, all right, Hilda.
You know, Whitey, there ain't no use in our waiting around. I think we get married tomorrow.
What you say, Hilda?
You don't need to take your arm away. Put it back, Whitey.
Well, all right.
There. We go into the justice of peace and get it over with. We get married tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, but hold it. That's sort of sudden, ain't it? Why, you just met me this morning, you know.
When I make up my mind, I make it up fast. We'd make a nice couple, I think. And when you're my husband, I'll start making you over the way I want you.
Making me over? Well, what you going to do, Hilda?
When I get through with you, Whitey, you won't know yourself. My, that moon sure's pretty, ain't she?
Oh, I think I got the stomach ache. I don't feel so good, and I think I'm going to feel worse.
Black, you see that Jasper sitting out there with Huldah?
Any crowbait that'd put his arm around Huldah and try to snuggle up to that mountain is a braver man than me, Red.
It ain't funny. We've got to get rid of him and fast.
What do you mean, Red?
Listen, I've got a United States Marshal back in the cave.
Marshal? Carnation, Red. How'd you get him? Where'd he come from?
The boss stumbled to him. I brought him out tonight hogtied. The boss told me to get rid of him. But this Jasper with Huldah...
You think he's a law badge, too?
Yeah, I think it's funny he come here this morning the same time the Marshal showed up in town.
Well, let's go get him now, then.
No, we don't want any fight with Huldah, Slack.
Not me. I'd rather tangle with a charging bull than come up against Huldah with a war paint on.
Listen, watch your chance tomorrow, Slack. And when he gets away from the house, plug him. Huldah'll never know what happened to him. And what she don't know won't hurt her.
You mean it won't hurt us? Leave it to me, Red. I'll handle the critter.
Can Lightning Jim escape from Red? Will Slack get Whitey? And if he doesn't, how can Whitey get away from Huldah? Well, we'll find out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The sheriff of San Marcos County has called in Lightning Jim and Whitey to help him track down a band of rustlers and killers. Suspicion has fallen on Red Jerome, who owns a small spread close to the river. And Whitey, much against his wishes, has been ordered to get some information from Huldah, the 300-pound Swedish cook who works for Red. But Sam Brigode, banker in San Marcos and the real leader of the outlaws, has learned Lightning Jim's identity and trapped him. It's morning now, and Red and Slack, 2 of the gang, are in a secret cave on Red's ranch.
What are you going to do about the Marshal, Red?
Why, kill him, of course. But not before Brigode comes across with $1,000.
So, you're finally turning on Brigode, huh?
Well, not exactly. But I've been doing plenty of thinking. We've been doing all the dirty work. Walking into gunfire, being chased by the sheriff and his men.
Yeah, well, Brigode hides in the background, taking care of his own neck.
And collecting half the money from the cattle.
Yeah, and he's getting the mortgages on the land, too, and pretty soon he'll be foreclosing.
Yeah, he'll be owning all the land around here. Maybe there won't be no more split for us.
He can't kick us out. We got too much on him.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm getting mine while they're getting good. He's going to pay me for killing this Marshal forever.
Somebody's coming. Yeah, but there ain't none of the rest of the boys around this morning. Wonder who? Brigode. Why, he ain't never come out here in the daytime. Get out, Slack. I want to talk to Red alone.
Sure, boss. I'm leaving.
Well, what's on your mind, Brigode? How come you decide to pay us a visit in the daytime?
I told you to get the Marshal's horse out of town, too. Why didn't you?
Now, listen, Brigode. That fire-eating horse darn near kicked my brains out. I went to livery stable all right and tried to sneak him out, but he went plumb crazy. I couldn't get near him.
Well, where's the Marshal? You killed him, like I said?
Not yet. I wanted to...
You yellow-backed scorpion. He's got to be killed and buried or flung in the river. The sheriff got all worked up when he found the Marshal's horse and couldn't locate the Marshal. He's got a whole posse out scouring the country for him. Where is he? You got him tied up?
Yeah, better than that. I took the ropes off of him and put a chain around his neck. Padlocked it on. He's back in the cave, chained to a rock.
Well, then I'll kill him myself with his own guns and dispose of his body. Now give me the key to the padlock.
Sure, here it is.
And you clear out. Be working in plain sight on the ranch in case the sheriff and his posse come around.
What are you going to do with the Marshal after you got him killed?
I'll take care of that.
Well, get going.
Okay, boss.
well, if it ain't the Marshal himself. Chained up like a dog. But a Marshal without his guns is like a dog without his teeth. And I reckon I've got your teeth all right.
They'll all get you, Brigode, sooner or later.
Not me. I'm too smart. Nobody else ever found this cave, did they? Well, I found it and figured out what a swell hiding place it'd be. I planned all this.
Plans have a way of falling through, Brigode, even the best ones.
Well, mine won't. I hold mortgages on all the ranches around here. The ranches are ruined. I foreclose, then I own all the land, and it's legal. Nobody can trip me up. And now, do you know what I'm going to do?
Oh, shoot me, I suppose.
Right the first time. And with your own guns, too. I took them last night when you wasn't in the position to object. Hey, what are you...
Always thought this quirt handle might be a lucky omen. Shut up, you mangy coyote, or I have to choke you.
Don't kill me.
I reckon the law will take care of that. Lucky for me, Red didn't tie my hands up, but it didn't take the trouble to search me. Get that key out for this padlock. I heard you ask Red for it. Come on.
For that mopping, Whitey. You got to get cleaned up for a wedding.
But, Hilda, I don't think you trust me.
I'm going to marry, ain't I? What you talking about?
Well, there's funny business going around this place. I know that. Now, if you really trusted me, you'd tell me all about it.
After we're married, it's soon enough to start telling you things. Hurry up with that mopping. I'm all ready to go. Don't I look nice, Whitey?
Well, I don't think I want to marry nobody that don't trust me.
You ain't got nothing to say about this, Whitey. You're marrying me this afternoon, dead or alive. Maybe I'll quit the game then. Are you stuck because my brother works for him?
Your brother?
Yeah, my brother. But after I get me a husband to work for me, I think I'll quit. This ain't no place for a lady.
Hey, Whitey, come on out here. The boss wants to see you quick.
Yo, I come.
Listen, Whitey. I'm going to take the buckboard and go to town. I get the ring and the license. I wait for you at the Justice of Peace. Now, you be there by 4 o'clock. You hear?
Yo, hold on. I hear you.
And if you ain't there by 4 o'clock, I come after you. You hear that, too?
Get going, Hulda. Red ain't no more to be kept waiting.
Keep him waiting if I feel like it. Now, remember, Whitey, 4 o'clock this afternoon at the Justice of Peace. And Whitey,
yo, hold on.
You better buy a necktie. If we're going to get married, it's got to be proper, and it ain't proper without a necktie.
Where you taking me, Slack?
Never mind talking. Just keep moving.
Well, I can't figure none of this out.
You will soon enough.
Yeah, but we've walked right into the side of the hill. We can't go a place further.
Lift up those vines there.
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
But golly, there's a cave. There's a cave here on the side of the hill.
Go on in. Hurry up.
Yeah, but what we going in a cave for, Slack?
You wouldn't know, would you? You ain't been snooping around here trying to find this place, have you? Oh, no. You're just a little innocent baby, you are.
What you got the gun in my back for, Slack? I ain't done nothing.
No, and you ain't going to either. Now, keep on moving.
You got him, Slack?
Sure, I got him.
How'd you get him away from Hulda?
She's going into town and wait at the Justice of the Peace. She's figuring on getting hitched with this broken-down snooper this afternoon.
Well, I reckon Hulda will wait a long time for her bridegroom.
Well, I can't figure none of this out. Why you fellas got it in for me anyway?
Well, I heard some interesting news this morning. It seems the sheriff is out hunting your pal, the Marshal. It seems that Lightning Jim has kind of disappeared.
Disappeared? Say, what did you dirty snakes do to Lightning?
Then you are mixed up with him, huh? You're a law badge, too, huh?
You give yourself away that time.
You tell me now, what did you do to Lightning?
Well, I don't mind telling you. He's dead. The big shot shot him this morning. Yeah, must have buried him, too. But he's dead, all right. Just like you're going to be.
Lightning dead. Killed this morning.
Yeah, and if you got any prayers to say, you better start saying them, because you're going the same way.
You killed Lightning, you dirty bastards! Take that! You're dead!
Hey, get out of the way, something, I'll shoot him. Oh, you got me, you fool, you shot me.
You hooked Lightning, will you? You scrawny, stinking puss! Give me that gun! You got my gun! Get it!
I can't, I'm that bad. Kaiser red for a plundering fool. Don't shoot me again, don't.
I want to fill your boot so full of lead you couldn't stand up. But the Lord's going to settle with you. That's the way Lightning would want it. Lightning is dead.
Hurry up there. I can't ride no faster. I'm shot bad. Red, you yellow-bellied snake. What did you have to shoot me for?
It wasn't my fault. They jumped right in front of the gun when I was aimed at this guy.
Shut up, both you. I'm thinking what I'm going to do with your boss when I find him.
Well, you won't never find him. We ain't tell him.
I ain't going to get hung and let that guy go free, Red Jerome. I'll talk. I'll tell everything.
Keep your trap closed. We ain't hung yet.
Somebody's coming. It's a posse. The sheriff.
Oh, boy. Hey, gal, it's the thunder. Lightning. Lightning, is that you?
Whitey, what you got there? Whoa.
Lightning.
Thunder.
Lightning, you ain't dead. You ain't been killed at all. By human Lightning, you ain't dead.
Of course I ain't dead.
Oh, you got Red and then one of his men, huh?
Good for you, Whitey. We were just coming out after him.
Oh, Lightning, I thought you was dead. I was bringing these warments in. Then I was going to find a boss of the bunch if I had to marry Hilda to do it.
Reckon you won't have to do that, Whitey. I got the boss in jail right now.
We've got to
everything.
We're going to surround Red's place, and when the rest of the night riders get back from across the river, they'll find a nice little reception committee waiting for us.
Yeah, and that'll give me and Whitey time to take these two prisoners in and put them in jail. Then we come back and join you, Sheriff.
Good idea. Say, better put them in with Baroque and let the three of them sort of console each other.
So Lightning Jim and Whitey take the two prisoners into San Marcos and lock them up in jail. They were riding through the town and on their way back to rejoin the sheriff when suddenly...
So you see, Whitey, I still had that lead quirt handled. When Brigode wasn't looking, I just flung it at his head and knocked him down. Then I dragged him over by the foot until I could get my hand around his throat.
Oh, and the excitement is all over now. We can round up the rest of the gang easy and then leave.
Lightning! You're 15 minutes late.
Hold.
I was just starting out after you.
Lightning, help me out of this, please.
I said 4 o'clock. Didn't you hear me?
No, listen, Hurley. You don't understand.
I understand you're going to marry me right now, like you said. Get down off that horse.
Thought you said the excitement was all over, Whitey.
Lightning, you got to help me. You don't know this woman.
But you're going to know me better in a few minutes, Whitey. The justice of the peace is waiting for us, and I got the ring.
Yeah, but Hurley, you don't understand. I can marry you. Honest, I can.
You still got time to get the necktie. Come on now. Don't make me mad.
But hold on, I never meant that I was really going to marry you.
Oh, you didn't. Well, listen to me, you knock-eat, bow-legged, mule-eared son of a horse thief. You swept me off my feet, that's what you did. Making love to me in the moonlight and begging me to marry you. Now you're going to marry me if I have to sit on you all during this ceremony.
Lightning, you got to help me.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I don't reckon you can marry Whitey here.
You stay out of this. I don't need nobody to help me take care of this hound pup. I'll take care of him, all right.
But you see, ma'am, he's my prisoner. I'm taking him back to jail.
Jail? Whitey? What's he done?
Why, he's got 4 wives waiting for him, ma'am. He's a bigamist and a very dangerous man.
4 wives?
Yes, ma'am.
4 wives he's got already? And he told me he wasn't a marrying kind.
Yo, I'm a very bad man, Hulda. A very, very bad man. You can't believe nothing I say.
I'm mighty lucky you found out in time, ma'am. I'd hate to see you get hitched up to a dangerous criminal like this man.
I think maybe you won't have to take him back to Yale, mister. I think maybe I'll take him apart right now, but use my hands, and I won't put him together again.
Hey, Lightning, come on, let's ride.
Whitey, come back!
It ain't polite to run away from a lady, Whitey.
That ain't no lady. That's a female avalanche.
I won't ever get to heaven telling out bibs like that, Whitey.
We better ride a little faster, Lightning. The only thing I want between me and Hulda is a lot of speed.
concludes another exciting adventure in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. In the camp of Chief Big Eagle, deep in uncharted Indian territory, two crafty-faced white men are discussing with the chief a message they have brought. Chief Big Eagle is talking.
Chief Big Eagle, not one or more. Chief Big Eagle's children, what happened? Good hunting, good crop. Chief Big Eagle, not one or more.
But Chief Big Eagle, Brandon and me just came from Chief Red Fox's camp. He's fixing to go on the warpath again.
That's right, Chief Big Eagle. We're your friends. That's why we're warning you.
Yeah. 2 moons past, Chief Big Eagle smoke 'em big peace pipe with Chief Red Fox.
Sure. He wants to surprise you. Yeah. Make you think he's your friend, and then ride down on you and cut your brains to pieces.
Why, we heard him say that he liked your land better. He was going to kill you and all your braves and take your squaws.
Chief Big Eagle want 'em peace. No one fight. But if Chief Red Fox want 'em fight, me kill 'em.
That's the ticket. You gotta protect yourself and your squaws.
That's why we're going to sell you guns and ammunition. Because we like you and we want to see you beat Chief Red Fox.
Chief Red Fox have guns too.
No, don't you see? That's where you can get in easy. His braves are only going to have bows and arrows, but yours will have guns.
You no sell 'em guns to Chief Red Fox?
No, we just sell guns to you. We're your friends, Chief Big Eagle, see? We're your friends.
A few hours later, Kraft and Branton are in the camp of Chief Red Fox.
We just come from Chief Big Eagle's camp, Chief Red Fox. We heard him making powwow to send a war party here.
Chief Big Eagle, my friend, we smoke peace pipe.
They lied to you. We heard him say that his hunting's no good. He wants your land and your squaws.
Chief Big Eagle lie to Chief Red Fox. Chief Big Eagle die.
We're with you, Chief.
We don't like Big Eagle neither.
That's why we dashed over here.
Yes.
So we can sell your guns and ammunition.
You no sell Chief Big Eagle guns?
No, we wouldn't sell him no guns. We're your friends, Chief Red Fox. We're your friends.
Early in the days of empire building, the United States government, recognizing the dangers involved to the Indians themselves as well as to the pioneers, forbade the sale of either whiskey or rifles to the Indians. It was thus that the United States Marshals, those men who practically single-handed worked unceasingly to keep law and order between the hot-tempered savages, did much of the good work which saw its reward in better relations between the white and red men. Lightning Jim Whipple, whose very name brought a sense of security to the settlers and fear into the hearts of the law-breaking traders, was one of these marshals. Word of the treachery of Crafts and Branton reached Lightning, and soon, astride his powerful black horse Thunder, the famous marshal with his deputy Whitey Larson was on the trail of the traders. A trail which would end only when the lawbreakers would be brought to justice. And now we find Crafts and Branton hurrying back to Kelseyville for the guns and ammunition which they hoped to sell the Indians in the war they themselves had started.
Everything's working out just like we planned, Branton.
Yeah, Crash. All we got to do now is deliver the guns and ammunition and get paid.
Yeah, and then light out the state before the marshals get after us.
Yeah, we can't light out any too soon to suit me. This is Lightning Jim's territory. I don't want that hombre on my trail. Not for all the gold them Indians got.
Don't worry, we got plenty of time.
Craft, look. Look down there.
You mean them two horsemen way down there on the trail?
Yeah. That one on the big black horse. That's Lightning Jim. Yeah. The marshals must have followed us from Chief Big Eagle's camp. We got to get out of here pronto.
Let's cross the river here and then ride back the other way.
Wait, just a minute. Ain't no sense in just running. Sooner or later, the marshals will catch up with us.
Well, we can't just stand here and get caught.
We'll walk our horses in the stream away.
Good idea. That'll give them a six. Which way are we going, upstream or down?
Oh, down. There's an army post upstream. Come on, let's go.
I'd like to see that confounded Lightning Jim follow our trail now.
Whoa, boy.
Yeah. See, look, Lightning. The trail of them traders leads right into the river. We must have crossed here.
Let's go across, Whitey. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, boy.
That's it.
Yes, kind of shallow here.
Take it, boy. That's it. Keep going.
Come on, boy. Come on.
Look at him swim.
Good old Thunder.
Yeah. Easy, Thunder. Easy there. Careful now, boy. Oh, yeah. They didn't cross, Whitey. Trail don't show on this side.
Well, they must have walked into the stream then, so we couldn't trail them.
Yeah, that's what they did, all right.
Oh, but we don't know whether they went up or downstream.
Yeah, they wouldn't go upstream. You know, there's an army post up a ways. I'll ride downstream on the other side, and you ride down on this side. We've got to get out of this river sooner or later. When they do, they'll leave a trail.
And we'll be right on it.
Let's go, Thunder. Steady, boy.
See what you're stopping for, Lightning. There's just a trail leading there, plain as see.
Yeah, but there's something happened right over here. Footprints is all jumbled up. Wait. I'm going to take a close look.
All right.
They got off the horses here.
Well, we said we'll see what the first step makes here, as long as they kept on going.
Yeah, but they didn't keep going again.
Yeah, but there's the hoof print.
The horses kept going, but they didn't. Tried to cover the trail, but they left one boot print here.
You think that them Jaspers left the horses?
Well, I'll soon find out. You betcha they did. Here's a weed with the stalk freshly broken. And here, a couple of feet further, is a stone out of place. You can see with the fresh dirt underneath.
See, that means they're headed for them rocks up there.
Right. Tie up your horse, Whitey.
Where are we going?
We're going up into them rocks. On foot.
Well, I guess we can take it easy now.
Yeah. Now all
we got to do is cut across to Kelseyville and hop the train there for Arizona. Yeah, here's two guys that Lightning Jim never caught up with.
Yeah, wait. Don't go that way.
Why not? It's the shortest way.
Yes. But that's the Indian chief's burial ground there. If you get caught there by an Indian, it wasn't committing suicide.
Yeah, I heard stories of what they do to white men caught there. Well, steer clear of that place. Hey, what you climbing that rock for?
I just want to take a last look around. No harm in plain sight.
Yeah, I guess you're...
Holy mackerel.
What you see?
Gotta be down the trail, coming up this way.
It's not the Marshal.
Lightning Jim and his deputy.
They're devils, that's what they are, devils. Not men. We can't get away from them. We can't get away.
Easy, take it easy, Burton. Wait till I get down there.
Come on, let's get moving.
Just a minute. They ain't got us yet. Come on, let's get through that burial ground.
Through the Indian burial ground?
Sure.
But if the Indians kept it...
We gotta take a chance. We leave a trail into that burial ground. Then the marshals will follow it. Then we'll hurry over to Big Eagle's camp and tell him we saw white men go in the burial ground.
Yeah. Then the Indians will come and get the marshals.
Right. And then we hurry and send them Indians back here just in time to catch Lightning Jim and his deputy.
Let's go. Lightning Jim may be one of the best trailers in the West. But here's one time he's gonna trail himself right into trouble.
Keep going, Whitey. We're closing in on them.
Oh, I hope so, by golly. You know, Lightning, I ain't used to all this walking.
Hey, looky here.
Golly, you're always seeing things I don't see, Lightning. What you see now?
Well, for one thing, the trail's plain as day now. They ain't trying to hide it no more.
Maybe they think they gave us the clip, huh?
Maybe, but here's another thing. Them tracks head straight for that Indian chief burial ground.
Burial ground? Well, see, they say that no white man ever got out of their life.
Yeah, from the stories I heard, I guess no white man ever wanted to go in there.
Oh, I don't blame them.
Except in us.
You mean that
I mean that them two traitors went in there, and we're following them. Come on.
Well, there's lots of dangerous places in the world. If you're a United States Marshal, sooner or later you get into them all.
You know why you wouldn't trade your job for any other job in the world?
No, maybe not. But sometimes, Lightning, I think I'd be better off punching cars.
Hey, Whitey, see that mound over there?
Yeah.
That's an Indian grave.
Oh, see, now look at all them beasts and them trinkets and things on the top.
That's where they bury the dead, with all their belongings and gifts with them.
Yeah, by golly, look at this tomahawk here in the grave. You know, I think...
Charlie, come on. Do not touch.
You believe it, They're coming for us, Lightning.
Don't shoot, Whitey. We ain't got a chance. They're all around us. You, Chief Big Eagle?
Yeah.
We meant no harm, Chief. You were trailing outlaws.
You have come into place where spirit of all great chiefs live. You shall not leave alive.
But listen, Chief, we're trying to help you, I tell you. Crash and Brandon is trying to start an Indian war between you and Chief Red Fox.
Crash, Bratton, Chief Big Eagle's friend. Tell 'em gun.
They're starting this war so the kin tell you, son. Your braves will be killed.
Very good.
It's no use, Lightning. You don't believe
The United States Marshal. Great White Father be angry with Chief Big Eagle.
Yeah, Indian law. Any pale-faced see Indian chief grave, make 'em bad medicine. Must make telegramas to make good medicine.
Telegramas? What's that?
It means the death of the blazing sun.
Yes. You can't do that, Chief Big Eagle. You can't do it, I tell you. You can't.
Listen, what's that, Lightning? What's that you're saying?
Quiet, Whitey. It's a message to the spirits. They're apologizing because pale faces came here. They're promising the spirits to get revenge.
Yo, but that bleach rawhide and them knives. What's that him for?
They're for the death of the blazing sun.
The death of the blazing sun? What's that, Lightning?
Yeah, well, I heard some scouts talk about it, but I didn't think the Indians ever... Well, I guess you're going to find out anyhow, Whitey. They hang you over the edge with that greased rawhide.
They hang you?
Yeah, but not for the neck. They tie the rawhide around your waist and let you hang there. Get to the waist.
Why is that greased?
So that you can climb up it. Then they put knives in your belt. Knives to cut the rawhide.
No, but if you cut the rawhide, you'll fall to the rocks below.
Yeah. With the sun beating down on you. And being reflected from the rocks behind. It's like being in a furnace. And when you can't stand it no more...
You cut the rope and fall to the rocks.
Yeah, that's it. That's the death of the blazing sun.
Death. The death of the blazing sun. A lingering, excruciating death comparable only to being slowly roasted alive. One of the most horrible tortures conceived by the vengeful minds of the savages. Can the marshals escape from it? Listen to part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The two marshals were hung over the precipice by greased rawhides tied around their waists. Their hands were loosened, and knives were placed in their belts so that they might commit suicide by cutting the rawhide when the heat became unbearable. Then the Indians departed, leaving the two marshals hanging half naked in the sun about 6 feet apart and hundreds of feet above the sharp, ugly rocks below.
I can't climb this rawhide, Whitey. Our only chance is to holler for help.
Oh, this sun, Lightning. It's like fire. It's like being roasted alive.
Yeah, I know. Let's holler, Whitey. Holler together.
It's no use, Lightning. Nobody ever comes to here except any Indian.
We gotta try it, Whitey. We gotta try every chance. Come on, holler. Hello! 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 Hello!
His son, Lightning. He can't stand it anymore.
Easy, Whitey. We gotta hold out as long as we can. Something may happen.
I can't stand the heat. I can't stand it, Lightning. I can't. I'm going to cut the rawhide.
Whitey. No, you can't do that. Whitey, no. Whitey.
What's the use, Lightning? He can't stand this no longer. You might as well end it now.
Whitey. Whitey. There must be some way out. We want men to die here like this. Out here. We gotta hold out. Hold out as long as it can.
What's the heat?
I could only reach the wall of the cliff. Maybe I could cut notches in it and... Whitey. Whitey. I got an idea. Whitey. Whitey.
Oh, Lightning.
Hold on, Whitey. I got me an idea. We may get out of this yet.
What you going to do?
I'm going to cut slots in this rawhide. Cut right through the center. A long way. Without parting the rawhide. And then I can maybe get a grip in the rawhide and pull myself up.
Oh, but if you make him speak, if your knife slips, you'll cut the rawhide and...
I'm going to take that chance. It's our only chance. I only need 3 or 4 slots, and then I can get to the top. Yeah. I cut one. Whitey. I cut one.
Careful, Lightning. Don't forget what the slip means.
I'll be careful. I'll get this one and that one.
Lightning, you dropped the knife.
Yeah. Whitey. You still got your knife. You cut the slot in your rawhide.
Oh, I'll try, Lightning. I'll try. I can't do it, Lightning. I can hardly lift my arm.
Try again, Whitey. But don't drop that knife. It's our only chance. Try again, Whitey. You've got to do it.
I can't, Lightning. I can't. I tried. Lightning, don't look at me that way. I just can't do it.
That's all right, Whitey. If I could only get your knife. Wait, Whitey. We ain't licked yet. Start swinging over this way.
Start swinging?
Yeah. You swing toward me, and I'll swing toward you. We ought to be able to reach each other, and then you can pass me the knife.
Sure. I try, Lightning.
All right. Let's go. That's it. Swing farther. Swing farther. Careful now, Whitey. Don't let go of the knife till I get good hold of it.
This time, Lightning. Grab it this time.
All right. Swing far. There. No. I missed it, Whitey. Don't let go of that knife. Hold it. This time. Now. Way out. No. I got it. I got the knife, Whitey. I got it. I got it.
Lightning Jim, with the knife he managed to get from Whitey, carefully cut slots in the rawhide. Putting his hand through each slot, he pulled himself by sheer willpower up onto the top of the precipice. Then, with his last remaining strength, he managed to pull up the now unconscious Whitey. In a short time, they regained their strength. The 2 marshals hurried to where they had left their horses tied and rode rapidly to the camp of Chief Red Fox, where they found the braves ready to go on the warpath against Chief Big Eagle's men. Lightning Jim tries to convince Chief Red Fox that he's making a mistake.
But Chief Big Eagle don't want to fight you, Chief Red Fox.
Pale-faced traitor. Say, Chief Big Eagle wants my land, my squaw.
Pale-faced traitors make lies. They tell Chief Big Eagle you want his land and squaws.
Chief Red Fox no want Chief Big Eagle's land and squaws.
I know you don't, Chief Red Fox. These traitors just want to make battle between Indians so they can sell guns and ammunition.
Pale-faced traitors say they no sell Chief Big Eagle guns.
Pale-faced traitors make lies. They tell Chief Big Eagle they no sell you guns.
Yes. Chief Red Fox no like pale-faced traitors. They make lies.
You make powwow with Chief Big Eagle. Then no fight, no braves killed.
Powwow with Big Chief Eagle?
Sure. Come to his camp with me. We go under flag of truce. Hurry up! Come on! Come on!
Me go.
Good.
Chief Red Fox agreed to go with Lightning Jim and Whitey to Chief Big Eagle's camp under a flag of truce. Although Chief Big Eagle showed great amazement at the appearance of the 2 marshals, Lightning Jim offered no explanation, knowing that his seemingly miraculous escape would make his word carry weight with the chief. The 2 chiefs meet in a powwow with Lightning Jim acting as arbitrator.
Chief Red Fox, do you want Chief Big Eagle's land or squaws?
My land full with game. My squaw's plenty. Me no want Chief Big Eagle's land or squaw.
Chief Big Eagle, you want Chief Red Fox land or squaw?
No. Chief Big Eagle happy here. Chief Big Eagle's brave, much happy. No one Chief Red Fox land or squaw.
Pale-faced trader, lie.
Chief Big Eagle, Chief Red Fox, smoke peace pipe?
Four.
Chief Lightning Jim, smoke peace pipe with Indian chiefs?
Yeah. Lightning Jim smoke peace pipe with Indian chiefs. Great White Father punish pale-faced traitors. Great White Father want Indians be happy. Have hunting grounds. Indians not hurt pale-facers, not hurt Indians.
That is good.
So tell 'em, Great White Father, Chief Big Eagle and Chief Red Fox want to be friends, not hurt pale-facers.
So Lightning Jim brought peace to the Indian tribes. But there is still work to be done for the marshals. Once again, they take up the relentless pursuit of the traitors. Back in Kelseyville, Crafts and Branton, feeling secure because they believe that the marshals have been killed by the Indians, prepare to bring guns and ammunition to the Indians. Late that same afternoon, they ride up to an open front blacksmith shop in Kelseyville.
Hello there, Smitty.
Oh, hello, Brad. Hello, Brandon.
Hi, Smitty.
Say, I need a new bridle. Yeah, all right. I'll get one for you. Oh, say, there was someone looking for you fellas about an hour ago.
Yeah, who?
It was Lightning Jim and Whitey.
What? Well, they would shut up, you fool.
Yeah, I told him that he could find you over at Buck
Come on,
River's
Bracken.
place.
We gotta make tracks pronto. Let's go.
Here. Hey, you forgot your bridle.
Oh, boy, who's under? Hey, steady.
Yeah, be right out. I was set. Oh, it's you, Lightning. Hello there, Lightning.
Hello there, Smitty.
Say, Smitty, can you make another notch in this skirt here?
Sure, Lightning, sure. Say, them fellas you was asking for was here a couple of hours ago.
Grass and Branton?
Which way did they go?
Well, they hightailed it over toward the Indian country.
Come on, Whitey.
Say, you fellas going to see them?
Oh, you bet to your life we're going to see them.
Well, tell them they forgot the bridle they ordered.
Well, they're going to won't need a bridle. Let's go thunder. Steady now. Look at the track of them traders, Whitey.
Yo, looks like they met up with a whole band of horsemen.
Unshod horses, Whitey. That means Indians.
Yo, that's so. Well, Chief Big Eagle's place are the only Indians that hunt here.
Yeah. Wait. Let's take a look at them tracks.
Hey, look. Them footprints leading right to the edge of the cliff.
Come on. Let's follow them.
Lightning, look over the edge of the cliff. Creased rawhide strips.
And the ends have been cut off, sharp, with a knife.
Lightning, you down there on them rocks. Those bodies. In death.
Class and Brand. Yeah. Looks like they met up with Chief Big Eagle's braves, all right. Everybody? Yes, we reached the end of the trail, yes?
No, they reached the end of their trail, too.
The end of the trail. The death of the blazing sun.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
along, you little dogies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. For over 3 years, the Black Baron has led his band of cutthroats and gunmen, leaving behind a trail of destruction and death. But at last, he's finally established a hideout for himself in the Cumber Mountains. And into that region come Lightning Jim and Whitey. Their instructions are to work from undercover, but to get the Black Baron and break up his gang. They have arrived at the town of Cumberville, sprawling on the foot of the Cumber Range, and are just about to stable their horses when...
See, Lightning, what's that bell for?
Well, they usually ring the church bell in case of fire or something serious. Reckon we'll mosey along down that way, Whitey.
Look, Lightning, there's two dead fellas tied under horses over there.
I see all right, Whitey. Reckon things are happening thick and fast around here.
2 more of my deputies killed and tied on their horses. And another note pinned on them.
What does it say this time, Sheriff?
Well, it says, take a tip from us, Sheriff, and resign. The Black Baron makes his own law. All right, now quiet, men. So I reckon you know what this means. I need a couple of new deputies. Well, how about it?
Flint, there ain't no use bucking that gang, and you know it.
Yeah, you've had 6 deputies brought back to your dead. What do you think we can do about it?
And none of us will volunteer. We ain't crazy. And if you got good sense, you'll resign, too. There ain't no sense walking right into a trap.
Here, Fred, a rancher. Can't I get one of you to help me out on this? Are you going to let the Black Baron dictate to you?
You know me, Flint. I've been running the spread here for a long time. I ain't playing with the Black Baron, but I sure ain't playing against him. Hey, why don't you quit while you got a chance, huh?
Yeah, now, wait a minute, mate. Maybe you don't savvy so good. I was elected sheriff about 2 months ago. I ain't hardly got started on my term of office yet, and I ain't quitting. If it don't get me some deputies, well, I reckon I'll have to go it alone.
Whitey, here's where we get in the game.
What you going to do, Lightning?
We was told to play the cards the way they was dealt. As long as we didn't let on that we was Marshal. Just follow my lead, Whitey. Here there, mister.
Yes, what do you want?
I understand you're right. You're looking for a couple of deputy sheriffs?
Huh? Sure. You know where I can find a couple sort of handy like?
Well, we get paid for it. Here's one. I reckon my partner here might join up, too. I'll say, Whitey.
Oh, sure. I ain't never been a deputy sheriff before, but guess I try anything once. How much does this job pay?
50 a month and found.
Yeah, and the county pays your funeral expenses.
Hey, Flint Carson, if you hire these 2 greenhorns and get them killed, too, like the other 6, you're a cockeyed, stubborn mule. That's my sentiment.
Yeah, is that so? Yeah. If you 2 want the job, you're hired. Come on down to the office with me. I'll tell you just what kind of buzzsaw you run into. If you want to run the other way, well, there's still time. So there you are. Ranches burned, cattle run off, and anybody that gets in the way gets killed.
You must be a pretty brave man, Sheriff. You still hang on.
You ain't afraid of this Black Baron, maybe?
Yeah, I'm afraid, all right. Ain't nothing brave about me. I'm just mad. I had a ranch, too, about 3 months ago. Some of the prettiest cows you ever laid eyes on.
The Black Baron took them?
That's it. I woke up one morning to find myself all alone. My cows all gone. My 2 cowhands dead.
You know why? I got real lonesome out that ranch without my cows. Didn't have nothing else to do, so, well, took this job here.
What happened to the last sheriff?
Now, Black Baron got him.
Yeah?
One of these days, he'll probably get me, too, but then I'm going down fighting. I ain't giving up.
Well, see, won't nobody else around here help you, ain't they?
Oh, they ain't exactly quitters. They just got scruples against getting killed. Me? Well, I ain't got no scruples. Reckon I'm too mad to have too much sense.
Well, maybe the three of us. My name is Jim Jennings, and Whitey here, he ain't got no other name but Whitey.
Yo, I ain't so fancy. You just call me Whitey.
Well, I think the three of us might bother the Black Baron a mite. What's your sentiments, Whitey?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm beginning to get mad, too. Maybe by and by I work myself up a good temper. Well, then I tell you things will begin to happen.
Well, you make your own choice, but I'm glad to have you with me. Come on. I'll take you out and show you the devil's Dishpan. That's where the Barons hid out like.
Oh, well, maybe we have to scour the Dishpan for him.
There, you see it's shaped just like a Dishpan. And as far as I'm concerned, the Baron's the devil, all right.
Yeah, it's a deep valley with steep hills all around it.
Here, you can see good from here.
Oh, boy, hold up. Who is it?
Yo, there goes the river. Look, Jim, there's a little rocky ridge along one side. Up high there. See that?
Yeah, I see it. Reckon that's the way in.
That's the only way in. And that's guarded all the time. 2 men and a couple of rifles could hold off an army there.
That river's got to go someplace. Where's it come out? On the other side?
It doesn't come out.
What you mean? There just can't go no place?
Well, it goes underground at the far side of the valley. Runs clear under the mountains, I reckon. At least I never heard nobody who really knew where it went.
Underground river flowing through the valley, then disappearing down under the ground.
Well, it's one of them natural phenomenons. You know, like they get read up in books. 1 minute you see it, and the next minute you don't.
Well, I surely don't see how posse could get in through that ridge if the Black Baron didn't want to let them in.
You're right there, Whitey. They're safe enough, all right. As long as they stay behind that jet path.
See,
I saw the smoke from that shot.
Yeah, I see it now.
Just a little warning not to come no closer. Burn their hides. Let's get going. The more I look at that darn Dishpan, the more I think of my cows. And the more I think of my cows, the madder I get.
That night, the sheriff, Lightning Jim, and Whitey have just finished supper and are walking down the street talking about that all-engrossing subject, the Black Baron.
Well, I tell you, I still think there ought to be some way we can smoke them polecats out there was Dishpan.
Well, I reckon we'll have to put our heads to it, Whitey. Maybe we can figure out something.
Come on in here, boys. I'm going to send a telegram.
Howdy, Sheriff. I'm just getting ready to lock up the office.
Say, Lou, this is Jim Jennings and another fellow's named Whitey. They hired on as deputies today. This is Lou Benson, our telegrapher.
Howdy, Jim. Whitey. How you do? You two got more nerve than I got, but reckon I'll live longer.
Well, Lou, I wouldn't mind betting on that if I was a betting man. I ain't.
Why, see, all my family lives a long time. But my grandfather, he's still going strong.
Yeah. And I wrote out a telegram once to send for me, Lou. I wanted to go off tonight, sure.
Sure. It says, to Sam Ogilvy, Attorney General, State of Arizona, Capital, Phoenix.
Yeah, you reckon that address will get him all right, Lou?
Oh, sure thing. Let me see now. Dear Sam, I'm well and hope you are the same.
That's it.
Been having a little trouble down here lately. All my cows got stole, so they elected me sheriff so as I could catch the Black Baron who's been doing all the stealing.
There, what's the matter with you, Jennings?
I reckon I caught a little cold or something in the throat.
The cold in the throat? Well, turpentine's good for that. Turpentine the wolf's hawk. Yep, but go on, Lou, with the rest of it.
Yeah, it says, I got me a couple new deputies today. The other 6 got killed. These 2 new ones don't scare easy, but the 3 of us ain't enough, so will you please ask the governor to send the troops down here?
Taking some of that cold, too.
Yeah, I can't understand it. Weather's been grand lately. Yeah, go on, Lou.
Well, you go on to say, the Black Baron is an ornery, low-down, bad-smelling, hairy-legged tarantula, and I think the governor ought to help me get my cows back. Your old friend, Flint Carson.
Yeah.
Yes, the cows was black with white spots.
Yes, and that'll get some results, and quick. Yeah, you ain't gonna fool around no longer.
Sheriff!
Yeah?
The Black Baron, about 30 of his gang just held up the bank.
What?
Where? They headed this way on the road out of town.
Yeah, so I'm right into town, Willie. Come on.
Listen, Sheriff. Ain't no sense in our going out there. It's just 3 of us. We can't stop 30 men.
You getting scared, Jim?
No, just careful. I'm hankering to get the Black Baron personal, and I can't do it if I'm dead.
Wait, I'll lock the door. Yeah. Well, I ain't hiding here like I was wearing petticoats.
Now, I don't want to shoot around here, Sheriff, and that's final. You're a lunch-headed old fool if you think you can stop the Baron and 30 of his men.
Here they're coming. I can see them. Get down, all of you, so they don't see us through the window.
Get down, Sheriff. We don't want no trouble. We don't start ourselves.
Well, I'm aiming to start some. If I can just get one man.
Sheriff, don't!
That one. Right through the window.
Now you've done it. The whole mob will be down on us.
Put that light out, Lou. Hurry.
Yeah, I'm putting it out right now.
Well, I reckon the Baron can't take it, Joe.
We got to get out of here. We can't hold them off. Any place around here to take cover, Lou?
There's a bunch of empty barrels here, and I'm pulling one over my head right now.
Oh, me too.
Good idea. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, I'd rather shoot us out with them.
It's awful quiet out there. Ready for something. Give me one of them barrels.
Get out, Sheriff, quick. I'm going to open this window in the back. If we got out that way, maybe.
Yeah, they'll know we couldn't get out without them seeing us.
Well, maybe they won't stop to think. Keep still now.
Yeah.
Come on out. Listen, you want us to drag you out, you skulk and varmint?
Yeah. Come on.
All right, men. Come on. Let's get it. I can't see nobody.
There's a light in there a few minutes ago. It ain't there now.
Hey, look. The window's open. Yeah, probably just took one lucky shot. Out on that barrel. Oh, dang, you busted my toe off. Yeah, window's open. I reckon him or them or whoever it was got out here all right. Hey. There seems to be a lot of barrels around here. Huh? Maybe we better light a light and make a good search. Yeah, let me see. Can't fudge this barrel. He's full all right. Molasses. Got a leak in it. Molasses all over the floor here. Well, I guess they must have skipped out, boys. Come on. There ain't nothing here. Let's get going.
Yeah. You can come out now.
I was in the barrel that one Jasper stumbled over. My heart went all the way down to my boot.
I never breathed once the whole time they was in here.
Whitey, you all right, boy? Come on out. They've gone now.
Yes, don't. Molasses. You feel me, Rustlers? The pair of us are full of molasses. I don't think I'll ever get myself unstuck again.
Will the Attorney General send troops down in response to Flint's request? Just how could the Black Baron be driven out of his devil's dishpan? We shall see in part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim in The Devil's Dishpan. Now it's morning, following the bank robbery at Cumberville.
Was the bank plumb cleaned out, Flint?
No, yes. Nothing left but the furniture. And that's all right. Freight agent's powerful worked up, too, because, the station don't look so good either this morning.
Well, we ain't exactly in favor around here.
Give me a whiskers. I've scrubbed myself until I am raw in places. But whenever I get through scrubbing, I find some more molasses.
Well, I reckon, Whitey, you're going to be quite a favorite with the flies.
See, I don't think that's so funny.
Hey, listen, Flint.
Yes?
I got a plan for getting into the devil's dishpan and for getting the Baron out.
Oh, you're loco. There can't be such a plan.
Yeah, well, I think I got one that might work.
Well, if you got a plan for getting in there, you're wasting your time being deputy sheriff. You ought to go on the stage and saw a woman in half.
Sheriff, I've been looking at a map of this country showing the Devil's Dishpan in detail.
And I could draw you a picture of that. I used to spend lots of time up there when I was a young sprout.
Well, it's true, ain't it, that a man can ride up the side of the mountain and be directly over the river at the opposite end of the pass?
You mean get around on the other side?
Yeah.
Why, sure, that's easy done. But what good does it do you? You'll still be miles up in the air, and the Black Baron is miles down below. Can't hurt him none that way.
No, well, I think I can, and hurt him plenty.
But you got up your sleeve, him.
Me and you's going up the side of the mountain till we locate the spot where the river goes down underneath. When we got that done, we're going to watch a chance, and I'm going down on a rope.
You mean by yourself?
Yeah.
Well, never before in my life did I ever hear of a man so anxious to get to Hades that he was willing to crawl down.
Well, they won't be expecting nothing from that end. Why didn't he ought to be able to work it out all right?
Yeah, but what we going to do when we get there, Jim?
Well, I'll take along some dynamite. And if I got it figured right, once that dynamite goes to work, there won't be no place for that river to go through, and the valley will flood and flood quick.
Yeah, it would. That's a powerful river. It'd flood that valley as easy as, well, as filling the everyday dishpan.
You mean that you are going to dynamite the rocks around the river, dam it up, and flood out them skulking weasels?
That's it. Of course, the rocks won't keep the river back forever, but they ought to hold it back long enough to drive out the Black Baron. Especially he wants to get drowned in his own trap.
Well, hold on here. Where'd I come in the picture if you and Whitey's going to do all the dirty work?
Reckon you could get a few men lined up who'd take a chance on capturing them critters when they get flooded out?
Sure, like I told you. All the folks around here want is a 50-50 chance.
Sheriff, you get some dynamite lined up for me. And organize your posse for tonight.
Yeah?
Come on, Whitey, we got riding to do and plenty of it. We're going to scrub out the dishpan for the devil. Whoa, thunder. Ooh, boy. Whitey, look down there.
Oh, boy, Yo, I see it all right, Lightning. There's where the river goes under the mountain, all right.
Yeah, see that ledge down there? A little to the right?
Yo.
Well, we wait until it begins to get dark, and we both make it down to that ledge. From there, I go on alone.
Well, I don't see why you don't let me do that, Lightning.
I'll go down. You manage the rope from up above.
Oh, I wish this was tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to like tonight.
Well, we better take a little rest. We can't start climbing down until it gets dark.
Lightning.
What? What's trouble, Whitey?
I just found some more molasses.
That evening, when darkness came, Whitey and Jim started their dangerous climb down the side of the mountain. They had fastened strong ropes at the top to steady them, but any slip would have been fatal.
Well, there we are, Lightning. We made the ledge all right.
Yeah. From here down, it's just about 30 feet. Got the rest of the rope all right?
Yo, there, that's wrapped around my waist. Wait not till I get that unwrapped.
But we fasten it here on the rock, and I'll slide down. But if I have to get back in a hurry...
Oh, you won't be waiting around anyway with that fuse lit and the dynamite.
I reckon you're right. Anyway, be ready to pull up in a hurry.
What do you think I'm going to be doing?
Now, Whitey, now, don't get worried. I'll be all right. Well, got that rope fastened?
You're all right around this rock here, and I'm fastening 2 ropes.
I don't need 2.
Well, 2 ropes is better than 1. I'm fastening
all
both.
All right. Suit yourself, Whitey. Well, here I go.
Be careful, Lightning. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed till you get back.
And while Whitey was letting Lightning Jim down the steep mountainside on the rope, below in the Devil's Dishpan, the Black Baron and 2 of his men were talking. To one side, the river rushed along to its underground channel.
I tell you, boys, I don't like the idea of those 2 hombres we saw going up the side of the mountain today.
Yeah, but we got nothing to worry about, boss. They left front. We watched them go.
Yeah, they can't hurt us none from up there. No, nor even if they could get down here.
Well, you 2 go on back to camp. I'm just going to mosey around here a spell. I got the creeps tonight for some reason.
Well, if you want anything, just tell.
Hey, better come on back with us and sit in the poker game, boss. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Reach for the sky, Baron.
What?
If you make one wrong move, I'll let daylight through you.
Hey, what you doing with that dynamite? You ain't gonna blow me.
Shut him up. Going to... Don't go for your gun.
Curse you. Oh!
I warned you not to go for your gun.
Whitey,
hurry up with that other rope.
You want him coming on? You ain't gonna leave me here to get blown up.
Shut up. I'm trying to get this rope round you. Help yourself a little.
I can't. I think I'm dying.
You'll die if you don't help yourself a little. Pull away, Whitey. I'll climb up the other rope.
Hurry up. That's dynamite.
If you don't want to be blowed up, you'd better help yourself a little.
Hurry up.
I am, Whitey. This is the king.
What's wrong, boy?
Keep quiet, Baron. I'll cut the rope and let you fall right on top of that dynamite.
All right. Hey, look. What's that burning, huh? Hey, look. Somebody's climbing up the side of the mountain there.
Hurry up, Nathan! Hurry up! He's shooting us! He's shooting now!
While all of this has been going on, Flint Carson, with a posse of 15 men, has been waiting close to the Cumber Pass leading into the Devil's Dishpan.
Well, I don't know if them two heron scarens don't get back. I'm gonna miss them more than the do my cows. I never seen two men alike more.
That won't work, Flint. I told you before, it just won't work. They can't get down those mountains, and if they could, they would...
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. They might be able to do it because... He made it. They let the dynamite off. How do you like that?
If it works, it won't take long for that valley to fill. That river carries a lot of water.
Well, I'd feel a heap better if I knew Jim and Whitey got out of there all right.
Just what do you know about those two hombres, Flint? It's funny they'd mosey into town this way and sort of take charge of things.
I don't need to know nothing about them. As far as I'm concerned, they can have anything they want. And if I ain't got it, then I'll help them to get it.
What do we do now, Flint?
Nothing. We just wait until we see if the rats come out. Then we make them throw down their guns or we shoot them down one by one. They could keep us from going in through the pass, but now we
now we can keep them from coming out, unless they do as we say.
You said it.
When daylight began to break over the mountain, Lightning Jim and Whitey joined the sheriff and his posse, bringing their prisoner Black Baron with them.
Jim, Whitey, you got back safe. Hooray!
Any excitement around here, Sheriff?
Sure. Did you get the men? Did they come off? Peace with his babies. They come out running, threw down the guns, and we gathered them up. Well, just like picking daisies. Rest of the boys started back to town. Hey, who you got there?
Well, this year's the Baron, prisoner number 1 in the collection.
The Baron? But they told us he got blowed up along with 2 more of the men. Leastwise, nobody could find them.
Well, the other 2 got blowed up, but the Baron here decided to come along with us.
I still think you could take rabbits out of a hat, Jim. You are a natural-born magician.
Well, Sheriff, now we got a few minutes of quiet with all the prisoners behind bars. I got a kind of a little confession to get off my mind.
That's right. We was kind of fooling you there, Sheriff. We wasn't what we was supposed to be at all.
Well, I don't understand this. What was you supposed to be?
Well, we was supposed to be deputy sheriffs, but we couldn't be no deputy sheriffs because we was something else all the time.
You was...
Telegram for you, Sheriff. Came yesterday, but I couldn't find you no place to give it to you.
Yeah, here. Excuse me.
Go right
Will I
ahead.
read this telegram here? Says, from Sam Ogilvy, Attorney General. Let me see now. Dear Flint, it says here. I'm reading now, it says here.
Yeah.
Dear Flint, I talked to the governor about sending a troop out to get the Black Baron, but the governor says it isn't necessary. 'Cause Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal, and Whitey Larson, his deputy, have already been... What? You two fellas?
Yeah. Oh, that's what they meant. I meant that we wasn't where we were supposed to be.
Go on with your telegram.
No, well, you ornery, deceitful country Mustang.
No, what else does your friend say there, Mr. Flynn?
Yeah, wait a fine place here. Wait a fine place. Yeah, he says they've already sent. And the governor says to tell you there was enough reward money on the Black Baron to buy all the cows in Arizona, Texas, and Colorado. Your friend Flam.
No, what are you going to do there? Stop being sheriff and start ranching again?
I don't think I'd ever like any cows as well as it did them first ones. Reckon I'll just keep on being a sheriff.
And so ends another thrilling episode in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-oh, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, the Hornet's Nest. A stagecoach sent up a cloud of dust on the trail leading to the town of West. In the coach were two passengers, a man and a woman.
Oh, this dust is terrible.
Yeah, there ain't been much rain out this way. Here, miss, keep this handkerchief over your nose and mouth.
Thanks.
A few more miles and we'll be in Weston.
Oh, it can't be too soon for me. I think I'd almost welcome a hold-up now.
Well, there's been quite a few hold-ups on this trail lately, but I'm afraid we're getting too close to Weston to have one now. Whoa! Railroad, you asked for a hold-up, and here it is.
What'll they do?
Just keep quiet and you'll be all right.
Here they come.
Whoa! Keep your hands in the air, driver. Get his guns, boys, and drag down that Wells Fargo box.
Go, boss. Come on, driver. Take that box down.
All right, folks. Keep your hands in the air and step out.
Come on, Dave.
Here now, you two. Turn around and face the coach. Any cash, mister?
Not much.
I reckon I'll be taking this wallet anyhow. Got the box, boys?
Yes, here comes some letters down the trail, boys. Come on, boys. Let's
You folks stay right where you are and don't move till we get out of sight.
Hurry up, boys. Hey, hurry up. Get the clothes.
All right, get up there, boys.
Well, that was short and sweet.
Yes, and here comes another bunch of riders.
More bandits?
No, I don't think so. Looks like the sheriff's party.
Hold up, Sheriff.
Yeah, we seen it. But don't worry, I sent some of the boys after him. Howdy, folks.
I'm the sheriff at Weston.
Glad to meet you, Sheriff. This is Miss Raymond. She's on her way east from Frisco.
Oh, howdy, miss.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sheriff. I was just telling Mr. Kennedy I wanted to see a holdup, and I got my wish.
Well, we've been having plenty of trouble with road agents.
Sheriff, my name is George Kennedy. I work for the Wells Fargo Company.
Oh, Wells Fargo, eh?
Yes, and those outlaws just lifted another one of our boxes.
Hey, was one of them coyotes wearing a red mask?
Why, yes.
Then it's the same critter that held up the old one last week. Understand there's $1,000 reward on his head.
It's been raised to $5,000, Sheriff.
5,000, eh?
Yes, that red masked bandit has given us plenty of trouble.
Well, don't you worry, Mr. Kennedy. We'll get him. Did you hear that, boys? $5,000 reward on the red man. Well, no use wasting time here. We'll follow after him pronto. You folks go on into town. Make yourselves to home at the Red Star Cafe. You see, I own the Red Star, so the house is yours.
Well, that's one way to mix pleasure with your business, Sheriff.
Yeah. See you folks later. Let's go, boys.
Now, remember what I told you, Rose.
Ah, don't worry. You leave everything to me. I'll have that sheriff eaten out of my hand.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, you don't have to worry about the red mask no more.
Did you get him?
Oh, smoked him out of cover in Bear Canyon. Bring the horse over here, boys. Here he is, Mr. Kennedy. I wanted to bring him in alive, but he put up a fight, and we let him have it. And we tied him to this horse and brought him in.
He's still wearing the red mask, Sheriff.
Yep. And here's the wallet he took off you when he held up the stage. I reckon you'd be glad to get it back.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, that's the end of the red mask. And I reckon there won't be no question about who gets the $5,000 reward.
The thrilling days of the Old West, when road agents, outlaws, and desperados roamed the plains, come back to you now in the exciting adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. It was a wild, free country where gunplay ruled the reign. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers to establish and maintain law and order were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. After leaving the town of Weston, George Kennedy, the Wells Fargo inspector, traveled by train to Washington and returned immediately to Fort Anderson. He was talking to Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey.
What happened after the hold-up, Mr. Kennedy? Rose and I went on into Weston and waited for the sheriff and his posse to come back. Yeah? A few hours later, they come riding into town with the dead body of a man tied on a horse. The sheriff said he and his men had cornered the bandit up in Bear Canyon.
There's not a dead red mask, fella.
The sheriff said it was.
What proof did he have?
The red mask was on the dead man. And the sheriff gave me back my wallet. The wallet the bandits had taken off of me when they held up the stage.
Well, see, that looks like the right one, then.
No, Whitey. I don't believe that dead man was the red mask outlaw.
Yo, but you
just a minute, Whitey, and I'll tell you why. Now, in the first place, the dead man the sheriff brought in was a bit huskier than the chap who held up the stage. And it seems funny that the bandit would still be wearing his red mask at his hideout up in the canyon.
That's right. Go on, Mr. Kennedy.
When the sheriff and his men came in after the holdup, I didn't say anything to him about losing my wallet. But when he brought in the body of the dead man, he turned the wallet over to me immediately.
Was there anything in the wallet with your name on it?
No, just a little cash I was carrying.
Yeah, by golly, that sounds like something fishy, all right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's been a dozen holdups of overland stages near Weston in the past 6 months. And each time the sheriff shows up with the body of a dead man. He always has witnesses to prove that the men were guilty.
And he collected the rewards on each one of them?
That's right. The sheriff has taken in $25,000 in reward money.
$25,000?
Well, Mr. Kennedy, from what you say, I take it you don't believe the sheriff at Weston's on the level.
Right. In addition to being the sheriff, Ben Brown runs the Red Star Cafe and runs the whole town his way. He's got some of the toughest gunmen on the plains working for him.
Say, Lightning, this looks like a good job for you.
Yeah, it'd be mighty interesting, but we can't leave Fort Anderson right now.
I've already taken care of that, Lightning. As a representative of the Wells Fargo Company, I went to Washington and got permission from the Attorney General to have you and Whitey work on this case. Now, here's a letter with full authority to act as you see fit. Well, how about it? Well, I don't have no choice, Mr. Kennedy. Whitey and me'll start for Weston right away.
Yeah, no, you're talking, Lightning. The sooner we get after them niggers, the better.
I'll go on ahead and be in Weston to help you if you need it.
Yeah, well, see, Lightning, how you think you better work?
Well, we never worked in that country around Weston. I think it might be a good idea for us to wander in there as a couple of punchers looking for a job.
Yeah, good idea.
We go under the names of Jim Jennings and Slim Flint.
Jennings and Flint, senor.
And if we see you in town, Mr. Kennedy, we never met you before.
I understand. Now, watch your step, boys. The town of Weston is a hornet's nest.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, you just wait and see what happens when lightning strikes the hornet's nest.
Whoa, come to whoa, boy.
Well, Lightning, it looks like this is the Red Store Cafe.
Yeah. Now, remember, Whitey, we're a couple of cowpunchers looking for work.
Hey,
my name's Jennings, and yours is Swenson.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Jennings.
Come on, we'll go into the cafe and get the lay of the land.
Yeah, these horses belong to you?
Yep.
You want to sell him?
No, you ain't for sale, mister.
Yeah, that is too bad. Jose would pay much money for such a fine horse. Here, Jose give you $200.
No, you're wasting your time, mister.
I make it $300, senor.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't sell him at any price.
And for that, I do not blame you, senor. I am what you call your trader, and I know a good horse when I see him, eh? He is a magnificent animal. But maybe you go in the Red Star Cafe and lose all your dinero, senor. Then perhaps you will sell him to Jose, eh?
Yeah, baby.
See, Lightning, I don't like the looks of that fella.
What's the matter with him, Whitey?
Well, I just don't know. I just don't like him.
Well, don't let him worry you. Let's see inside the cafe. Come on.
Hey, Sheriff.
What do you want, Hank?
Let's go into your office. I got a little business I want to talk to you about.
Sure. What's on your mind, Hank?
How about the reward for catching the red mask?
It ain't come through yet, Hank. Some things take time, you know. How about the Cedarville stage?
We took it like we always do.
And you wore the black hat and black cape?
Sure.
How much was in the box?
$1,500.
Good. We caught up with the red mask, and now they'll be looking for the black rifle.
Yeah, pretty slick idea of yours, Sheriff.
Oh, we hold up the stages and get what's in the Wells Fargo boxes, and we go out and pick up hombres to collect rewards on. Now we'll be needing somebody to turn in as the Black Rider.
Yeah, well, where do you figure we ought to pick him up?
Don't worry, we'll get somebody when the time comes.
By the way, Sheriff, that new girl singer you took on is pretty slick.
Yeah, she came in on that stage from Frisco. Had a little talk with her and gave her a job singing in the cafe.
Well, she sure got all the boys in town talking about her.
Oh, she's bringing good business to the cafe.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go out.
Sure.
Come on,
Senorita, you will sing Spanish song for Jose, eh?
I don't sing Spanish songs.
Then, Jose, will teach the beautiful senorita. You will sing for me, eh?
Hey, you, let go of my arm.
Do not be afraid, senorita.
I ain't afraid of you, mister, and I ain't singing no Spanish songs neither.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, senora, I asked the beautiful senorita to sing for me.
Is he bothering you, miss?
He sure is.
All right, Max, clear out.
Ah, that is insult to Jose. I will show you. Caramba.
Don't move, mister. I got you covered.
Hey, who's this fellow here? Put that gun down, mister. I'm the sheriff here.
All right, Sheriff.
What's the trouble?
Well, Sheriff, this Mex was annoying Rose. I told him to clear out, and he pulled a gun on me. This gent fired it and shot the gun right out of the Mex's hand.
Yeah, seen that part of it. Oh, Hank, you're the deputy sheriff. Put that Mexican in jail where he belongs.
Sure. Come on, you.
Jail? What do you mean? We ought to hang him. Bring him out. Bring him.
Not so fast, boys. I say he's going to jail.
Yeah.
Go on, Hank. Put him in the cell so we get time to figure out what we're going to do with him.
All right, sir.
Yeah. What's your name, stranger?
Jim Jennings. This is my partner, Benson.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Sheriff.
What are you boys doing in West?
Just moseyed in here looking for jobs. They're both handy with guns and can punch cattle. Know anybody that's looking for new hands?
Can't say as I do right now, but let's go into the office and talk it over.
Sure. Come on, Benson.
Oh, sure.
Well, you're a nice place you got here, Sheriff.
Yeah, it's the only cafe in town. Sit down, boys.
Thanks.
So you're looking for jobs punching cattle, eh?
That's right.
You know how to handle 6 shooters.
Yeah, I reckon we do.
Well, I seen that gunplay you made against the Mexican. It was plenty good enough for me. Where was you working last?
Circle T in Wyoming.
Western ain't too healthy a place for strangers.
Well, we take our chances on that.
Hey, Sheriff. What's the matter, Hank? The Mexican escaped. What? Yeah, broke away from me right in front of the jail. Grabbed a horse and made his getaway.
Why should shoot him down?
Well, I tried to, but he got away just the same.
Confound his dirty hide. Get the boys and go after him. Pronto.
Sure.
Me and my partner will be glad to join up in the posse, Sheriff.
No, you ain't going with our posse. Put him up, Kent. One move to slap leather and I'll drill you.
Oh, see, this was the hombre who shot the gun out of the Mexican's hand.
Yeah, I know. Hank, take these 2 jaspers over to jail and lock them up.
Well, what is the sheriff planning to do with Jim and Whitey? Does he suspect who they really are? You'll hear the answers in part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, the Hornet's Nest. Frequent holdups of the overland stagecoaches near the town of Weston brought George Kennedy, a Wells Fargo inspector, to Fort Anderson, where he outlined to Lightning Jim and Whitey his suspicions of Weston Sheriff Ben Brown. The sheriff always captured the outlaws holding up the stages and collected large rewards. Lightning Jim and Whitey went to Weston disguised as cowpunchers and gave their names as Jim Jennings and Swen Swenson. They met the sheriff, who became suspicious of their story and put them in jail.
Well, I think that Mr. Kennedy was right.
Yeah?
Yeah, he said that this town of Weston was the Hornet's Nest. It looks like we was the ones that got stung by Galley.
Well, it ain't as bad as all that, Whitey.
Oh, maybe not, but it's the same we are in Yale. If we don't get out there, we ain't going to find out what the sheriff is doing.
Right. I knew the sheriff didn't believe our story. I wasn't surprised when he pulled a gun on us.
Yo, but what good is that going to do him to put us in jail?
Whitey, from what I've seen around here, most of these men are taking orders from the sheriff. He ain't taking no chances with strangers.
Well, we didn't get away with fooling him, so I think we better tell him who we are.
Yeah, if we do that, we'll spoil our chances of finding out what he's doing about these holdups.
Well, if he finds out that we are United States Marshals, he won't do nothing till we get out there.
That's why we gotta lay low and wait for his next move.
Hey, you fella. Open in, this hombre's at the window. Here, I got some for you. I can't the singing girl from the cafe.
What you want, miss?
Take these guns. There's a note inside for you.
Hey, you read them in.
Quiet, buddy.
I don't know how much they be.
Never mind that. She gave us 2 guns.
No one by God that we can loose them.
Wait. There's a piece of paper in the barrel of this one.
What does this say like that?
Why do you want some action?
Yeah, sure.
But get ready. I got a hunch we're going to get it mighty soon. Now, I'll tell you what we're going to do.
But, Sheriff, I can't figure out what you're going to give them 2 jaspers.
Just a hunch, Hank. But I've got a feeling I've seen them someplace before.
Yeah?
The big fella's a smooth customer, and he handles a 6-shooter right smart.
You reckon they might be law badges?
Don't know, but I'm aiming to find out. They said the last job was on the Circle T Ranch in Wyoming. That's near Benson.
Sure. One of our boys worked for the Circle T.
Who?
Well, Bill Slack. He was a Circle T horse wrangler.
Hank, that's the best news I've had today. Get Bill in here right away.
Well, he ain't in town. Went over to Cedarville. But he ought to be back tomorrow.
Good. Then we'll hold these 2 hombres in jail and check up with Bill as soon as he gets back.
It's Kennedy. Howdy, Sheriff. Hello, Hank. Well, howdy, Mr. Kennedy. Howdy. Busy, Sheriff?
No. What's on your mind, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, first I wanted to tell you, Sheriff, that I had word from the Home Office that the reward for the capture of the Red Mask has been approved. Money will come through in a couple of days.
Well, that's mighty good news, Mr. Kennedy. I reckon I can use that cash all right.
Yeah. Now, the second thing I wanted to tell you, the Overland stage is coming through here tonight with a gold shipment. And I thought you might post a few of your men on the trail between here and Cedarville.
Sure, we'll take care of that.
Well, that's fine. Oh, by the way, have you had any clues on the black rider who robbed the stage last night?
No, but if he shows up again, we'll be waiting for him this time.
Well, I know I can count on you, Sheriff. But if these holdups don't stop, we'll have to take the Wells Fargo boxes off the stages that run the Western Trail.
Well, we don't want to see you do that, Mr. Kennedy. Just give me time, and I'll make this country mighty uncomfortable for outlaws.
Are you staying in town long, Mr. Kennedy? Nope, I'm going to take the Overland stage back tonight to Frisco. So you'll be riding on the stage with the gold, huh? That's right. Now, I got to run along. See you gentlemen later.
Goodbye, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, Sheriff, looks like the Black Rider is due on the Western Trail tonight.
Yeah. And the Black Rider is going to have 2 partners.
Yeah?
And them 2 partners is going to be dressed in the clothes of them 2 hombres I'm holding in jail.
Sure, I get it. And if Mr. Kennedy's riding on that stage, he'll be able to identify him when we bring him in.
Right. Come on, we'll get their clothes now. All we need is their shirts and vests. They already got their shooting irons and gun belts.
Yes, and Zeke is built like the big fella, and Slim will pass for the Swede, all right.
All right, you 2. Take off your shirts and vests.
Reach for the sky. You, Jasper, keep your hands up and don't move. Take the gun, Benson.
Oh, sure. Come on, give him over there. There we are. I got that.
Where'd you get them guns?
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I can't tell you that. Right now, we got some important business to attend to.
What are you aiming to do to us?
Just lock you up in this cell, Sheriff.
You can't get away with this.
Yeah, well, maybe not. But if you value your lives, you'll stay here peaceable. Come on, Princeton.
Oh, sure.
So long, Sheriff. Leave the keys on your desk.
You ornery varmints, I'll get you for this.
Howdy, Rose. How about singing us a song?
All right, just a minute and I will. Howdy, Mr. Kennedy.
How are you, Rose?
Fine, and you?
I'm leaving on the stage tonight.
Me too, and I'll be glad to get out of here. I took care of everything.
Fine.
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Quiet, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Sheriff?
Them 2 hombres I was holding busted out of jail.
Well, say, how'd they do it, Sheriff?
Well, somebody must have slipped guns to them through the jail window. They held me up and Hank and locked us in the cell. And then Jake came in and let us out.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? Well, say, where's Hank?
He went out to pick that trail, and we're following right after him. Come on, boys.
Well, what do you know about that?
Looks like we've driven the hornets out of the nest.
we're going to stop here, like.
Yeah, these trees will give us good cover, and we can watch the western trail for the overland stage.
Yeah, and you can see the trail from both directions.
That's the idea.
Say, and the note that was in the gun, where did it say the holdup was going to be?
Down yonder, near the bridge over Western Creek.
Well, then all we got to do is sit there until the stage comes up.
Right.
See, like, you think that the sheriff and that other you, they will get out of here?
Oh, let the keys on the sheriff's desk, and somebody's bound to come in and set them free.
Yeah, but supposing they change their plans?
We can see when the coach leaves Western and watch it to the bridge. If they don't hold it up, then we'll follow after it along the trail.
Well, what are we stopping here for, Sheriff? This is where we're meeting Hank. The stage is in Weston now, and we'll be pulling out pretty soon. Yeah, here they come now. Howdy, boys. Howdy, Hank. Who's that with you, Hank? Hey, got a little surprise for you, Sheriff. Yeah? You know, on the way down here, me and the boys picked up a friend of yours. Friend of mine? Yeah. Suffering catfish, it's the Mexican, eh? What'd you get him? Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be glad to see him, Sheriff. I sure am. Take him up to the ranch hideout and keep him there till after the holdup. Then bring him back to the jail. Sure. We'll be turning him in for the reward on the Black Rider.
Leg of our trip.
Think they'll go through with it?
I've got an idea they will.
There's a creek just ahead.
Remember, keep low and out of sight.
Don't worry. I'm not aiming to finish up with a bullet through my head.
There they are. There they are. Watch yourself.
Come on, put him up, driver. Get down off that coat. Take his guns, boys, and get the box.
Here comes the sheriff and Miss Posse.
Let me do the talking, Rose.
Didn't expect to see you here, Mr. Kennedy. Thought you was going out on the stage.
I was, but the stage was held up at Western Creek, and I come back.
We seen the holdup, all right. We went after them critters. I told you we'd get the Black Rider if he showed up tonight. And here he is. We brung him in just like we did the Red Mask.
Is he dead?
Sure. He slapped leather and we let him have it. There he is with the black hat and cape. He's the Black Rider.
Seems like I've seen that man's face before.
Of course you did. He's the Mexican I arrested in the cafe. Then he broke loose when Hank was taking him off to jail. I reckon he should be worth a good reward, Mr. Kennedy.
Hey, here comes Hank.
Who are them other two hombres? Oh, boy. Who? We'll all be hanged.
That's right, Sheriff. You'll be hanged. Reach for the sky.
Get him, boys.
Hold on, boys. One move from any of you, and I'll drill the sheriff.
Hey, it's no use, mister. You won't get away with it. Not this time. We got you outnumbered, and you'd better give up now.
Save your breath, Sheriff. You'll have plenty of time to talk in court.
In court? Say, who the deuce are you?
I can answer that for you, Sheriff. The man holding that gun on you is the United States Marshal.
You're Mr. Sheriff. This is Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim?
Whose body's that tied on that horse?
The sheriff says it's the Black Rider.
The Black Rider? Well, we'll see. That's the Mexican that was in the cafe.
And the sheriff was turning him in for the reward?
That's right.
Well, Sheriff, looks like another murder added to your string.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. He and Whitey was waiting for you on the trail. You saw the hold-up and caught your partner, Hank. We got the gold it took from the stage, too.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Sheriff, you've been pulling these hold-ups and then turning in the bodies of innocent men to collect the reward. You're under arrest for robbery and murder. Well, folks, the sheriff and his men are in the custody of the government, and our job's done.
And a mighty good job, too, it was, Lieutenant. I knew that if anybody could get to the bottom of this mess, you were the man.
But see, what I want to know is why did Rose come to the jail and give us them guns and give us the note telling about the hold-up?
I met Rose on the stage coming from Frisco. She was heading for Chicago, and I got her to stop off at Weston and take that job at the cafe so she could tip me off when the sheriff's planned it.
Oh, so that was it. There was plenty of excitement, and it was an honor to be working with Lightning Jim.
Well, thanks, ma'am, but if it hadn't have been for your help, Whitey and me might still be in that jail.
Yo, and Mr. Kennedy, you said that this town of Weston was the Hornet's nest.
It was.
Yo, and I told you what would happen when lightning struck the Hornet's nest.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of the United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
Hey, fellas, look who's here. Evening, stranger. I reckon if that badge means anything, you're a United States Marshal.
I am.
You looking for somebody, Marshal?
You got any particular place you'd like me to stick this notice up?
What is it?
Just a notice giving the bounties on the men, dead or alive, whose names are on this list.
Now, what's the idea of coming in here to tack your notice up, Marshal? There's plenty of other places in town.
Seemed like a good idea to me and a good place.
I don't want no notices like that tacked in here. They don't add none to the gaiety, and the casino here aims to say gay.
You're on the side of law and order, ain't you, Barney?
Certainly I am, but this here notice is...
It's just what it says it is. And I hope nobody tears it down. That'd mean trouble. See you later, Barney.
Right between the shoulder blades. Reckon you won't see me again, Marshal, or anyone else.
The stories of the men who brought law and order to the Old West are chronicles of courage and daring. They are as much a national heritage as the deeds of any men in the history of our country. Men like Wild Bill Hickok, Buffalo Bill Cody, Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, and Bat Masterson. The list is a long one. And of such caliber were United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We now find them discussing a dangerous assignment with their superior, the Attorney General.
Lightning, Whitey, what I'm asking you two men to do now isn't exactly according to law.
Well, Mr. Attorney General, reckon we've had to make a few sachets before that wasn't exactly on the books.
Well, I don't read so good anyway.
You know as much about Correo as I do. The cesspool of the border, the sinkhole, the worst town in the United States.
Yeah. Reckon there ain't a killer at large who ain't hid out in Correo at some time or another. Why don't the decent folks around there do something about Big Barney?
Because there aren't any decent people in a position to do anything. Most of the population is Mexican. They're good people, all right, but they're not the type to try to buck Big Barney and his band of murdering lobos.
And the last marshal you sent down there didn't come back?
No. But the reward notices he carried did come back. They were mailed back to us from Correo.
So, Big Barney and his men think they can challenge the United States government, huh?
Lightning, I want you and Whitey to go down there and clean up Correo. I want you to wipe Barney and his buzzards off the map. They think they're tough. I want you to be tougher. I want you to show them and anybody else who's interested that United States Marshals are just a little too tough for anybody to challenge and get away with it.
Well, maybe there ain't no use to send both of us down there. Maybe just one of us is enough.
Listen to the Swedish cyclone. Reckon he'd like to take the whole town on, single-handed,
And with the other hand tied behind me. What you think of that?
I don't care how you do it as long as it's done. You're to use your own judgment, and don't be afraid to shoot.
In other words, Mr. Attorney General, you're dependent on the judgment of our guns.
The judgment of Colonel Colt. Well, one thing's sure. There ain't no appeal from a judgment of that kind.
Whitey is right. There is no appeal from the judgment of Colonel Colt, which was the Westerner's way of referring to the Colt six-shooter or six-gun. So Lightning Jim and Whitey start out on their assignment, one which was virtual suicide. But they do not seem to be greatly concerned. In fact, as they're about 5 miles from their destination, the border town of Correo, the worst town in the United States, Whitey's only complaint is the rapid pace set by Lightning Jim and his big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Lightning, take it easy. I can keep up with Thunder.
Easy, boy, easy, Thunder.
Come on, boy. I tell you, a few more days riding like we done, and I'll be worn off to my belt.
Well, this ain't been exactly my idea of a pleasure joint, Whitey. But anyhow, I reckon we're getting pretty close to Correo now.
Say, you got any plans, Lightning? I mean, you got any particular idea worked out for cleaning open them slickers?
Well, Whitey, when you step into a den of sidewinders, about the only good idea is to shoot and shoot fast.
Lightning, look over there.
Where? Oh, it's fire. Looks like a bad one, all right.
See, I reckon we ought to go over and see if we could do something.
Yeah, maybe so. Sounded like a woman screaming. Come on, Whitey. Let's rise.
See, nobody could put that fire out. It looks like the horse will fall in a couple minutes.
Yeah, there's some horses there, see? They're just starting off.
Lightning, there's that girl.
Yeah.
Look, she's tied to the saddle.
I see, all right. Come on, Thunder. Faster, boy. Faster.
Yeah, they turned the fight.
Well, give it to him, then. Watch out for the girl. There's one down.
There's another one.
That third Jasper's getting away. Reckon we'll pick him up later.
Yo, but he left the girl.
Oh, Thunder. Ooh, boy, steady now. Steady. Bish, you all right? He's dead. Just a minute now. You're safe.
Yeller belly. Treating a young girl this way.
Now then, miss. Tell me what happened.
Oh, senor. You came in time to help me. With my father.
No. Just take it easy now. Me and my partner here, well, maybe we can help.
Nobody can help. Nobody. Big Barney is bad. Those men were his men.
Well, two of them ain't going to bother nobody no more.
But the other one got away. He rode to town. He will tell Barney about you, too.
Now, miss, if you'll just kind of help us out a little. What was the trouble about?
They came today, those three, to take me to Barney for dance hall
Barney,
girls.
huh?
That's the only way he can get his girls, by force. My people, we are not trained to be the gunfighters. We wish to live in peace, but...
You spoke about your father, Mr.
My name is Dolores.
Huh?
Dolores Sanchez. My father would protect me from the tree. So they kill him and set fire to the house.
You mean they shot him down in cold blood?
He had no gun. We cannot get guns to protect ourselves, senor. Bury men search us and take away all our guns.
That sounds like you and me'll have to make ours work overtime, Whitey.
Yo, that's just what I was thinking, too.
But you must not ride down to Correo, senor. They will be watching for you. They will kill you. The one who got away, Lige he is called. He will recognize you.
Yeah, well, I hope he does. We'll find him and settle a little score with him. But you, is there any place around here you can go to be safe?
Si, senor, I have a cousin in Correo, in the Mexican quarter. Jose, he is a good man. He will take me in.
I see. It's a back way to his place, Dolores, so you won't be seen getting into town?
Si, senor. I know trails that will bring me there. But you must not go into town. You will not last long against Big Bounty and his murderers. They will kill you if they have to shoot you in the back.
Yeah? Well, then we won't turn our backs on them. Come on, Dolores. You lead the way. About 6 o'clock that evening, Lightning Jim and Whitey are just entering the casino. Hotel, restaurant, tavern, and dance hall run by Big Barney. They've left Dolores with Jose Sanchez, her cousin, promising to return later. They do not believe that they were seen entering the Mexican quarter with the girl, but they know that Lige will be waiting for them in the casino, along with the rest of Barney's vicious murderers.
They've been expecting us. I can tell that. Lightning, they're going to start something.
Yeah, don't let nobody get back of you, Whitey. Keep to the wall.
Why don't you look where you're going? Bumping into people ain't healthy around here.
I didn't bump into you. You just got in my way.
Yeah, I got in your way, huh? Maybe you think you own this spot. Go on, move aside.
If there ain't room for both of us here, guess I'll have to remove you.
I'll take you from a pot. Nobody can do that to Manfold. I'll teach you.
Did you hurt your hand, Jim?
No, he wasn't really hard. Can you step over him all right? Don't be particular where you put your feet. Anybody want to claim this dead weight?
You handled your mitts pretty quick, stranger. Doc Manfold here is considered a pretty dangerous man to tangle with.
Yeah? Well, that's plumb surprising. He don't look dangerous to me. What do you think, Whitey?
Well, looking at him right now, he's about as dangerous as a chicken that's already cooked.
Even chickens can be poisoned to some people. What's your business here, stranger?
Oh, just passing through. Wanted to room in a meal. Any objections?
None at all. You can have the first room to the right of the head of the stairs. That ain't occupied now.
Thanks. Do we just go on upstairs?
Suit yourself. But I'll take $10 apiece first.
Yeah, is that a house rule to pay in advance?
Not always. But in your case, well, you seem to be looking for trouble. Something might happen to you so you wouldn't be here in the morning. So I'll take my money in advance.
All right. Here's your money. And don't worry none about our not being here in the morning. Come along, Whitey.
Hey, why didn't you give me a sign to plug them two polecats, boss?
Because I didn't want to cheat Dart here out of the pleasure.
Yeah, I'll take those two wood ticks apart. Yeah, I wish they never stuck their noses around.
You didn't do so good with the big one. They don't seem to scare easy.
Hit me when I wasn't looking. But I'll get him. I'll get both of them.
You betcha, Doc. Just a minute now. Listen. Those two men aren't to leave here alive. You understand that?
You think they're law dogs, Barney?
No, they're just a couple of cowhands drifting around looking for trouble. They think they're tough. Taking Dolores Sanchez away from 3 of my men this afternoon. Killing 2 and then having nerve enough to show their faces in town. Nobody can stand up to Big Barney that way.
It might be a good idea not to kill them too soon. Hey, how about teaching them a lesson first, huh?
Sort of take them apart in pieces?
That's it. And let me do the taking apart. How about it, huh?
The job's yours if you're big enough. But get them. And get them permanent. A jigger don't live what can cut a rusty like that on Big Barney.
Hey, boss. I just seen Dolores Sanchez down in Mextown with her cousin Jose. I was looking around like you told me to, and I seen her through the window.
You sure it was her?
Dead sure of it, boss.
Good. Lads, you and Fag go down and get her.
Yes.
And bring the girl back here. I'll show those two gun-toters that I get what I go after.
What happens to Lightning Jim, Whitey, and the Mexican girl Dolores will be told in part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim. Big Barney has turned the little border town of Correo into a rendezvous for men wanted by the law for any and all crimes. He's stripped the Mexican population of all guns, and his insane desire for power has led him to defy the government itself. Lightning Jim and Whitey have been sent to clean up the town by guns and violence if necessary. On the road leading into Correo, they rescue Dolores Sanchez, who is being brought to Big Barney for his dance hall. But Big Barney, learning that Dolores has been taken, decides that he's going to send men after her. While Lige and Fag are on their way to get Dolores, Lightning Jim and Whitey, upstairs in the hotel bedroom, are talking over the situation.
With all those skunks below, seems like a fella can't breathe real good up here.
You know, Whitey, I'm worried about Dolores.
Dolores? Where we took her to Jose, her cousin.
Yeah, I know. If Barney wanted Dolores bad enough to send out 3 men, he ain't giving up here, you see.
Yeah, but he don't know that she's here in town.
Yeah, maybe not. They'll make it his business to find out, and find out quick. Let's get over there. Get Jose to take her out and hide her someplace so we get things lined up here.
Yeah, or else until we get lined up ourselves. I tell you, Lightning, we got in all right, but I'm not so sure about getting out.
Well, let's see how the land lays. Ain't nothing down below like I thought. Too early yet for the boys down below to start anything with us. Better wait till later for that.
So, if we get out the window, go see Jose and sneak back in without them knowing nothing about it.
That's the idea, Whitey, if it works. Come on.
Jose, those 2 men had such braveness I have never seen before. They were not even afraid when they rode into bullets.
But they would go to Correo to the casino. Or else they would be killed. Big Barney will never let them leave the town alive.
Oh, somehow I think you are wrong, Jose. Somehow I think those 2 men will...
What's that?
Open up in there. Ain't got no fancy gun cutter to help you out now. Open up!
Big Barney, it's on me, Jose. Jose, what shall we do?
I have a knife, Dolores. You get behind me. I will do what I can.
You wanted to make it hard for us, didn't you? Yeah. Well, that's going to cost you, Jose.
Oh, do not hurt him. He did nothing. I will come with you, but do not hurt my cousin.
Be still, Dolores. Do not humble yourself to beg from these bristleback pigs.
Pigs, Armand.
You have killed
No, he ain't. That'd be too easy a death. Get her off, Lige. We'll tie him and let him bleed to death. Give him plenty of time to think about his sins.
Yeah, while Barney takes care of you, Dolores.
It wasn't followed, that's certain. Nobody saw us leave, Whitey.
No, I hope not, Lightning. Say, these horses, they all look alike to me.
Yeah, everybody turns in early around here. Nobody on the streets, no lights in the houses. I guess it's safer that way.
See there. That's the horse, ain't it, Lightning?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Come on. We told them we'd knock 3 times slow.
Lightning, the door's open.
Yeah, lock's been busted. Looks like it's been shot off.
So Big Barney did find this place then. Well, come on.
What's there? Dolores.
Senores, for the love of heaven, senores, help me. I am bleeding to death.
Whitey, it's Jose.
You come too late. She's gone. They have taken a few minutes past. They shoot me and leave me here to die.
Lightning, them devils got to be blasted off the earth.
You're all right there, Whitey. There ain't no other way to deal with them. Get some water and find a sheep someplace. We got to get Jose fixed up quick.
No, not me. Get Dolores. Save her, senores. It is too late for me. But for her, you must try.
We'll try, all right. Hurry with that water, Whitey.
Here she is, boss. Quiet as a mouse, too.
Well, take the gag off now. It won't do any good to yell anymore. Welcome to the casino, Dolores.
I will kill you. I will kill myself.
Yeah, you're going to do a lot, but you ain't going to do none of them. So calm down and get acquainted with your new home.
There are too many who are not afraid of you. They have saved me once. They will save me again.
That's a good one, that is. You reckon them 2 proddy cowhands is going to tackle a whole gang of us?
They are not afraid of all of you. They are men, real men, not like you.
You'll have to learn to keep your trap closed around here. You talk too much. And as for your handsome heroes, they're upstairs right now, and they can't get out until we carry them out.
What we do now, Lightning?
I reckon we better get back in our bedroom and try to find out where they got Dolores.
Quiet, look.
Look there. Look under our window.
Yo, that fella's walking up and down. He's guarding a room.
Yeah.
But we ain't there. That's a good joke. We flew the coop before they put the guard on us.
Yeah, but that ain't so funny, Whitey. That's our best way to get back in. There's too many of them in front. We'd never get in if we tried it that way.
Yeah, I tell you. Sneak up the side there. When I'm close enough, you whistle loud enough to make the fella turn over this way.
I get you, Whitey. Go ahead. But be quiet. We don't want to start any shooting yet.
That you, Lige? What's the matter?
Yo, I got him, Lightning.
Good. Whitey, see them packing boxes over there?
Hey, yo.
Help me tote a couple of them over.
Yo. Easy.
I'll take another one.
Yo.
Now we can get back in the room easy.
You're very well. What about this hombre? What we do with him?
Take him along. Tie him up in the room. That's the best place for him. Here, get him up on top of this cop box.
Oh, he's here. Wait.
Wait, I'll get in the window, and then you help me lift him up.
Yo.
All right, Whitey. Let him go. All right. Come on, Whitey. Give me a hand, quick.
There you are. Well, here we are back again.
Yeah. Hey, this is the same galoot I had to knock down earlier in the evening.
What happened? Where?
Keep still unless you want another cloud on the head.
You.
Fix me up a gag, Whitey, and don't be too gentle about it. This warthog seems to need a lesson in manners.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead. But you can't get out of here alive. The boss give orders. You'll be sizzling in Hades before the night's over, and when you do, I'll tell you that...
Well, that's one way of stopping a conversation that's getting on my nerves.
Well, get your nerves in shape, Whitey, because here we go.
Lightning, you mean you're going to walk right down there and shoot that out with him?
I don't see no better way, do you, Whitey?
No, I guess there ain't no better way.
We was told to use our 6 guns if we had to. And I guess we have to.
We're beside each other, like we've done for years now. That makes me feel a lot better, Whitey.
Yo, me too, Lightning. You wouldn't mind shaking hands with me? Just for the luck.
No, of course not. Good luck, Whitey.
Good luck, Lightning.
Down below in the casino, 9 men are waiting for the orders of Big Barney, who is still in his inner office. They're drinking and gambling and wondering what new tortures Barney will devise for the 2 strangers who have aroused his anger. And down the stairs on cat feet, testing each step before venturing any further, come Lightning Jim and Whitey. 2 men against 9. 2 United States Marshals with orders to clean up a bad town in the only way it can be done. Softly they cross the hall and pause for a moment just outside the door. They look at each other for a second, and Lightning Jim says,
Remember, both of us in at the same time, then jump sideways. We'll be against the wall that way.
You're Lightning. Well, come on.
And with almost a single movement, the 2 men spring through the door.
I understand Big Barney has give orders to get me and my partner. Well, here we are. Who's going to start carrying out his orders?
5 men are sitting around one table, their hands hidden. 3 more are standing at the back with drinks in their hands. All eyes are turned on the 2 men facing them. And for an almost endless second, there's a silence filled with foreboding and evil. And then in a flash, Stag reached for his guns. But at the same time, Lightning and Whitey threw double hands and the hammers of their Colts dropped. Stag is dead, a bullet through his chest. 1 other man lies bleeding on the floor, but the other 7 have flung themselves under tables, shooting as they move. Lightning Jim has dropped to one knee, twisting as he fires. The side of his face is caught from a bullet, but 1 more man is down. While on the other side, Whitey, stolid, motionless except for his hands, steers through the smoke and shoots Lige, just as Lige reaches for a shotgun lying on the bar. With a crash, the big kerosene lantern suspended from the ceiling falls. Flames licked at the floor, flickered hungrily at the clothes of the fallen men. Smoke was so thick that Lightning Jim choked and flung himself on the floor as he reloaded. But Whitey suddenly pitched straight forward, his gun sliding to the floor.
Whitey boy!
And Lightning Jim found himself alone, the only man on his feet. Then, through the smoke-filled room, leaping into blaze now from the smashed lantern, Lightning Jim, his left arm dangling, reeled on his feet toward the office door of Big Barney.
Come on out, Barney. I got you trapped. It's you or me. Come on out, you stinking polecat.
And in the doorway stands Big Barney, protected by the body of Dolores Sanchez. With 1 arm he holds her in front of him, the other hand holds a gun.
I'm going out of here. And if you make 1 move, I'll kill the girl.
But Dolores, bending swiftly with sudden strength, bites hard into Barney's wrist. With a startled yell, he drops his gun.
You she-devil! I'll kill you for that!
But as Barney strikes Dolores, hurling her to the blazing floor, Jim leaps at him, dropping his own gun, and the 2 men sway together across the burning, littered floor. Jim's strength is gone. He stumbles, falls, and Barney, snatching up a fallen gun, aims it at Lightning, when suddenly a shot comes from the doorway, and Barney pitches forward on the floor.
Lightning, are you hurt, Pat?
Whitey boy, I thought you was gone.
Sure, I got 1 in the head, but you knocked me off, I guess.
Well, let's get Dolores out of here.
Sure, this place is burning up, Lightning.
Well, they say fire burns clean, and we were told to clean up this town.
Sure, and the things is cleaned up now, Lightning.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of those 2 famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
How do you like that, Pop?
That's shooting him, Billy. Try it again. Why, by the great corn-toad kid, you got that tin can cocked.
And the second time it was in the air, too. Am I getting better, Pop? Am I honest?
Sure, kid. For a button your age, just going on 14, there ain't no kid anyplace can shoot better than you.
Gee, but I ain't going to stop practicing. Not till I can shoot as good as you can, Pop. For you're the best shot in Marlowe's gang. You're probably the best shot in the whole world.
No, kid. I know at least one gent who's better than me. Lightning Jim.
You mean the badge toter?
Yes, Billy. He's a United States Marshal and a fine man. They don't make him any finer than he is, Billy.
Yeah, but, Pop, I can't rightly figure this thing. You and Marlowe and Butch and Wicker, you're out again the law. Well, how's come you think so much of this law dog like Lightning Jim?
Listen, kid. My being with Marlowe is a long story. Someday I'll tell you all about it. But do you remember what I've always told you ever since I started teaching you to shoot?
Sure, Pop.
Go ahead. Say it for me.
Well, we ain't going to be with Marlowe forever. You're going to make enough money to get out of the country.
To South America, that's where. The both of us in South America. Go on, kid.
And then I'm going to get sent to school like all the other kids.
Gonna learn things. Like your ma wanted you to.
Gonna learn from books. And amount to something.
And what's the most important thing of all, Billy?
As long as I live, I ain't ever going to shoot again the law.
That's it, Billy. And maybe it won't be so long now.
Oh, come in here. Hurry up about it.
Come on, Marlowe. Go ahead with your practicing, boy.
All right, Dad.
No. Wiggins here just got back from Teresa. Says the last chance mine is sending out another shipment of gold bullion.
Yeah, with a stage this afternoon.
That means we ride again.
Yeah, I reckon they're never going to learn no better. We already took 3 shipments away from them and left a couple of their drivers dead.
Yeah, but it ain't what you might call hard work. Leastwise, I don't mind taking off an afternoon for it. Hey, Snow, Let's take Billy along with us this time, huh?
Huh?
He's getting so he can handle a gun right smart for a plant-sized
No,
hombre.
I told you Billy ain't riding with us ever. You get that?
You think you can make a gentleman out of him, huh? Son of an owl hooter like you?
What I make out of him is my business. But you keep your hands off that boy. I may be low down, but I ain't so low down that I'd send my kid the way I've gone. And if you or anybody else...
Get your hackles down, Snow. Take care of your brat your own way. Ain't no meat off my table. Come on. You ain't too proud to ride with us.
Many and varied were the assignments given to the marshals of the Old West, but danger accompanied all of them. Whenever outlaws preyed upon decent citizens, then came the United States Marshals to do whatever was necessary to stamp out banditry and make of the West a safe place for the building of homes and schools and churches, for the growth of a new nation. The stagecoach carrying bullion from the Long Chance mine has been robbed 3 times, and 2 of its drivers have been killed. So United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson have been sent to take over the job of protecting the stage, and are even now riding as passengers in the big old Concord along the trail between Dorisa and Temple, the nearest railroad stop.
I've been waiting forever.
You feeling bad, Whitey?
No, Lightning, you know I was here singing.
Oh, is that what you was doing?
Well, certainly, what you think?
You see, even your mutt didn't know. I bet he thought he was being attacked by Indians.
The mutt, you call him. Well, I'll have you know this ain't no mutt. Why, this is the best dog in the whole country.
Well, I'm willing to bet he's pretty seasick right now. The way this old Colt is bouncing along, he'd be lucky if he gets through with all his own bones.
See, Lightning, where you think those bandits are going to rush us?
Well, any place along here now, Whitey.
Yo, and they won't be expecting no trouble. They won't be surprised.
Yeah, I hope so. He usually shoots once ahead of the horses. That's just for a warning. Then, well, Marlowe Burt shoots to kill, just for the fun of it.
That hydrophobic skunk. I sure hope one of my bullets gets him.
The drivers is going to get down, all right. Then, as soon as Marlowe's killers is close enough, we start shooting and the drivers drop down on the ground. That way, there ain't much chance of their getting hit. There they are. Get set, Whitey. Sure.
Get your hands up. You're down off that seat.
Stay low, Whitey. Here they come. Now!
Yo, look, Lightning.
Come on, man.
There they go. See, they're getting a V.
Yeah, things wasn't as easy as they hoped for.
I'm quitting. I'm quitting right here now, I am. I ain't going to get in the middle of no gunfight.
Well, driver, this is one of the tough things you're likely to meet up with. You should have known that when you signed up to drive the stage.
Well, maybe so, but I didn't sign up to commit suicide. I'm through.
Well, you're safe enough for the rest of the trip. They won't try it again this time. If I only had Sunday here, they wouldn't get away.
Meanwhile, Marlowe, Snow, Wickers, and Butcher are riding swiftly ahead, knowing that they can outdistance the heavily loaded stagecoach.
Waiting for us. Trying to get us in a trap. Snow, you could have got that big buzzard if you tried.
There won't no use in shooting just to be killing, Marlowe. We never could have got that gold this time.
You could have got that big baboon. Somebody are going soft on us.
That big baboon, as you call him, was Lightning Jim Whipple, the marshal.
What?
Yeah, I recognize him plain.
Hold on there.
Come on, Marlowe. This ain't no safe place to stop. We got just a few more yards till we turn off.
Oh, you trying to tell me that you had a chance to shoot that dang marshal and didn't do it?
Marlowe, that wouldn't have done no good. Killing a marshal ain't going to do us any good at all.
Well, I'll get him. You can bet on that. But first, I don't want nobody working for me that don't play my way. Grab those horse wingers. We can use horses. We can't use soft-hearted hombres like Snow.
There wasn't no need for you doing that, Marlowe. Snow was the right guy.
I play this game my own way. You got anything to say about it, Butcher?
No, you're the boss.
I got the horse all right, Marlowe.
Then let's ride. I reckon when he comes along, Lightning Jim can bury Snow for us.
Whitey,
that name Marlowe fits him, too. Marlowe, bad. He's all bad. There's a reward of $5,000 on him. Dead.
Well, I'd be glad to get them for nothing. And then pay a month's salary besides.
Yeah. What you stopping for, driver?
There's a jasper lying out here in the road.
What? Maybe it's one of Marlowe's jaspers. Maybe we hit one worse than we thought.
See, maybe that's Marlowe himself, by golly. No, this ain't Marlowe Lightning. But he was with the hold-up men, all right. I recognize this fella.
Yeah, he's been plugged at close range. Look at them powder burns.
Billy.
He ain't dead, Lightning.
Who are you? I can't see. My eyes won't work. Who are you?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah.
Listen, Marlowe got me. Shot me because I didn't shoot you back at the hold-up.
Marlowe shot you? Shot one of his own men?
Yes. My kid Billy, he's up there with Marlowe. You got to get him for me. He's a good kid.
You mean you got the little boy riding with you?
He ain't never rode with us. I keep him in camp.
No, say you be still, Harry. Get your bandage up.
No, I'm through. But listen, take my guns. Find my boy Billy, and when you find him...
Yes, mister. What do you want us to do?
Give him my guns and tell him...
What you want us to tell him?
Tell him to do like I always said. Never shoot again the law. Tell him I want him to amount to something like his ma wanted.
That's fine, stranger. Where's the hideout? Where can we find you, kid?
Lightning. He's dead.
Yeah. But it didn't tell us where we could find Billy.
Well, then I reckon we got to find Marlowe. Of course, that's where the kid is.
Yeah, but what will Marlowe do with him now, Whitey? Before we get to him, I tell you, Marlowe ain't got a heart. There ain't nothing too bad for him to do.
Pop. Hey, where's my Pop, Marlowe?
He's dead.
Dead? Well, Pop dead. Oh, you're just funning, Marlowe.
No, I'm telling you true. He's dead.
But how did it happen? Where is he? Did you ride off and leave him?
There weren't nothing we could do, Billy. It was Lightning Jim shot your pa.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. First he shot your pa out of his saddle, and then he shot him again in the back while he was lying there on the ground.
But Lightning Jim wouldn't shoot him in the back. He wouldn't. My pal has
Ain't
told
that the way it happened, Butcher? Vickers?
Well, sure it is, kid. Why'd we want to lie to you?
What do you say, Butcher?
It's like the boss says, Billy. Just like he says.
Now, I guess you'll believe me when I tell you there ain't a law dog living that'll give you a decent break.
He shot my Pop when Pop didn't have a chance.
I reckon you're big enough to help us get Lightning Jim, ain't you?
My pa always told me not to fight again the law. He told me...
You gonna let your pa get killed? Get shot in the back by a danged law vulture and not do nothing about it? Why, you little whelp, you ought to be beat you can't stand.
I'll do it. My pa was wrong. Come on. I'll shoot Lightning Jim myself. I can shoot good.
Sure, kid. You can shoot all right. Most as good as your pa. But you can't shoot as good as Lightning Jim, so I got a plan. Plan to get that, Marshal. Get him good. Now listen careful.
What is Marlowe's plan? Will Billy be drawn into Marlowe's vicious scheme before Lightning Jim and Whitey can find him and deliver his father's dying message? Well, listen for Part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately.
And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, the outlaw's son. The stage driver was true to his word. He quit as soon as he returned to Dorisa, and no one else has as yet agreed to take on the dangerous job. However, Lightning Jim and Whitey have offered their services, both to drive and protect the stage on its next shipment of gold, and are now in Dorisa using the names of Jim Jennings and Whitey Swenson, waiting for orders. Now they're just pulling up in front of the livery stable.
Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh, thunder. Well, one more scouting expedition, and not a trace of Marlowe. None of his men.
Lightning, I always thought that when I got up at 3 in my thinking, that then was the time to get drastical. But see, how can I get drastical when there ain't nothing to get drastical with?
Seems like you just have to hold off for a while on that drastical business, Whitey. Hey, Larry, how about taking care of the horses for us?
Sure thing, Mr. Jennings. It's a downright pleasure to take care of that horse of yours.
Sort of feel the same way, Larry.
Say, I heard as how you two took on the job of driving the stage for the Lost Chance Mine, eh?
That's right.
Ain't you afraid of Marla Birch and his murdering vipers?
I'm sort of anxious to meet up with that dry gulcher.
Not me, no, sir. I stick close to home. Hey, but say, you heard anything about a U.S. Marshal named Lightning Jim being sent down to guard the stage for you two?
Lightning Jim? No, can't say as I have. Who's he?
Suffering snakes. You've been keeping your head in the rain barrel all your life. Why, Lightning Jim is the greatest marshal in these here United States. Well, this young'un here's been hanging around all afternoon trying to find Lightning Jim, but he ain't seen him as yet.
Well, what do you want to find a marshal for, young fella?
Oh, you see, I want to... I'd like to... Well, I was thinking...
You go right down and spit it out, Button.
Well, I want to be a marshal, too. That's why I come down here looking for Lightning Jim. I heard he was in town, and... Well,
You didn't go and run away from home now, did you, son?
No, I didn't run away from home. I ain't got no home.
You ain't got no home? Well, say, no, a fine-looking boy like you had ought to have a good home.
Yeah. Tell us about yourself, son. What's your name?
Oh, it's Billy.
Billy? Now, say now.
Say, maybe we've been looking for you, too.
You've been looking for me? Well, what for?
Why, tell us about yourself, Billy. Where you come from? Who was your pa?
My pa, he died a couple of years ago. And my ma, she just died last week. And I ain't got no more family. And I've been walking for 2 days now. Most 100 miles, I guess, to get here. Because I want to be a marshal like Lightning Jim. And I want to find him quick.
You've been walking for 2 days. Boy, I bet you're hungry and tired, too. Say, you come along with us right now.
Yes, Billy, you come along. We get some food in us and a little sleep. And tomorrow, well, maybe so we can find Lightning Jim for you. Walk on ahead, son.
All right.
See, Lightning, why don't we tell him who we really are?
No, Whitey, not one word. This boy's lying. I can tell that by the way he spoke. Just like he learned it by heart. I don't know why he's lying, but I'm going to find out.
This little pup is the funniest thing I ever saw. Look, she's biting my toes. Look at her.
Oh, that's good.
Her little old teeth don't hardly hurt at all.
No. You mind your manners, puppy. That ain't polite to go around biting people on the toes. That don't make for no sociable feelings.
Now she's going to eat you up. Well, look at the little thing. She's thinking you're right on the nose.
Go away from me now.
Now you won't have to wash your face.
Anyway,
hello,
like a real circus in here. Say, you ain't going to have no nose left at all, one if that pup keeps on working on it.
Golly, that's half off now.
Oh, gee. I wish I could have a pup like that. He sure is some pup, all right.
Ain't you never had a dog, Billy?
No, I never had one.
Well, no, they ain't so awful hard to get. Maybe if I was to put my mind to it, I could find a dog for you.
Yeah, well, right now we're going to find ourselves some breakfast. How'd you sleep, Billy?
Swell. Well, that's the softest bed I ever slept in. And the pillow's got real feathers in it, too.
I'm real glad to hear that, son. You know what we're going to do after breakfast?
No. What are we going to do?
We're going to buy you a pair of boots.
Boots? For me?
Yes, sir. If you're going to be a marshal, you got to have boots.
Oh, that's right. The government, they don't want no barefooted marshals. You got to have yourself some boots.
Oh, gee.
Well, how'll it feel, son?
Gosh, they feel swell. And look at them shine.
Yes,
Oh, I
sir.
can most see my face in them.
Are you sure they fit you all right?
Swell. I can wiggle my toes on the inside, but they don't rub up and down at all. And 6 pairs of stocks. Just like yours, Whitey. Red with yellow stripes.
Someday Whitey's going to take his boots off in public and folks is going to think war's been declared.
Say, no, there ain't nothing wrong with my socks. They suit my personality, that's what.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah?
You and Whitey come in here a minute.
Sure, Burnett. Be right with you.
Reckon we got another job on our hands?
Yeah, that's about it. You wait, here, Billy. We won't be long.
Maybe I better go back to the hotel and take care of the dog for you, Whitey.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Take her out for a walk if you want to.
Gee.
Hey, Kid. Duck back in here.
Oh, it's you, Wizard.
Hurry up.
All right.
It ain't exactly safe for me to show my nose around here. It's all set for today, kid. We didn't figure on its being this soon, but they're sending out another load of bullion this afternoon.
This afternoon?
Yeah.
Well, then Mr. Jennings and Whitey will be going along. They drive the stagecoach. I wouldn't want nothing to happen to them. They're swell.
Jennings? You mean that big galoot you was just talking to?
Yeah. The little one's Whitey. And he's got a pup, and they bought me new boots and...
Jennings, eh? Why, they've been stringing you for a fool, kid. That big guy is Lightning Jim himself. And the little guy's his sweet deputy, Whitey Larson.
No, that can't be. But they're both swell. Jennings bought boots for me, and Whitey bought the socks, and...
You act plumb loco, kid. That big guy is Lightning Jim, and the other one's his deputy. They've been fooling you.
Then they lied to me. They said they was just stagecoach drivers, and...
Yeah, you can't never trust no law badges. Don't you know that?
They lied to me. And the big one shot my pop. And I ate with him. And I slept with him. And I let him buy me boots. I'll throw these boots in the mud, in the socks. I won't have them, I tell you. I won't have them.
Listen and stop that yelping. Here's a gun. Take it and stick it inside your shirt. Now, you know what to do?
Yeah.
As soon as the stagecoach is loaded, you sneak inside and don't let nobody see you. You won't be looking for no stowaways, and you can get inside easy. Then, when the trouble starts...
Then I come out and shoot them.
Yeah.
But they don't seem like the kind of guys that'd shoot my pop in the back.
Maybe you're too much of a sissy for this job.
I ain't neither. I'll do it all right. You bet your life I'll do it.
Well, I wonder where Billy went to. He wished I couldn't find him no place when we was getting ready to leave. I want to tell the little fella goodbye.
Most like he's parading around in his new boots, Whitey. You know, he's a plumb nice kid, even if he did tell us a whopper last night.
Say, how did you know that he was fibbing to us?
Oh, I can read faces pretty good. He was just telling a story he made up. There wasn't a word of truth in it.
Well, the poor little feller, he never had nothing in all his life. You know, Lightning, I was thinking, I make enough money to take care of a little button like him. I don't hardly spend none of my money, you know that.
I know how you feel, old-timer. Between us, we can make up his living expenses all right. And the other Billy, too, if we ever find a poor little shaved-tail.
2 Billys, one for you and one for me. See, that might be lots of fun.
Yeah. Well, boy.
See, what you stopping out here for?
I want you to get on the inside, Whitey.
Me and no, sir, I ain't going to do that, Lightning. That way you are taking all the chances. I ain't going to do it.
Now, listen, Whitey, we got a job to do protecting this shipment of gold. We got to use our heads. As long as you're inside, you got a better chance to defend both of them.
Well, that can be you, yes, that's well.
Now, listen, go on, Whitey. These is orders. You get on the inside.
Well, all right. But I can handle these horses just as well as you can, Lightning. Billy, see, what are you doing on the stagecoach here?
What? Billy, what's he doing?
After you got loaded up. You didn't see me at all.
But, Billy, you shouldn't have done
Is it
this.
true that you're Lightning Jim, the Marshal? Did you lie to me last night?
Why, yes, I am Lightning
Then
Jim.
take
What's
that, dirty backbiting,
You
stop in you!
drafted infant. No, look what you've entered on. You shot Lightning. Give me that gun.
I hope I killed him. I hope I killed him dead.
Well, you didn't, son. You only got me in the shoulder.
Listen, now, before I shake your teeth loose, you tell me what you shot Lightning for. Who put you up to this?
He shot my pop. He shot him off his horse, and then he shot him in the back when he was laying on the ground. Mallow told me so.
Mallow? You mean that your papa...
Billy, did your pa ride with Marlowe, and did he get killed 3 days ago?
Yes, and you shot him. You shot him in the back.
No, he didn't, Billy. No, you got to believe us. We fought the foreman off. They got away, and then later we found your pa. Someone shot him close up.
Billy, your pa told us that Marlowe had shot him. Shot him because he wouldn't kill me, just to be killing. And he gave me his guns to give to your son. That is, if we could find you.
His gun?
Yeah.
My pop's gun?
Yo, and he told us to tell you never to fight again the law.
That's what he always told me. Always. I knew you was both all right. You was swell to me, but Mallow said, he told me, he made me promise it.
Oh, no, never mind, son. It was just a misunderstanding, that's all. Now, don't cry. Whitey, help me get this shoulder tied up.
All right, then. See, maybe we better go back.
Go back? No, I can use the other hand, all right, and you got 2 hands, ain't you?
Yeah, and I can shoot. Shoot good as a grown man. Oh, please. Please let me fight with you. For my pop's sake.
No, Billy. You're too young to stain your hands with blood, even if it did kill you, Paul. You get down on the bottom of the coach and stay there. Now, you understand?
All right.
I'll drive from here on, Lightning. You get inside the coach with Billy.
No, Whitey. My shoulder'll be all right.
Oh, now, listen. You get inside there before I bust you one. For once, by jumping Jiminy, I'm the boss here.
All right, Whitey, all right. If we're held up, Whitey, put up your hands and wait for a cue from me. We're taken by surprise.
Yo, I get you, Lightning. Get up, boy. Get up there.
Now, Billy, I want you to obey me. If we're stopped, I want you to keep low.
Well, there they are, by golly.
Keep down, Billy.
Grab your horn leg. Let her drop.
All right.
I tell you.
All right. Pull there. Pull, boy, pull.
Don't try no funny business, Swede.
Yes, one move for your 6 guns and we'll drill you.
Come on out with your hands up, Marshal. We know you're inside.
Yeah, come on out. Get what's coming to you.
Well, here I am, Marlowe. You got the drop on me. Billy, stay back.
I won't. Let me go. Let me go.
Good work, kid. Well, you didn't get a chance to drill him on the road, huh? Well, now's your chance, kid.
Yeah. Now's my chance. My chance to give the skunk what murdered my pop what's coming to him.
Give it on, kid.
You bet I will.
Billy, don't.
That's how you shot my pop, Mallow, you dirty, sneaking, murdering sidewinder.
Wait, they're all 3 done for, Lightning.
I killed him, Lightning. I killed Mallow.
Yes, Billy, yes. We could have stopped you. But listen, son, if you hadn't killed Marlowe, we would. And there's reward money enough on Marlowe to give you a good education. You're going to take that money and get a chance in life.
Yeah, just like Pop wanted. And I'm going to amount to something. And when I grow up, I'm going to be just like you and Whitey.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of Lightning Jim, Whipple, and Whitey Larson, courageous U.S. Marshals of the Old West.
and out of my nose. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little dogs. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. It was a dark, moonless night on the plains as two masked riders rode past along a lonely trail.
Oh, there. Now, this is the trail, Snag. Yeah. Reckon we ought to be showing up pretty soon, too, Shorty. Yeah, we were due to leave the last station about an hour ago. Yeah. Hold on. Here he comes now. Yeah, he's sure traveling fast. We'll keep back to these rocks and he won't be seen until he gets on top of it. He's carrying a rifle, too. Well, he won't get a chance to use it. Ah, hold up there. There he is. All right, let him have it.
Thunder, oh, boy. Steady, Thunder. There's his horse, Whitey.
You're like just before you get laying on the ground.
This is bad, Whitey.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Bullet right through his head.
Oh, and he's just a young fella, too.
Yeah. This was the shooting we heard coming down the trail.
He like him. That's the bag that was laying on the ground.
Let me look at it.
No.
Whitey, this is a mail pouch.
A mail pouch?
Yeah. This young Jasper's a Pony Express rider.
You've been giving him.
Back in 1860, the United States government established the famous Pony Express to carry mail swiftly on horseback from St. Joseph, Missouri, over the plains and mountains to the Pacific coast. That was before the railroads and telegraph lines spanned the great American plains. The impending crisis of the Civil War made swift communication between the older states and California a necessity. The Pony Express service was maintained for only 16 months before it was supplanted by a telegraph line. The animals used were, of course, not ponies, but fleet American horses. United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson were on the trail of outlaws when they heard shots down the trail. They spurred on their horses and found a young Pony Express rider who had been shot and killed. They picked up the body and started for the nearest town.
Well, Lightning, we come out here to find some bandits, and by the looks of things, I don't think they're very far of these.
Yeah, we got our work cut out for us, all right. Killing a Pony Express rider is bad business.
Yo, I suppose they need us to fetch the money.
I reckon so. Anyhow, they cleaned out the mail pouch.
Yo, the young fella's rifle was fired off, so he must have put up a fight.
Yeah, he was carrying out his orders to protect the mail.
Well, I tell you, these Pony Express riders, they don't get much protection.
That's right, Whitey. They travel fast and take their chances on outrunning the road agents and hostile Indians. How'd you like to be a Pony Express rider, Whitey?
Well, I think there will be lots of excitement. But I tell you, though, I really think you're being a deputy marshal instead of a galley.
All right, Deputy Larson, look up ahead there.
Oh, you're coming into some town?
Yeah, whoa, Thunder. Steady, boy.
See what you're stopping for.
Whitey, we ain't been out in this section before.
No, that's so.
So you better let me do the talking.
No, so.
Bringing in this dead rider is going to cause some excitement. You don't know what we're liable to run into.
No, see, what you driving at, Lightning?
Take off your badge and put it in your pocket.
My Morse's badge?
You heard me. I'm doing the same thing.
Oh, I get it. You don't want them to know that you are a marshal, huh?
Yeah. Leastways not right away until we get the lay of the land. Remember, my name will be Jennings.
You're Mr. Jennings.
And your name is Swenson.
No, Swenson. But here, you know something?
No, what?
I bet that you forget when you call me Lightning.
I just take that bet. How about a steak dinner?
By golly, now you're talking my language.
All right, but remember, if you forget and call me Lightning,
I get the steak dinner from you.
All right, Mr. Yenny.
Let's go, Thunder. Now he's here, Snag. Yeah, there's his horse, Shorty.
Well, come in, boy. I've been waiting for you.
Howdy, Colonel.
Hiya. Did you meet the express rider?
Yeah, we met him all right, and here's what we got.
Ah, the letters. Good.
Well, we had a hard time.
Well, sit down, boys. Sit down. Now, let me see. St. Joseph, Williams Center, Abilene. Ah, here's one.
Is there cash in that one?
What?
I said, is there cash in that one?
No, it's from Washington. Too bad.
Oh, what's the trouble, Colonel?
Yeah, it's not the one I was expecting. But it'll do.
You mean there ain't no cash in any of them letters?
I'm not after cash.
Well, what's the good of robbing these express riders? Yeah. We get hard money when we hold up the stagecoaches.
I'm paying you men good money to get this mail. What I want it for is none of your business. You understand?
Oh, sure. No need to get head up, Colonel. As long as you keep paying the price, we'll get the mail for you. Yeah. Well, it's going to cost you more if we got to drill another rider.
What? Did you all kill that rider?
Well, sure, he wouldn't stop. Took a shot at us with his rifle. We drilled him. Any objection?
You fool. When they find that rider, they'll be getting up a posse to cover the whole country.
Well, that don't scare us, Colonel. We've had posses after us before. Sure. And besides, there's nothing for you to worry about, Colonel. Ever since you come out here, you've been staying at Sam Porter's ranch. And he's the sheriff, ain't he?
Yes, I know all that. Robbing the riders is one thing, but robbing and killing an express rider is likely to interfere with my plans. Did you leave his body on the trail?
Sure. You didn't expect us to bring it back here, did you?
No. But if you all left tracks, they can trail you up here.
Nah. We took the long trail over the ridge and doubled back. They won't be following our trail. Hey, listen, Colonel, you talk like we don't know nothing. You take care of your side of the business. We'll be taking care of ours.
Are you telling me what to do?
Yeah.
Why, you...
Stop it. Put that gun back, Colonel. Same goes for you, Snag. One move and I'll let you both have it.
Oh, now.
What's so funny?
Oh, I'm powerful sorry, Snag. I reckon I got a little too excited and lost my temper.
Yeah. Tempers ain't healthy in this country, Colonel. How about the rest of the cash we got coming for this job?
Yeah, I was just coming to that. Now, here's for tonight's work and a little advance on the next job.
All right, Colonel. When's the next job coming up?
I'm going back to Midville now before the sheriff gets suspicious of my being away. I want to be there when they find that rider.
Yeah. What about us?
There's another rider due to come through Midville tonight. And I think he'll be carrying the message I've been waiting for.
Oh. So you want me and Snag to take another mail post?
Yes, that's right, Shorty. I'll go back to town and meet one of you in the cafe tonight. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Then until tonight, good day, gentlemen.
Good day, rat. What's the matter with you, Snag? He smells bad to me. Couldn't trust him no how. Well, he pays good. Wonder what he's looking for in that mail. I don't know. Seems funny, all right. Except he ain't looking for cash. Yeah. He's got the cash, and if we're smart, we'll get it. All. Well, it looks like the stage station where the riders came horses.
Yeah. See, here comes the fella now.
Howdy, mister. Is this the Pony Express stage?
No, it is. What can I do for you?
Come over here. Want to show you something.
Sure.
Found this young chap out on the trail a little while ago. Know him?
Holy. No. He's killed.
Yeah. Me and my partner found him on the trail and tied him to his horse and brought him in. Figured you'd know who he is.
Good. It's Fred Fisher.
Fred Fisher, huh? Where'd he live?
Willow,
Were you trying to say Willow Banks?
Yeah, just got the job, please. Oh, that's too bad. Here comes Sam Porter. Sheriff. Yeah.
It's Sam. Hurry up, quick.
What's the trouble, Cal?
Fred, he's killed.
What?
It's true. Look.
Suffering snake. Drilled through the head.
Colonel Banks. Oh, this is awful. Work the head.
What's all excitement, Sheriff? Look for yourself, Colonel. Good Lord. When did this happen? Oh, about an hour ago, I'd say.
Yeah, the fellas brought him in, Sheriff.
Oh. Who are you, mister? Sheriff, my name is Jennings, and this is my partner, Swenson.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Where'd you find him? On the trail west of town. Me and my partner heard some shots, and when we got to the spot, we found this young chap on the ground. You all see anyone else? No. We haven't done the shooting, made a fast getaway. Did you try to follow him? No, Sheriff. Naturally, we figured we ought to bring in the body and turn it over to you.
Hey, there's a mail pouch on the horse.
Yeah, but it's empty now.
It's cleaned out.
Stranger, where'd you gents come from? Well, we've been up in Nebraska. We're heading down to Kansas. Punch cattle, Sheriff.
What are you going to do, Sheriff?
Now, what do you suppose? I'm going after the critters that done this killing. I'm getting up a posse right now. We'll be glad to help you, Sheriff. Mister, I ain't saying you and your partner had anything to do with this killing, but you're strangers around here, and I gotta be sure you stay till we get this business cleared up. Sure, we'll stay, Sheriff. Well, I ain't taking chances. One of you is coming with a posse, and t'other is going to the jail. I see. All right, Sheriff. I'll go with you, and my partner will wait in jail. That suits you, Swenson?
Oh, you're like Mr. Yen.
This is the spot, Sheriff. Right there by them rocks. Well, I'm going to have a look. I hear some tracks, Sheriff. They could have went south. Gentlemen, my name is Banks, Colonel Banks, sir. I'm glad to know you, Colonel. You and your partner are looking for jobs. Reckon so, Colonel. Man's got to live, you know. Of course, yes, sir. That's a mighty handsome piece of horse flesh you got there, sir. Yeah. Would you sell him? I reckon not, Colonel. But you were speaking about a job. All right, boys, let's get moving. Oh, I'll talk to you later, Jennings, and think over what I said about that horse you got. I'll give you a good price. Come on, Colonel. And you too, Jennings. Come on, boy.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey capture the men who killed the Pony Express rider? Who is Colonel Banks? And what about the sheriff and Cal Drake? Are they mixed up in this plot to rob the mails? The answers to these questions will come in part 2 of this thrilling story, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim in the Pony Express. United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson found the bullet-riddled body of a Pony Express rider. The murderers had robbed the mail pouch and left the rider's body on the trail near the town of Midville. Lightning Jim and Whitey took the body to the sheriff. They met Colonel Banks and the stage tender, Cal Drake. The marshal and his deputy decided to go under the assumed names of Jennings and Swenson. But since they were strangers in town, the sheriff insisted that Whitey stay in jail while Jim went out with a posse to find the murderers. When the posse got back to town...
That's all for now, boys. I'll call you again if I need you. Well, Sheriff, I reckon I'll be going back to your ranch. All right, Colonel. I'm Jennings. You come along with me. Sure. I reckon you can let my partner go now. Not so fast, mister. I ain't through with this business by a long shot. Just 'cause we didn't find them critters ain't no reason to give up. That's right. So I reckon you better join up with your partner in the jail for a few days more.
But, Sheriff, you don't think Jennings and his partner had anything to do with the killing, do you?
Well, I ain't saying yes, and I ain't saying no. If they're innocent, they hadn't ought to mind staying a spell with free room and board.
Sheriff's right, Colonel. I'm willing to do anything to help catch the jaspers that done the killing. Let's go, Sheriff.
Sure. See you later, Colonel.
Yes.
Well, take care of your horse, Jennings.
Hey, wait a second, Colonel.
What's the trouble, Cal?
Did you find him? The fellow that killed Fred?
No, it didn't, Cal. Whoever it was covered up the tracks.
Maybe it was them strangers that done it.
What makes you think that, Cal?
Well, who else could have done it?
Most anybody could have done it, Cal. Might have been me, or the sheriff, or even you.
Me?
Sure.
No. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
You what, Cal?
Killed Fred.
Cal wanted to know who might have done the killing. I said maybe it was him.
Well, say, maybe it was.
No, sir. No. Hey, I got to get back to the station and send out another mail out.
Sending out another rider?
Ain't that no other rider? I got to take it myself.
When are you leaving?
About an hour. So long.
Oh, poor Cal. Sure had a hard time with his talk.
Yes, sir. Sheriff, while you was inside, I had an idea. That's why I waited for you to come out.
Yeah? Well, what's your idea, Colonel?
Well, I was thinking, if you want to find out if those two strangers is guilty, why don't you let them out of jail and keep an eye on them? See where they go and what they do.
But they might try to get away.
Then you'll know they're guilty. You can go after them.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You won't find out anything keeping them in jail. Turn them loose, and if they're guilty, you ought to soon find out.
Well, Lightning, what do you think of this whole business? You got any idea?
Yes, Whitey, and it looks like we're going to have to tell the sheriff who we are.
Yeah, we can't take the murderer, second her in jail. See, by the way, who is this Colonel?
Well, from what I can gather, came to Midland a few weeks ago. He's been staying at the sheriff's ranch. He told the sheriff he was aiming to buy land for a ranch of his own.
You think him and the sheriff, they are working together?
Don't know, Whitey.
Well, what about the Uger that takes care of the horses for the rider?
You mean the chap that stutters?
Yeah, poor fellow. He's got a hard time seeing what he thinks.
Yeah, well, why would he want to kill one of his own riders and rob the mail?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
Well, there's plenty of questions to be answered in this case, but first, we've got to get out of here.
Here comes somebody now.
All right, if it's the sheriff, I'm going to tell him who we are. Howdy, boys. Glad you came in, Sheriff. Wanted to have a little talk with you. And plenty of time for talking. I've been thinking things over. Yeah, of course. We're strangers in these parts, and we got to be careful. Especially when there's been a murder. That's all right, Sheriff. We understand. Well, what I'm leading to is this. If you'll promise to stay around town a few days, I'll let you out of this jail. Well, that's mighty decent of you, Sheriff. You'll stay around as long as you say. Good. You'll find a good boarding house across from the cafe. Thanks, Sheriff. We'll be around if you need us.
Well, Colonel? Yes, mister. It's the rich bankers in the East that keep this country poor. Rider leaves in an hour.
You're right, Colonel. Okay. Gotta be moving.
Well, good day, sir. I'm glad they'll talk to you.
See, Lightning, why do you think the sheriff changed his mind? He let us out of jail like that.
Well, that's what we're aiming to find out, Whitey. We're being watched. You can bet on that.
You got to be careful what you do.
Yeah. Jasper seems to be in an awful hurry.
Oh, I saw him come out the cafe across the street.
Yeah, and here comes our friend the Colonel, too.
Well, good day to you, gentlemen.
Howdy, Colonel.
Hello there.
I just heard the sheriff let you out of jail.
Yeah.
He hasn't got any evidence against you. There's no reason to keep you in jail.
That's right.
Boys, I got a little business to talk over with you all.
That's so. What kind of business, son?
Well, you all interested in making some money?
Yeah. What's on your mind, Colonel?
You know that bridge over Midville Creek when you go out the West Trail?
Yeah, that's there we come in on.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'll meet you out there in about half an hour, and I can assure you all that what I have in mind will be worth your while.
I see. You think it's better talk out there, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Under the present circumstances, I think that would be better, sir.
Well, all right, Colonel, we'll be there.
Good.
I'll expect you.
Yes. What do you know about that?
Things are beginning to clear up, Whitey.
What do you mean?
There goes Cal taking out the mail pouch.
Oh, I know, but you ain't told me what to see.
Right now, we're getting our horses. Come on, Whitey.
Put on your mask, Mag.
Yeah.
Here he comes. I'll shoot over his head. Put up your hands, mister. We got you covered. All right, now hand over that mailbag.
Here you are.
Take his rifle.
I got it.
Now go on before we change our minds and throw you.
Do it.
What was it?
Well, come on, let's get up to the cabin.
You think the sheriff and his men are following?
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, but I thought he was going to meet the colonel near the bridge.
Whitey, this is a plan to pin the blame on us.
You mean that we walked into a trap?
Well, we would have if we stayed back there at the bridge.
Don't believe me. Don't keep going.
Yeah. Cal. Hold on, Cal. Stop.
Don't shoot.
Put your hands down, Cal. What happened to you?
The mail pouch. They got it.
Who got it?
The two bandits right there. You were right here. They're close to park.
Which way's them bandits go, Cal?
No.
North?
Up the gulch.
Let's go thunder.
Here. Hurry, look. Hey, get away from the bandits. Oh, well, I'll be doggone. What do you know about that?
Get the mail pouch, Cal.
Sure.
Ah, they're the guilty ones, all right.
Come on, let's get them. Wait. There's the rifle. They have to go wrong colors. Very good, I think.
Yeah, we were lucky to pick up the trail.
Lord, they're heading for that shack down in the gulch.
Now we'll circle a bit and come down on them from the north. Let's go thunder.
Oh, wonder why the colonel ain't here.
Yeah, listen, Shorty. When he comes and pays us off for this job, we're going to take all the cash he's got on him, and then we're clearing out of here.
I wonder if there's any cash in his mailbag.
Open it up.
Just a bunch of letters.
Well, we got to play safe, Shorty.
What do you mean?
I don't trust that colonel nohow. He might get the idea of double-crossing us and setting the law on our trail. We'll get his cash and drill him.
Good day, gentlemen.
What? That's him.
I got you both covered. Now, don't move or I'll let you have it.
So, what's the idea, Colonel?
I left my horse down in the trees below the cabin. I just wanted to hear what you had to say. So, you were planning to take my cash and drill me, Too bad I spoiled your plan.
Well, now, wait. Wait a minute. No, don't shoot, Colonel. Wait. He was really just kidding.
Kidding, eh? Well, gentlemen, you'd better say your prayers.
Quiet, buddy.
Yeah. Get in that cabin.
Yeah. Keep behind these trees and move up on them.
Wait, somebody's coming. It's the colonel. Reach for the sky, Colonel.
Where'd you come from?
Never mind that. Reach for the sky and be quick about it.
No, you don't. No.
Get his gun. I just blasted his arm.
You're like I get it.
Where's his pocket?
Oh, dear, that's...
Oh, my arm. Don't touch me.
Oh, well, I got to see what you got there. Here. They have some left.
Let me have him.
Here they are.
Keep your gun on that, Jasper.
I got it. You, give me a minute. Here comes the sheriff and the pastor.
Yeah, and this time we won't be running away from him.
Over here. We took your cover.
All right, Sheriff. Drop your gun.
Yeah. Thought you could get away, eh? Arrest those men, Sheriff. Colonel Banks. What are you doing here? I followed these men and their two partners up here. Two partners? Yes. I got them in the cabin. And then these two come up. They shot my gun away. You two varmints are under arrest.
Hold on, Sheriff. You got the wrong men. The man who planned these hold-ups of the express riders is the colonel himself. What are you talking about?
That's a lie. Arrest them, Sheriff.
Sheriff, we just took these letters from the colonel's pocket. Two of them are messages from the War Department in Washington, addressed to Fort Edwards and Fort Davis.
But what's that got to do with the case?
The colonel's a spy.
A spy? What are you talking about?
He worked on your friendship and hospitality to cover up his plans. With the trouble brewing between the North and the South, these messages are valuable information to the South.
But I still don't see where you come in.
When me and my partner come along, the colonel got you to let us out of jail so we'd get blamed for the hold-ups and murder. Now, since this is a government crime, Colonel Banks, you're under arrest.
Now, wait a minute. I'm the sheriff here. If there's any arrest, then I'll do it. Who do you think you are, anyway?
My sheriff, this is the United States Marshal, Lightning Jim.
What got you?
God! Too bad, Whitey. Say, what you mean, too
Remember our bet about giving our real name? Well, you owe me a nice big steak dinner.
You kidding me?
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune, hi-I-O. Get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
Come on, get along there. This is a prison, not a kindergarten.
You fellas ready for the break? I'm getting out of here tonight.
Wait a minute. We can't escape tonight. Bart ain't got his bars cut through.
No, I ain't, Davis. What's the rush? I'm telling you, we'll never get such a chance again. Listen to that thunder. It's going to storm before dark, and that'll cover up the getaway in case they miss us before we gotten clear.
He's right, Bart. The rain and everything.
All right. I think I can cut my bars through by tonight.
Stow it. Listen, that wall guard's had his glimmers on us ever since we started talking. Come on, break it up.
Smitty's right about that wall guard. Remember,
Remember, by the east turret.
Sure. We got it straight, Davis. Come on, let's mix it.
Hey, Butch, how about that tobacco you was going to trade with me?
Where they go? Over by the river. Where? Oh, blast this rain through the can't see nothing. There. See, down there for the east. I see them. Let them have it, men. I think we got them. Sure, God got them. Quick! I'm the Lord. We got to get them bodies before they sink.
Yes, they got their men. 2 of them, dead. But when the excitement died down and the cells were checked, it was discovered that Lester Davis had made a clean break. A general alarm was sounded, but days passed during which the authorities received no word of the escaped convict. Finally, Attorney General R.B. Fuson summoned United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Well, boys, I've got a job for you, too, and it's important. It's in connection with that prison break.
Yo, Mr. Fuson. By Gallus, we heard they'd lost something up there, and we kind of figured you might be calling us in to help find it.
God blast it, Lightning. We haven't had a sign of this fellow, Les Davis, so far. Not even a good lead to go on. You must get this man for us and get him quick. He's a murderer.
Hold on, Mr. Fuson. That jailbreak was a week ago. That trail's cold. Suppose you give us the facts in the case so as we can get started.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Now, here are the records right in front of me.
Good.
You can take them with you, and then if there are any points you want to check, you'll have these to go over. I tell you the more outstanding features so we can save time.
That sounds reasonable. Shoot.
Well, it seems that this fellow, Les Davis, had a good-sized ranch just west of Red Gulch in Cheyenne County. He was a hot-tempered Jasper from all accounts, and he and his neighbor, Cy Walliser, had had a boundary feud for 2 days or more before killing...
Come on here, fellas. Let's shoot a little pull before supper.
Yeah, count me out, boys. You know I always get home in time to eat with my kid. Besides, I want to look over that there north boundary of mine before dark. And if that low-down barman, Cy Wallace, has broke down my fence, he's going to...
You two sure have a heap of trouble over that there boundary, Les.
You mean I've had a heap of trouble, Hank? And I ain't aiming to have no more, neither. If that thieving coyote busts down my fence again, I'm going to fill his yellow hide so full of lead he won't trouble me no more.
Oh, come on, let's play pool. Les will go till sundown if we let him get started.
Oh, so it's funny, huh? It's funny. Well, Cy Walliser ain't going to find nothing to laugh at if he busts down my fence again.
Well, sir, them there rails of his is down again, and Les Davis don't cool off none. There's going to be fireworks out at the old bar W before long.
Oh, forget it, Red. You know, Les, why he's been yapping about that boundary of his inside for 2 years.
So the stage was set, eh, Fuson?
Yes, for a cold-blooded killing, Lightning. Well, 2 days later, Jed Hansen, who owned the property adjoining Cy Walliser on the other side, was riding across Cy's land on his way to town, and he found the old man, dead as a doornail, shot twice in the back, lying near the border of his and Les Davis's ranges.
And the fence. It was busted, I suppose.
Busted, I should say it was. Why, even the post had been chopped down for 100 yards or more. Well, this man, Jed Hansen, went straight to Matt Beasling's house. He's the sheriff in these parts. And Matt and a group of the townsmen rode over to Les's place as soon as they'd taken a look at the body and seen the broken fence. Les was at home with his little girl when they arrived.
Yes, the girl, honey. Now try another bite.
Oh, Papa, look. One of my curls got in the dish.
So it did. Eating in bed's kind of hard work, ain't it, honey girl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's a piece of string. We'll fix them bad curls so they won't get in my baby soup. There, see, I'll tie them up on top. This way. There. How's that?
Oh, that's fine, Papa. Thanks.
Now we can finish the soup.
Papa.
What, baby?
Papa, I don't want any more. It hurts when I swallow.
Oh, can't you eat just another big spoonful? You won't never get well and strong if you don't try to eat, honey girl. Sounds like we got visitors, honey. I wonder who it is.
Hey, Les Davis.
Who is it, Papa?
Well, it sounds like Matt Beasing and some of the boys.
Hey, Les, you in there?
Well, I guess I'll have to go out and see what they want, baby. Now, you lie back and rest like a good girl. Papa will be right back. Howdy, boys. What's up?
There's plenty up, Davis. There sure is.
We want you, Les Davis.
Now, hold on, fellas. I'm the sheriff around here, and I'll do the talking.
What in tarnation's wrong with you, Jasper?
Well, there's this wrong, Les. Cy Wallace is lying out near your boundary with a couple of bullets in his back.
Cy Wallace, sir? Shot?
Yeah.
Well, Who done it, Matt?
That's what we come out here to ask you, lad.
Cut that showing, Matt. He done it, and you know it as well as that.
He always said he was going to let daylight into the old duffer.
Why, sure, I know he's done it. Come on, Davis.
I didn't shoot Cy Wallace, your men. I swear I didn't.
Well, he's laying out there full of lead.
When was he shot, Matt?
And they don't nobody know. Jed Hanson found him on his way into town about an hour ago. From the looks of things, he was killed sometime during the night.
Oh, quit the stalling, Les. He done it, Matt. There's no use of us standing around here all morning, John.
I wasn't out of the house last night, men. Honey was took bad long about sundown, and I was with her all... All right, honey, I'll be right there. My kid's sick. I gotta go see what she wants. I'll be right back.
I know you don't, David. Come on, boys, we'll go with him. He might try to run for it.
Well, come on in then, but don't say nothing before the kid.
What, Papa?
Why, they just came over to talk about some cattle, honey. We was talking it over out there. Wasn't we, man?
Come on, Davis. We ain't gonna fall for no soft stuff.
You'd better come on into town, Les, and talk this over there. That is, if you don't want the kid to hear.
What's he talking about, Papa?
Well, there's been a little trouble over at Cy's place, baby, and the boys here want me to go into town and kind of help them get it straightened out. Now, you just stay right here in bed, and I'll stop by and get Aunt Myra to come over and stay with him till I can get back.
All right. Only please hurry back.
I'll be home before you know it, honey girl. And I'll bring you something nice, too.
That's about all there was to it, Lightning. Les Davis was taken down to the county seat for trial and was convicted. Got 20 years. He'd served less than one of them when he escaped.
What became of the kid?
What happened to that poor little girl?
Oh, she was taken care of all right. I understand her mother died when she was a baby. But Davis got a friend of his, Hank Klinger, to go out and run the ranch on shares while he was in prison. Hank and his wife, Myra, are looking after Honey.
They got him, Mr. Fusen. They got him.
Got who?
Davis, Les Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, the wire just came through. They're bringing him in this afternoon.
Well, Lightning, I guess that solves our problem.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Certainly takes a big load off of my mind anyway. And I surely appreciate the way you men got here so quickly. And I know you need some sleep after riding so hard.
Boy, I'd certainly like to shake the hand of the Jaeger that caught this Davis fella. See, when I get the sleep, I won't wake up for a week, I bet you.
Hey, wake up, Lightning, Whitey, wake up.
Whitey, wake up. Somebody at the door.
And from the sound of him, he wants something pretty bad, too.
Yeah, I'll go.
Hey, Lightning, the Attorney General wants you over to his office right away.
What's trouble?
He said we could sleep until tomorrow.
Well, it's about that convict. They got the wrong man. He's still loose. Davis, I mean.
Well, I'll be a cross-eyed mule if that ain't good. Got the wrong man.
Well, here we are again, Lightning. They caught the wrong man, dog blast it. And still no trace of the real Davis.
That means we'll have to hump it, Mr. Fusen. We've lost some valuable time already. Did you give us all the facts in our talk this morning?
Just about all we have, Lightning. You can get the details from the prison break.
Be on our way then, Mr. Fusen. Come on, Whitey.
But where did you go? We haven't been able to dig up a single clue as to which direction Davis took.
Well, we'll be heading up toward Red Gulch, I reckon.
Red Gulch? Why, he wouldn't dare go back there. Every man in town knows him.
Well, I guess Lightning figures the murder always comes back to the scene of his crime.
Something like that, Whitey. Goodbye, Mr. Fusen. You'll be hearing from us before long. And this time we'll see that you don't get the wrong man. Lightning Jim and Whitey had been in Red Gulch for almost a week. The famous Marshal figured that Davis would eventually try to see his small daughter, whom he loved very dearly. So they bided their time, paying frequent visits to the Davis home and gaining the friendship of Davis's small daughter. And then one day at the Davis ranch.
Land sakes, look at the time, will you? Here, honey, you finish these breakfast dishes for me.
Hey, it, Ma. Only you better poke up the fire so the water will get hot. I'll need another pan full for these towels.
I'll tend to that when I get back. I'm going to run down to the stables to see how old Bess is this morning. That horse is getting awful old, and she gets rheumatics when it's cold like this. Ooh, I declare it's downright bitter out. Guess you'd better stir up that fire right away, honey, or it'll go out before I get back. Guess I'll tend the hogs, too, while I'm at it.
Fire's almost out now. Guess I'd better put some kerosene on it. I got the hint doesn't it? So it's good morning. Oh, my hair! Help!
Here, my coat. My coat, honey. Here, right around you. There. Oh, there, honey. Now, you're all right, honey. Everything's all right, baby. Yes, now. Here, I'll take this coat from around your head. Let me see. Oh, thank heavens. It was only your hair, honey.
What? Why, Papa? It's Papa. Oh, Papa, I'm so glad. You've come home to me. Oh.
And I'm glad to be home, honey girl.
I'm so glad.
Here, sit down in this chair while I close the door.
But Papa, you look so funny. Your face, it's so rough and dirty. And those clothes, Papa. They look like they come off a scarecrow.
Well, they didn't come off a scarecrow, honey, but I reckon they do look like it.
Well, where'd you get that funny looking...
Never mind about me now. Let's have a look at that head of yours.
Oh, but you don't hurt any, Papa.
Why, it ain't burned at all, honey girl. Just a hair thin, seems like. Just that there kerosene just made a big puff and didn't do any harm.
But it might have if you hadn't been here to put it out, Papa.
Well, old Beth seems to...
Oh, Aunt Murray, it's Papa. My Papa. Yes, he's come back to me. Oh, you was wrong, Aunt Murray. He's come back.
Oh, Les, you shouldn't have come here. They're looking for you. The Marshals. They've been here several times already.
They have?
Oh, Aunt Murray. Of course he'd come home to me. I told you he'd come home.
Good gracious, honey. Your hair. Whatever's happened to your hair?
Oh, my hair caught fire and Papa went down, Aunt Mara. I was just pouring a little kerosene on the fire.
Kerosene? Oh, honey, Davis, you know better.
There, Myra. I think our little girl's learned her lesson. She doesn't need a scolding. Get up a minute, will you, honey? You're getting to be such a big girl, and Papa has a cut on his arm.
Oh, look, Papa. It's blood, Aunt Mara. Look, it's blood. Look at it.
Why, Les, what on earth happened to you? Here, I'll get them dirty rags off you and wash it up. Hey, you, honey, you go tear me some cloth off that old sheet you'll find in the chest in the front room. Mind you close the door after you. Terrible cold in there. Oh, it's dirty rags.
Yes, it's part of my convict uniform I tore up for bandages when I managed to steal these clothes from a wash line.
Why, this ain't no cut. It's a bullet wound.
Yes, they winged me when I was swimming the river outside the prison, but I don't want the kid to know nothing about it, Myra. You did what I said, didn't you? You never told her about me being sent up?
No. We only said you're going to be away for a long, long time. Oh, why'd you let the child see you, Les? She's so young. She's bound to let out that you've been here.
Oh, I didn't mean to let her know I was right. I just wanted to kind of peek in the window and see her for a minute. And then them flames shot up around her head. Oh, it was awful. I thought I'd never get around to the door in time. What if I hadn't been here, Myra?
I guess you was meant to be there, Les.
Here's a cloth, Aunt Mara. Oh, gee, Papa. Does your arm hurt bad?
No. Not hardly at all, honey gal. It's just a scratch. Almost well.
Here, honey. Put these soiled rags I took off him over in the corner back to the wood pile. I'll burn them up soon as I get through fixing his arm.
Well, I'll put him in the stove now, Aunt Mara.
No, honey. You do as Myra says. We can't have you fooling around with that stove until you get a little older.
There, that's better. Here, you sit over in this chair near the stove. I've got some more nice soft rainwater in a barrel on by the shed. I'll get some of that and heat it so you can get yourself cleaned up a little.
I'll get it. Where's the bucket?
Oh, no, you don't, Les Davis. Someone might see you if you used to go outside.
My, how Papa's girl has grown. Come over here, honey.
Les, it's them Marshals.
Marshals?
Hide quick.
Where?
Oh, they're still more than half a mile off, but I could tell that big black horseman was 10 miles off.
Oh, do you mean Sunday, Aunt Mara?
Oh, yes, honey. Les, you better get up in that attic over the front room and hide till they leave. They're coming slow, but they'd see you for sure if you tried to make a run for it.
All right, Myra. Now, honey, listen to Papa. You mustn't let them Marshals nor anyone know I'm here. It's very important.
Well, why do you have to hide from Mr. Lightning and Mr. Whitey, Papa? They're good men, isn't it, Myra?
Of course they're good men, honey. But some bad men are after your pa, so it's best that no one should know he's here.
Now, don't forget, honey. No one must know that Papa's here.
All right, Papa. I won't tell. Honest, I won't. Close my eyes.
Come on, Les. You ain't got no more time to talk. Hurry up.
Yes.
Grab a quilt off one of the beds to take up there with you. No telling how long they'll stay. Now remember, honey, you gotta act as though nothing had happened.
Well, will Lightning Jim and Whitey discover their quarry in the attic of the old ranch house? Will Les Davis's small daughter be able to keep the important secret of her father's presence in the house? We shall find out in part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. Les Davis, hearing the two marshals approaching the house for another checkup, hides in an attic over the front room just as Lightning Jim and Whitey ride up.
Well, land sakes, it's you again, is it, Marshal?
Couldn't stay away.
Oh, well, come right in and warm yourself. I declare it's right bitter out today.
Hello, Mr. Lightning and Mr. Whitey.
Hello there, honey.
Well, what's my best girl this morning?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you, Mr. Whitey.
Well, Whitey, look at them singed curls. Say, what you been doing, young lady? Sticking your head in the stove?
Oh, no, Mr. Lightning,
She was pouring kerosene, Marshal, and it kind of flared up.
Oh, that's
no
bad.
harm done, no. Sit down, you two, and I'll make you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I was just fixing to get it on the stove when you knocked.
Thank you, Mrs. Klinger.
Well, by the way, Mrs. Klinger, I was wondering if you and the heirs to the Cy Wallace's property might still be having trouble.
Oh, you mean count of them surveying fellows you seen near our north boundary?
Yeah, I noticed them working there the last time I was out this way.
Well, they're surveying for the railroad. There weren't no heirs to Cy's land, and one of our neighbors bought it cheap and sold it high to the railroad. I hear they're going to start laying the roadbed for long.
And Uncle Jim Hansen says if I get sick again and have to go down to Wade County to the doctors like I did before, I can get there in less than 4 hours by riding on the train.
Speaking of traveling, I knew I wouldn't be around here so long. So, honey, I brought you a present to remember me by.
Why, Mr. Whitey, I couldn't forget you and Mr. Lightning. Why, Mr. Lightning let me sit up on Thunder's back, and, well, you've both been awful nice to me.
Well, anyway, so here's the present.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Whitey. Gee, it's all tied up fancy. Oh, come on, tell me, what is it? What is it?
Suppose you open it up and see
No,
how
Mara.
it go.
Look here, Mara. Look, Mr. Lightning. It's a doll. A doll with real hair.
The only trouble is she don't have any clothes on.
Yeah, Whitey ain't so good with a needle right now, honey, but I think when he takes up sewing next year, he'll be making us some right pretty things.
Oh, is that so, Lightning? Well, let me...
Oh, I think so. Can I, Aunt Mara? Well, I'll make her some dresses and coats and hats. Oh, she's just beautiful.
Well, suppose you run in the front room and find some scraps right now, honey. They're in that big chest.
Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Yeah, she sure looks fine for being as sick as Jed Hansen said she was.
Oh, Jed Hansen's just a regular old woman. Well, that child never was very sick, if you ask me. Yeah, come over the night Les was arrested, he did. Wouldn't have it but that he'd take her right down to Wade County where Doc Bentley could see her every day. Well, he paid for it all out of his own pocket, room and board, doctor bills and all. So I reckon I got no cause to be carrying on about it.
I can't find any colored dress, Aunt Mara.
You just didn't look in the right drawer, honey. Here, you two just help yourself to this coffee while it's hot. I'll slip in there and find us some scraps to be working on.
Go right ahead, Miss Klinger. We'll help ourselves.
Oh, so you like the dolly, huh?
Like her? Oh, I love her, Mr. Whitey. Oh, I know where a piece of striped cloth is. Yes, sir. It's back of the stove in the wood pile. Here it is. Of course, it's awful dirty now, but I can wash it and...
Don't bring him any Lightning. Look, that's a piece of prisoner's uniform.
Yeah, so it is. Where's your father, honey?
I don't know. He... Oh, I don't
Here they are, honey. They were... Why, you're crying, child. Oh, good heavens.
Yes, Mrs. Klinger. We found this piece of Les Davis's prison uniform. Where is it?
He's gone now. He worked here last night, but he's gone now. He went away.
Where?
I don't know. Back in the hills, maybe.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Klinger, but we got to do our duty. Come on, Whitey. We'll search the house first. Yeah, you stand with the door, Whitey. I'll start at the front of the house and work back.
Sure, then he'll have to come on.
I'm coming down. You didn't find me anyway.
Oh, Les, I know you shouldn't have come. I told you, honey, to give you away.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I didn't, Papa. I didn't tell. Honest, I didn't. It was that drag you had around your arm. I didn't.
No, that's all right, honey. Don't cry, baby. Oh, silly, the bandage I made from a prison uniform. Well, of course, you couldn't know, honey girl. There, now, don't cry, honey.
Well, Lightning, sending that telegram to the Attorney General. Well, that just ain't going to be such good sport as I thought.
Yeah.
Sometimes it ain't much fun catching the right man.
But you ain't got the right man. I didn't kill Cy Walliser. I swear I didn't. Listen, Marshal, your name's known all over this part of the country to stand for square play. I didn't kill Cy Walliser. I was convicted on circumstantial evidence. Will you listen to my story before you take me to prison?
Yes, Davis, I'll listen. But I can't promise no more than that.
Jed Hansen. It's me, Jed. Les Davis.
Davis?
Yes. I was caught by the marshals and just escaped. Let me in, Jed. It's colder than the devil out here.
Go on away, I tell you. The marshals find you here, they'll arrest you for harboring a criminal.
They ain't going to come around here tonight, Jed. They went down to Wade County.
What's that? Wade County, you think?
Yes.
What did they go down to Wade County for?
Pick him up, Jed. Move back in that room.
Why, sure. Sure, Les, but what you got that gun for?
For you, Jed Hansen. But first, I got a little talking to do. Sit down.
All right. I'll sit down, but...
Jed Hansen, you killed Cy Walliser.
I didn't. It's a lie. I didn't.
You killed Cy Walliser because he wouldn't sell you his land.
It's a lie.
You knew the railroad wanted that property and a bid high for it. So you killed Cy and framed me.
I didn't, Les. I swear.
Shut up, I said. You even took Honey down to Wade County so she couldn't testify to me being home with her the night of the killing. While I was waiting to be tried, you kept telling me she was getting worse and worse. And it was a lie. A dirty lie, but you better not lie to me now, Jed. If you do, I'll give you just what you give Cy.
Don't shoot me, Les. I didn't do that thing. Don't shoot me.
No, I don't reckon I will, Jed. Shooting's too good for a yellow-livered coyote like you. There. I ain't got the gun on you anymore, Jed. But I'm going to choke you. I'm going to choke you till you're gasping for air. Till your eyes pop out of your head. I'm going to choke you.
Oh, no, you ain't. I got the gun now, Les. You shouldn't have been so careless. Yeah, sure I killed Cy Walliser, but I shot him in the back. You're going to get it in the stomach, you sneaking, meddling fool. What's the... Why, this gun ain't loaded. Why, you... Reach for the sky, Henson. The marshals.
Don't let him get away, Marcos.
Oh, my foot. Oh.
Jed, I just couldn't have you getting away after all the trouble Les went to put on this little show for us.
Show?
Sure, Jed, sure. Lightning Jim believed me when I told him about me being with Honey the night of the killing. So him and Whitey here have done a little detective work. And they found out about you buying Cy's land and...
Oh, but we didn't have no real evidence. So Leslie put on this little act to get it for us.
Then there was a trick? You marshals was outside all the time?
Sure we was, Jed. Les thought you'd confess at the point of a gun, but when you held out, well, I guess he figured maybe you was the kind of a coward that talks more with a gun in his hand.
You mean he fixed it so that I could get that gun?
That's just what he did, Jed. Put the cuffs on him, buddy, and let's get going.
Sure.
There's one more thing we got to do tonight. Take this wire, mister.
Sure. Who's it going to?
Mr. R.B. Fusen, Attorney General.
And the message?
Have caught the murderer of Cy Walliser. We'll get him sometime Monday. This time you can be sure you're getting the right man. Just sign it. Lightning.
Oh, by golly, Lightning. When he sees who we bring in, he'll think we got the wrong man again.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Whitey Larson, Lightning Jim's deputy marshal, has been sent to Rio Vista, a small border town, in order to deliver certain papers to the sheriff. As he walks down the street toward the sheriff's office, he is watched by two men who stand at the window of a dingy adobe hut. Steele Nixon and the Mexican called Culebra.
Sangre de rope. The hombre there walking along. The one with the white sombrero.
I see him all right. What about it?
What is for it? Do you not know that the pig that remains at the boss of the...
Suppose you just name him by his right name. Maybe so I'd recognize him then.
You think so? I think so. He is called Whitey. I do not know his other name. But he is the deputy of Lightning Jim.
Suffering cactus.
Say, now do you recognize him?
Deputy of Lightning Jim.
Say.
You suppose that viper's trail is down here?
I think we covered the tracks most carefully. But I do know this. Never will I feel safe until Lightning Jim is dead and killed by my own hands.
He sure raised plenty of ruction with us both, hasn't he, Culebra?
Yeah.
He smashed my gang all right, killed a few, and sent the rest of them up for life. All but me.
And me. He make of me the one to be laughed at. With his bare hands, he beat me in front of my men. I get away, but by the blood of my body, I swore to kill him over and over.
Yeah, I reckon I know how you feel. I'd like to get even with him myself. But you gotta catch him first, and that ain't easy. Especially since the both of us has got reward notices on our heads.
Oh, if I could get him once in my own country across the river, there would be another story to tell. Then I could...
Yeah, sure. If. But Lightning Jim ain't no fool. He ain't gonna put his head in no trap, and he ain't coming across the river. Not for the pleasure of our company. Come on. I'll play you some more cards. We can't get across the river until dark.
Wait. I have think of something. A plan to get Lightning Jim across the river to make him come to me.
You're loco, Culebra. There ain't no such plan.
You listen to me, Steele Nixon. There is one thing for which Lightning Jim will play the fool at all times.
Yeah, what's that?
For his amigo, his friend. For him, he would do anything at all.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Leastways, he's got that kind of a reputation. Hey, what are you driving at?
His amigo is here, within our reach. So tonight, we plan to cross the river to go to my home. Is it not so?
Sure. And you're doing me a big favor taking me across the river.
That's bueno. But if we take this Whitey pig with us, then...
Take him along?
Sure, take him along with us. Then send word to Lightning Jim that he wants to see his amigo again. He must come after him alone.
Hey, it might work. He might be just that big a fool.
It will work. I know it will. And then I, Culebra de Casabel, will have my revenge.
Yeah, you might at that. Hey, would you mind telling me just what that name of yours means? I don't savvy the Spanish so well.
My name? You do not know? Culebra, the snake. Culebra de Casabel is how you say the rattlesnake.
no mother. It got no mother to mend the clothes I wear. Ain't got no sister. Oh, see what's going on here?
Well, everybody gone. No. You put up your hand. Up.
Yo, but they ain't got no money. See, you're making mistakes.
Get down from that horse, quick.
Yo, but...
Pronto.
Or I put the bullet in your head. You tell me truth. Where is Lightning Jim?
Lightning? What you want to know that for? Pig? Oh, my head. Oh.
You ain't gonna learn nothing, Culebra. Not if you kill this Jasper first.
You will learn not to talk back to Culebra. Now, you. Where is Lightning Jim?
He's at Fort Anderson. You can't hurt him none there.
No? We will see. Manuel! Mr. Key, you will take this ladder and this pig's horse and ride to Fort Anderson. Then you will find the devil called Lightning Jim and see that he gets his ladder. See, I give him the ladder. Get on your way. Quiet.
And let us be going, too. Get up, deputy.
Well, whatever you do to me, you can't hurt Lightning.
Wait and see.
While back at Fort Anderson, Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, is greeting Billy Snow, a young friend of his.
Well, this is swell, Billy. Ain't been so tickled in a month of Sundays.
Me too, Lightning. See, I didn't sleep all night just thinking about coming down here to visit.
Well, but how come you got down this way? School ain't out, is it?
No. Teacher's sick. Got the mumps.
That's a good one, all right. Teacher getting the mumps.
Say, where's Whitey? I got a present for him. A pair of socks with red and green stripes.
You won't want to wear no shoes with them socks. Oh, he sure does like bright colors, all right.
Where is he, Lightning?
Oh, he ought to be back right about now. Had to go to Rio Vista on a little business trip. Probably be back sometime this morning. Come on in the store, yeah. Reckon you could go for some candy, couldn't you?
Gee, could I? I'm about starved.
Jim? Huh?
Hey, Lightning. Letter for you.
Yeah? Thought mail was in long ago.
Didn't come by mail. Mex fella brung it in about 10 minutes ago. Said to give it to you personal. Couldn't find you sooner.
Well, thanks. Wonder what's up now?
Excitement, maybe. Maybe I can go along. Maybe we can chase Indians, Lightning.
You and me and Whitey's going fishing soon as Whitey gets back. Now, let me see what this letter says now. No. Can't be. Whitey.
Lightning, what's the matter? You look sick.
Whitey's a prisoner. Been taken to Mexico by Culebra and Phil Nixon. Two of the worst murdering coyotes that ever lived.
Oh, do you think they'll kill him?
I don't know. But I'm going after him. That's all I do know.
Oh, but Lightning, this is sure to be a trap. They're just trying to get you across the river. Maybe they got it in for you, Lightning. Maybe...
Don't you think I know that? Sure. But they got Whitey. They took him prisoner. They say in that letter, if I don't come after him by the 10th of the month...
Today's the 5th. You got 5 days.
Yeah. They ain't there then at this hideout. They'll kill Whitey.
Did you ever think that maybe they've already... I
know. Maybe they killed him already. But I can't be sure. I've got to go down there.
Oh, listen, Lightning. I know how you feel. Sure I do, but... Oh, but what can you do alone in Mexico? Well, they ain't going to turn Whitey loose nohow. Not even if you do stick your head into a trap.
Maybe you think I should just stay here taking care of my own skin while my friends down there depending on me.
Oh, but Lightning, you can't do it. You can't do it. You got no authority across the river. The government can't help you none. Or the Attorney General wouldn't even let you go if he knew about it.
And he ain't going to know about it. Whitey's in the hands of a couple of snakes, all right. And I ain't sure that it can do him no good at all. But I'm going down there. And if I have to leave my badge behind and just go as a man trying to help his friend, that's good enough for me.
The following morning, early, a wagon pulled out of Fort Anderson hitched to 2 mules and driven by an old man, stooped, white of hair and beard. On the seat beside him sits a young boy, And trailing along behind the wagon is a horse. A big horse, black, with 3 white feet and a white face.
Well, Billy, nobody saw us getting out of Fort Anderson.
No, Lightning. We sure sneak out on all of them. Gee, you look so different, Lightning. Well, I don't think nobody will recognize you in that getup.
When I change my voice like this, I'm an old man, stranger. A very old man.
Gee, that does it. Ain't nobody gonna know you then.
Yeah, but poor Thunder, he can't understand why the paint job. Why I'm making him trail along behind.
You sure changed his look too, Lightning. And just with a paintbrush.
Way I figure it, Billy, it's a trap, of course. Labor and Steel won't be down there so that they can get even with me. They'll be watching for me, all right. Probably got spies all along the way. If I can get by them spies without being recognized, well, then...
Then you got a better chance of saving White,
That's
huh?
it. I ain't got no business bringing you along, Billy. I've been out of my mind. I'm going to send you back soon as we get to the river.
Oh, Lightning. Lightning, you can't do that. You can't. Well, just like you said, a man's got to stand by his friends. And you and Whitey are my best friends. Well, look what you've done for me already. I got to help now. I just got to.
I can't take a boy your age in danger like this, son.
Listen, Lightning. Like we figured last night, they won't be expecting you to have a kid along. Well, that'll throw them completely off the track. And I promise, just as soon as you got to go alone, as soon as I ain't no good to you no more, I'll go back or do anything you tell me. Anything.
Well, all right, Billy. You and me are sure tackling the job, but, well, nobody can say that Whitey's friends went back on him, can they?
Oh, you dirty yellow belly. Go ahead and kill me, why don't you? Oh.
No. I do not wish to kill you. Yet, I save that for when Lightning Jim comes. First, he see you die, and then he die.
Well, you'll never get Lightning. Never. He's smarter than you, older you, and stronger. He'll get you. Oh.
I make you shut your
Ain't
mouth.
my idea of no fun, Calabra. We set a trap for Lightning. Ain't no use in torturing this poor buzzard.
Maybe you tell Calabra how to behave in his own home, huh? You forget I got you across the river to safety. When the dogs of the law were at your heels, I bring you here.
I ain't forgetting none of that. But, well, you ain't doing no good beating this deputy. Why don't you save it for Lightning?
Maybe you're right. He has 3 more days to get here. I will wait.
Lightning, I ain't worked.
Whitey, you really mean you think your partner will come down here after you?
He'll come, all right. Lightning's just that kind of a feller. But I ain't worth it.
Must be far from nice to have a friend like that. One that'd stick his head in a trap just for you. I ain't never had a friend like that.
Dear, you ain't a bad tarantula like this, Calabra. You ain't. I know that you ain't.
Right now, I'm sick at my stomach with him. After all, I'm an American. I don't like seeing one of my kind being tortured by a greaser like Calabra.
Then you help me, Steve. You help me to save Lightning.
No, don't fool yourself none. I ain't as bad as Calabra, but I got a grudge against Lightning myself. And even if I wanted to help your friend, I couldn't do a thing. I'm just as much a prisoner of Calabra's as you are. Nothing can save Lightning Jim now. If he's fool enough to come here.
Never before has Whitey been in such danger, and never has Lightning Jim faced a more hazardous task. What will be the outcome of this fiendish plot of Culebra, the rattlesnake? Part 2 of this Lightning Jim adventure, The Snake Strikes, follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, The Snake Strike. Through the ages, the deeds done in the name of friendship have been glowing links in the chain of man's endeavor. So long as men stand shoulder to shoulder, cherishing that loyalty which comes from the soul, afraid of nothing, daring all, just that long will humanity go marching forward to greater glory. The pioneer days of our own country are full of such stories, stories of almost godlike courage. And in these days of tottering dynasties and traditions, it is well that we as Americans go back to our own heritage for that spirit which is inalienably ours. Truly greater love hath no man than this, that he lay down his life for his brother. Such is the story of Lightning Jim's attempt to rescue his friend Whitey. Whitey has been captured by Culebra and Steele Nixon, outlaws with an undying hatred for Lightning Jim. A letter has been sent to Lightning telling him that if he himself does not come to the Mexican stronghold of Culebra by the 10th of the month, Whitey will be killed. Peons serving Culebra are keeping a careful watch along the trail for the big black horse Thunder and his master. And far down the trail, nearing the den of the rattlesnake, the old man stops to talk with the boy.
Thunder, old boy. Easy there now. Easy now. Well, Billy, as far as I can bring you, son.
Oh, but Lightning, we got this far without nobody stopping us. Well, I don't even think nobody suspected nothing.
Oh, if you're right. Now, look, Billy, here's a map Culebra sent me.
He was pretty sure he'd come, wasn't he?
Yeah, I reckon he was. Well, look at it good again, Billy. See this road here that turns off? That's the one I got to take.
That's right. It is. And this other one goes down.
Yes,
Where?
to San Bonito. Now, Billy, I'm going to give you a note to Senor Guadalupe. He's sort of the mayor of San Bonito. I met him a couple of years ago, and he's a fine man.
You want me to go down there for help, Lightning?
Yeah, I want you to go down there, all right. I'll explain a few things in the note about why I'm here and all, see?
Well, why don't you wait until I can get to Senor Guadalupe? Then he can round up some of his men, and we can go after Culebra and Steele.
No, it won't work, Billy. According to the note, if I don't come alone, Whitey gets killed.
Oh.
So I'm going alone. But if I ain't out of there, and back here at this crossroad tonight at midnight, Whitey and me'll both be dead, and you can tell Guadalupe to come ahead and clean out the nest.
Oh, what are you going to do, Lightning?
I'm going to wait till it gets dark, and then, well, I'm going to get inside that fortress of Culebra's somehow.
Oh, but Lightning, what if you can't get out?
Don't you go worrying your head about that, Billy. You done all you could, son. Shouldn't have let you come at all. And I wouldn't if I hadn't been half crazy thinking about Whitey. You go on down to San Bonito and take this note. And, well, good luck, Billy.
Yeah, sure. You want me to take Thunder too, Lightning?
Yeah, you better. So long, Thunder. Take care of him for me, Billy. If I ain't back by midnight, well, it belongs to you.
You'll be back all right, Lightning. I know you will. I just know.
Goodbye, son, old boy. I'd take you along, but there ain't much you could do for me. Whitey either. From now on, ain't another horse like you in place, Thunder. Reckon I should have left you back here at Fort Emerson, but going any place without you is like going without Whitey. Sort of belong together, don't we? Get going, Billy. Hurry up. Take him away. Go on. Get along, boy. Get along now.
Look, Lightning, I've been waiting for you.
Goodbye, Thunder. Goodbye. So long, Billy.
And that night, under cover of darkness, Lightning has reached the hacienda of Culebra. There are bars on all the windows, and armed guards patrol the walls. Culebra's taking no chances. Lightning hides in the shadows and watches anxiously as one of the guards suddenly raps on the door.
Sangre de Lobo. Sangre de Lobo. Oh, Pedro, you have seen something, see?
No, nothing. The gringo does not come. I will eat now.
Pepe is still watching, huh?
See, for one who does not come. When I come back, he will eat.
Sangre de lobo.
Sangre de lobo. Oh, Pepper, you see something, see?
See this? That's one gone. Better close this door. Get you tied up and gagged, too.
What's the matter, Juan? Juan, you hear me?
Reach for the sky, Culebra.
What's it? Fighting here.
Yes, me, Culebra. You expected me, didn't you?
Good work, Juan. He hit me with his gun, but not hard enough.
No, so you trip him when he shoots, huh? I will not forget that. I have my gun on you now, Lightning. Do not move. So you pay me a little visit, see? It's good. Very good.
I was really trying to surprise you, Culebra, but I had the tables turned on me.
What's all the shooting about, Culebra? Any sign of Lightning Jim? So you did come after all. Culebra was right.
Gil Nixon. Thought it surprises me seeing you teamed up with Culebra here. I knowed you was bad, but I never thought you was this low.
Gringo Pinga! Get his gun still. Then we will have some fun with him. Mucho fun. He will not talk so loud or brave when I finish with him.
Still, maybe you'll tell me the truth. Is Whitey still alive?
Yeah. He ain't in very good condition, but he's alive, all right.
Culebra, you sent me a letter. I did what you asked. I come down here alone. Now, you do what you said you do. Settle with me if you want to, but let Whitey go.
You Americanos had the ideas most strange. See, I say in the letter, if you do not come down here by this date, I'll kill your amigo. But I did not say that I would not kill him anyway.
Ain't no use in you killing him, Culebra. He ain't hurt you. Take it out on me. Let him go. That's all I'm asking.
Still, get this Whitey pig. Bring him here. The fun will start now.
You're the boss.
I have planned much entertainment for you, Lightning. Once you laugh at me in front of my men. Now I laugh at you. One, all the men, all of them. I want them to laugh with me. You'll see, Lightning Jim, that Culebra know how to be the grand host. He will provide much fun for everybody. We will all laugh, and you will laugh too. Oh, yes.
Well, here's quite a reunion for you, Whitey. Meet your pal.
Lightning, what you to do that for? Glad you come down here.
Reckon you and me been together too long to be separated now, Whitey. I just don't seem to know how to get along without you.
Lightning, I would have died before I got you into this.
Man alive, get your head up. Culebra here says he's going to give us something to laugh about. You and me always did like a good laugh now, didn't we?
No, that's right, Lightning.
Yeah.
Well, see, let's have the best laugh that we ever did have. Right now.
No, why not? Look at them
pigs.
These guys ain't human. They're more than human.
Stop it! You dare laugh in my face, Americano beads. I'll make you laugh. Bring him along. Come, this way.
Well, Whitey, here we go.
You're Lightning. I wish you hadn't come here, but I feel that's better now that you are here. I ain't afraid of nothing now.
What's this, Culebra? What are you planning on doing?
You'll see soon enough. Then you will see then who laughs. Yeah. You see this pit?
Yeah.
It used to be old well. Then it dry up. So I make it a place for my pet. See? I take this stone here. Now, listen.
Culebra, you got snakes down there.
See? I am named for the rattlesnake. I collect them for my pets. Now we put the Whitey gringo down there first, so Lightning Jim can see where he goes. Then we have other things for him to do.
Lightning, don't let me be afraid.
Culebra, you're insane, raving insane, or you couldn't think of this. Shoot us, but don't think of this.
That would be too quick. I want to laugh. Now, you want to say a prayer, Whitey pig?
You're not going to do this, Culebra. I won't stand for it.
What? You wouldn't dare to stop me.
I am an American, too. I ain't standing for no greaser feeding any other Americans to his pet snakes. Go on and draw.
I'll kill you. You believe Calebre's fell on his own snake.
Get inside here quick. Calebre's men will be here any minute.
Steele, I knew that you was going to help. I knew that you was...
And you know more than I did. Things just got too much for me, that's all. I was in with a scheme to get you down here, to get even with you. I didn't know when I got in with Calebra that he was as bad a snake as he turned out to be. But, well, I'm changing the rules.
What do you mean?
Here, take your guns, Lightning. I got mine. Whitey here can give the signal. We're shooting it out, you and me, the way I always wanted to do.
Steele, no, you can't do this.
So you really want to shoot it out with me, huh, Steele?
Yeah. I know you're good, all right, but... Well, I'd rather go out this way than at the end of a rope.
I see.
Whitey, you count to 3, and then we'll both draw.
Lightning, you have to.
Yeah. Start counting, Whitey.
1, 2, 3.
Well, I missed. Go ahead and shoot. What are you waiting for?
Ain't no use in shooting now. You see, Steele Nixon is dead. He died back there along with Culebra. Didn't you see him die, Whitey?
Yo, I saw him die. He's good and dead, all right.
What are you trying to say, Lightning?
I ain't got no authority on this side of the river, Steele, none at all. I didn't come down here after you. Come after Whitey. As far as I'm concerned, so long as Steele Nixon don't bring himself to life back in the States, he's dead. Plumb dead.
Hey, what does that mean?
What's it? Must mean that Billy got to Guadalupe and San Benito and help us here. Lots of it from the sounds.
Oh, you're safe now.
Billy, what Billy are you talking about?
I got a lot of explaining to do later, Whitey, but right now...
Oh, you've won and I've lost again.
Lightning, Whitey, you there?
Coming, Billy. We'll go out, Steele. Get behind that box, quick.
Right.
Oh, it's grand. Senior Guadalupe's having to come along. He's got them all rounded up. And I dashed down ahead to look for you and Whitey. You all right?
Oh, I never felt better. Never.
Come on, Billy boy. Come on, you want to be
Steele.
Yeah?
I saw you aim the other way. You never meant to kill Lightning.
Don't you tell him. I don't want him to think that I went soft.
No, I won't. Good luck, Steele.
And so ends another thrilling adventure of Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
I won't stay back here. Let me out at once, do you hear? Let me out, I tell you.
Oh, quiet down, Belle.
I won't stay back here with these yowling pack of coyotes, I tell you. I won't. Let me out of here.
Oh, for heaven's sake, pipe down, Belle. This is before the Emerson jail you're in, not that fancy reformatory you got last time.
Yeah, they ain't got no special ladies department here, Belle.
Why, you dirty, gulching sidewinder, you. Take that. Come on.
Hide those stars. The spur in one of them boots of yours done there took me ear off.
You're just lucky I wasn't inside those boots, slinging them into your face, jerk leader, instead of just throwing them. It was your loose, running, double-crossing tongue that got us all behind bars. And if you don't watch out, I'll do some talking that'll get you measured for a hemp necktie. Yeah, and a 6-foot spread on Boot Hill.
There it was, Jake, that Colt got us all into the Marshal's trap.
Shut up, all of you. You're all tied with the same brush as Jake. The only difference between you and a pack of cold cats is a stripe down your back of yellow instead of white. All yellow and a yard wide.
Where do you get that stripe?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Let me out of here! Let me out, I tell you!
Lightning Jim and Whitey have just returned to their headquarters at Fort Anderson following a successful adventure down in Indian Territory where they managed to capture the notorious woman bandit Belle Starr and 8 of the outlaws riding under her leadership. And now we find Whitey reclining in the comfortable depths of an armchair, shoes off, feet resting on a convenient table, chuckling over a bit of gossip in the local newspaper.
Storm coming up, Whitey. Better close them windows.
Oh, you're a coasting.
Yeah, sure laid off my mind knowing Belle Starr's locked up good and tight, I can tell you that.
Good, Lightning, you don't mean to tell me that you was worried over what the Belle said about the sleeping, do you?
Well, I reckon it is kind of foolish, Whitey, to let her brag and bother me. But you know her record for luck. With all the time she's had been sentenced to jail, the only time that woman ever left the prison for the front door was when her and Sam did that trick at the Detroit Reformatory last year. You remember that?
Oh, I know all that, Lightning. But don't you forget that she ain't never been our prisoner before.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Whitey. We've got a long record of good luck ourselves. It's sure good to be home, dear. Everything's so quiet and peaceful. Hey, Whitey. You want to take a look at this sky, will you?
Sure. Hey, them clouds, they look just like muddy water.
Sure do.
My stylish, Lightning. That's the way the sky looked the time we was in that tornado up in Iowa.
Yeah. Hey, look, Whitey, off there in the distance. That whirling dust. It is a tornado, by God.
So, and it's coming straight this way. We better get down in the shed.
I'll tell you that. Come on, hurry up.
Oh. Look out for the ship, sir.
Open up. Look, buddy. Let's go. No, she's going in the middle now. Get down on the floor, buddy. All right, look there.
Lightning, can't you move off of me? Instead of no shit, have the house fall on me. Without you big... Lightning, answer me. Lightning. Yeah, I'm not all right. Don't walk me like that.
You all right, Whitey?
Oh, I'm all right. Your head is bleeding.
I saw that Joyce was when he hit you, Whitey. Thought I could catch it and break the blow with my shoulder, but wasn't fast enough, I reckon. Stopped it with my head instead. Oh.
So that's why you threw yourself on top of me. Why did you do that, Lightning? Why did you risk yourself for me? Why, ain't nothing but a dumb gypsy, and you're the greatest man in the world. Why did you do that, Lightning? Lightning! Lieutenant, answer me, please.
Upon emerging from the cellar, Whitey discovered that it was hopeless to seek help for Lightning Jim close at hand. All about him lay a scene of havoc and confusion. Cries of distress rent the darkness. Pinning his hope upon the slim chance that the garrison might have escaped destruction, he started out. Half blinded by the heavy downpour, tumbling and groping in an uncertain passage among the wreckage strewn in the wake of the savage tornado, he pushed doggedly toward the army post. At the gate, he was accosted by the sentry.
Hi there. Half a moment, lad. What's the matter? Oh, let me pass you crazy foot. I come for help. Lightning Jim, again.
Lightning Jim, eh?
Oh.
Never heard of him. I've got me orders not to. Oh, two guns there.
I don't see you, Corporal.
Colonel, still make this pint-sized cockney hat with the skin that out of my ribs, will you?
Oh, what is it? Why, you're sniveling, square-headed.
Hold on, Corporal. This man's a U.S. Deputy Marshal.
Sorry, sir. Being with the police, I didn't know, sir.
Colonel, still I come for help. Lightning fleeing back in his cellar at the headquarters all alone. He's been hurt.
Lightning Jim injured?
Is
it serious?
He's bleeding bad from he's got a big cut on his head. He saved my life, Colonel, still and know him. He might be dying.
The army post of Fort Anderson had lain outside the direct path of the tornado, and thus had escaped to some extent the destruction which had claimed almost every home and building in the town. A portion of the barracks had been swept away by the wind, but enough had been left standing to provide shelter for the more seriously wounded of the townspeople who were being brought in by the dozens for medical attention. Into this crowded confusion, stretcher bearers carried the unconscious form of Lightning Jim, and Major Bowman, the grave and kindly old army surgeon, deserted his other patients to give the famous Marshal immediate care. Weakened by exposure and loss of blood, Lightning Jim's condition was critical, and the conscientious surgeon was able to say no more than that the next few hours would tell the story.
Whitey, are you here?
Oh, I'm here, Lightning. How you feeling now?
Oh, my head. Where are we, Whitey? Well, what happened?
Yeah, that's the no, Lightning. We're at the garrison. You was hurt here in the tornado.
Yeah. Now I remember. Whitey, what about Thunder?
Oh, Thunder's all right, Lightning. She didn't get a scratch.
Oh, thank God. I've eaten a heap of that animal.
Yeah, I know.
How you feeling, Lightning?
I don't know. Colonel Steele just come to, I reckon.
Oh, Whitey, can I speak to you in a minute?
Oh, sure.
Let's go in my office. We'll be right back, Lightning. I'll have Major...
hold on, Colonel. What's up?
Why, nothing at all, Lightning. I just wanted to see you, Whitey.
You ain't fooling me, Colonel. What is it?
Now, listen, Lightning, you're a sick man, and Whitey can take care of what I want.
Yeah, well, I'll be sicker yet if you don't satisfy my curiosity. I know something's up.
Well, you can't do anything about it, so you might as well know. The jail was partially destroyed by the tornado, and two of the Star gang escaped during the confusion.
Did Belle Star get away?
No. He was slightly injured, and one of the gang was killed. The great leader in Russ Sims stole a couple of horses and was seen heading for the border.
Whitey, you gotta go after him.
Lightning, I ain't going to leave you till the doctor says you're all right.
Thanks, partner. But I'm hard to kill. I'll be all right. You're Marshal, Whitey. Duty comes first.
Oh, I know. But I hate to leave you, Lightning. Say, Colonel, could you spare a man to go with me?
Yes. Get your horse and come back to the post. I'll have a man waiting at the north gate.
Listen, Whitey. Them hombres got a good head start on you. Better take Thunder.
Thunder? Lightning, you mean that I can ride Thunder?
Yeah. But don't let nothing happen to him, Whitey. Now go on. Get going.
Hold on there, Marshal. Well, so that's you again, eh, Corporal? Well, what you stopping me for this time?
I ain't stopping you, sir. I'm going with you.
You are going with me? You mean that you're the man that Colonel Steele said to work this job with me?
Yes, sir. Corporal Hawkins at your service, sir.
Well, for the rotten lot.
Hold on, sir. You ain't got no call to feel that way. I was only carrying out orders when I stopped you a while ago.
Oh, well, I suppose. You say your name was Hawkins?
Yes, sir. Hawkins it is, Marshal Larson.
Well, right, Mr. Man. No, come on, we got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
Well, Whitey seems to have no premonition of the danger into which he so gallantly rides. What happens when he meets those murderous bandits, Jake Leader and Russ Finn? And what of the notorious Belle Starr, whose threat to escape has caused Lightning Jim such concern? The story unfolds in part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. It's the morning following the tornado, and Whitey and Corporal Hawkins are following the trail of the escaped outlaws, while back at the Army barracks where the injured were brought for treatment, Lightning Jim is talking to Belle Starr, who occupies a neighboring cot.
Well, Lightning, the man whose life was in the balance less than 8 hours ago, you seem pretty chipper.
Yeah, Belle. An old saying, the care keeps a good man down.
Nor a good woman either, Marshal. Don't forget that.
Another threat to escape, say, Belle.
Take it any way you like, Lightning.
By the way, since we've got to lie here with nothing to do, I'd like to know how you got into this business of horse stealing and bank robbing.
Well, your interest is flattering, Lightning, so I must say your description of my career is somewhat lacking in delicacy.
I heard you was a Confederate spy during the war. Is that right, Belle?
Yes, Lightning. Oh, it was wonderful. Thrilling, exciting, utterly different than anything I'd known in my stupid, dull, small-town existence. It gave me a taste of what real living could be.
Same old story, eh? Like the James and Younger boys. You just couldn't settle down to decent living after the war was over,
That's just about the size of it, Lightning. And like Jeff James and Colt Younger, I served under Mr. Quantrell.
You don't come to think of it, I did hear you were the Quantrell spy. Colonel McDougal over at Fort Benton was telling me he had a run-in with you, and he was just a non-com. Served under Major Enos down in southern Missouri.
Yes, it was the first day of that encounter with McDougal that I had my first ride with Death as a saddle companion.
That's so, Belle?
You see, Lightning, Quantrell was in pretty desperate straits at that time.
Mm-hmm.
He was operating a pitiful little company of 50 men in a territory that literally teemed with Union soldiers and militiamen. And he was badly in need of supplies and ammunition with which to carry on.
I seen it was up to you to find out where he could get his hands on them things, huh?
Yes, Lightning, that was my job. Well, Major Enos was stationed in the town of Antonia. So I went up there, herded with one of his soldiers, and got the information I was after.
Well, the getting sounds simple enough, but what about passing that information on to Quantrell?
That was the hard part, Lightning. I knew Quantrell was trying to get a man through the federal lines, and that if successful, that man would be waiting just outside of the town of Carthage for me to bring him the information.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, as I was starting for Carthage, McDougal, who was a sergeant at that time, stopped. Easy, Colonel, easy.
Well, no. And it's very early in the morning for a lad to be riding out.
Oh, good morning, Sergeant McDougal. I'm just on my way to Carthage, and it's a long ride, so I hope you'll excuse me if I don't stand around and talk.
Well, I'm sorry to have to detain you, Miss Bell, but the fact of the matter is, Major Enos wishes a word with you.
You'll have to tell the Major I just couldn't stop today, Sergeant. Tell him I'll see him the next time I come to Natonia. Now, if you'll kindly take your hand off my bridle, I'll be on the way.
I cannot do it, Miss Bell. The orders are to bring you to the Major, and bring you I must.
Why, you impudent Highland beast. Shut up. Don't sit down while you're hungry. There. Sit down. I'm back. Let go, I say.
Stop it. Didn't do that.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that trigger temper of yours, Bill.
Well, it didn't do me any good that day, Lightning. I was taken to Judge Richard's home, where Major Enos questioned me a bit about my brother Ed, who was a captain under Quantrell. And then he left me locked in the parlor.
So it's you again, is it? So Walter, stop. Yeah, what do you want now?
Them rebel tunes you've been banging out for an hour past. The Major said to tell you they were sure driving him mad.
That old Yankee fool doesn't have enough brains to go mad with. But I'm glad to know my music's annoying him. And you can tell him for me that it'll stop as soon as he touches the tree, and not a minute before.
Well, that don't sound much like the official arrest of a war spy to me.
Oh, I hadn't been arrested as a spy, Lightning.
No?
Major Enos hadn't found out about my spying operations at that point.
Oh, I see.
I was being held for another reason, which I found out about an hour later. Musical duel. You call that preaching bagpipe caterwauling music?
Well, it's true. I cannot play as good as so, but a man had arrested to pay himself. His looks and measures are denied. Okay. Right in it goes. This is the minister calling me. I'm calling for it. Says you're to go the news.
You mean I'm free? I'm free to go to Carthage?
Hey, you'll be free to go to Carthage, lass. But should you meet a detachment of Union cavalry on the way, be certain to take a good look at their prisoner. I'll bet you a Yankee dollar to a rebel once will be Captain Ed Shirley.
So, your brother Ed was the man that Quantrell had sent through the federal lines, eh, Belle?
Yes, and I was simply frantic, Lightning. He'd been seen somewhere along the route and recognized, but by some miracle he escaped capture and made it through to Carthage. Learning this, Major Enos had dispatched a cavalry troop to surround his hiding place and take him prisoner, dead or alive.
Yeah, but that cavalry troop had a good 2 hours start on you, Belle, and Carthage must be 35, 40 miles from Newtonia. Surely you couldn't do nothing to save your brother's life.
Carthage was 35 miles by road map, Lightning, and that was the route the troop took. I knew a shortcut across the hills, and though there were federal pickets at intervals all along the countryside, I determined to get to the Carthage ahead of that troop. I died down. Come on, Killer Dirk. They spotted us here. That's the place. Call Lightning. One of the bullets creased through his flank, but I kept on. Mile after mile we rode. Poor little mare. But she didn't already know about cherry switches. I taught her that day. But I made it, Lightning. I got through in time to warn Ed. When that cavalry troop rode into Carthage, my brother was well on his way back to Quantrell's camp with information that made possible one of the most successful and daring raids of his career. A raid that cost the Federals thousands of dollars and the lives of over 100 men.
Well, Belle, all I got to say is that it's a shame you didn't turn that kind of courage to a good cause when the war was over. Face a ride in the plains with a band of murder and cutthroats.
Trying to convert me to the side of law and order, Lightning?
Well, maybe so.
Well, how about you making the first suggestion, having these handcuffs taken off me? They annoy me.
Yes, sorry, Belle, but they'll have to stay on till the jail's repaired. You're safe behind bars again. You might take it into your head to try to escape, you know.
When I get ready to escape, Lightning, you may be sure a little thing like a pair of handcuffs won't stop me.
In the meantime, many miles south of Fort Anderson, Whitey and Hawkins forced their weary horses along a rocky trail.
Two thunder. Two boys. Say, Hawkins, take a look at this track.
He ain't more than an hour old, by golly.
Oh, boy. What you say, Whitey?
I said his tracks is like fresh cooking. That means we ought to spot those jaspers as soon as we get out to this fort.
Hope you're right, Whitey. Blast their blimey eyes for leading us such a sight. I think his blooming saddle is go right onto the seat of his pants.
Oh, I reckon it ain't so much fun to spend 16 hours in the saddle when you ain't used to it. But we got to keep on riding used to see him. Get up, thunder. Come on, Hawkins. We'll take a kind of stroll going out to this fort.
We'll go as fast as we can. As soon as we meet up with them bloody flying fish, the happy at all be.
Pretty much loud, baby. And don't try no funny business either.
Steady, thunder. Easy, boy.
Why, it's them blighters we've been trying.
Yo, and you got the drop on it.
You kind of outblew your britches, Steve, when you started out to take leader. You ain't Lightning Jim, you know.
Yo, and that's a lucky thing for you, I ain't, Rick. That gives you a couple more weeks to live.
Get the guns, Rick. Yeah. Feel good for any hideout weapon, too. You're taking no chances.
Yeah, leave it to me, Jake.
Yeah, it's the end of the trail for you two, Tin Stars. We're taking you back in them caves and drilling you. It'll save us the trouble of burying you.
Yeah, they've done it, Jake.
All right. Now get down off them horses, you two. Grab a couple of stalks of that there candlewood. It'll do for torture.
So we can see our targets better, eh, Jake?
Laddie runs torches, Rick. I always thought that polecats could see in the door.
Turn up, Swede, and do as you're told, before I lose my patience and decide to kill you the hard way.
Ain't there no way I could give you a blooming tickle, Whitey?
Well, it don't look like it, old man. We got to keep our eyes peeled for us to yumpsies to polecats.
Hey, I didn't tell you to pull up the whole desert. Get back here and get quick.
Hold your horses, will you? But they ain't got no guns, Whitey.
Look, got into this. Here's the candlewood, Rick.
Yeah, it's about time. Now start walking. Don't make a false move or I'll let you have it in the back. Come on, Rex.
Yeah, Jake.
Golly, Hawkins. I never thought I'd be walking at the head of my own funeral procession.
Blimey, dog, you say, Whitey. I don't see why the sniveling bloody weasel didn't kill us out there in the open. It ain't Christian to walk a man into his own tomb, it ain't.
That's far enough. Now light them torches and turn around now, baby. Hey, what's that? Some kind of animal.
Look at that, Whitey. Yo, you can see their eyes.
Light them torches, you fool.
You do it, Whitey. My hands are shaking.
Oh, that's the man.
Oh, just my God, hey, look at that. We've got into a den of mountain lions.
Wake up. Them cougars are trying to get out. Hey, quit waving that torch, Swede. You're putting it in our way. There, those devils take her out of here.
Get off this horse. Lump some Hawkins.
Oh, let you yes, but...
No, Hawkins, I can help you. I don't need help. And there's trunk like locked in.
Oh, that's got some good work, old man. No, come on and help me drag these sleeping juices off the hill. They've got the Duke and Fort Anderson, the Prince Storming, the hangman.
Whitey, old man.
Yo, that's me, Larson. How you feeling, no?
Never mind me. You get them.
Yo, we got them all.
Good work, Whitey. Well, now we got all the prisoners together again, huh?
Yo, they're all over the way, and all excepting Bell.
Bell's car ain't at the jail?
No, the rest of them said she was still here at the army post. Had sprained ankle or something.
He was here, Whitey. But as soon as they told me the jail had been repaired, I told the turnkey to take Bell back and put her behind bars. But that was 2 hours ago.
The turnkey?
Yeah.
Well, see, that reminds me. I have a note for you. The turnkey left it with the livery stable man, and they told him not to send it over for a couple hours.
Well, I'll be doggone. She's done it, Whitey. Bell Star's escaped. Yeah, listen to this. Dear sir, I hope you will excuse me for what I am about to do. Bell Star is a real lady, and she tells me she is a widow, too. She wants me to settle down to a new life and joy and happiness. So we are eloping in place of me taking her back to jail. truly yours, John Harder, turnkey, Fort Anderson jail.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. They'll start a lope for their turnkey.
Yeah.
Whitey, look what happened. Del Star's asleep.
Yeah, so we just found out. Eloped with a turnkey.
Eloped, eh?
Yeah.
Well, all I've got to say is that it was sure a short honeymoon for him. Huh?
What's that? Has the turnkey been taken in already?
Taken in is right. Taken in by Del Star.
How?
He was just found lying on the ground about 10 miles out of town, clubbed over the head.
And so ends another chapter in the lives of Lightning Jim and his faithful deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. It was midwinter, and the icy winds from the north were sweeping across the plains as two riders pressed on through the drifting snow.
Oh. What are you stopping for, Ned? Listen, Scar. Are you sure this is the right trail? Yeah. There's the Trappers' Trading Post up ahead. We're stopping there long enough to warm up a mite. Blast that wind. Teddy, you think them log branches are still following us? Don't reckon they is. Not with the storm blowing up. Hey, come on. We gotta move before we freeze up. Get up there.
Jiminy Lightning, that wind is plenty cold.
Yeah, Whitey. Look, there's fresh tracks in the snow.
Joe, I see them. See, but if that starts to snow again, it'll cover up this trail.
Yeah, I know. Say, Whitey, the Indians told us there's a trading post up this way.
You think maybe we catch up with them at the trading post?
Maybe. Come on. We tailed them jaspers this far. Can't afford to lose them now.
Yeah, that's so. Well, I hope to get a nice warm stove at the post.
Come on, Thunder, old boy.
Yes, Lightning Jim and Whitey were on the trail of two outlaws on the frozen trails of the western plains. Fearlessly and relentlessly, the Marshal and his deputy tracked down and brought to justice the desperados and criminals of the old frontier. The adventures of Lightning Jim bring back to us the courage and daring of the men who brought law and order to the West. On the sloping bank of Moccasin Creek stood an old trapper's cabin.
Annie.
What?
I'm going in the trading post.
Well, you better get some more tea. We're nearly plumb out.
Yeah. Hey, got some nice pelts this time, Fanny. Ought to get a good price for them.
You won't get good money for 'em as long as you have to do business with that old skinflint Pop Drew.
Well, Pop runs the trading post, and I got to do business with him. Ain't nobody else buying pelts around here.
Of course they ain't. Nobody else would live in this godforsaken country. All it's fit for is redskins and bandits and outlaws.
Now, hold on, Fanny. There ain't no use talking like that. We've been over this 100 times or more.
Well, I'll keep saying it 1,000 times. Nobody to talk to. Nobody to see. All is being afraid the law might find us. It's a living death. I hate it. Oh, you gotta take me out of here. I can't stand it.
Please don't take on so. I know how hard it's been for you, and I'm aiming to get you out of here.
Oh, Steve, you don't mean that. You know we can't go nowhere.
Yes, we can, Fanny.
Where? Where can we go without running into the law?
Fanny, I've made up my mind. As soon as the snow clears, it's back to Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson?
Yep.
Steve, you gone crazy?
No, Fanny, I've just come to my senses. Fort Anderson is your home, and that's where you belong.
But, Steve, if you go back to Fort Anderson, they'll hang you, sure.
No, they won't. 'Cause I ain't going with you.
You ain't? Steve Slocum, what are you talking
Fanny,
about?
You know I didn't kill Mort Maxson.
Of course you didn't. But everybody knew you had it in for Mort. And when he was shot down, it was you that blamed.
Sure, I know. I had to clear out, but I had no right to bring you with me.
Is that so? You're my husband, ain't you?
Yes, sure.
Well, you don't think I'd stand by and see him hang you for something you didn't do?
Yes, but that ain't the point.
Oh, yes, it is. We run away from Fort Anderson and come up here, and I ain't going back to Fort Anderson without you.
Fanny, you just got through saying you hated it and couldn't stand it no more.
Never mind what I said. That infernal wind outside that got on my nerves, that's all. I'll get along to the post with your pelt.
And you better think it over, Fanny.
I've done all the thinking right now. I'm sticking with you to the end.
Fanny, you're all right.
Oh, no, never mind. Maybe we can go someplace else. Out west, to California. Hey, why didn't we think of that before?
Yes, maybe we can do that. You know, Fanny, I got my trap set to catch animals. Somehow I got the feeling that someday I'll be trapping the skunk that killed Mort and got us into all this trouble. Well, I'll be getting on down to the trading post.
What wind blew in? Howdy, Steve.
Howdy, Pop, howdy. Hey, I got some pelts for you.
Got some pelts for me? Oh, sure. Well, come on over here by the stove and so I'll...
Yeah. Hey, she's blowing up hard, Pop, so I'll have to be getting back soon.
Yes.
Well, any strangers come through here lately, Pop?
No, ain't been nobody around. Oh, gosh, kind of lonesome, too. Ain't been nobody through here for a week. Yes, it was last Monday when the troopers came by.
Troopers?
Yes, they was going up to Fort Edward.
Oh. Nobody else, eh?
No, man. Expecting somebody?
No.
Well, of course, it ain't none of my business.
Hey, who tacked up that reward sign?
Well, one of the boys left it here about a month ago.
Who's it for?
2 bandits, and both of them killers. The one on the right there. Take a look at them.
Yeah.
Boy, he is a tough-looking customer. The one named Star.
Yeah. This other one ain't no angel for looks.
Here's the Oklahoma Kid.
He's the Oklahoma Kid. I'm Buffalo Bill.
You mean he ain't the Oklahoma Kid?
Yeah. Well, leastwise, I don't think so, Pop.
Steve, you know the Oklahoma Kid?
No. Say, here's a list of grub I want, Pop. And take a look at them pelts, will you?
Oh, sure. Looks like we got visitors. Howdy, Fingers.
Howdy. You're the boss of this outfit?
Yes, sir, sure am. Pop Drew's my name.
Hey, mind if we use your stove to warm up a bit?
Sure. Make yourself home, boys. Come on, Steve, let's go outside. I'll look at them skins you got. Come on.
Come on, Nat. Get up close to the stove. Did you see that Jasper that just went out? Yeah, what about him? That's Steve Slocum. Used to live down at Fort Anderson. Hey, Nat. Look at this reward sign. What sign? Right here on the wall. Read it. $1,000 reward for information leading to the capture of the Oklahoma Kid and Scar. Well, now, who do you suppose that could be? So they got a reward sign for us even up here, huh? Looks like the law badges have been here. Yeah, well, here's one sign that ain't going to stay up. Here, float in the fire. Yeah. Ain't no use taking no chances. Well, even with them pictures, nobody'd know us with these beards we growed. Yeah.
Come inside, Steve.
Yeah, here, come back. Yeah.
It's been kind of chill out there. You getting thawed out, boys?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be with you as soon as take care of Steve. Steve, over here. Got my money over here in that little box now. I'll get right out for you now. Let's see here. 20, 30, 40, and 2. 42, that right, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right. Good deal, I think. Well, give my best to your wife, Steve. Yeah, funny fella, Steve. He never has much to say.
Hey, where does he live?
Down on Moccasin Creek. He lives in a trapper's cabin with his wife.
Uh-huh. Where'd he come from?
No, I don't know. That's one thing you never ask a man in this country, partner.
Yeah. How long's he been up here?
Oh, about a year, I guess. Yes, year this month. He's kind of peculiar, but, well, he's got it on his face. You can always tell a man by his face, I said.
Yeah?
Sure. Now, you take the pictures of them two bandits there on the wall. Say, what's that doing?
Hey, what's the trouble, mister?
There was a reward sign on the wall.
Reward sign?
Sure.
Who for?
Two outlaws. The Oklahoma Kid and a fella called the Scar.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, partner. Nothing at
Yeah,
all.
that's funny. I didn't see no sign. No, I didn't see any sign either.
Yeah, maybe I put it here on the shelf.
Hey, drop that gun, mister. I got you covered. Now, drop it.
Now, don't shoot.
Get his gun, partner. Give it.
Now, look out.
You turn around and get your hands in the air, mister.
All right, but just
Take the money in that cash box, partner.
Get away from that box there.
Now we'll take care of this hombre. Grab that rope over there by the window and we'll tie him up.
Now, wait a minute. You don't need to tie me. I won't try to follow you.
Yeah, well, we're aiming to see that you don't. Two riders coming down the mountain trail. What? Just see them through the window. Well, all right. Keep moving. We're clearing out.
We're inside the trading post.
So that's a good idea, lad. I could stand some heat, I tell you that. Well, look, there's nobody here.
Oh, you're right.
Put up your hands.
Hey, look out, Jim.
Don't you move now, I'll drill you.
All right, mister. Put him up, Whitey.
Oh, sure.
No, I thought you was the other two hombres.
You mean the two riders we saw heading down the river trail?
Yes, darn 'em. Who are you, Jasper?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim?
That's right, mister. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Oh, dear, but I can't shake your hands with my hands up in the air, you know.
Yeah, take him down, boys.
All right.
You know, my name's Pop Drew, and I just had a run-in with two outlaws. They robbed me and tied me up. And I just got loose just as you come up.
Any idea who they are?
I'm darn certain who they are. It's the Oklahoma Kid and a fellow called the Scar.
I see them stingers we are looking for.
Yeah. How do you know there was the Oklahoma Kid and the Scar?
I had a reward sign with the pictures. They got heavy beards now, but I'm sure it was them. One was tall, and he kind of walked with a limp.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And the other had a scar on his right cheek, right near his eye, right about there.
Yo, see, that's him,
Come on,
Mark.
Whitey. We got no time to lose.
Hey, Scar. What? The horse has gone lame. He can't make it in the snow. Holy smoke. You'll have to ride on my horse.
Put up your hands, both of you.
Huh? Who's that? He come up from back in the boulder.
Get on off of them horses. I'll get you covered.
Sure, mister. Say, that hombre we seen at the trading post. Yeah. If you get a chance, shoot. Yeah, what do you want, mister? Oh, you got him. Yeah, that blast the wind blinded him. Get his gun. Yeah. And there's his two horses over yonder. Good. We can use them. Come on, let's get.
Oh, thunder. Hey, Whitey.
What you want, Lightning?
The wind's blowing drifts over the trail.
See, Lightning, look up there by those trees.
Yeah. Looks like a man lying on the snow. Come on. Careful, Whitey. Careful, take it easy now. Take it easy. Steady, boy. Steady now. Ooh, thunder, ooh. Ooh, boy. Come here, Whitey.
Yo. I can hardly stand up in this wind.
Look here, Whitey.
Jumping himney. That is the man. See, I wonder if he's dead.
No. He will be. We don't get him out of this wind and cold.
Oh, see, I wonder who he is.
No. Wait. Say, I can't believe it.
What's the matter, Lightning?
This Jasper's Steve Slocum.
Slocum?
Yeah.
Jumping himney. That's the fella they want to Fort Anderson for the murder of Mort Maxson.
Yeah.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey take Steve back to Fort Anderson? And what about the two outlaws Jim and Whitey were trailing? The surprising climax of this thrilling story will come in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the thrilling story of Lightning Jim and the Trapper's Trap. Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his deputy Whitey Larson were trailing two outlaws, the Oklahoma Kid and his partner, known as the Scar. Their trail took them into the wild Indian country to the north. On the snow-covered trail, they find the body of Steve Slocum, a trapper who had lived in Fort Anderson. Steve had been accused of murdering a man and fled north to escape the law. After finding Steve's body, Lightning Jim and Whitey locate a cave and take shelter out of the cold and wind.
Well, there you are, Whitey. I got his shoulder all bandaged up.
Joe Lightning, as a doctor, you make a swell morsel.
Never mind trying to be funny. Poke up that fire, will you?
All right. See, that was lucky we found this cave and this dry wood, though.
Yeah. Oh, good. He's coming too.
Yo, look, he's opening up his eyes.
Oh. Hello, Steve. Who are you? Look at me, Steve. Can you see me?
Yes, I can. Lightning Jim.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't kill Mort. You gotta believe me, Lightning.
Take it easy, Steve. We got lots of time to talk.
Yeah, but you can't take me back to Fort Anderson. They'll hang me. They think I done it.
Never mind what they think.
Please, Lightning, I can't go back. Let me die. Tell Fanny she can go home now.
You ain't gonna die, Steve. That bullet went through your shoulder and it's all fixed up.
Yo, and just as soon as you feel a little better, old man, we can take you home.
Who's that?
That's Whitey Larson, the deputy. You remember him.
Sure.
Tell me, who shot you, Steve?
There was two of them.
Yeah?
I saw them come in the trading post. Come on, Scar. I can't live. I can't go on. I Lay down. Listen. You can't do that, Scar. You gotta keep walking, or you'll freeze to death. I wanna ride my horse. Scar, listen to me. Listen to me. Scar, can you hear me? Listen, you can't ride. You'll freeze if you don't keep walking. No, I can't walk. No more. No, wait. Wait, Scar. Wait. I see a light. Look. There's the cabin. By the creek. I wanna sleep. Howdy, ma'am. Me and my partner got lost in the storm.
Well, come inside, quick. Here, bring him in here and put him on the bed.
Yeah.
I was expecting Steve.
Steve?
Yeah, he's my husband. Put your friend down on the bed.
Yeah. Sure.
Careful. There, that's fine. I'll heat up some water and fix some tea.
Well, now, he'll be all right as soon as he gets thawed out, ma'am.
Steve ought to be here pretty soon.
Steve, your story about Mort's killing sounds reasonable.
It's gospel truth, Lightning. I swear to it on a stack of Bibles.
Steve, you know me well enough to know that I'll do everything I can to help you.
Sure, I know you will, Lightning.
But if we can't find the evidence up here, well, I got to take you back to Fort Anderson to stand trial. And it'll be a fair trial, I guarantee you that.
All right, Lightning.
Good. Now, if you're strong enough, I reckon we better head for your cabin, Steve.
Sure. It ain't far from here.
Hey, Lightning.
Yeah, Whitey?
The storm is letting up and the wind is dying down a little bit.
All right. Let's get going.
How you feeling now, Scar? Well, all right, I guess.
This fire sure feels good.
Yeah, saying that. Where's the old lady? She went out back. Hey, listen. She's been waiting for her old man to come home. Yeah? Where'd he go? To the trading post. But I got a hunch he ain't coming back. What do you mean? She said his name was Steve. Well, that was the name of the Jasper you drilled on the trail. Same fellow we saw on the trading post. You sure? Yeah. Here she comes now. Seems like the wind's dying down, ma'am.
Yeah, it is. Would you like something to eat now?
Well, now, we don't want to put you to no bother, ma'am. Well, I can eat. I ain't bashful, ma'am.
Put up your hands, both of you. I got a loaded gun, and I know how to use
Well,
it.
now, hold on, ma'am. What's the idea?
Keep your hands in the air, or I'll let you have it. Turn around and face the wall. Come on. You may not think much of women handling shooting irons, but I reckon I know a few of the tricks. I'll take your gun.
Listen.
Keep your hands up and turn around.
Well, now, be reasonable, ma'am.
Reasonable? Maybe you can explain how you come to have Steve's horses.
Steve's horses?
You heard me. Them horses outside are Steve's. Where did you get them?
Hey, somebody's coming. Grab her, Scar.
Let go, man. Oh, you're breaking this.
Don't move or I'll drill you. I'll see who's coming. Well, who is it? 3 riders. Well, get over by the wall so you'll be behind the door when it opens. And pick up the gun. Sure. I got him. All right. Now let him come.
All inside,
Put up your hands, all of you. And be quick about it.
Don't believe in it.
He ain't dead, Nat. Shut up. Well, looks like we got our party all together.
Yeah, Nat. You got the drop on us now. But the law will get you sooner or later.
You're good at making speeches, Lightning Jim. But when I get through with you, well, you'll be wishing you was back in Fort Anderson. Get their guns, Scott. Sure. Give it.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
And who'd have thought I'd have run into you, Steve Slocum? And the Marshal. You almost got yourself a murder if you hadn't got caught yourself. Marshal, the man killed a fellow named Mort Max.
That's a lie. You was the one that killed Morton, you know it.
Yeah, you'd have a hard time proving that, Steve. The law said you done it. That's why you come up here.
You killed Mort Max.
The Marshal says the law is going to catch up with me sooner or later. Well, maybe so. But I got a way of fixing law badgers. What are you aiming to do with them, Nat? Kill them all. The Marshal and his deputy come up here to get Steve. They had a gunfight. And nobody lived to tell what really happened. How's that for a story, Lightning?
That won't help you none, Nat. You're wanted for robbery, rustling, horse thieving, and murder. Killing us won't stop the law from staying on your trail.
Maybe not. But I'll have the satisfaction of drilling the famous Lightning Jim. And since I ain't got nothing to lose, I might just as well have some fun. Where's your cash, Steve?
My cash?
Yeah. I kind of figure you got some cash hidden around here. Now, where is it? Come on, speak up or else start billing and I'll take your wife first.
No, wait. If I tell you where the cash is, will you promise not to kill her?
I ain't promising nothing. But I'll think it over.
It's in a box under that trapdoor in the floor.
All right. Keep 'em covered, Scar. I'll get it. Sure. Keep your hands up, Lightning Jim. I don't see no box, Steve.
Reach down under the floor.
I don't feel nothing. Oh, my arm. What's the matter, Nat? What's your... Oh,
Reach for the sky.
You...
Don't move, Scar. Good work, and I think that was the quickest gun grabbing I ever seen.
Let me get out of here. Oh, my arm.
You won't get out of there, Ned. Now I've got you right where I want you.
See, what's holding him?
Take a look. When that went after the cash box, he stuck his arm in a bear trap.
A bear trap? You've been yimming.
Don't get me out of this trap. It's killing me.
No, not until you confess that you was the one who killed Mort Maxon.
No, blast you.
Mort Maxon hired you to steal government horses. You had a fight with Mort and killed him. Then you told me Mort wanted to see me, and when I went over to his house, he was dead. Folks know that I didn't like Mort, and I was blamed for it. There's Nat. You killed him. Now, are you confessing that? Or you want to die in that bear trap?
Yes. I killed him.
You see, Lightning, when Nat and the Scar came in the trading post, I recognized them, even with their beards. And when they drilled me on the trail and took my horses, well, seems like they kind of got lost in the storm, and the horses led them to my cabin.
Yeah, the horses was going home.
And thanks to you, Lightning and Whitey, me and Steve are going back home, too. Back to Fort Anderson again.
Funny how these things work out, Steve. Whitey and me was trailing Nat in the Scar. Running into you was kind of accidental.
Accidental? I'd say it was providential. When I set that trap to guard my cash box, I didn't figure a bear trap would help me catch two bandits and set me straight with the law.
Yo, and say, that's the first time I ever heard of catching two poor cats in a bear trap.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. Late one night, Hubert Butler, owner of the Parmalee gold mine, was weighing the bullion which was to be packed for shipment the following day.
20 pounds and 4, 5, 6 ounces. Hey, who's that? What the?
Do not reach for that gun, Senor Butler.
Why, you can't get away with this. There's 3 guards standing outside of here.
But I managed to get in here, Senor. Perhaps I shall be able to get out as well.
If you try to get out carrying the gold, they're sure to get you.
I do not want your filthy gold, Senor.
You ain't after the gold? Well, what do you want?
You see what I hold in my hand, Senor Butler?
Yeah, sure, I see. It's a knife, a silver knife.
You're right. It is a silver knife. And on the handle is carved a word. Muerto.
Muerto? Why, that's Spanish for death.
Si, senor. Muerto. Death. And the blade. Can you see the blade, senor?
Yeah, I see it.
This blade also has carving, Senor Butler. Would you like to know what name is written on this blade?
No. What do I care what name is carved on your fancy knife? Keep away from me.
The name that is engraved on this blade, senor, is your own, Hubert Butler.
My name? You got my name on that knife. You ain't going to kill me, are you? Here, take the gold. I'll order the guards off. I'll fix it so you can take it all. Oh, don't kill me.
And late in that same month, in the valley below the Parmalee lode, Ernest Livingston, judge of the district court, sits up late reviewing the records of the day's hearings.
Ernest notice, Judge Livingston. Well, what in tarnation? Who? Stay where you are, senor. All right, you got me covered. But you're wasting your time, Nick. I haven't any cash in the house. I'm not interested in your cash, Senor Livingston. Not interested in cash? Well, what are you here for, then? Who are you? Since death of Senor Butler, I am called El Muerto. You're the Lobo that... Butler? Si, senor. Muerto. Yes. Hey, what's that? A knife. A silver knife. Yeah. You're going to kill me. What? Your name, Judge Livingston. I have engraved it on his blade. It would be pity to waste so much hard work, no, it would not. No. Don't kill me. I'll get your money. I'll get it tomorrow. Thank you. No!
2 weeks later, in his room at district headquarters, United States Marshal Herman Trudy tosses restlessly in his sleep.
Wake up, Marshal Trudy.
What? Who was it? El Muerto.
You were expecting me, were you not, Senor Marshal?
Yes. I mean, no. Of course I wasn't expecting you. Why should I be expecting you?
You lie, Marshal Trudy. You knew I would kill you as I have killed Senor Butler and Judge Livingston.
No.
As I will kill others after you are gone.
No.
Hey, gee.
A knife. Give him a knife. No, don't do it. Don't kill it. I'll get your money. Go.
Hideous, sardonic laughter. The quick thrust of a silver knife deep into her throat. El Muerto has claimed another victim. 3 lives have been forfeited to the rapacious vengeance of the unknown killer. The last, that of the United States Marshal. And Lightning Jim is sent down to Southern Territory to bring to justice this fiend of the borderlands.
We are still 15 miles from Ayamonte. And me so doggone hungry I could eat the boiled feathers and all, by golly.
Sure is mysterious, Whitey.
Mysterious? Well, let me tell you right now, Lightning and Whipple, I don't see nothing mysterious about being hungry at 6 o'clock in the night.
Hungry? Oh, yeah, you were talking about being hungry, wasn't you, Whitey?
Well, I've always... You wasn't listening to a thing I said.
I'm sorry, Wade, but I was just trying to figure out what possible connection there could be to the murder of a rich mine owner, a United States Marshal, and the judge of the district.
Well, maybe this El Muerto yesterday is a madman, that's right. Maybe there is no connection to the killing.
If El Muerto was just a mad killer, why would he bother to go through the victim's papers every time? No, sorry, I'd bet my bottom dollar that he was the same as you or me. And what's more, I think that the things he finds out after each murder lead him to his next killer.
Then you must think he's going to stick a knife into somebody else. Since we know he went to Marshal through his private people.
That's just what I think, Whitey. And the only link between these three men, Butler, Judge Livingston, and Marshal Trudy, that we've been able to discover is the purchase of the Palmley gold mine property.
Well, let's see now. Butler got that land by buying up the mortgage from the bank, didn't he?
Yeah. Property originally belonged to a Mexican horse trader named Manuel Madriguera. He was hung for murdering his wife, so the property was sold at public auction.
Hey, Lightning, look who's riding this way.
Oh, Thunder. Well, if it ain't Miguel. Hey, Miguel. You old son of a gun, how are you? It's me, Miguel, Lightning Jim.
And Whitey, too. Oh, this is surprise. Oh, I'm happy, Miguel. Well, forgive me, I did not recognize my so good friends. It's a long time since we meet, senores. I did not look to see you this part of the country. Oh, and we were plenty surprised to see you, too.
Yeah, we thought you was in the East.
Oh, see, I am in the East for 2 years, senores. I have much luck with El Capitan here. Now I come back to my home to get more horse to race, you see. But what brings you to the way down here to the border, huh? Well, United States Marshal went and got himself killed here in Ayamonte, Miguel. See? And like, me is gunning for the killed him.
El Muerto is called.
Oh, El Muerto, eh?
Yeah.
So, you're on the trail of El Muerto.
That's it.
Yes, I've heard of El Muerto, Senior Lightning Jim. He has killed others besides these marshals you speak of. Know what I?
2 others, Miguel. And I got a hunch there'll be more if we don't nab the murdering Lobo for long.
Yeah, how about talking all this over while we eat?
Yeah, I could tuck away some food myself, Whitey. Come on, Miguel. We all ride into Ayamonte and talk over old times while we eat, huh?
Oh, I'm so sorry, but it is already nearly dark and I have an appointment to see where to find horses here.
Oh, it's too bad.
Oh, maybe we meet tomorrow, eh?
Sure, Miguel, and I hope the horse you're going to look at turns out to be what you want.
Well, he is the right caller anyway, senor. So a part of my word is settled at least. The right caller? You mean you won't buy just any color horse, Miguel? Even if it's plenty fast?
Oh, I will buy any color, Whitey, so long as he is all one.
Oh.
Won't buy a horse that's got markings. Is that it, Miguel?
Let's see. Marked horses, they are likely marked cards. Both bad luck for Miguel, huh? Still, I think maybe there is something to that. Miguel's El Capitan is solid Sora.
Yeah.
Thunder is solid black. And my horse is all white, and we're all locked.
You better find out whether that works for dogs, too, Whitey. If it does, your pup better start looking for a new home.
Oh, if that's so. Well, my puppy dog has the prettiest smartness I ever saw. But I tell you, if he was spotted like a leopard, I still think he was the luckiest thing that ever happened to me.
That night, after hashing and rehashing the evidence so far accumulated, Lightning Jim is forced to the conclusion that the only possible link between the murders of the judge, the United States Marshal, and the owner of the Palmley lode must lie hidden beneath the event of the mine's purchase. In desperation, the 2 marshals walk over to the home of Simon Russell, president of the Ayamonte Bank.
Mexican is hanged for murdering his wife. No heirs prepared to claim the estates, and the judge orders it sold at public auction to pay off the mortgage. Yet we got to yank the president over the bank at the midnight.
It ain't Russell's sleep you're worrying about, Whitey. It's your own. But if he's still awake, there are a few things I'd like to know about that there mortgage on Manuel Madriguera's property.
There is nothing to that, Lightning. Butler bought up the mortgage and was lucky, that.
Yeah? So lucky that 2 months later he can sink a shaft with the richest vein of oil in the state of New Mexico.
Sure, Lightning, ain't this case mixed up enough for us to finding more trouble?
Hey, you sure ain't strong on brain teasers, are you, Whitey? Well, you won't never be no more than just a deputy if you don't learn to do a little detective work. Even the United States Marshal calls for more than just liking to fight and being able to handle a six-gun, you know?
No, maybe so. But me ain't hard to use the six-gun. It's going to come in mighty handy when we meet up at this El Muerto.
Yes, here we are, Whitey. This is the banker's house. Wonder what this horse is doing tied out here this time of night.
Maybe Russell has company like him. Here ain't that horse that beats.
Boy,
Look, it's getting late.
Yeah. Steady there, boy. Now, easy, boy. We ain't going to have this. That's it.
Well, Lightning, I bet you this horse can go like true blade.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one Miguel, I told this boy.
Now, Miguel wouldn't have nothing to do with him, Whitey. Look at the white blaze on his face. Yeah, why, it's a foot wide.
Oh, that's right, Lightning, and Miguel won't ride a horse that's got markings on it.
No. So long, old fella. Come on, Whitey. Hate to bother the banker when he's got company, but our business is important. Can't wait.
Look, Lightning, the front door's already open.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that?
Quick, Whitey. That thing came from over here.
This door's locked. You'll have to break it down.
Yeah, come on now. Both at once. Go. Again. Again, hard.
The light's been put off.
Yeah. That front window, Whitey. It's open. There he goes. Hold on, Dana. You shoot Whitey is out of range.
No, he got to the end of the horse. They was tied up out there. Hey, do you think they must be El Muerto, Lightning?
I don't know, Whitey. There's a lamp. I'll light it and we can look around.
Over in the corner, Lightning. Boy, there must be the banker.
Yeah, I reckon so, Whitey. That was El Muerto that got away all right. Look at the handle of this knife and Russell's throat.
Well, why we standing here talking, Lightning? Come on, let's get on the trail of that building.
No, Whitey, that wouldn't do no good. Time we could make it back to headquarters and get our horses. El Muerto would be safely hidden back in the hills.
So, what we do next?
Blast it, look at this knife, will you?
Why, that's just like the order. And it's got Russell's name on the blade, too.
Come on, Whitey. We're going to bust open that private safe in the corner there and have a look at the banker's personal account. I'm going to catch this bloodthirsty sidewinder, El Muerto. It's the last thing I ever do.
Look at the time, Whitey.
3 a.m. You're sure keeping the late hours, Whitey. After all I told you about little boys needing their sleep. But a great horn tool, Whitey. Listen to this.
So?
Mr. Simon Russell, etc. I want you to tell Butler he can take his cut out of the first yield of the Parmalee load, and he can give you and the judge and Marshal Trudy yours at the same time. Buying the equipment to sink the shaft has taken all my cash, and I can't pay any of you till the mine starts paying.
Well, now, see.
It's signed with initials F8.
By golly, Lightning, then that must mean that Butler wasn't the real owner of the Parmalee gold mine after all.
Yeah, judging from this letter, he was just a figurehead. I wonder who has initials F8.
See, speaking of H's, Lightning, they tell me the ranch that ends at the foot of the hills where the Parmalee gold mine is the biggest in the whole country. You know, the Ladder H ranch.
The Ladder H?
Yeah.
You've got it, Whitey. The man who owns the Ladder H. Fitz Huffman. F8. He must be the real owner of the Parmalee mine.
Hey, what are you asking, Ollie? Do not reach for your gun.
The great captain left. It's El Muerto.
All right, El Muerto. You got the drop on us.
That is very interesting information, Senor Marshal. About Fritz Hoffman owning the Parmalee gold mine, I mean. It's a thing I did not know.
So that's what you came back for, eh? To find the name of your next victim.
See, and you have told you. It is Senor Hoffman. And perhaps I have come back to kill you as well, Senor Marshal.
Why, you dirty two-legged poor cat, you. You ain't still got enough blood on your hands already.
Don't worry, Whitey. El Muerto ain't going to kill us. Why, he ain't had time to carve our names on his fancy knife. And he wouldn't want to spoil his reputation by anything so ordinary as a shooting. Now, would you, El Muerto?
You are a very brave man, Senor Marshal, to make joke when you are at the mercy of El Muerto. But if I am, as you say, to kill you, as I have killed the others, I must get to work. 3 knives. It will take time to engrave 3 knives.
You mean you're going to carve our names on your knives and we stand by and watch you?
Why not, Senor? No, but you,
On second thought, I believe I shall tie you up and place you in the closet which is just behind you. It will save me the trouble of keeping you covered while I work.
Does El Muerto, the fiendish killer of 4 men, really plan to murder Lightning Jim and Whitey as well as Fritz Hoffman, owner of the Ladder 8 Ranch? The surprising climax of this Lightning Jim adventure follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, The Vengeance of El Muerto. Having trapped the 2 marshals, El Muerto has bound them tightly and locked them in a large closet at the home of the murdered bank president. For more than an hour, they struggle to free themselves, and finally, by a gigantic effort, Lightning Jim succeeds in loosening the rope about his wrist. When he has freed Whitey, they force open the closet door, tear back to headquarters for their horses, and start out for the Ladder 8, hoping to get there in time to prevent another El Muerto murder.
It's time to go a little faster, Lightning.
No, not down this rocky hillside, Whitey. Besides, look over there in the east. Storm's breaking. If El Muerto ain't already got Hoffman, he won't strike till it's dark again.
Hey, hold on, Lightning. Oh, boy.
Yes, Hunter. Easy, boy. What's up, Whitey?
Look at that you're down by the creek below us.
Yeah, I see. There by the bridge.
Maybe that's El Muerto.
Maybe so, Whitey. Look what he's doing to that horse.
Turn with his back to us this way, I can't see. But whatever he's doing, he's sure working hard at it, regardless.
Hey, listen, Whitey. If that's El Muerto, we don't want to take no chances on his getting away. I'm going to challenge him from here.
Reach for the sky, stranger.
Caramba. I see, that's Miguel, Lightning.
Yeah, the joke's on us, Whitey. Come on, Thunder. Come on, boy. Hey there, Miguel. Where's on the world, steady, boy. Sorry, Miguel, but Whitey, we thought you were somebody else.
No, but Dallas, we thought you was El Muerto, Miguel.
Can you imagine?
We didn't expect to see you out here so early in the morning.
Oh, and it is much early. I like to be up, Whitey. But you see, I had a race with your Hoffman's horse this morning, and we used to give the Capitan plenty time to rest on the ride out to the Ladder 8.
No, but you this what was you doing to El Capitan when we rode off Miguel? It looked like you was giving him a bath or something.
Oh, no, Whitey. I'm just giving El Capitan a little water in my hands so that he will not drink too heavy before the big race.
Now, the curiosity is satisfied, Whitey. Let's get going. Come on, Miguel. We're heading for the Ladder 8, too. We can ride the rest of the way together, huh?
Oh, see, senor, that is fine idea. Oh, steady, El Capitan. Oh.
Hey, you're losing something, Miguel. The black thing that's about to fall out of your saddlebag. They're Colt.
Yeah, well, it's a cape, a black cape.
Oh, that's what it is, all right.
Where'd you get that cape, Miguel?
Oh, I find him over there by the bridge, eh? See, he's all folded up. He's fine cape, no? I'm lucky man, you know for that?
Yeah. You think that it's El Muerto's cape, Lightning?
El Muerto? This cape belong to El Muerto?
Well, it can be sure, of course, but it looks like the one El Muerto was wearing last night, right enough.
Last night? You see El Muerto last night, senor?
Yo, and what's more, we saw his horse, too, Miguel. That's a dead ringer for El Capitan, except that it's got the big right placed on the front of the face.
Oh, senor, there is not other horse like El Capitan, no.
Well, I reckon we all feel that way about our own horses, Miguel. Hey, that gives me an idea. You do something for me, Miguel?
Well, certainly, senor Lightning Jim.
Good. I want you to ride back to Ayamonte and scout around for that horse Whitey and he just described to you.
Yes, that's a good idea. Everyone knows that Miguel wants to buy a horse, and this way no one will suspect he's on the trail of El Muerto.
But my race, senor, I've told Senor Hoffman I will arrive by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about that race if I were you, Miguel. Unless I'm very much mistaken,
Fritz Hoffman is lying up at his ranch house with one of El Muerto's silver knives sticking in his belly.
Oh, yes, but this is terrible. This El Muerto, he is disgrace to my people. Here, I will try to find this horse for you pronto.
All right, now get going. And report back to my headquarters if you don't find no trace of him by noon.
Si, senor. Oh, but the cake, I may have the cake?
Try to take it a shine to that cake, ain't you? Sure, you can have it tossed to him, Whitey.
Look at that. There's something in the pocket there. But see, that's in a count book. In a count book and some salt.
Give me that notebook, Whitey.
Notebook? Is it El Muerto's notebook?
No, Miguel. This is Fritz Hoffman's private account book. Reckon this proves I was right about Huffman being dead.
You've got to do something in a hurry. This bloodthirsty coyote will kill everybody in the country if we don't get him soon.
That is so, Senor Laginsin.
But nothing we can do to stop him. Do you find any notations in the book which will help us track down these miserable goat of killers?
Well, here's the funny thing. About the time of the purchase of the Parmalee load, Hoffman paid $1,000 to Pedro Geronimo.
Pedro Geronimo?
Yeah.
Why, that's Black Pedro that owns the big gambling you went back at Ayamonte.
Yep, that's just who it is, Whitey. Now, where do you suppose a rat like Black Pedro comes into this picture?
Hey, senor, I must be on my way. Every minute that this maniac is losing the danger to your reputation and to the lives of our prominent citizens. Adios, my friend.
You're right, Miguel. Good luck to you.
Good luck, Miguel. Goodbye.
Come on, Thunder. Get yourself a good long drink, old boy. And we'll head on for the ladder 8.
That's good idea, you like him. Maybe we'll find out something there.
By the way, what'd you do with that piece of chalk you found in Truth's pocket, Whitey?
Oh, here, sister. Hey, Miguel went off without the tape lightning, and after all the fuss he made over that, too.
Well, he got kind of excited when he found that account book, Whitey. He was anxious to get started on the trail of this. Holy smoke.
What's the trouble? What you found?
It's chalk, Whitey. It's got some horse hairs on it.
Horse hairs? Well, what do you think?
There's no time to explain now, Whitey. But we've got to ride like the wind if we're going to prevent another El Muerto murder. Let's go, Thunder!
Salud. Monte de Dios! El Muerto!
El Muerto. And for your sins, Black Pedro, you're going to die. Die by these knives.
Oh, the silver knife. Oh, no. I have not done anything. You cannot hold
Put your hands down from your lying throat, you pig.
You Black Pedro! Oh, your sin, I will kill up. We're not divided.
In the end, it will be the same thing to you. Yes, Black Pedro. Yes. It's too late, like this.
Wait a minute. One of them ain't dead yet.
Wait. I didn't get him when I told like these Black Pedro like this. That's Miguel. See what's wrong? No, senor, like you was not wrong. You mean you are El Muerto, Miguel?
Yeah, Whitey. Miguel is El Muerto.
But tell me, my friend, how did you discover that I was El Muerto?
It was a piece of chalk Whitey found in the kid's pocket that gave me the clue, Miguel. As soon as I saw the horse hair still clinging to it, I got to thinking how El Muerto's horse was a dead ringer for your El Capitan. Except for the white blaze.
No, I get the light thing. Miguel, you chalked that white blaze in El Capitan to throw us off the track.
That's it, Whitey. But what made you do it, Miguel? Murder all these men, I mean.
Because, Eugene, I come back to my home and find that my mother has been murdered. And my father has been hung for the crime. But then you must be the son of Manuel Madrigal. Please, Senor White. Manuel, he was my father. Senor Hoffman, he found out someone who gave gold on my father's land. So he hired Black Pedro to kill my mother.
Hired Black Pedro to shoot your mother, shoot a woman down in cold blood?
Si, Senor. And that is not all. Senor Hoffman, he tried to judge and the mercy. As my father accused killing his wife. The hanging, Lord. For a handful of gold, the hanging man. We don't know to be innocent.
No, but what about Russell, the banker? He didn't do nothing but sell a mortgage the bank had on that North land.
But a Ford mortgage, Lord. Yeah, you know all about the plot. They all know. Oh, they think it was so smart. No one could find out. But they make big mistakes, senor. I find out. I feel them like
it's going like that. It's dead.
Yeah, buddy. Miguel's dead.
Well, I'm certainly glad he lived long enough to tell us why he killed all those men like it. I sure very hated to think that Miguel was just a cold-blooded killer like I seen the first.
Yes, Whitey. And I'm going to do my best to see to it that the next marshal and judge who are appointed to this territory are men who can be trusted to uphold the rights of Mexicans and Americans alike.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the adventures of Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Close on the heels of the gold rush in 1849 followed crime and lawlessness. Bandits and outlaws murdered honest miners for their gold. Years later, mining companies organized, but to some extent the evil still persisted, until finally the ever-reliable United States Marshals were asked to enlist in the miners' war on crime. We move now to a mining town in New Mexico and join Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson in the office of the Aztec Mining Company. Lane Prentice, the company's express manager, is reading a letter Lightning has given him from the Attorney General in Washington.
Well, it says in this letter that you boys have been assigned to track down the vermin that's been murdering our guards and stealing our gold. When you figuring to start, Marshal?
Just as soon as Whitey here can water the horses, while I get the lowdown on these thieving coyotes.
Here, wait a minute, Lightning. Ain't we going to put on the feedback first? You wish my stomach is crawling worse than a starved street, Charles.
I got some bread and cheese in my pack. We'll eat it on the trail.
Oh, that's good.
What about it, Prentice? Can you give us any clue to the hombres that's been doing this dirty work?
I'm afraid not, Marshal. All I know is that the gold shipments ain't coming through from the mine in Hernandez. Of course, I've got my suspicions.
What kind of suspicions?
Well, I don't like to gab about a man behind his back, Marshal, but this new fella up to the mines, Jeff Allen, has been acting mighty suspicious lately.
Yeah? What's his business?
He's the new field boss at Hernandez in charge of shipping the gold.
I see.
You kind of figure Allen's responsible for seeing to it that the gold don't get here, huh?
Well, I ain't sure. But all I know is them shipments were never held up till Jeff Allen was appointed field boss. What's more, Allen and me are the only ones who know when the gold's coming through.
Well, guess me and Whitey better hop along and take a gander at Mr. Allen. What trail do we take?
Well, there's only one trail you can take, Marshal, and that's through the mountains.
I see.
And take a guide with you, and when you get to Hernandez, keep your eye peeled. My hunch is that Jeff Allen knows more about them murders and the stolen gold than he's admitting.
Well, reckon we must be halfway to Hernandez by now. That is, providing Pedro, the guide up ahead there, sure he knows the trail.
Early Pedro knows the trail all right, Lightning. He tell me he used to ride it for the mining company before the gold was stolen.
That's so.
Say, you got an idea who's doing it, Lightning?
No, Whitey, I ain't. Our friend Prentice wasn't much help.
Senores.
What is it, Pedro?
This is place, senor, where El Bandito killed guard and steal gold.
Well, I want to give this place a look, see. Maybe there's a clue to the Jasper that's been doing all this killing and stealing. What you got there, Whitey?
Doggone to find no, Lightning. Just a piece of silver, I reckon.
Let me look at it. Well, you old polecat. That's a bullet. Silver bullet.
Silver bullet?
I don't blame you, though, for not recognizing it. Ain't a shooting iron manufactured nowadays that'll fire a slug like this. Innocent-looking plaything, ain't it?
The silver bullet, senor. It is the same bullet El Bandito used to kill El Capitan of the gold train.
Yeah? So, that's the story, eh? First time I heard of a killer using a silver bullet. But it puts a mighty interesting light on...
Mother
Down, Thunder!
No, get down, get.
Get the cover, quick! That's where the shooting's coming from, Whitey. Over there behind that rock. See the smoke?
Oh, I see it, the sneaking skunk. I show him something. Oh, missed him by golly.
There he goes. Look at him hightail it out of there.
Well, I get him for sure this time.
Too late, Whitey. He's ducked out of sight. I'd give a week's pay to get a peek at that Jasper's face. Steady, Thunder. Come on. Let's hit the trail. We got some tall riding to do.
Come on, boy. You think the fella knows who we are, Lightning?
That's just what I'm thinking. There's only one hombre knows we have taken the trail to Hernandez today. Unless my guess is plumb local, Whitey. The snake that's been aiming to kill us is our friend Prentice.
Arriving in Hernandez, Jim and Whitey went immediately to the office of Jeff Allen.
I'm mighty glad you've come, Marshal. If anybody can get at these murdering yellow bellies, you're the one.
Thanks, Mr. Allen. After providing target practice for one of them this afternoon, I'm just itching to lay hands on that gang.
Oh, that goes for me, too, by golly.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, you ever seen the likes of this before?
I sure have, Marshal.
Yeah?
It's a silver bullet. The same kind of slug that's been used to murder the leader of the pack train every time the gold is stolen. And there's always located clean through the heart.
Jumping him, and if that Jasper must be a dead shot, all right.
I tell you, Marshal, the Jasper that's the brains of this gang ain't no ordinary killer. Every time a shipment is held up, them Mexicans of mine hightail it out of the mountain, blabbering about evil spirits dressed like ghosts with grinning skulls on their chests.
Yeah?
Yeah. And by the time I heard them back, the gangs were moved with the gold.
I see. You never met up with these gun-toting ghosts yourself, did you, Mr. Allen?
No, Marshal, I didn't. My job is to stay here and supervise the camp. But if we can't get the gold through to Youngsville, there ain't no sense in mining it. I'm taking the next shipment through myself.
Yeah? When you're planning your next shipment?
Thursday.
Thursday, eh? That's 2 days away.
Uh-huh.
Does Prentice know about it?
What? Well, sure. He knows every time I ship the gold.
Tell me, Mr. Allen, has there ever been any bad blood between you and Prentice?
Oh, I wouldn't call it that, Marshal. He was just a mite put out because I was appointed field boss up here instead of him, that's all.
I see.
Hey, you ain't suspecting Prentice?
No, I ain't suspecting nobody yet. One last question, Mr. Allen.
Huh?
Do you know of an hombre in this part of the country that collects Spanish antiques?
You mean family heirlooms and stuff like that?
That's it, jewels. You know, old furniture. Maybe even guns that were used a couple of centuries ago.
Matter of fact, I do, Marshal.
Yeah?
Yeah. Don Felipe Ramirez, his name is. And to hear him talk, he's got the finest collection of Spanish antiques in the country.
Where does this Don Felipe hang out, Miss Allen?
He lives in that big rancho up there on the hill. But you can generally locate him at the Cafe La Casa Ora.
Thanks. Come on, Whitey. Let's pay a little visit to La Casa Ora. See that dark, sinister-looking Spaniard at that table over there, Whitey?
You mean the Jaeger with the long sideburns and the black mustache?
Yeah, that's one. That's Don Felipe Ramirez. I had the bartender point him out. Come on, we'll go over and introduce ourselves. I got me an idea, Whitey. Good evening, Senor Ramirez. My name is Emerson. This is my assistant, Ben Olson.
Pleased to meet you.
Senores, what can I do for you?
Senor Ramirez, I'm the purchasing agent for a wealthy antique collector in San Francisco. His name I'm not at liberty to disclose. My client has heard of your excellent collection of Spanish antiques, and he sent me down here to make you an offer.
Your client is a wise man, senor. My collection is famous all over the West.
Yeah.
Many of my pieces have been bequeathed to me by my ancestors.
Well, that's so. Then you'll show us your collection, Don Felipe?
Oh, mis amigos, it is such a pity you have traveled so far for nothing. My collection, it is not for sale.
Oh, it's too bad.
However, maybe you like I show it to you, eh?
Sure would.
Sure, come, senores. We go to my rancho. I show you something you will not forget.
Will Don Felipe's collection of antiques betray the identity of the mysterious bandit killer? We'll follow the two marshals on their adventures in just a moment. And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim and the Silver Bullet. Masquerading as purchasing agents for a wealthy antique collector, Lightning Jim and Whitey have been invited by Don Felipe Ramirez to see his collection of Spanish heirlooms. We join them now at Don Felipe's rancho.
Well, senores, what do you think of Don Felipe's collection, eh?
Well, sir, that's the most complete collection of Spanish antiques I've ever seen.
Oh, that's so.
That's a mighty interesting pair of silver-mounted pistols hanging over the fireplace, Don Felipe. Mind if I take a look at them?
Do not touch them, senor. Do not touch. Why, I am so sorry. I do not mean to be rude, senor, but these pistols, they are my most prized possession. Very old and brittle. If you touch them, they fall apart.
Oh, well, they look strong enough to shoot.
Nevertheless, senor, you will not take them from the wall.
Senor.
You wish to see me, Pancho?
Si, senor Ramirez.
Pardon, senores.
Senor Princess, she waits for you in the office.
Gracias. You will excuse me, senores. There is a matter I must attend.
That's all right, Don Felipe.
I take your time.
Big Whitey, we gotta act fast.
Hey, what you going to do, Lightning?
We're gonna have a look at them pistols the Don's so anxious about.
I got a hunch the gun that fired the silver bullet you picked up on the trail is right on your head.
He did not say you to come to the rancho only when I sent for you.
Now, don't worry, boss. Nobody saw me. I sneaked in through the secret passage. Sergeant had to come to warn you.
To warn me?
Yeah. We had a visit this morning from 2 United States Marshals. Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. They're in Hernandez right now. Investigate them holdups we pulled off.
Why you not come tell me this morning?
Because I was following Whipple as far as the divide. Tried to slug him, but he...
Yes. What do these Lightning Jim look like?
Well, he's a two-fisted buckaroo. Tall, rangy. They say he can pull a gun faster than a rattler can strike. Whitey the Swede is a...
Swede? One of those is a Swede?
Yeah. Well, what's wrong, boss?
Wait. Come here. Now, look. Look through those cracks in the door and tell me what you see.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson, the two marshals I've been telling you about.
So, they think to make those fools of Don Felipe, eh? We will see.
You suppose they suspect you of stealing the golden coat and the gun?
Of course they suspect you, fool. Come with me while I get a gun. I will show the Senor Whipple what it means to make the joke with Don Felipe.
Look, Whitey, how wild and shiny these pistols are. They've been in the Don family for hundreds of years, all right. But I'm wagering they've been fired as recently as last week. Hand me that silver bullet.
You wear this like that. See if the silver bullet fits in the pistol. Why, that proves that Don Felipe killed the goat and stole the gold himself.
Yeah, it would prove the bullet was fired from the Don's pistols, Whitey. But it wouldn't prove the Don pulled the trigger. That's what we've got to prove. Yeah, the gun's all right. Just luckily the silver bullet fits them barrels.
No. See, I found something too. Look here in this pistol box in the mantle.
You sure have, partner. A sharpshooter's medal. According to Jeff Allen, each of them guards died with a silver bullet clean through his heart. Only a super marksman handling these irons could have done that. And this medal testifies that Don Felipe is just the kind of a sharpshooter that we've been looking for.
You are very smart, Senor Whipple. Keep your hands up, Senor.
Look out for him, boss. He's greased lightning on the draw.
It's about time you hoisted your true colors, Prentice. Next time you aim to kill me, I hope you're shooting the powerful lot sharper than it was back there on the trail.
There ain't gonna be no next time for you, Whipple. Your number's up right now.
That is talk enough. You will be so kind to give me those pistols and the silver bullets, Senor Whipple. Gracias. Senor Prentice, you will take away the guns of the prisoner.
You bet I will, boy.
That is good. Now, amigos, you will go as I direct. The Senor Whipple is a lover of rare antiques, Senor Prentice. Maybe in my underground chamber of horrors, we will find some little instrument of torture with which to amuse him, eh?
Late that night, Lane Prentice and Don Felipe hold a conference in the Spaniard's private office.
You seem nervous.
Well, I am. The United States government men, and when they miss...
You underestimate Don Felipe, senor. Our friends, the Marshal, will be gone pronto like the wind. I have the way of making men disappear. The way of been bequeathed to me by my ancestors. When will the gold be shipped again?
Thursday. That's 2 nights from now. Jeff Allen's aiming to take the shipment through himself.
I think you do not like those, Senor Allen, huh?
You're thinking straight, boss. I've been aching to get even with that double-crossing polecat ever since he had himself appointed field boss instead of me. It'll be a pleasure to see you put that silver bullet in his heart, Thursday.
Maybe, senor, you like it better if the gold is shipped tomorrow, huh? Then, oh, Senor Allen, you have 1 day less to live.
Hey, that'll be great. How are you going to fix it?
I myself can do nothing, senor. But I think maybe we persuade the Senor Whipple to arrange it for us, huh? Listen closely, amigo.
Whitey, wake up. What? Take the sleep out of your eyes, partner. We got work to do.
Where are we, Lightning?
Well, judging from the wicked-looking irons hanging from the rafters, I'd say we was in Don Felipe's private torture chamber.
Jump in here, Minnie. Let's get off here.
You ain't forgetting the Don chained us to the wall last night, are you, partner?
Yo, I think I forget, all right, Lightning.
Oh, what's the matter?
I've been sleeping on some kind of an old weapon. It looks like a short iron spear.
Better hang on to it, Whitey. If we can trick Prentice or the Spaniard into coming close enough to us, might come in handy.
Yo, I used to take it where he gets the chance, I tell you.
Say, Whitey, take a gander at that rope hanging on the wall over there.
Yo, I see. That's marked with skull and bones on the front.
Yeah, a death's head. Just like Jeff Allen said, scared the fight out of his Mexicans. Made him desert the gold they were supposed to be guarding.
Well, I guess that proves that Don is the thief, all right.
Yeah, but it still don't prove that Don killed the guards. Somebody's coming. Probably the Spaniard apprentice. Set on that iron thing you got and be ready. I got a hunch we can use it to make a break. If you see an opening, give me a nod. All right.
Buenos dias, senores. You sleep well, huh?
Sure. Personally, I like sleeping in irons better than on a feather mattress.
Our friend has the sense of humor, Senor Prentice.
He'll laugh out of the other side of his mouth before we're through with him, boss.
Oh, si, senor. Now we make the better joke, eh? Si. Give those pen and paper to the Senor Whipple.
Sure, boss.
Now, senor, you will write what I tell you.
Well, you'll have to unlock these irons first. Man can't write with his hands tied.
Oh, si, bueno. Unlock the chains from the senor's wrist, Senor Prentice.
You better watch him. He's greased lightning.
You will address the letter to the Senor Jeff Allen. Write the following, amigo. Gang tipped off. You plan to ship gold tomorrow. Ship gold tonight. And trick them. I will join you later. Now, Senor Whipple, you will sign it.
No, Ramirez. Jeff Allen's taking the gold for himself. If I send him this note, it'll be the same as sending him to his death.
That is the joke, amigo. You are not amused, eh? If you do not sign the note, senor, I make you to laugh with the torture my ancestors used.
I'm not a fool, Don Felipe. You're just ornery enough to do it. All right. I'll sign.
You are one smart man, senor. I give this note with your silver bullet to Pancho to take to those Senor Allen. Then he will be positive it come from you. Senor Prentice, you lock him up while I go send the message.
I'll do that with pleasure.
Hasta luego, amigo. I will wait for you tonight at Limestone Rock. Let us hope for much gold, eh? Adios, senores.
Well, Marshal, what do you suppose the Attorney General will say when you tell him you've been spending your valuable time trussed up in chains like a hound dog, if you live? Here, let me lock up them hands of yours. And don't make no wrong moves, mister. You'll get a slug out of this shooting iron.
Good work, Jeff. You came just in time.
What? Where is he?
Nice work, Whitey.
You're listening.
Tossing that iron bar on the floor. Made him turn around just long enough for me to crack him on the head with these handcuffs.
By Jiminy, you are greased lightning, all right.
We got to work fast. Here's the key for your cage.
Yo.
Now, Whitey, slip into this polecat's clothes and get him into yours.
Yo.
I'll explain my plans while you're changing.
All right, you are the boss, lightning.
When you get into Prentice Dubs, hightail it as fast as you can to Jeff Allen.
Yo.
Tell him the note I wrote's a frame-up, but to ship the gold tonight just like the note says.
Yo, I get you.
And tell him to be sure to wear this under his shirt
when he takes the shipment through.
What is that, Lightning?
It's an antique chain breastplate found on the floor. When you get to Jeff Allen, ask him to round up a posse for you and surround Limestone Rock. But instruct your men not to open fire on the gang till Don Felipe lets loose with that silver bullet at Jeff.
Yo. See, I finish changing the clothes now, Lightning.
Good. Just lift this coyote and lock him in your chair.
See, what are you going to do, Lightning?
I'm gagging this polecat and then laying him on his belly so Don Felipe will think he's asleep face down.
No, but I mean, what you going to do while I'm gone?
I'm staying here and checking the evidence, Whitey. You can expect me tonight at Limestone Rock.
Yo, but suppose Don Felipe come back?
That's just why you gotta stay here, Whitey. If Don Felipe came back and found us gone, he'd hightail it out of here. We wouldn't have no proof that he was the Jasper who done the killing. We gotta let him go through to the holdup and catch him in the act of trying to kill Jeff Allen.
Yo, sure, I see now.
But get going. You ain't got no time to lose.
Lightning Jim, pretending to be chained and handcuffed, awaits the coming of Don Felipe.
Oh, I see my two brave law eagles are still in their nest.
Yes, Don. We know when we're licked. But if we ever get out of here...
That you will never do, Marshal. When I return with the gold from this holdup, I have plans for you and your deputy. My ancestors have bequeathed me not only a heritage of fine weapons, but a knowledge of how to dispose of those who, shall we say, annoy us.
Yeah, we take a lot of killing, Don. And if you do torture us to death, just remember there's more United States Marshals where I come from, and they'll get...
You gringos, you're not clever enough to catch me, senor. No, I shall see that the chains of you and your deputy are good and secure.
Now, look here, Don. Now, have a little mercy, can't you? My deputy's worn out worrying about what you're going to do to us. He just fell asleep. Now, let him sleep, won't you?
Muy bien. I am sure Senor Prentice chained you both well. He's very afraid of your reputation, Marshal. Bueno, I go now to gather a little more gold for my storeroom, which, as you all already know to your sorrow, is filled with the gold shipments which also mysteriously disappeared. Just like you will too when I return.
So the masquerade was successful, and unaware of the trap that Lightning Jim had set for him at Limestone Rock, the Spaniard donned his weird white robe with a grinning death's head and rode to meet the gold train. Releasing himself from his chains, Lightning Jim trailed him and joined Whitey in concealment behind a huge boulder.
Men all primed for the fight, Whitey.
Yo, Lightning, they got the Don and his thieving coyotes surrounded, and they're just itching for me to give them the word.
Listen.
By golly, Lightning, here comes the pack train now.
It's the gold train, all right. There's Allen riding around the bend. Look, Whitey, the Spaniard. See him standing on that rock?
Don't believe me, Lightning. He's aiming to kill Mr. Allen with the silver bullet.
Sure, you fire, Whitey. Allen's got on the chain armor. We got to give the Spaniard the first shot. There it is. Turn your wolves loose, Whitey.
All right, boys. Start firing.
Put down that pistol, Ramirez.
I can see Whipple. Oh, you're more clever than I thought. You escaped my chains, but you will not escape my silver bullet.
Look out, Lightning!
My compliment, Senor Whipple. Oh, never have I seen a caballero so light and fast on the draw. Oh,
we got him. Thanks, Rendon. You all right, my son? Sure thing, Miss Allen. Don's bullet didn't even nick me. And now I can prove that Don Felipe is the man who's been killing your guard.
Well, that, Senor Marshal, is one thing you cannot prove.
Oh, yes, I can, Don Felipe. And that's why I only wounded you and didn't shoot you through your black heart. I'm saving you for a little rope trick used by Uncle Sam. Not so bad as torture, but just as effectively disposed of those who annoy you. Hope you're set, Allen. Let me see that chain breastplate you're wearing.
Yes, a chain armor. You are clever, Senor Marshal.
There you are, Marshal. What's that you're doing? I'm looking for the silver bullet that was fired at you just a few minutes ago. There it is. Like all the other fancy shooting, this one's embedded right over the heart. If Whitey hadn't brought you this armor to wear, you'd be pushing up daisies now. Dead burned if I wouldn't.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
There's the bridge just ahead, Bill. If we make that, we're safe.
Yeah, if we make it.
And if we deliver this gold to the bank, we'll have got the first pack train past the bandits in a long time.
That's them. Get down behind your animals, men. We're going to shoot it out with them. Charlie.
They got me, Bill. Better let them have the gold. They'll kill the rest of you if you try to hold out any longer.
I guess you're right, Charlie. They're murdering Kyle. Here, hold it, men. Hold it.
All right. Move back and keep your hands up. We're coming down after the gold.
No period in history has more dramatically lent itself to romance than the years during which the frontiers of our country were being pushed farther and farther toward the Pacific coast. Westward, the star of empire took its way. But the story of its ascendancy is not one of romance alone. Wild disorder and bold recklessness rode the plains and hills of the Old West. And hard on the heels of these ran the wolves of banditry and murder. To battle this lawlessness, Uncle Sam deputized only men of proved courage and integrity. And of all those who appear large upon the fading picture of heroism, none can claim greater stature than United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his faithful deputy, Whitey Larson. In tonight's story, we find these two fearless agents of justice investigating a series of baffling holdups which have occurred with alarming frequency near the thriving little city of Painted Rock. Lightning Jim and Whitey are in the midst of an interview with the president of the local bank.
And you say, Jeffries, all these robberies have taken place in that gorge just before you get to the bridge.
That's the spot, Lightning. And it's a perfect setup for the bandits, too. Dang bless their ornery hides.
You're right there, Mr. Jeffries. Lightning and me was out there this morning. By golly, I tell you, there must be 1,000 places on the slopes of that gorge where them thieving yiggers can hide off.
Yeah. What's more, they can keep a perfect bead on everybody along the trail below. Well, Jeffries, if these robbers are getting the information on the gold shipments from someone working in your bank, like you seem to think, I got a little plan that ought to get us somewhere.
Well, I certainly hope so, Lightning.
Well, here's my plan. You tell every man connected with the bank that I've ordered the Good Luck Mining outfit to go ahead and ship their gold.
Yes?
Tell them the gold will be on its way tonight.
That would bring it in here about midnight Friday. But lightning. We can't get any men to bring gold through that gorge by day, much less after dark. There won't be no gold, Jeffries, or any pack train for that matter. You just say there'll be. Oh, then whichever one of my men is selling the bank secrets will tell the bandits. Is that it?
Yeah, and we'll be out there waiting to introduce ourselves to them, eh?
No, Whitey, because we won't know which side of the gorge they'll attack from. The way I figured was this. Long about dark, Jeffries can tell his employees the truth. It'll only be natural for the guilty man to rush straight out to warn the robbers of the trap. So we'll just tail him and get the whole gang. No, Thunder, no. Back. Back, boy. Yeah. Now. Now up, Thunder. Up, boy. That's it. Now hold it.
Gee willikers. Hey, mister. How do you teach a horse to do things like that?
Well, hello there, Sonny. Where'd you come from?
I was just passing by.
Yeah?
When I saw you putting your horse through those stunts, I stopped to watch. Say, how can you ever teach a horse to do things like that?
Oh, shucks. It's easy to teach Thunder anything. Ain't it, old boy? Seems like he's quicker to learn than most folks is. Well, I bet he can count higher than you can.
I'll bet he can't. I can count as high as there is numbers. Steve taught me. I can add, too.
Well, no, that's pretty smart. But so can Thunder.
He can?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thunder, how much is 3 and 2? See, he can't do it. You were only fooling.
No, wasn't fooling. But you see, I have to tell him, Bud. He won't do it for nobody else. Come on now, Thunder. How much do 3 and 2 make? 3 and 2, boy.
Gee whiz.
What to tell you? Good boy, yes, he was.
Gee willikers, that's just like me. Steve can make me catch on to anything right off. But when I went to school back in Philadelphia, couldn't seem to learn fast at all.
So, you lived in Philadelphia before you come out here, huh? I could tell by your lingo you was from back east somewhere. What's your name?
Harry Vincent Wesley Foster. Vinny for short. What's yours?
Well, I got a proper tag, too. Of course, it ain't as impressive as yours, but folks generally calls me Jim. And sometimes Lightning Jim.
Not Lightning Jim, the U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
Gee willikers. Well, Steve was talking about you only this morning. And he said you were the smartest marshal there is.
Well, I guess that's pretty high praise. I'm afraid it's a little exaggerated, though, son. Tell me, who's Steve?
He's my brother. He's cashier at the bank.
Oh, is he now? From the way you talk, I reckon you don't think much of him, do you?
I do so. Why, Steve's the best man in the whole world, and the smartest, too.
Well, what about your father? I thought most boys figured the fathers were the best men.
I don't know about that. See, I don't have any father.
Oh, that's too bad. So you're an orphan, eh, son?
No. Being an orphan means you don't have any father or mother. I have a mother. She's back east now, but she's coming out here soon. She said in her last letter she'd try to get here for my birthday. It's next month, you know. I'll be 9 years old.
9? Why, I thought you was just a little shaver.
I know. And small for my age. That's because I've been sick so much.
You sick? Well, you look healthy enough to me.
I'm not sick. Well, not anymore, I mean.
Sure you ain't.
See, that's why Steve took the job at the bank out here in Painted Rock. So I could grow strong and big like the other fellas. I have, too. Just feel this muscle. Wait till I roll up my sleeve.
All right.
Hey, Vinny, Mrs. Wilkins has been looking all over for you. Come on, it's almost supper time.
Oh, Steve, come over here. This is Lightning Jim. Now, I've been talking to him a long time. Mr. Lightning, this is my brother.
Glad to meet you, Steve.
And I'm glad to meet you, Marshal. Well, come along, Vinny.
But I want to show Lightning Jim a muscle, Steve.
Better run along, Sonny. It's my dinner time, too. You can show me that muscle some other time.
All right.
Come back again, and I'll make Thunder do some more tricks for you.
That night, at a deserted shack some distance from the town, the bandits discuss with Steve Foster the news that the young cashier has just brought.
Well, so the good luck mine is shipping after all, eh, Steve?
Yes. The pack train's starting tonight. But I'm telling you, Harper, you better keep your hands off of it. These marshals will get you sure.
Oh, yeah? Well, get on with the rest of the news, Steve. We'll take care of them law badges.
They'll be out of the way when the time comes, Steve.
Are you aren't planning to
drill them? No, Steve. We're reserving the rough stuff for that precious little brother of yours.
But you said you'd leave Vinny alone if I kept giving you information from the bank.
Well, we ain't going to bother the kid, Steve, as long as you play straight with us. But we ain't figuring to have no slip-ups, you understand?
Yeah, let's say we ain't.
Darn right we ain't.
Now, what else do you know, huh?
I don't know anything more, except that Mr. Jeffries told us we'd have to stay at the bank tomorrow night. He said the gold would probably get there about midnight.
Midnight? Hey, what are you trying to do, Steve? Give us a double cross?
Hey, wait a minute. You know as well as us that no mining outfit's going to ship through that gorge after dark, Steve. What are you up to?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Hold on. You say old man Jeffries told you this, Steve?
That's what he told everyone, Harper. He said the marshal figured no robbers would suspect the gold was coming through that gorge at night. Anyhow, they'd be on hand to help guard it.
Don't sound good to me, Harper.
I think you're wrong, Spike. You know, this here goes with a lot of things I've heard about Lightning Jim. They say that he's long on doing the unexpected. Well, bringing the gold in at night sure is unexpected enough.
That's the way it struck me, too, men. But I think it'd be better to let this load come through. Then the marshals will leave town, and you can go after the next shipment, same as always. Lightning Jim and his deputy aren't just a couple of small-town sheriffs, you know.
Yeah, Steve's right, Harper. Maybe we better...
Well, what's the matter, Spike? You gone yellow? Looks like we better hightail into town and get Spike a couple of petticoats for himself.
Wait a minute now. Shut up, Russ. You two fight. Fighting amongst ourselves ain't going to get us nowhere. Now, listen. You remember that redskin Indian Joe that helped us down in Smithfield one time?
Sure, I know what you mean. Sure.
Well, listen. He's operating around these parts now. I seen him in town yesterday.
Yeah?
Now, listen. He was admiring that big black horse of Lightning Jim's. I just got me an idea. I think we'll make that redskin a proposition.
Better hurry up and finish your breakfast, Whitey.
See, Lightning, look.
Where?
Look at the calendar. Look at the date on it.
Friday the 13th. You ain't a little bit superstitious by any chance, are you, Whitey?
Say, no, what if I am? You can't blame a fella for wishing we'd pick some other day to go after these tough gold robbers we're gunning for tonight, by golly.
Well, let's hope the bad luck works on the bandits instead of us.
Lightning, say, some darn redskin just stole your horse. Look, there he goes.
By the dirty sneak.
Don't you, buddy. You might get thunder. Look, hey, looks like Indian Joe, Marshal. Take my horse and ride after him. Whip ain't as fast as Thunder, begards, but he'll come as close to keeping up with as any horse in his country.
Steady there, Clipper. Steady, boy.
Come on, Whitey. Maybe able to get close enough to risk a shot. If we ride hard, after him, Clipper.
Lightning. This is a blind canyon we are in. Hatter's Canyon, remember that? We just come in the only opening that's got.
That's right. My mind was on Thunder. Well, come on, then. We got that thieving redskin sure now.
No, just a minute, Lightning.
Huh?
Them Indians, they know every inch of this country. And that thief, he wouldn't have come in here without the reason, I tell you.
You mean it's a trap?
Well, that looks that way to me, Lightning.
You're right, Whitey. Plumb lost my head over losing Thunder.
Put him up now, Marshal. Yes, and you too, Swede. We got you covered.
All right. We got him up. What do you want with us?
Thought maybe you'd like to make us a little visit, eh, Marshal? You and your deputy here. Get their guns there, Luke.
Yes, I'll get
Now, you law badgers, get a move on you. And don't try to make a break for it either. Because me and the boys are keeping you covered. Now, come on, get going there.
Well, I hate to say I told you so, Lightning. But I just can't help reminding you that it's Friday the 13th.
Yes, the old superstition of bad luck seems to have descended upon Lightning Jim and Whitey with a vengeance. Will it continue to work against them as the day goes on? And what will become of Thunder? We shall find out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. At the robbers' hideout, Harper and his gang, jubilant over the success of their ruse to capture Lightning Jim and Whitey, are planning an attack upon the pack train they believe is to bring gold through the gorge that night. Undisturbed by any suspicion that the plan outlined to Steve Foster by the president of the bank is false, the bandits are confident of securing the entire shipment of the Good Luck Mining Company.
Hey, fellas. Did you hear what that sweet deputy said Friday the 13th? Well, it's sure been an unlucky day for him and Lightning Jim, all right.
Yes, and for Steve, too, if you ask me. Say, Harper, what did Steve do when you told him we'd nabbed the kid?
Yeah, tell us about it, Harper. I bet he was scared, wasn't he? You bet he was. I told him, and I says, we're going to take good care of the kid for the present. Now, if the hold-up tonight goes through all right, we'll turn him loose pronto. But if anything should just happen to go wrong...
Well, I guess that'll keep him in hand, Harper?
Yeah. Steve's plumb daft over the kid. He won't do nothing that might get us in trouble now.
Hey, Harper. Here comes the redskin after that there horse of the Marshal's. Couldn't handle that black devil this morning, so he left him out in the corral to cool off a bit.
I sure don't envy him none, having to tame that wall-eyed son of Satan. Well, that fool critter almost killed himself trying to smash Joe in the sides of that canyon this morning.
Yeah, and it's my belief he won't never be able to handle that horse. But that's no skin off our noses. He wanted the horse, and we had to have the Marshal. What happens to the animals, no concern of ours. It's a law of badges that's been worrying me. But see, I just got me an idea.
Yeah?
Now, it'll take all 4 of us to pull this job tonight, see?
Mm-hmm.
So why not get the Indian to stand guard over Lightning and the Swede?
Meanwhile, back in Painted Rock, Jeffries, not knowing that Lightning Jim and Whitey have been captured by the bandits, proceeds with the plan that the Marshal outlined on the previous day.
All right, men, you can go home now.
But I thought you said we'd have to stay at the bank tonight, Mr. Jeffries. It's only 7 o'clock. Has something happened?
Yeah, you said we'd have to be on hand to weigh in and store the gold from the Good Luck Mine.
I know, and I'm sorry, men, that I couldn't take you into my confidence about this thing. You see, the Marshal, Lightning Jim, thought it'd be better for no one here to know the truth. Then if things went wrong, there couldn't be any suspicion directed toward you. The fact of the matter is that there won't be any gold shipment.
Won't be any gold? You mean they aren't shipping from the mine at all?
No, Steve. Marshal's arranged to have a posse meet him out at the gorge about the time the bandits will figure the pack train should come through. He figures they may capture a couple of the robbers at least.
Realizing that Harper and his men, if fired upon by a posse, would assume that he had double-crossed them and might kill Vinny in revenge, Steve mounted at once and rode frantically toward the hideout, hoping to arrive before the gang left for the gorge. When he arrived, he found Indian Joe making another attempt to subdue Lightning Jim's big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Joe! Joe, where's Harper?
Steve. Boss man gone.
Gone? What'd they do with Vinny, the boy? What'd they do with the boy, Joe?
Huh? Boss take boy with him. Say you no follow or him shoot boy.
But I've got to get word to them. The gold isn't coming through, Joe. Do you understand?
Better not go. Shoot boy. Boss man say shoot boy if you come.
Then you'll have to go on them, Joe.
Huh? Joe no go. Boss man hide by big flat rock. No HC Joe. Shoot gun pronto. Joe no go.
But you'll have to go, Joe. You'll have to warn them.
Joe not go. Joe stay here. Watch lawmen in tool shed.
In the tool shed? They left the marshals in the tool shed?
Huh?
Well, I guess I'll go up to the shack and wait for Harper. Guess I can't do any good by going after him.
That good. You wait. Joe get shot.
That dirty redskin's been whipping Thunder again.
Oh, poor old Thunder.
Kill him. He'll kill the horse if he keeps that up. Oh, blast it, Whitey. I can't budge these ropes.
No, me neither, Lightning. That feller Luke sure got us trussed up tighter than a Christmas goose spaghetti.
Yeah. No use training these ropes, Whitey. We just tearing our wrists to pieces.
Yeah.
And only pulling the knots tighter.
Say, Lightning, maybe you'll be a little superstitious yourself after we get out of this mess. Friday the 13th must be awful lucky day for the bandits, though.
Lightning.
Who's there?
Lightning.
Who's there?
It's me. Steve Foster.
Steve Foster?
Yes. I'm going to try to let you loose, Lightning. They've got Vinny, my brother. They'll kill him. You've got to help me.
You mean Harper? Harper has your little brother?
Yes.
What are they doing with Vinny? What'd they take him for?
On account of me, Lightning. They've been making me keep them posted on the gold shipments to the bank. Said they'd kill Vinny if I didn't.
Yeah?
I did it, Lightning, but no, they've taken him anyway. And they said they were holding him to make sure I didn't double-cross him. I didn't. I didn't mean to. I thought the gold was coming through tonight like Mr. Jeffries told us it would. Now you've got that posse going out there, and they'll kill Vinny, sure.
Hold on there, Steve. If you want to save your brother, you better hurry up and get us out of this shed. We can't do nothing for him laying here with our hands and feet tied up.
How can I get you out? The door's padlocked and there's no window.
See, Lightning, that redskin's got the key.
That's right, he has. Listen, Steve, you got a gun?
Yes, 2 of them. I picked them up at the shack before I sneaked down here. But I don't know how to shoot, Lightning. I brought them for you and Whitey.
Well, if you do just what I tell you, you won't have to do no more than just pull the trigger. I want you to hide back of this shed and fire one of them pistols. That'll bring the redskin on the run, because he'll think one of us did it some way. As soon as he gets to the door, you pop around and hold a gun on him. Make him unlock the door, free us, and then we'll take care of the rest.
But what if he doesn't put his hands up when I tell him to? What if he starts shooting?
You'll have to risk that, Steve.
You want to save your brother, don't you?
Yes, I've got to save Vinny. All right. I'll do it like you said, but if anything goes wrong, you'll have to get loose somehow. You'll have to save Vinny. Harper and his men will be hiding right under that ledge known as Black Flat Rock. It's on the east side of the gorge.
We know where it is, Steve. Go ahead and pull that trigger.
Put up your hands, Joe.
Steve, what you do here?
Drop that gun, Joe. Steve, you hurt? He got me, Lightning. But I got him first. You'll have to save Vinny. Big flat rock.
Steve. I guess he's done for, Lightning.
Yeah, reckon he is, Whitey. Now what did we do?
Well, I guess the same thing we was doing before, Steve. Come. Yes, nothing.
Say, Whitey, I think I got it. I think I know how to get us out of here. Thunder. Thunder can get us loose if that redskin ain't got him fastened up too tight. There he is. He got it.
Yo.
There he comes.
Yo, look at him right.
There he is, Whitey. Thunder, old boy. I need you.
You got to help me. Now, steady there, Thunder. Steady, boy. Steady now. Now, kick, Thunder.
You.
No, not that way, boy. Come here, Thunder. That's it. Now, back up, boy. Back up. That's the idea. Now, kick.
See,
come on.
Kick like dynamite.
Yeah, again, old fella. Steady now. Now, kick, boy. Good boy, Thunder. That's the way.
Yeah, one more kick like that, and I'll have the whole side of the shed done.
Yes, he's powerful, all right. Aren't you, old boy? Now, once more, Thunder. Steady, boy, now. Steady there. Back up. Back up. Now, kick, Thunder. Kick, boy.
Yo!
That's got it.
Oh, he got it.
Good boy. Good old Thunder.
Well, no, he got in, but what are we going to do?
You notice that grindstone over in the corner? We're going to use that to saw these ropes from our hands.
Yo, but we can't get through that lightning with our ankles all trussed up like this.
Yeah, we can, Whitey. Thunder will fix that. Now, you roll over as close to me as you can get, Whitey. Come on.
All right, lightning.
Come on, now, hurry up.
I don't see what you're trying to
Keep going. Yeah, well, you will in a minute. Now, listen. I'm going to get Thunder to put his muzzle down here against my shoulder. And when he gets close enough, I want you to grab his bridle between your teeth and hold on like grim death. You're light.
Yo. I get you, lightning. Thunder, he'll drag me to my feet.
Right. All right, Thunder, old boy. How much do you like me, huh? Give me a kiss now. Come on, give me a kiss. Yeah. Now get a hold, Whitey.
Yo, I got it.
Got it?
Yo, go ahead.
All right. All right, now up, Thunder. Up, boy. Up. That's the boy.
Yo, so we made the lightning. Now for that grindstone in the corner.
Yeah, good old Thunder. There's big flat rock, Whitey. See? Just ahead there.
Yo, I see it. See, look over there, lightning. Just to the left of that rock.
Yeah, something moving.
It's the robbers. All four of them.
Yeah. We'll crawl a little closer, Whitey. When we're near enough, I'll give the word to jump them, Jack.
Yo, all right. Let's go.
Now, Whitey, reach for the sky, all of you.
Yo, and be quick about the truth.
It's the Marshal.
Lightning Jim.
It's the Lawbreakers.
How in the blue blazes did you get here?
That bumbling redskin. When I get my hands on
Get
him...
your guns, Whitey. Papa Indian Joe's past worrying about what you might do to him. Where's that kid?
Well, he's tied right there alongside the bushes.
All right. Now keep him covered, Whitey. I'm going to untie the boy.
Yo, sure, Lightning.
Poor kid. Got this gag in so far you can hardly breathe, can you? There now. There you are.
Oh, Mr. Lightning, I knew you'd come. I just know you or Steve would come for me.
Well, you can thank Thunder for that, Vinny. And so ends another exciting chapter in the adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal, and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Is it your misfortune and none of my own? Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little dog. Did you know that the prairie will be your new home?
And now for the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, Union Pacific. Back to the thrilling days of the Old West. At Deer Pass, a railroad crew of track layers and graders was pushing its way slowly westward across the open plains.
Walking on the UP Railway, drill my paddy drill. Drill, you carriers, drill. For it's work all day with sugar in your pay. Working on the UP Railway.
All right, me laddies. Another mile and you're through for the day. Now keep up the good work, and we'll show them Chinamen on the Central Pacific what it takes to build a railroad. Come on now, lay your weight in them hammers. Come on there, Red. Take up that hammer and get to work. Now, fast.
All right. Keep your shirt on, Tim.
Sure, and I'll keep my shirt on. But if I catch you and your partner loafing again, I'll be failing the both of you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you, Zeke?
Sure, I'm going.
Then be off with you. I've no time for loafers on this job. Come on, laddies, all to work now. Get to work. Oh, drill, my paddy, drill. Drill, you carriers, drill. For it's work all day, no sugar in your hay. Working on the
Many moon ago, white man kill Wolfpaw brave, but they no catch Wolfpaw. Now, Wolfpaw have heap many new warriors to fight white man. Sanoki, now, white man send fire horse through Indian land, have much food and guns. We go now to kill white man on fire horse.
Yes, the hostile Indians of the far west were a constant menace to the sturdy pioneers who helped to build the first railroad across the open plains. It was a historic period when two great railroads began their race across the continent, one of the greatest engineering projects in history. Two groups of men representing the Central Pacific and the Union Pacific Railroads started from opposite directions across plains, mountains, and deserts in a great race against time. Assisting the government troopers and local peace officers to maintain and establish law and order in those pioneer days were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. Those thrilling times come back to us now in the exciting Lightning Jim adventures. We join Lightning Jim, his deputy, Whitey Larson, their young friend Johnny Carson, and Whitey's dog as they move along a trail near the railroad camp.
Whoa, thunder. Well, boys, there's a railroad camp down there below us.
Sure, Lightning. Well, what do you think of it, Yanni?
Yeah.
Look, there comes Firehorse.
Firehorse? Why, Yanni, that's a train Indian.
Indians say that Firehorse.
Oh, no, listen, Yanni. You ain't Little Bear no more, you know. You are Yanni Corson. You ain't no Indian. Now, yes, because you live with the Redskins for a while, that ain't no reason why you got to keep on talking like them, you see?
Yes, me understand. But me want to ride on Firehorse.
Ain't no use, Whitey. Besides, I don't reckon there's much harm in calling an engine a Firehorse, nohow.
Oh, Blackie, come here, you little rascal. Oh, that's a good dog.
Hey, by the way, Whitey, you finally decide on a permanent name for your dog?
Oh, yeah, sure. I had plenty trouble, though, making up my mind, to tell you.
Well, I gave you a good name.
Well, you wanted to call her Deputy.
Yeah, what was the name you had, Johnny?
Me wanted to call her Brave.
Yeah, it's a good name, too.
Well, that weren't so bad, you know, but all the boys and girls in our special reserves was the ones that helped me, though. I asked them to vote on the name they liked the best.
Uh-huh.
So when I counted all the votes, the name they thought the best is the same one I wanted. From now on, the dog's name is Black.
Well, he's a dark-colored dog, and I reckon Blackie suits her pretty good. What you think, John?
Yes, that good name, too.
Yeah, and it goes with your name, too, Whitey.
Yeah, well, that's what I keep on saying. You got your horse Thunder, and that makes Thunder and Lightning. And I got Blackie, and that makes Whitey and Blackie.
Looks like she agrees with you, Whitey.
Oh, she's plenty smart dog, I tell you.
See? Firehorse, stop down there.
Yeah, let's move on down where we can get a better look. Come on, Thunder.
Get up, boy. Get up.
Me glad you bring me along to see Firehorse.
Well, I kind of figured you'd be interested, Johnny. Of course, you've seen a few railroad trains, but this one's more important.
Why?
Well, Johnny, them men down yonder are building the Union Pacific Railroad. And when it's finished, son, folks will be able to get on a train and ride clear out to California.
California? Where's that?
Oh, way out west, where the sun sets.
That's plenty long way for Firehorse to go.
Sure is.
Johnny, for the last time, I tell you, that's not the Firehorse.
Me think so.
Come on, you two. Stop arguing. Let's get a move on us. Come on.
Hey, Zeke.
Yeah?
When we get back to camp, I got some important business to talk over with you.
What kind of business, Red?
How'd you like to join up with me to make some money?
Sure. What do you got on your mind?
Well, it's like this.
Hey, you two?
Hey, it's Tim.
Yeah.
Red, a while ago I was after telling you that I'd fire you the next time I caught you loafing.
Who says we was loafing?
I do. And I'm saying that you're both fired here and now. In all me born days, I never seen two lazier louts than the two of you. Now get.
Sure, we'll clean out of here, Tim. But not before I've had my say. So me and Zeke is lazy louts, huh?
That's what I said. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I'll show you what I'm going to do. Now, take it.
So it is a fight you want. Well, how do you like this?
Hold on there. Hold on. Drop that club and reach for the sky.
Quick.
Sure. Don't shoot, mister.
Saints preserve us. With Lightning Jim.
Howdy, Tim. This Jasper was aiming to clout you on the back of the head with that club.
Zeke, you're a dirty, sneaking coward. And I've got a good notion to give you the thrashing of your life.
No, take it easy, Tim. I was only fooling. I wasn't going to hit you.
You're a liar, and you know it. Now get up on your feet, Red.
You're a brave man, Tim. A brave man. When you got a law badge to protect you.
Red, I'm giving you and Zeke just 5 minutes to clear out of this roadbed. And if I lay eyes on you again, I'll break every bone in your body.
Come on, Red, let's go.
Yeah, all right. We'll be leaving, Tim. But we'll be meeting up again.
Sure, and 'twill be the worse for you if you do. All right, boys, come on. Get back on the job now. Hustle up. Get back to work now. Go ahead now.
Golly, lightning, I'd like to give them both a good punch in the nose.
Never mind now. Why do you keep out of it?
Well, any eager that would hit the man behind his back, he's got the punch in the nose coming.
Sure, and I agree with you on that, Whitey. Faith, and 'tis rats like them that make me hair turn grey.
Still looks plenty red to me, Tim. Red hair and a red temper.
Sure, you're right, Lightning. Me temper'll be the death of me yet. But now tell me, what you boys doing up here again?
Oh, just thought we'd mosey around, see how you was coming along building this railroad. Seems like you're moving along pretty fast, Tim.
Sure, and we are that. We've been breaking all records for laying track.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. 'Tis a funny thing, you know. But most of the workers on the Union Pacific is Irishmen like myself.
Yeah?
And most of the workers on the Central Pacific, they're Chinamen.
Chinamen? So it's Ireland against China, huh?
Right. Sure, and who's the fine little lad you got there with you?
Tim, I want you to meet up with a good friend of ours. This is Johnny Carr.
Well, hello, my lad. How are you?
Good. He want to ride on Fire Horse.
Fire Horse? Faith, you talk like a redskin.
Hey, he used to live with the Redskins.
Well, sure, he don't look like one.
No, Tim, he's a white boy, all right. But you see, when he was a baby, he was captured by Chief Wolfpaw.
Wolfpaw?
Yeah.
You mean that murdering redskin chief?
I sure do. Johnny lived with Wolfpaw's braves for quite a spell, didn't you, Johnny? Then Whitey and me and the troopers at Fort Anderson got after Wolfpaw and rescued Johnny. Took him back to Fort Anderson and found his real mother and father.
His name used to be Little Bear, but not as Johnny Carson.
Sure, and if I'd heard that story from anybody else, I'd say it was the biggest lie ever invented.
Well, it's true, Tim, every word of it.
Well, no. If you're looking for Wolfpaw, you should have come to the right place.
What's that?
Lightning. We've been having the devil's own time with these redskins.
That's so?
They attacked our workers and trains and run off with our supplies. And lately, we've been having trouble with a new band of them red devils. And they tell me it's Chief Wolfpaw.
Oh, bejiminy, we ain't seen Chief Wolfpaw for a long time now.
Wolfpaw, funny bad Indian.
Sure, you're right about that, my son.
Well, Lightning, we come up here to see them build a railroad, but maybe we get the chance to catch Wolf.
Well, boys, that's the work train going back to our camp at Deer Pass.
How far is the camp from here, Tim?
It's about 5 miles. Now, if you want to ride back with us, I can put your horses on the cars.
We want to go.
All right, then, Johnny. You go along with Tim on the train. Whitey and me'll follow you in.
Sure, is that your pup, Johnny?
No, that's my dog, Tim. Her name is Blackie. Come here, Blackie.
Well, from the looks of her, I'd say she's a fine dog, Whitey.
Blackie, you go with Johnny on the train, and I'll see you later.
Well, we'll see you in camp, Lightning. Come on, son.
Say, Lightning, why don't we go on the train, too?
Oh, Whitey, we can learn more about the country along the roadbed riding the horses. Let's go, Thunder.
Yeah, boy.
How do you like riding on a real fire horse?
Oh, funny fast.
Sure, you'd better hold on to that dog, son. For first thing you know, he'll be jumping off the train.
He was Blackie's funny good. He don't like so much noise.
Say, look who's riding up the train by the side of the road.
It's Lightning and White.
Sure it is. And it looks like they're running a race without train. Look at that black horse of Lightning. Go with you.
Thunder funny fast horse.
Sure.
See? Thunder go faster than Fire Horse.
Yeah? I'd sure like to hear old Baldy yell when he finds out we sold 2 of the horses from the team.
Yeah. Well, Tim was aiming to make us walk back to the camp, but that's where he got fooled.
Well, if it hadn't been for them law badges, I'd have sure got him.
Yeah. And that law badge was Lightning Jim.
Yeah?
I reckon Wolfpaw'd be mighty pleased to know that Lightning Jim is up here.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, him and the troopers have been on Wolfpaw's trail. If there's one hombre that Wolfpaw hates, well, it's Lightning Jim.
What's this business you was going to tell me about, Red?
Well, Zeke, I've been making some extra cash selling guns to the Redskins. I figured maybe you might want to join up with me.
Mighty risky, ain't it?
Sure. But I've been getting away with it. Wolfpaw needs guns. And he's got plenty of gold dust.
Holy smoke, Red. Look, it's Redskins. Whoa.
It's Wolfpaw.
By jumping Jehoshaphat. Them Redskins is all decked out in war paint.
Yeah.
How?
Howdy, Chief.
What you do here?
I was just going back to camp.
You have more gun for Wolfpaw?
No, not now, Chief. But I'll get some.
Wolfpaw want more guns soon.
Sure. Listen, Chief. I got some good news for you. Your old friend, Lightning Jim, is here.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. Him and his deputies back there with the crow.
Wolfpaw kill Lightning Jim.
Hey, Red.
What?
Look down below us on the other side of the roadbed by them cottonwoods.
Yeah, there's two riders. Thunderation, it's Lightning Jim.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Chief, you wanted to get Lightning Jim? There he is down yonder heading for Deer Pass.
Wakida. Wolfpaw get Lightning Jim now.
Well, Zeke, looks like the Marshal's due for a little trouble.
Yeah.
Now, this'll even our score with the law badges. And then we can take care of Tim.
See, Lightning, this is pretty well country through here.
That's right, Whitey. Them railroad men certainly got a tough job pushing the railroad through a real wilderness. But it's men like that that's helping to build this country, Whitey.
Yo, I think a deputy marshal is better off than them fellas working for the railroads.
Oh, Thunderbolt.
Oh, boy. What's the trouble?
Look across the roadbed, up at them boulders.
You believe me, Redskins.
Come on, Whitey. We got to make a run for it to the railroad camp. Let's go, Thunder.
Get it.
Will Chief Wolfpaw capture Lightning Jim and Whitey? You'll hear the thrilling climax of this Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Union Pacific.
Come here, Blackie. Come here.
What's the trouble, son?
Blackie barked at fire horse.
I suppose he'd get used to the noise of an engine. Soon enough.
Look, Lightning Jim and Whitey come.
Good thing out. Here's us coming now.
Oh, Thunder! Oh, boy! Jim! Indians!
Indians?
Yeah.
They see you, Lightning? They chased you?
Yeah. Chased us to the head of the path.
Oh, the Saints preserve us. How many was there?
About 50, I reckon.
There was much more than 50.
Oh, we got to do something, Lightning. The graders are still out on the roadbed. We've still got the supply train out. And if that's Wolf Paw, he'll be attacking sure.
Yeah. Tim, I got an idea.
Well, sure, now let's have it quick.
You got an engine and 2 cars hooked up here, ain't you?
Ah, that's right.
Got any dynamite?
Ah, sure, we got plenty of it.
All right. We load the dynamite on the cars and run the train out through the path.
Ah, sure, but what good does that do?
Just this. When we get the train out in the clear, I figure we might be able to get Wolfball to attack.
Sure, yes.
Then we can set a fuse to the dynamite, unlock the cars, and run the engine back here.
Sure.
The Redskins will figure the supplies are on it, and if we're lucky, the dynamite will blow them to the happy hunting ground.
Ah, sure, 'tis a bold plan.
And that's what we need right now. What do you say, Tim?
All right, Lightning.
Come on, let's get that dynamite.
All
Quick!
right.
Hey, look, Zeke.
Yeah?
Those Jaspers are loading supplies on that train.
Yeah. They're going out to the graders, working on the roadbed.
Yeah. Zeke.
Huh?
I got a hunch that engine's going to help us get even with Tim.
Well, boys, we got plenty of steam.
Good. One more load of dynamite, we'll be ready to pull out.
Ah, sure, and I hope your idea works, Lightning.
Well, Wolfpaw and his Redskins are out there at the mouth of the pass right now. I figured if he sees this train come out, he'll think it's loaded with supplies and attack.
Yo, but instead of supplies, he's going to get dynamite.
Right. Soon as we see the Redskins coming, we'll light the fuse to the dynamite, uncouple the cars, and bring the engine back here.
Sure, we can put some metal shields in the engine cab to give protection for the Redskins' bullets. Come on, Lightning, we'll get that last load of dynamite.
Yeah. Why do you and Johnny stay here at the engine and see that nobody gets in the car? We won't be long.
Oh, sure, Lightning.
Say, Whitey,
Hey, all right, you and Yanni.
you think Lightning let me ride in the fire horse when you go after Wolfpaw?
Oh, no, I don't think so, sissy. There ain't no room in the cabin, and besides, that's too dangerous.
Me not afraid of Wolfpaw.
No, but you might get hurt. Anyway, you got to stay here and look after my dog. Hey, where is Blackie?
Blackie!
Hey, Blackie, come here, Blackie.
Blackie's afraid of fire horse.
Oh, don't worry, no, Blackie. This engine won't hurt you, you know.
Put him up, mister. Hey, don't move. I got you covered. Get his gun, Zeke.
Sure. Hey, get that dog out of here.
I'll fix him.
Blackie!
Hey, what's the idea, mister? You don't have to kick that dog, you know.
Shut up.
Hey, Red. Why, he's a law band.
Yeah, he was with Lightning Jim. Now grab that rope over there and we'll tie up these two.
Sure.
So you was helping to load up supplies, eh, Warbadge?
See, why you aiming to tie me up?
Because you won't cause no more trouble. We're going to tie up you and the kid, chuck you in the engine cab, and start up the engine. We'll give you two a nice train ride. Yeah. But there won't be no engineer.
Here's the rope, Red.
All right. Come on over here, Warbadge. I'm going to tie you up good.
Blackie, you get Lightning. Go, Blackie, go!
Careful, Lightning. This dynamite is touchy stuff.
Yeah, I know. Well, reckon that's all, Tim.
Sure, now let's get back to the train and put this last load in the cars.
Well, what's the trouble, Blackie?
That's queer. I wonder why he came back here.
No.
Tim, listen. You hear that? Oh, sure, it's the engine. Just put it out.
Yeah, they'll wreck it, and that dynamite will blow them to bits.
Oh.
Come on, Tim, get your horse, quick.
ourselves loose. Or we smash into the supply train and blow ourselves up. All the workers too.
Whitey, all over. He help you.
We get back to back now and use our hands. We pull the ropes loose. Pull, Yanni! Pull!
Men, send out more supply. We get supply. Kill, white man. What?
Come on, Jim. Come on. We're gaining. Keep going, Thunder. Keep going, boy.
Johnny, I'll get you free in a minute. See, no. There you are.
Be free?
See, now we got to stop this engine. Like, golly, I don't know how the thing works. See, wait. I think I pulled some of these levers here.
No. Why don't go faster?
I pulled it the other way now.
That's good.
See, I think this one here must be the brake. Well, here goes.
Whoa, stop it.
Oh, boy, there was plenty close.
Look, Whitey, it's Lightning Jim.
Lightning.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa.
Thank God, this Lightning, you was almost too late. But we got loose and stopped the engine.
Good for you, Whitey. What happened, Whitey?
Well, them two Jägers who was fighting come up and they got the drop on us.
Yeah?
They tied up me and Janne started off the train. Well, they was getting out to the cabin. One of them slipped and fell down. He grabbed the other feller. The two of them, they went down between the wheels.
Badman yelped plenty loud.
Sure they had it coming.
Lightning! Indians over there!
All right, son. There's redskins circling back of them trees. But they're still a mile away, so we got time to set the trap.
Yes.
Tim, you uncouple the cars from the engine.
Sure they will.
Come on, Whitey. We'll set the fuse to the dynamite. Johnny can go in the engine with Tim. Whitey and me'll make our getaway on the horses. Let's go.
Here comes the redskins, Lightning.
All right, boys. I'm lighting the fuse to the dynamite. Go ahead, Tim. Pull out. Jump on your horse, Whitey. Easy, Thunder. Easy, boy. Come on, Whitey. Let's go, Thunder.
Here, boy.
You get right up with the engine. Them redskins give up chasing you.
Yeah, they're after the supplies on them two cars.
See? Indians go on train.
But maybe the fuse went out.
Well, I hope it didn't.
Them redskins was blown all to pieces.
Right. It was light. And thanks be to heaven for that.
But see, look. There was an orc killed.
Sure, the rest of them are running away. But I'm hoping Wolfpaw isn't among them.
Wolfpaw, bad Indian. But Lightning Jim, him plenty dynamite.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the life of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
Adventures of Lightning Jim. The famous Marshal and his deputy, Whitey, have been on the chase almost constantly for the past several months. And even United States Marshals need a rest occasionally. So the two of them, having no immediate assignment, have decided to spend a week or two in the quiet little town of Pecos, basking in the Arizona sunshine. They've registered at Ma Weatherford's hotel and are just coming out on the veranda after the evening meal.
You know, Whitey, I'd plumb forgotten how good fried chicken could taste.
And gravy, and homemade biscuits.
Yeah.
And strawberry yam, and coconut cake.
Oh.
Say, Lightning, I ain't had a meal like that for years.
You know what I'm going to do now?
No, what you going to do, Lightning?
This. I'm going to sit down here like this, put my feet up on the railing, like this, and yes.
Oh, man. You know what I'm going to do?
No, Whitey, what?
I'm going to take this rocking chair like this.
Yeah?
And sit on like this.
Yeah?
And yes, rock.
Oh, if the boys could only see Whitey Larson now. The terrible Swede full of fried chicken, just rocking back and forth.
Oh, by golly, I guess I lose my reputation.
Sure would, Whitey.
See, Lightning?
Yeah.
Look at that little bendy like fella rocking his thing. It certainly acts important.
Sure it does.
Which one of you hombres is United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple?
I am, partner. This here's my deputy, Whitey Larson. What might your name be, Sheriff?
How'd you know I was a sheriff? Heard telling me around the country?
Well, can't say I have exactly, but saw your badge clean enough on your vest.
Oh, sure. You can tell from that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm mighty glad to meet you two. My name's Bunny. Septimus Bunny.
Well, we're mighty glad to meet you too, Sheriff
Oh,
Bunny.
how do you do, Mr. Bunny?
Sit down. I'll pull up a chair and join you for a spell. There. Yeah, I was wondering. You ain't here on business, are you? Not hunting nobody?
Nobody at all, Sheriff. Me and Whitey's just taking ourselves a little rest. Between hunts, so to speak.
I thought so. News gets around fast in this community. Does. And when I heard tell you was staying here at Ma Weatherford's, I says, well, I bet they ain't hunting nobody. 'Cause why?
'Cause why, Sheriff?
'Cause there ain't nobody to hunt, that's why. Nobody's going to try no dirty work around here as long as I'm sheriff. You can bet your bottom dollar. Ain't no better. Why, I've been sheriff here for 6 years now. And you know what?
No, what, Sheriff?
Ain't been no trouble at all. Made a few arrests for being drunk and disturbing the peace, and once Miss Booker had all her chickens stole right out from her chicken house.
Yes, why did you catch the dirty thief, Sheriff?
Well, can't say that I did, but I found the feathers all right. They'd been et. Yes, sir. Took right out of town and cooked and et. The signs was as plain as the nose on your face.
Well, that was pretty bad, that was.
That certainly was awful.
Here comes John Marvin, our new freight agent. Come on up and meet our distinguished visitors, John.
Well, that's what I'm aiming to do. soon as I heard Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson was in town, I hurried right over.
There wasn't no need to hurry, Mr. Marvin. Me and Whitey's planning on staying a while.
Yes, sir. It'll take a couple of mules to get me out of this rocking chair, I tell you.
Sit down, John. Sit down. I was just telling the men here that nobody would start no trouble around here long as I was sheriff. They wouldn't take the chance. No, sir.
Not unless it might be Wade Emerson. I wouldn't trust that breed at all.
Well, I got my eyes on him, all right. He won't start nothing. Still, it's a darn shame that decent folks have got to rub elbows with a horn-toad like Wade. One of these days, I'll catch him doing something, and then...
Who is this Wade Emerson? What kind of a varmint is he, anyhow?
Why, Marshal, haven't you heard about Blaze Emerson? Used to ride with the Black Gulch gang. Got sent to prison, died there a few years back.
Oh, sure, we heard tell of Blaze, all right. Say, he was a fast-shooting old-timer, all right.
Well, this Wade we're talking about is his son. About 20-year-old, I reckon. Come here a few years back, bought up a little piece of land not bigger than a cow pasture, and is trying to make a living out there.
What's he done that's wrong? Since he come here, I mean.
Well, he ain't done nothing yet. But like father, like son, I always say. His pa was a bad one. Stands to reason that the kid ain't no good either.
Well, so long as I'm sheriff, he ain't going to do nothing either.
I can't figure him out. Got a couple of cows, a few chickens, sells milk and eggs to Ma Weatherford here. Aside from that, he don't make enough to live on.
Well, I reckon he's doing the best he can. If he's trying to go straight, you know. A kid like that deserves a helping hand.
Helping hand?
Yeah.
He deserves a good lesson. Made to realize that decent, respectable folks ain't going to tolerate his kind hanging around.
Well, I reckon the marshals here are kind of tired. Maybe we should mosey along and let them hit the hay.
Sure. It's a good idea. Plenty of time for chinning later.
The following day, Jim and Whitey spent ambling around the town, eating more of Ma Weatherford's good cooking and taking life easy in general. And then just before supper, they entered the hotel to hear sounds of a rather heated conversation between Ma and a rather imposing-looking stranger.
I told you once and I tell you again, I ain't running no charity institution here. No money, no food.
But, my dear lady, you don't understand. I'm the great Albert Throckmorton, the greatest Shakespearean actor in all the United States. No, in all the world. My Hamlet is unquestionably...
Well, your Hamlet don't get you no ham and eggs around here. Now, you be on your way.
What's trouble you, Ma?
What's the trouble, Ma?
No trouble at all. Just another moocher trying to bum a meal.
Gentlemen, I appeal to you. Surely you've heard of Albert Throckmorton, who played before the King of England at a command performance. Mind you, a command performance.
Is that so?
I did bits of Hamlet, King Lear, Othello, and Macbeth. But my Hamlet is my masterpiece. I'll give you a few lines.
Oh, not me, you won't. I'm going back to see to my supper. Now you scoot.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to hear some of that Shakespeare stuff.
How'd you happen to be here in town, Mr. Throckmorton?
Well, it's just a little strange. I got in a poker game on my way out here, and my losses were heavy. The stage driver wouldn't accept my word that I could repay him as soon as I reached friends, so he put me off the course.
Yeah, pretty story. Wouldn't catch a fly if you used honey on it. Now you get out of here.
Now, Ma, reckon you wouldn't care none if I was to pay for the gentleman's supper. Now, would you? He could recite some of that Shakespeare to Whitey here. He'd learn something.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'd like that. Maybe you could even teach me some of that Shakespeare stuff, Mr. Throckmorton.
Throckmorton, my boy, Throckmorton. I'd be glad to. Of course. The interpretation takes years and years of practice.
The interpretation... Well, I wouldn't have to learn that. You could kind of learn me something easier at first.
If you want to throw your money away, Marshal, now that's your business.
I assure you that I shall repay your courtesy, gentlemen. I will wait for you over here. It is indeed a pleasure to meet two such connoisseurs of the dramatic art.
He frisked like, what did he say?
I ain't sure know myself.
He's done it. He's done it, the son of a thief. He can't flaunt the law in my face and get away with it. I'll show him.
What's happened, Sheriff? What's happened?
What are you yelling about?
Plenty, that's what. That good-for-nothing Wade Emerson you was always sticking up for. He's gone and robbed Joe Silver of the payroll for the bridge gang.
Oh, he ain't neither. Don't believe one word of it. So there.
Was it seen, Sheriff? Tell us what happened.
They ever get an excitement after all?
As the bard once said, to vouch this is no proof. Without more, wider, and more.
Shut up. Septimus, what happened?
Nobody know what happened. But Joe got hit on the head tonight, just about an hour ago. He didn't see who hit him. But when he come to, lying back in the alley there, the money for the payroll was gone.
And just how does this Wade come into this?
Why, 'cause he's the only crook around here. I know 'em all, and he's the only one. His pa died in the pen, and I reckon that's where Wade will wind up.
Oh, I don't think that's always true, Sheriff.
Well, anyhow, I'm going to round up a posse right now and arrest him. And you can bet your bottom dollar he'll turn up to be there.
Marshal, now you just got to stop this. There ain't a finer boy living than this Wade Emerson. He can't help what his old man's done. He's trying to live honest, and these vultures won't let him. Now you just got to do something.
Well, I reckon I can't, ma'am. The sheriff's in charge here. I don't have nothing to say about it.
But Lightning...
Come along, Whitey. We better get cleaned up for supper.
But Lightning,
you better come too, Mr. Throckmorton. We'll all go up to the room until supper time.
Gladly, sir. Gladly.
Well, what are we riding out this way for, Lightning?
Oh, nothing in particular, Whitey. Just thought a little fresh air and exercise do us good. Besides, Thunder here ain't used to taking a vacation. He might take it into his head to join the wild horses.
Are you sure you ain't figuring on joining up at the party?
Reckon Sheriff Bunny can handle his own posse. Say, Whitey, didn't it do your heart good to see that actor fella eat tonight?
I tell you, he sure can recite first the poetry.
Sure can.
Well, Lightning, you ain't going to let them send this kid to Yale if he's innocent, are you?
Can't see that we can do nothing about it, Whitey.
Lightning, I can't understand the way you're acting. Why, you know everybody is taking it for granted that Wade is guilty. Why, they ain't even trying to find out if somebody else could have done the robbery.
Well, never will we catch the boy.
Hey, somebody shooting.
Yeah, come on, Thunder. Come on, boy. Come on, Whitey, come from over here.
Yo, look, Debbie.
There it is. Sounded like the sheriff. Sheriff Bunny, that you?
What's the trouble? Did you catch me, Emerson?
Oh, Thunder, boy.
I had him right in my hand, and he tricked me. Tricked Septimus Bunny. But he won't get away with it. Mark my word, I'll get him.
What happened? Where is he?
We went up to his house. He wasn't home. We figured he'd vamoosed.
Yeah?
The posse decided to separate. Better chance of finding him. Well, I come this way, and all of a sudden, there he was, right in front of me with his milk cans, bold as brass.
Milk cans? What milk cans?
He said he was going to deliver his evening milk to Ma Weatherford. Claimed he didn't know nothing about no robbery. Well, I put him under arrest, and I got him up here in the saddle in front of me.
What saddle, and where's your horse?
Will you let me tell this my way?
Go on.
I pulled him up here, not thinking that he was up to no tricks. Not with me having tight hold on him.
Yo, and then what happened?
The darned ornery backstabbing hypocrite. He hit me over the head with one of his milk cans, knocked me clean off the horse and rode off.
Hold on now. You say he knocked you out with a milk can?
Not out, just off. I'm all covered with milk, too. Dang lib came off the can.
Well, what happened, Sheriff? We heard the shooting.
The prisoner got away. He tricked me vicious-like. Nearly killed me, too, and got plumb away on my horse.
I reckon that makes a horse thief out of him, too.
And he's guilty of resistance and arrest.
Yeah, and assaulting an officer in a discharge of his duty.
Well, I reckon this proves it, men. Wade must be guilty or wouldn't have run away. Ain't that right?
Sure is.
Yeah, he's guilty as all get out. That's what he is.
Yeah, and when we find him, I reckon we'll know how to take care of him.
Sure will.
We'll start hunting again tomorrow. I got to get home now and get some dry clothes. But we'll get him. And when we do, well, he'll find out what it means to attack the sheriff.
Is Wade Emerson, son of a thief, turned thief himself? Will the sheriff catch him? What part is Jim going to play in the capture? And just how does the old Shakespearean actor fit into the picture? All these questions will be answered in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The next morning, Sheriff Bunny and several of the citizens are talking over the robbery in the local dine and dance palace.
Well, he's guilty and he ought to be hanged before he goes the way of his old man.
That's what I say. Ain't no use treating his kind with gloves. The rope's what they need.
I knew it all the time. I said to myself, I said, that Wade Emerson ain't up to no good. He'll bear watching.
Sure, pretending to be going straight. Trying to peddle his 3-4 quarts of milk and a few chickens. I wasn't took in none either.
Pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for some information.
Well, you came to the right person for information, all right. I'm the sheriff here. What do you want to know?
I'm desirous of buying some land around here. I've heard quite a bit about your fair community.
Best county in the state, and I'm the sheriff who's going to keep it that way.
I'm pleased to know that the citizens have such able protection, sir. Allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, boys. Boys, here's a newcomer. Figuring on settling in our midst. What'd you say your name was, stranger?
I was just about to tell you. My name is Augustus Shaw. I'm from New York State, and I've come out here to settle down and spend my declining years in your splendid climate.
Well, those folks in New York heard about Pecos, all right?
Yeah, glad to have you join us, Mr. Shaw.
Decided on where you're going to live yet, Mr. Shaw?
No, I've just arrived in town today. I was figuring on renting a horse someplace and riding out to look over the country.
Well, I can fix you up with a horse, all right. Mine came home this morning, but, after the accident I had last night, I don't think I'll be riding for a couple of days yet.
I don't think you will be either.
Now, you Jaspers needn't laugh. I reckon you'd be sore, too, if you got flung off a horse when you wasn't looking and landed... It landed sudden.
You landed all right.
Very good.
But I'll get the thieving buzzard or my name's not Septimus Bunny.
Dear me, this is alarming. You mean there's a thief loose in the community?
Well, he won't be loose long. I got my posse out looking for him right now. And when they find him...
I trust that'll be soon, because I have quite a sizable roll of bills on me for the purchase price, you know.
You mean you're carrying enough cash on you to buy a ranch around here?
It's my custom always to pay cash for everything. I have about $10,000 on me, which should be sufficient as a deposit, don't you think?
$10,000? You ain't serious.
You shouldn't be carrying such an amount around. At least not until we catch this Wade Emerson. Why, if he'd find out about that, he'd slit your throat for you.
I'm not easily intimidated, I assure you, gentlemen. I came here to look around for a ranch, and I do not intend to lose any time. Sheriff, will you kindly accommodate me with that horse you were talking about?
Sure. Certainly, Mr. Shaw. You come along with me. But if you'll take my advice, you'll let me lock that money up in my desk at the jail.
I'm quite capable of taking care of it myself. I don't think your bandit is likely to hold me up. Besides, your posse is out after this highwayman, isn't it?
My posse? Yes, of course. Sure to get him any minute now. Any minute.
Slow down there, Thunder. Take it easy, boy. We ain't going for a canter this morning. This is business.
No, there may be business to you, Lightning, but there sure a thick fog to me. What are we doing out there anyway? What you looking for? What are you up to?
Well, Whitey didn't want to tell you before, because didn't want you to go thinking I was crazy.
Lightning, you know I think anything you do is all right. Come now, what's bothering you?
Well, I didn't feel right about this Wade boy somehow. Marl Weatherford's so sure he's a good, decent
boy, trying to go straight.
And that sheriff ain't even trying to find nobody else to fit the crime.
No, reckon he makes a practice of looking right under his nose and no place else.
Well, are we looking for Wade now? Is that why we are here, Lightning?
No, at least for Ma Weatherford's sake, I hope it ain't. You see, Whitey, I got Throckmorton to help me try a little experiment.
Oh, you mean the Shakespeare feller?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's he going to do?
Well, I gave him some money. Enough to be convincing at first glance, and we filled it out with some stage money he had.
He reckon he uses that stage money when he plays poker.
I ain't inviting none into that, Whitey. And maybe I won't see my money again, neither. But I have to take a chance. You see, I fixed it with Throckmorton so as to make out like it was just a simple Jasper, carrying a lot of money and riding around the country looking for a likely ranch to buy.
You think that the real people try to get the money Throckmorton is carrying?
Yeah, that's it. I told Throckmorton to do a lot of talking, all around town, so as everybody be sure to know about him.
Yeah, but ain't that dangerous for Throckmorton?
No, I don't think this thief's a killer. Didn't hit Joe Silvers last night any harder than he had to, and that's why you and me are here, Whitey. Throckmorton's supposed to be riding out this trail just about now.
Oh, you got that all fixed up with time schedules and everything.
All the way to do it, Whitey. Up until now, he's supposed to be riding around town, close enough that nobody would take a chance on hurting him. Then he's supposed to start out this way. And when he goes by...
And that's the road over there?
Yeah, well, we trail him. Keep him to the side, of course. And if the thief takes the bait, we get him.
See, Lightning, what's that in the road up ahead?
Looks like a man lying in the road, Whitey. Up, Thunder. Woo, boy. Woo, Thunder. Woo, boy. Why, it's Throckmorton. Been struck on the head.
Lightning, is he dead?
No, he's still breathing. Can you talk, Throckmorton? Come on, tell us. Who did it?
Oh, my head.
Lie still, old man. We have you back in town in a few minutes. To a doctor. Did you see who did it?
I couldn't see anything. I was coming along just as you'd arranged, looking very carefully to the right and to the left, and then...
What happened? Did he shoot you?
No. He tossed one of those crude jumping ropes. What do you call them?
Lariats, lassos, or whatever you want to call them. You got ropes like a steer?
Oh, it was the most humiliating experience I ever had. I remember once in Boston when I was playing, King Lear. They threw eggs at me. What? But this was much worse. Much worse. Oh, I ache all over. All over.
Yeah, but couldn't you see this fella at all?
No, it all happened so suddenly. And then I caught a glimpse of a shape.
Yeah?
Just a shape. Bending over me, and the dastardly villain must have struck me when I was down. Because that's all I remember.
Several hours later, we find the three men sitting disconsolately in Jim's bedroom.
Yeah, I can't tell you how sorry I am that I got you into this, sir. I thought we might be able to find a real thief, but, well, I guess it was too slow.
Well, I reckon the critter was so bold he just grabbed the first chance he got to find Mr. Throckmorton alone.
Think nothing of it, my dear sir. Nothing of it. Albert Throckmorton is always willing to be of service to his country and his fellow men, although having to use a pillow has its inconvenience.
See, what's that? The Ma Weatherford seems to be in a hurry.
Something must have happened.
Marshal, you just got to do something now. The sheriff sent me. He's scared.
What's the matter, Ma? Say, you're shaking all over. Here, sit down.
Oh, there ain't no time to sit down now. They just found that poor boy Wade.
Yeah?
And the whole town's worked up to the point of hanging
Hanging him? Where's Bunny?
Oh, Septimus Bunny's got Wade in jail right now, and he aims to keep him there. Septimus ain't a mean man, Marshal. He's just dumb, that's all. Now that the mob's forming, he sent me here to get you. Now you just got to help
Sure. Tell me, are all the townspeople down there, Ma?
Yep, every last soul in town. They ain't started nothing yet, but they're likely to at any time.
Whitey, that's our chance. You take care of that little thing we was talking about and do it quick.
Lightning, I'm on my way right now.
Come on, Throckmorton. Here's another chance for you to give some service.
I'm following you, my dear sir, but I hope none of those good people throw eggs at me.
Marshal, you got here. Oh, I never was so glad to see anybody.
Well, we had some trouble getting through that crowd.
Oh, they're much worse than the people I met in Boston. Much worse.
Listen to me, Marshal. I arrested Wade in there because I think he's a thief. But I don't hold with no lynching. And there ain't no mob going to take my prisoner away from me. Not unless they do it over my dead body.
Good for you, Sheriff. I'm right with you on that. We'll hold him off somehow.
Where is the young culprit? Has he confessed? Given up his ill-gotten gain?
I've got him there in the back, far away from the crowd as I could get him. He ain't said nothing except that he didn't do it. And he keeps on saying he didn't do it. I can't get nothing else out of him.
Hey, give him up, Sheriff, or we're coming in after him.
Open that door, Sheriff.
What you talking about? Are you crazy? I'm not opening that door until that mob goes away.
No, that will work. Listen, open that door. I'll stand there in the entrance, and, well, I don't reckon nobody will get in unless they get me first. Go on. Now.
We're giving you just 10 seconds.
He's got his guns drawn. Well, he's the fastest shot in the country.
Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how did you get in this game, Marshal? Ain't the sheriff here capable of taking care of his prisoner?
You keep your trap shut, John Marvin. You're getting much too uppity lately.
Lightning. You was right.
You found it, Whitey?
Oh, every bit of it, Lightning. It was hid right there in the freezer yesterday. Except for about $15.
Reach for the sky, John Marvin.
You're crazy.
Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how do you explain the fact that all the money taken from Joe Silvers and from my friend Throckmorton here was found in your desk at the freight office?
It's a frame-up, a dirty frame-up.
Quiet. Search him, Whitey. Go. Keep your hands up, Marvin.
I'll make you pay for this. You got no right searching me. Sheriff, do your duty.
I don't know what this is all about, but nobody better start nothing. That's all I got to say.
Your here it is, Lightning. $15 in bills.
You fool. What does that prove? Plenty of people are carrying $15 around with them.
Throckmorton, look them bills over.
Gladly, sir, gladly. Yes. Here are the markings. Clearly.
Good. In the first place, Marvin, it ain't altogether common for people out here to be carrying bills. We run more to hard money. But more important, Throckmorton here, who played the part of Shaw today, marked the bills he took with him.
Then this dirty, double-crossing, smooth-talking, pop-eyed roadrunner is the real thief?
Right, and I suggest that you lock him up, Sheriff, now. Listen, Sheriff, now that you got the rail bandits, there's a boy back there in jail. Never did nothing, except to be unfortunate enough to have a thief for a father. He tried to live decent here with you, and none of you ever give him a break.
Well, I want you to know I'm sure sorry for what we done, Marshal. Reckon we can make it up to the boy some way?
Well, I hope so, Sheriff. You see, I never would have gotten into this thing except that it was all too cut and dried. Why, an hour after I got in town, I hear how the folks around here just waiting for Wade Emerson to do something wrong.
And this Marvin was the first one to tell us about Wade and how his pa had been a thief and all that.
The setup was made to order. Marvin could commit a crime, and pronto everybody would suspect Wade. The boy wouldn't stand a chance.
How come you suspected Marvin?
Well, I didn't really, Sheriff. Except that he tried just a little too hard to throw suspicion on Wade and to stir up the folks to lynching the boy. It was the marked bills that did the trick. Them and the splendid action of Throckmorton here.
Thank you, my kind.
Now, listen, Sheriff. In the future, you better not be so quick to judge a man by the name that's given.
Yes, Marshal. Verily, the quality of mercy is not strange.
See, I remember that, Colt. You taught that to me last night. The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is right blessed.
And so ends another dramatic episode in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Of late years, we have heard much about dope smuggling rings and the fight which the government wages constantly against this terrible traffic. But dope smuggling is not a new menace. 60 years ago, dope began coming into the country in alarming quantities, and United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson were assigned to track down the smuggling ring that was responsible. The clue they had to work on was the fact that dope had been discovered concealed in grain sacks which had been shipped from a small town in Texas across the border from Mexico. Lightning Jim decides to seek the smugglers in Mexico while Whitey remains in Texas to seek clues on the American side. We now find Whitey talking to the local freight agent in the Soldado, local dine and dance palace.
Well, Mr. Norton, I reckon I'm much obliged to you for telling me something about this country.
Well, I reckon you sure are ignorant, stranger. There ain't no work around here for a cowhand. This is all farming country. Oh, of course, there's a few head of cattle, but not enough to put in the poke.
Gee whiz, that's too bad. You see, I needed a job. Say, maybe you could think of something.
Well, as freight agent of this region, I think I know about everybody. But I can't think of nobody that's looking for work. Oh, say, listen, you might try the UW. They have a hard time keeping men out there.
The UW, what's that, cattle ranch?
Well, it used to be. Now it's just a feed business. The men pick up the grain around the country, they sack it, and they bring it to me for shipping.
Oh, is that so? They do lots of business, this UW?
Well, most of the business down here. But they're a tough bunch of hombres out there. I don't think you'd want to monkey none with them.
Well, I reckon when you're looking for work, you can't be too choosy. I just think I will go out there and look them up.
So Whitey, reasoning that the UW Ranch might be the headquarters of the dope smuggling ring, decides to investigate. As he nears the ranch house, he pretends to be taken suddenly ill so that he can ask to stay there without arousing suspicion.
Hello? Hello? Hey, is there anybody in the ranch house?
Hello? Nobody wants nothing around here. You go now. Goodbye.
I can't go no further. I'm a sick man. Very sick. I got to get to bed.
Sally, very sorry you're sick, but you go now. Bossman not like stranger men around here. He don't care if you sick. Make you sicker if bossman find you hang around here. Goodbye.
Well, see, couldn't you stay overnight? Maybe you could put me someplace where the boss wouldn't find me. I can't go no further. I'm all tuckered out.
Sally, would like to help you. Me is Son Lee. Very nice boy, Son Lee. Would like to help sick men. But bossman mean like rat poison. He find you here. He kill both of us. He don't like nobody hang around here. Goodbye now.
Well, I think I'm going to faint. Everything's getting blacker and blacker in front of me.
He faint. He fall on ground. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. All-time trouble for poor Son Lee. Son Lee think he go back China. I think better go back China quick.
feel better now? You open eyes. Lie still. Oh, where am I? Say, how did I get there? You faint. You fall from horse. I bring you here. Drag you here. Too heavy to carry. Son Lee, not strong. Thank you. That sure was nice of you, Son Lee. My name is Whitey. Just call me Whitey. Pleased to meet Mr. Whitey. But now, Son Lee take care of you. You do something for Son Lee? Sure, Son Lee. What you want me to do? You sick man. You can ride tonight, but bossman must not find you. Otherwise, very bad for you and for Son Lee. Bossman, not nice man. See, where you get me, Son Lee? What is this funny little room here? This feed room. Keep bags here to store feed. Door there, open to bunkhouse. Oh, and you want me to stay in here and hide myself? That's right. Son Lee hide horse. Bossman no find. If bossman not come in this room, you safe. Son Lee safe. You make no sound. You keep still like frightened rabbit. You're sure, Son Lee. I keep as still as a yak rabbit hiding in the cabbage patch. You sleep. In morning, you leave. What do you mean, if? If bossman not find you. If he find, you not leave. And poor Son Lee never get back to China.
Well, there's another load ready to go.
I'm getting plumb tired of wrangling peat bags, Cloud. That's hard work.
Yeah, darn tootin' it is, Ruth. All day, every day, working as hard as if we were trying to earn an honest dollar.
Stop your yapping, both of you. You're getting good money out of this, ain't you? More than you can make any other way. Listen, if you're figuring on quitting,
No, Cloud. I'm not fussing about the money. I just thought maybe we could hire some hombres to do the heavy work.
Sure. Hire somebody else. Let somebody else fool around here and find out what we're doing. Then we either got to declare somebody else in or kill them. And it's getting plumb dangerous to do any killing anymore. Those dang law badges are everywhere.
You don't think they've got their eyes on us, do you, Cloud?
Why, of course they ain't. Why should they? We got a legitimate business here. And we handle it legitimate like, too. They'll never tumble, but I don't want nobody else snooping around here. You understand that?
Well, sure, Cloud. You're right, I reckon.
Sure, Ruth. Cloud's right.
Well, all right. Son Lee! Bless that chink, I'm starved. Son Lee!
I'm here. Got good supper tonight. Very good supper. Son Lee good cook.
Yeah, it better be good. Put it down and get out. And shut that door, Son Lee. How many times do I have to tell you to keep that door shut?
Son Lee had handful with tray. Son Lee shut door now.
Well, don't make excuses, or you'll feel my boot in your ribs there.
Me close off.
I don't like the way you move around here. I want you to get some shoes to wear. Those sandals don't make any sound at all. I don't like the way you crop around here.
Son Lee no creep around,
Yeah.
but Son Lee buy shoes.
Beans again. Might as well be in jail as far as this food is concerned.
Maybe your Royal Highness would like to eat at the palace tonight, huh?
Well...
Now listen, you're rubbing me the wrong way lately, Sirley. And you too, Ruth. Kick. That's all I hear from the two of you.
Well, I ain't said nothing about wanting to quit, Cloud. Don't get me wrong there.
And I like beans. I ain't never fussed about them.
Well, Son Lee, what are you standing around for? Trying to hear something that don't concern you?
Son Lee soon now. Son Lee leave.
You're dang right you're good to leave.
You break my jaw, poor Son Lee.
Getting uppity with me lately. Well, I'll put you in your place.
Not kick me. Not kick me anymore, please. Son Lee do nothing wrong. Son Lee good boy.
Well, get out before I really break your neck, and stay out, too.
Will do. Son Lee get out now.
I don't trust that cook. Maybe I'll have to get rid of him one of these days permanent.
Oh, he's too dumb to tumble to anything.
Well, maybe so. But, Stinger don't want us taking any chances.
Hey, what's that?
Huh? Listen. Somebody in the storeroom.
Hey, we're being spied on.
Yes, listen. Come out. Come out fast. There's 3 guns covering this door if you try any funny stuff.
I ain't meaning no trouble to anybody. I don't want to start no funny business. I'm a very sick man.
How'd you get in there? What do you want?
I just crawled in this afternoon. I was tired and I wasn't feeling so well.
Did that darn chink tell you to go in there?
Chink? I don't see no shine, boy. I just crawled in there to rest.
Yeah, well, you're due for a long rest and quick. Sure.
You killed him, Cloud. I heard his skull crack.
Nah, just tapped him with my gun. He'll be out for a while, but even if he is dead, that won't bring no tears to my eyes, a blasted snooper.
You think he was spying on us, Cloud?
I don't know, but I ain't taking no chances.
What you going to do with him?
We'll tie him up, you two. Come on, get busy. And when Stinger comes across tonight with the stuff, well, we'll turn him over to Stinger, and Stinger can get rid of him in Mexico.
Hey, that's smart, Cloud. That way, nobody won't never connect this hombre with us.
Yeah, well, tie him up and tie him up good and hard. If he does come to, he won't be in no position to start anything.
In the meantime, across the river in the little Mexican town of Reynosa, Stinger Ballou is talking with 2 Mexicans.
You followed them all day today, like I told you?
Si, senor. But don't let him out of my sight. He don't do no thing. He just sit there, play little bit solitaire.
I don't think he look like an owl hooter. He's looking for somebody.
Yeah, I think you're right, Parker. I think he's a law badge. I can tell the breed a mile off. What does he call himself?
The Whip.
Huh?
Whip. He just laugh a little bit and say, you can call me Jim, the Whip.
Yeah? Well, we're going to crack that whip. I don't want any strangers prowling around here trying to find out my business.
You want for me to stick those knife in him, eh?
No, Pancho, no. We'll handle this diplomatic. It'll be a killing nobody can object to.
What you mean, Stinger? How you kill somebody and not have people object?
That's easy. We get him in a poker game, the 3 of us. Then Pancho here accuses him of cheating at cards.
See, then I shoot him dead before he know what happened.
See. We can say that he was fixing to draw.
That's the setup. Nobody can quarrel with that one. And Jim the Whip won't be in a position to bother us any at all. Come on, we'll start that poker game right now. We got work to do later on.
Whitey is in the hands of the Cloud Gang and is helpless. Is Jim the Whip, who has aroused the suspicions of Stinger Ballou, really Lightning Jim? And will the plan of Stinger's work? We shall find this out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Lightning Jim and Whitey have separated in an attempt to track down the smuggling gang which has been smuggling morphine into the country in grain sacks. Whitey has been captured by Cloud, Shirley, and Roof, who handled the grain end of the smuggling business on the American border. Jim has crossed the river to Reynosa in an attempt to locate the Mexican leader. He is calling himself Jim the Whip. But Stinger Ballou and his 2 Mexican henchmen are suspicious that he's trailing them and have concocted a plan for his immediate removal. We see the 4 of them, Stinger, Pancho, Vaca, and Jim the Whip, playing cards in one of the back rooms of the Agrado.
Give me 2 cards. You a stranger around here, Whip?
Yeah. I'll take 1 card. Thought maybe a change of scenery would do me some good.
1 peso. I'm betting.
Well, that beats me. I'm out. What's your business, Whip?
I'll raise you 1, Pancho. Those pesos. I reckon he ain't got what you might call any special business, Stinger. Just waiting for something to turn up.
I am out, senor. Your luck, she is good tonight, see?
Yeah, it usually is. Gonna call me, Pancho?
No, you win. You have those luck with you, huh?
Not much. None of you hombres bet to suit me. Reckon it's my deal.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
What's your business, Stinger? Or shouldn't I ask?
Oh, no reason why you shouldn't. I got nothing to hide. I'm in the export business. Exporting curios to the States.
Yeah, that ought to be interesting. Just where do you pick up?
I think those money cheat.
What's that you say, Pancho?
Oh, see, I watch him. All night he lucky. Now, when he deal those cards, I see he deal off the bottom.
You got bad eyesight, Pancho, or a good imagination?
I know what I see. I kill those cards.
Oh. His hands were on the table, and then before anyone could see, his gun strike with death.
Sorry I had to kill him, but it was him or me. Reckon you can testify to that if the occasion arises.
Mighty fast on the draw, Whip. Fast as lightning.
Anybody else want to take up the charge Pancho made? Either of you 2 think I'm a card shop?
Oh, no, senor. I saw nothing. Pancho, he don't like to lose that card.
I reckon you settled your differences with Pancho, Whip. I got no quarrel with you.
And shall we go on with the game?
No, some other time. I don't think I want to play anymore tonight.
Suit yourself. I'm going to turn in then. Kind of tired tonight myself. I'm staying upstairs if you should want to find me.
Yeah, I know. Good night, Whip. I'll take care of Pancho here.
I thought maybe you would. After all, he was your amigo. Well, buenas noches and hasta luego.
What did he mean by that hasta luego until later?
I don't know, Vaca. But there ain't gonna be any later for him. I'm not taking any chances on anyone who shoots as good as he does.
What you want me to do, Stinger?
Now, look. We'll take Pancho out first. Then I'll go on down the river and start loading. You come back here. Go up to the Whip's room and use a knife.
See.
If anybody wants to know, you've been with me all night.
See, that would be the best way. See, Pancho, you will be avenged tonight.
Baca.
Dios!
This is a gun in your ribs.
Oh, don't shoot, senor. For love of Dios, don't shoot.
Drop that knife.
I swear I mean you no harm. I swear.
Don't pressure your soul pneumonia, Baca. I know why you came. Now you're going to lead me to Stinger. And you're going to be mighty careful that you don't lead me into a trap.
I swear.
Don't swear. Just start moving. And I'm going right along with my gun in your ribs. If you make one false move...
I swear by the saints I will lead you right. How did you know I was coming here tonight?
Well, I thought Stinger would send you to do his dirty work. And anyway, it seemed like a good idea not to go to bed. Start moving, Paca. And remember to be careful.
You, Vaca?
See.
Now, what took you so long? I got nearly all the loading done myself. Take care of the Whip all right?
Perfect, Stinger. Just perfect.
What?
You brought me along to you like a little angel.
What is this? Vaca, did you sell me out?
He's got a gun in my back, Stinger. Don't do anything to make him shoot.
Get over there, Vaca, and stand alongside Stinger.
I don't get any of this. What do you think you're pulling off anyway? I'm just transacting a little business.
Yeah, I know all about your business. Locker takes Stinger's gun away from him. Did you try any tricks?
No, senor. I try no tricks. Here's the gun.
Throw it in the river. Quick.
I'll make you pay for this whip. You're going to be sorry.
You open up one of them cans. Hurry up.
I haven't anything to open it with.
No, well, I have. Stand back.
It's soda. I'm sending soda.
Soda, huh? Looks like morphine to me. Come on. Get that stuff in the boat, you two.
Now, wait a minute. Just what do you think you're going to do? And who are you?
I'm a United States Marshal. Whipple's the name. Now get busy and finish loading that boat.
You can't arrest me. This is Mexico. You got no authority over here.
Reckon you're right there, Stinger. That's why I'm taking you back across.
Well, you can't do that, Marshal. I'm a Mexican citizen. You can't extradite me.
I've seen your picture often enough back in Austin. You're wanted for murder, arson, and robbery. And just about everything on the calendar. You skipped out when things got too hot for you. But you're still an American citizen.
I won't go. I won't go back. Hey! Oh, you shot me in the hand. You murdering Lord dog.
Stinger Baloo, when you threw that knife, I could have killed you. But I'm taking you across the river. As soon as we get on the other side, I'm putting you under arrest. And you're going to stand trial for your crime.
Not me. Don't take me across. I do nothing.
You'll have plenty of occasion to prove that. Start loading, both of you.
I can't. I can't with half my hand shot away.
You got another hand. Come on, get busy.
All right. All right, Marshal. You got the drop now. Maybe you can handle two men with your guns. But when we get across, you'll walk into another picture. My men on the other side won't lead the halter so easy.
We'll take care of them when we get there. Now get that loading finished.
Back at the UW, Surly, Cloud, and Roof sit around the bunkhouse table playing cards and waiting for Stinger. In the storeroom adjoining lies Whitey, tightly bound. He's just regained consciousness after the cruel blow on his head when he hears a window opening cautiously.
Mr. Whitey, you dead? No, I can hear you, Son Lee. Son Lee, hear you tell bossman, you not see Son Lee. You good man. Son Lee, grateful. You got to get me out there, Son Lee. Get me out quick. Son Lee, very sorry. Window too small. Son Lee no get in. Yo, but Mr. Whitey no get out. I got to get out. Son Lee bring knife. Slow on four. You find. Maybe so you cut rope. Listen, Son Lee. I'm a United States Deputy Marshal, and the government is after this man for smuggling dope. Son Lee no dope smuggler. Son Lee poor China boy far from... No, don't worry, Son Lee. I'm not after you. Wait a minute now. Here, I can manage to stand up. I'll inch across the floor. And you reach in and cut the ropes in my hand. Will do. But what will Mr. Whitey do then? Got gun? No, them coyotes, they took my gun. But I got another gun in the saddlebags. You find that and bring it to me. Will do, Mr. Whitey. Son Lee, good boy. We'll help United States government, men. But what you do then? You're going to help me, Son Lee. No, Son Lee not strong, not brave. Poor China boy far from home. Son Lee fled. Bossman beat Son Lee. Can you reach the rope, Son Lee? No, there my hands are free. No, give me that knife. I'll have my feet free in a minute. Here is knife. Son Lee, leave now. Go back. Go. Say, wait a minute, Son Lee. Say, how would you like to be a deputy marshal yourself? You mean China boy? Work for United States? Sure. Have badge, too? No, sure, you can have a badge. Now listen to me. Have you got the gun? Shotgun in kitchen? But Son Lee, not good shot. Well, no, you don't have to shoot nobody, Son Lee. You're going to be the decoy. Decoy? What is decoy? It's unsafe? China boy not like to be unsafe. Oh, you'll be all right. You get my gun from the saddlebag. My badge is in there, too. You put that on quick. Is badge of government? Is make Son Lee government boy? Yo, that's it. When you wear that badge, Son Lee, that means the United States government is standing behind you. Son Lee know that, but Son Lee wonder if honorable government know it is to stand behind Son Lee. Son Lee, Deputy Marshal now. Son Lee will do. I go. I come back. Government come back with me. Government and China boy make good.
Stinger's late tonight. Wonder if something happened.
No. Stinger's too smart for that. He'll be along directly. Well, the king bets. What are you doing, Rufus?
Up, Sam. What's that? Right outside the window. Yeah.
Don't reach it for the ceiling. All of you.
He's loose, and he's got a gun. How'd you get loose, and where'd you get that gun?
Line up over there and shut up. We'll play questions and answers later. Come on in, Sonley. The campaign is over.
Sonley, eh? Then you two was in cahoots.
Is all right now, Mr. Whitey? Is Sonley and government do all right?
Oh, you made enough noise for the whole army, Sonley. That gave him a chance to catch them looking the other way.
Sonley no shoot good, but Sonley shoot loud.
Sonley, I'll tear you apart for this. You won't get away with it.
Sonley got badge. It's government badge. Sonley standing in front of United States government. It's good place to stand. Sonley like very much.
They'll be waiting for me, Marshal. Up there with the light shows, and then what are you planning on doing? Single-handed?
I'll figure that out when I get there. But keep your voice down if you want to stay healthy. We're going in. Locker goes first.
No, not me first. Make Stinger go first.
Locker goes first, then Stinger, and then me with my gun in your back, Stinger. If they start something, well, you'll be the first to go, and don't forget that.
Oh, now, listen to reason, Marshal. There ain't no use starting a lot of trouble. I could make it worth your while.
Stop talking and move fast. Go on. Quiet now, both of you. Locker, open the door and walk right in. Don't give no signals. Stinger and me'll be right behind you. Open that door.
Reach for the sky, all of you. You're under arrest.
Oh, come in, Lightning. You're just in time for the party.
Stinger, so they've catch you too, eh? We were depending on you.
Mr. Whitey wants Sonley shoot his men or his friends?
No, don't shoot Sonley. Lightning there's got them covered all right. We'll just add them to the collection.
Whitey, how in tarnation? What are you doing anyhow?
I'm just having a little game of cards, Lightning. See these fellas? I got their feet tied together so they can't get no place. But I leave their hands free so we can play cards.
And me, Sonley, government boy, me hold shotgun on them.
He's got his shotgun trained on these coyotes, and you're taking the money away from them. And they were supposed to be such tough hombres.
Sonley Harris, our new deputy. And I think we got the something like this.
China boy by himself, not brave, but with badge and government standing behind is dynamite.
And so ends another chapter in the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal of the Old West, and his courageous deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Lightning Jim and Whitey have stayed overnight at Beeville, a small cattle town en route to Fort Anderson. and early in the morning have decided to pay a friendly visit to the sheriff before pulling out. As they near the sheriff's office, the door is suddenly opened and the sheriff dashes out.
Hey, morning, Sheriff. Where you off doing such a rush?
Lightning Jim. Whitey, you're just in time for some excitement.
Yeah?
The telegraph operator just brung me a message. Prince Charlie's headed this way.
Prince Charlie?
The gentleman bandit? What's he done this time? Held up another stagecoach?
Nope. It seems like he rode into Lost Creek last night. His horse was plumb winded.
Yeah?
He tried to dicker for another horse.
I see.
Somebody recognized him and he started his way out.
You beat me.
Wounded a couple of men, but grabbed a fresh horse and lit out this way.
Well, he sure got nerve. Can't help but admire that gent.
Well, I'd sure admire to get part of the reward money on his head. I'm rounding up a posse right now. Hey, get your horses and come on.
What do you say, Whitey? Shall we go along and help out?
No, Lightning. That's the sheriff's job. Let him do
Hey,
it.
Whitey, what's the matter with you?
Well, Lightning, sometimes working for a lawyer and so easy. I don't know what to do, but I think I got to do something.
About what? What you got to do something about?
Well, about Prince Charlie. I got to help him.
Got to help Prince Charlie. Say, Whitey, you gone loco. He's one of the worst bandits in the country. Been operating a lone hand for years now.
Lightning, remember 3 years ago when I was all stored up in an avalanche and was sick in bed for a month?
Sure, I remember.
Well, I never told nobody the real story, but there was Prince Charlie that saved me.
What you mean, Whitey?
Well, when the landslide come, they come so sudden like I didn't have a chance. Me and my horse, we both went on. There I was pinned down by the rock, and the horse was pinned down too. Both of his hind legs was broken. If I could only get my gun and put you out of your misery. But I can't lift a finger. I guess you're done for, old fella. I think I hear somebody. Help! Help over here! Help, I'm caught!
I see you, all right. Hold on. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Look out for this loose rock and dirt.
Thanks for the tip. I'll come the rest of the way on foot. Might be safer that way. How long you been here?
Oh, about an hour, I reckon. It seems like a year.
I reckon it does. Your horse is stove up pretty bad. Want me to put him out of his misery?
Oh, please. I couldn't get my gun. Thank you, stranger. That was pretty bad. I couldn't do nothing for
I'll
him.
have you out of here in a minute. You got half the side of the mountain on you now. You take it easy now. Don't try to move. You let me do the moving. There. There's one of them out here.
I guess I'm all in.
That badge on your coat. You're a United States Marshal.
You're Deputy Marshal.
Well, ain't that a joke? Me helping the law out.
Here, what might your name be, stranger?
Don't you recognize this face?
Well, I can't see so good. See, you're Prince Charlie.
I thought you'd recognize me. My face is on a lot of posters.
Prince Charlie, I'm putting you under arrest. You are my prisoner.
Well, now, ain't that a laugh? Look, Marshal, I call the place from now on.
You are. I guess you're right. Well, what you want to do with me?
I got 3 choices. I could put a bullet through your head like I done to your horse there. And then I could just go on about my business and leave you here. I couldn't let a skunk suffer that way. So I'll have to do the 3rd thing, I reckon.
So what's that?
Get you to a doctor somehow.
I see. You can't ride into town. Somebody recognize you. You'd be putting your head into a trap.
I've been in traps before. I'll take that chance. Now, hold on. I'll get this other rock off you.
I'm putting you under arrest, Prince Charlie. I got to do it.
Sure, you go ahead and arrest me all you want to. You go right ahead. You're sure a game little rooster trying to arrest me.
And he brought you in, Whitey?
He got me out from under them rocks, put me on his own horse, and then, well, I guess I fainted. The doctor told me later that somebody put me on his doorstep and rapped on the door, but he didn't see nobody.
And that's the man who's riding into the sheriff's net right now.
Lightning Prince surely saved my life. I wouldn't be here now if he hadn't got me to the doctor. Lightning, don't you see? I got to help him. I got to do something.
Whitey, you can't buck the law. Prince Charlie's got to take his own
but
chances.
I owe him a debt. I got to pay that debt back somehow.
Well, maybe they won't get him, Whitey. Not this time.
the sheriff and his posse did capture Prince Charlie and brought him in and lodged him in the county jail. Whitey and Lightning Jim have secured permission to talk with him, and as they come close to the cell...
Sheriff, you gotta let me out of here, just for a couple of weeks. I'll come back, I promise. And... Hey, you ain't the sheriff. Say, I've seen you someplace before.
Well, don't you remember, Prince Charlie? I'm the deputy marshal you dug out from under the rocks 3 years ago.
Huh? Well, sure enough. Why, you arrested me then and couldn't make it stick. But you got me dead to rights now.
Prince Charlie, you saved my life then. I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Then get me out of here now. I gotta get out just for a little while.
Yeah, well, I can't do that. I can't. Lightning, you tell him why I can't.
I know how Whitey here feels, Prince Charlie. He's told me what you did for him, but he's a lawman, too, and he can't help you.
No, I reckon he can't. It's funny, I tell you. As long as I rode the Owl Hoot Trail, I never got caught. But the first time I try to do something decent, I get put behind bars.
Something decent? Well, maybe we can do something for you after all. How about telling us just what you was up to?
Telling you?
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't do no good. But say, it might at that. At least it can't hurt none. Well, gents, here's the story. I got a letter from my old man, Zeke Sandow, and he needs help bad.
Several days later, on the porch of the Sandow Ranch 100 miles away, old Zeke Sandow and Stumpy Briggs, his cook, are talking.
Rheumatiz. It ain't enough that I got worries weighting me down all the way to China. And now I got to have rheumatiz.
Please can't have on around and let me get this skunk grease on you. Skunk grease is powerful good for rheumatiz.
Yeah, bear grease is better. I've been telling you that all along.
Yeah, maybe so, but where in tarnation am I going to get me a bear? There's plenty of skunks around here.
Yeah, plenty of skunks, all right. Stop there messing around, Stumpy. It ain't doing no good. Nothing's doing any good. Here we are trying to get enough cattle together to hang on to this ranch, and me down with rheumatiz.
Yes, and me with just one leg. Oh, I ain't fit to live, I ain't. Can't help none at all. And, Zeke, you know I'd give the other leg in a minute if it'd help you.
Well, it won't. What in tarnation would I do with your other leg? Talking like a fool, that's what you be.
No, I'm not.
Tend to your cooking, ain't it?
Hey, we're getting company. Don't that look like, well, like the horse that Lane rides?
Why, it is Lane. I'd recognize that vinegaroo just by the smell any day. Hey, Lane, you got a nerve of a hog coming over here. Now get off of my place. Get off, you hear me? I still own this spread.
Want me to throw him off for you, Zeke?
Now, you listen to me, both of you. I'm trying to do you a favor, Zeke Sandow. If you weren't too plain stubborn to listen to reason.
Why, you're trying to get my spread away from me. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm willing to buy it. I've offered you a fair price more than once. I need this land for my own cattle.
And I told you I weren't selling. I homesteaded this place, stocked my own cattle, built it up from nothing, and I ain't selling.
I'll throw him off for you, Zeke. Now, there ain't no use in your getting riled up.
Shut up, you one-legged has-been.
Why?
Now, Zeke, I know you got to meet that note at the bank by the 1st. If you don't, you'll lose this land.
Of course you know it. You put pressure on the bank to call in that note. You drove half a dozen ranchers out already. But you ain't going to drive me out.
And that note is going to be met, Mr. Bad Smell Lane.
Sure, you're rounding up a herd out of season, figuring on selling them for enough to hold on here.
I can sell them all right.
Sure you can. If you get them to the railroad station. But you got about 62 miles of bad land to get through.
Yeah, I've got them through before.
If you sell out to me now, I'll give you a fair price. If you don't...
And if I don't sell out, Lane, what then?
You'll never get those cattle to Ford City. You'll lose everything. You hear me? Everything.
Threatening, are you? Let me at him, Zeke. Why, you yellow-bellied hide of 40 centipede, I'll teach you to...
That'll teach you to keep your nose out of my business.
Knock Stumpy down, will you? Why, you rabbit-livered, toad-faced wart. I'm not too old to take you on.
Thunder, boy. Looks like we
got you just in time, partner. What I saw of that fight didn't look exactly fair to me.
Sure, that sure didn't. Well, maybe we can change the rules a little.
Yeah.
Well, who in tarnation are you two?
Hell, I'll throw 'em all off the place for you, Zeke. I ain't afraid of 'em.
I don't know who you two are or where you come from, but this ain't none of your concern.
No? Well, I reckon that's where you're wrong.
Who do you think you are?
Me? Oh, me and my partner here, we're a couple of new hands, just now hired on.
Well, you're horning in on a losing fight. You better get out while the getting's good.
Oh, I reckon we'll stay on here. We kind of like this job.
Oh, you're asking for it.
Now, little boys shouldn't ought to play with guns. They might get hurt. And don't try to pick up that gun I shot out of your hand.
It's too bad it wasn't your neck.
Yeah, now get going. We'll keep your gun, and if you come back looking for it, we'll give you the lead.
When I get through with you, you'll be sorry you was ever born.
Stumpy, you all right? You hurt bad?
Me? Oh, of course not. He couldn't hurt me none. But after that buzzard knocked me down, I couldn't get up again with his peg leg. Give me a hand there, will you?
Sure.
There you are.
Now, who in the Hossabat are you two hombres? Where'd you come from? What do you want?
Well, you see, we're friends of your son, Mr. Sandow.
Oh, Charlie?
Friends of Charlie?
Yeah.
Then he got my letter asking him to come down to help me out. Is he coming? Where is he?
Well, he couldn't get away right now, Mr. Sando. He just couldn't get away. So he sent us down to help out.
Yeah, that's it. He told us you needed cowhands to help get your cattle to Ford City.
Well, I don't want you sticking your nose in unless you know what you're up against. Why, that weasel-faced, bow-legged warthog that you just throwed off of the porch is trying to run me out of this country.
Why, he's done run 6 or 7 fellas out already. Wants to be a cattle king, he does. And he don't stop at nothing. Sets fire to houses, rustles cattle, poisons water holes.
But he can't prove nothing. Nobody ever caught him out. He's slick. And now he's bound to start something on the trail to Ford City.
Well, how about the rest of you men, Mr. Sandow? How many you got?
There's 6 of them, including Joe, the foreman. But I can't trust none of them. It wouldn't surprise me none if the whole kit and caboodle was working for Lane.
Well, you got yourself 2 new cowhands, Mr. Sandow, and we ain't working for nobody but you.
You see, we promised Charlotte to help you get your cattle across the hills to Ford City, and we are going to do it. There ain't nothing going to stop us.
But Lane has circled around the Sandow Ranch and is now talking with Joe, the Sandow ramrod.
You shouldn't have come here, Lane. If we get the old man suspicious before he start the drive...
He ain't suspicious, and he didn't see me. He's up there blabbing of those new hands of his.
New hands? He ain't hired nobody that I knowed of.
Well, he just has. 2 of them. Now, listen, Joe. You got the men all lined up?
I'll tend to that when we get moving. Don't worry none about that.
Well, it's simple enough. When you get to Deer Canyon, start a stampede and stampede the whole herd over the cliff. Don't nobody know nothing or be able to prove anything. A stampede is likely to happen at any time.
But those 2 new riders you say Zeke just hired, we might have trouble with them.
Trouble? No. You see, it wouldn't be your fault at all if the 2 new fellas got caught in that stampede. Now, would it?
Got caught in a stampede?
Yeah.
You mean murder?
Murder? I don't like that word, Joe. It would be an accident. Just an accident. And nobody could prove nothing else.
You think of everything, don't you, Lane?
Sure. Just an accident, that's all. But Zeke Sandow won't have no more cattle. 2 meddlesome cowhands get killed in the rush, and I get the ranch. It's sure fire. Nothing could stop us.
What will happen when Lightning Jim and Whitey try to get Zeke Sandow's cattle to Ford City? Part 2 of this Lightning Jim adventure follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. Whitey pays a debt. Early one morning, the drive starts off. On the evening of the third day, the cattle are bedded down about 2 miles from Deer Canyon. There is no entrance into the canyon from the cattle trail, but only a precipitous cliff, down which neither man nor beast could be driven except to death. And Joe, obeying the orders of Lane, completes his plan.
There's $100 in it for you, Sleet. What do you say?
Are all the rest of the boys playing with Lane, Joe?
Sure. They know which side of the bread is buttered. Old Zeke's a fool for not selling out.
Well, ain't we taking a pretty big chance Zeke will tumble to something?
How could he? A stampede is like to happen anytime.
Yeah. Those 2 new Jaspers in on the deal?
Nah, but I'll take care of them all right.
Well, I ain't got no call to fight Zeke's battles for him, but I ain't in favor of no bloodshed.
You and the boys do your part. It won't be hard to get the cattle going. They're tired and uneasy. They'll run at their own shadders. Get your time right?
Sure. As soon as the moon shows at the top of that hill there.
That's right. I'll be taking care of them 2 hombres. Just watch for the moon and then get started.
You see anything suspicious so far, Lightning?
No, everything's proceeding all right so far. But we know Lane's up to something. We've got to keep our eyes peeled every minute. Now, you better go that way, and I'll cover this side.
Lightning, there were no call for you to come along. This was my job, paying off my debt to Prince Shorley.
Sure, it's your job. There wasn't no other demands on my time right at the present, and just wanted to come along and share the fun, that's all.
Lightning, you are the rightest man that ever lived. Someday, maybe I
Come
can show
on,
you.
Thunder. Better get to work, cowpuncher. Ride herd and don't be talking so much. Adios, Whitey.
Adios, Lightning.
Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy. Oh, hey, we ain't going to no fire, even if you'd like to. Now, listen, now. I ain't trying to make a cow pony out of you, honest, I ain't. This is just a job of work we took on for the time being.
And the job of work you're finishing right now.
Joe, what's the idea of roping me off my horse?
Lay still and don't try no funny work with them guns of yours. Not that you could do much with your arms roped to your sides. Your horse didn't stick around much, did he?
Fixing to kill me, Joe? Was that Lane's orders?
You talk too much. There, one more hitch of the rope. You got dust in your face now, but just wait. You'll be eating it before the night's over.
What's going to do with me?
Nothing. Just nothing at all, except leave you here. The cows will do the rest when they stampede.
Oh, you dirty rat bait.
And I'm putting a gag in your mouth now like this, see? Now, another hitch around this scrub mesquite here. You can't squirm loose now. You can't talk. Can't move. But you got a grandstand seat for the entertainment. You sure have. Now I'm going to go catch that horse of yours. He's going to be my horse from now on.
Whitey, seeing nothing suspicious, has started back, hoping to meet Lightning Jim. Suddenly, he hears the sound of galloping hoofs.
By golly, there's thunder. Oh, it is thunder. Something's happened to Lightning.
That you, Sleet? Hang on to that critter for me. I've been chasing him down for the last half hour. Hang on to him. Hey, I thought you were Sleet.
What you done with my partner? Talk fast, mister.
Why, I don't know nothing about your partner. Ain't seen him tonight. Just saw the horse running away and I
that
followed
horse
him.
never would have thrown him off. You done something with my partner.
Don't come no closer. I'll shoot.
What did you do with my partner?
You asked for it. My shoulder. You got me in the shoulder.
No, tell me what you done to him.
Don't shoot. Don't. I got him tied up. He ain't hurt much. He's just tied up so he couldn't interfere.
You over there?
Back there a piece. Not far. I'll show you.
So what you do that to him for? You was up to something, that's what. What was it?
The boys were going to start a stampede. All the cattle are going over the cliff at Deer Canyon.
And where you got them tied up?
Right in the path of the stampede.
All right, get going.
What you gonna do?
I'm going to try to stop that stampede, and you are going right along with me. And if we can't stop it, you go on with.
No, I won't go. We'll get killed.
No, you get going. I put the bullet through your head the first funny move you make.
Meanwhile, back at the chuck wagon, Zeke and Stumpy have become alarmed.
I tell you, something's brewing. Something's in the air.
Well, I never knowed the men not to come in to eat before. Now, what you doing, Zeke? What in the Sam Hill you doing now?
I'm getting these mules hitched, Consarn 'em. Stand still, you four-legged son of Satan. Ain't you never been hitched before?
Well, what you doing that for, Jake?
Well, you and me can't do no good on horseback, Stumpy. I feel a heap safer with the mules hitched to the chuck wagon. And then we can both move if we have to.
Yeah, maybe right.
Hey, listen. You hear that shooting?
Yes, I hear it. When was it? Well, I swear, it's the herd. They're stampeding.
If they go north, they'll go plumb off the cliff. Get on, Stumpy. Hurry up. Grab that lantern.
You drive, Zeke. I'll get the Winchesters from the back. Now, get going. I got the lantern.
Get going, you rat-tailed cakes of dynamite. Hang on, Stumpy.
Be careful of your rheumatism, Zeke. Don't get your dander up.
Somebody coming over to the left there. 2 or 3 horses. Hang that lantern over the side and get up your Winchester.
Yes, well, I'll let them have it if they try to stop us. There ain't nothing wrong with my shooting arm. But you're driving there, you wall-eyed goose. You nearly turned us over that time.
Well, the danged mule sighted something. Get going or I'll cut you in ribbons.
Slow down. Stop it. I seen a man lying there. Hold on.
Whoa there.
Give me a hand here, Steve. It's Lightning.
Lightning?
Yes.
Is he dead?
Lightning, you there, Lightning?
Yeah, he's here. He's all tied up. We're cutting him loose. Who's that with you, Whitey?
Get down there, you. And if Lightning ain't all right, start saying your prayers.
That's you, Whitey?
You're Lightning, and I got your hair. I'm saving him for you.
Don't stand there, gabbing. Listen to that herd.
How are we going to turn those critters?
We got to get out of here. We got to get out of here.
I got an idea. Get those mules unhit. Hurry up.
What you going to do, Whitey?
Hurry up with them mules. Stumpy, you got coal oil in the shock wagon.
Sure, I'll get it.
Hurry up now. You ride thunder. I brought him along. Me and you will ride on.
Constantly, lend me a hand with these mules.
Coal oil. Now what?
Throw the coal oil and the shock wagon. All of it. Set fire to it.
And roll it down this hill in front of the herd.
Here, I get it. Give me that can.
There they are.
Hurry up now. Here they come.
Thunder. Come on, boy. Coal oil is splashed all over the wagon.
Just throw a match on it and give it a good push.
Go ahead.
There she goes.
Give it a now.
Start firing, Whitey.
That's all right.
He ain't going to burn.
Keep firing. Keep firing. There goes the wagon. Right is the leader.
The leader's turning. He's turning to the side.
After him. Keep him turning. Don't let him stop, boys. Don't let him stop. Captain, stop. Keep going. Right into him, boys.
We done it.
With the stampede turned and Joe confessing everything, the other cowhands fell into line and helped round up the cattle. 4 days later, the herd is driven into Ford City.
Well, reckon me and Whitey ain't no more use to you, Zeke. Cows are sure safe now.
Yeah, well, I'll put Joe in jail. I got confessions enough to put Lane behind bars for the rest of his life. As soon as I can get the sheriff.
Well, I gotta get me a new chuck wagon. Painted red.
Listen, you two need any money?
No, we was just doing this to help out.
Well, then, you better be on your way, for the law sees you. That might not be so good.
The law? What you mean, the law?
You think I don't know my boy Charlie is a hold-up man?
Why, you know about that?
Sure. I ain't proud of it. I told him a long time ago to take his grinning face and his dishonest money out of my sight. I wouldn't touch a penny of his as long as I live.
But when Zeke needed help again Lane, he had to send for Charlie.
Well, I ain't never asked no questions about you two fellas. But if you're friends of Charlie's, you're bound to be crooks. So you better get out of town before the law catches up with you.
But we ain't. Stacy, you got this all wrong, Zeke.
I reckon he's right, Whitey. Me and you better get going. We did sort of step out of our regular trail to come down here.
There comes the sheriff now. You see? He's coming right down the street right toward us. Now get going, you two. I'll hold him off if he starts shooting at you.
By God, it don't be much bandit rattlers all the time.
Joke's on us, all right. Well, feel any better about Prince Charlie now, Whitey?
I don't know, Lightning. I got myself a feeling I ain't through with that fella yet.
Which concludes another episode in the thrilling adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.